If you're someone who regularly lays bricks, you can't miss this masterpiece. Even compared to powerhouses like Zhu Shenyang Kai or famous pounding machines. If you compare yourself to the main character of this story, you can only call him by the phone number of someone who has cultivated the Kung Yang divine art to the extreme. He lays bricks from east to west, from Europe to Asia, from the main heroine to the supporting female characters, from immortal maidens to female demon lords. On the path he walks, whether it's the cultivation world, the continent of Northern Europe, or the modern era, no girl can escape his stick. He even goes after the system to find out who he is. Grab your tissues, and let's get to reviewing some bricklaying, shall we? Just a heads up, this story has some situations that might make you wet your pants, so tread carefully, bros. Inside a massive city towering atop a high mountain, wretched screams echoed out. A battle had just taken place. Everywhere were images of knights fallen to the ground. Only a single blonde beauty remained standing. Struggling to catch her breath, clutching her mace to keep herself from falling, she glared at her opponent, disgust dripping from her tone. The Lust Demon King is unexpectedly this powerful. Even we, the Holy Light Seven Sages, can't defeat you working together. The Demon King raised an eyebrow upon hearing this, replying with a cold voice. You suddenly disturbed my territory. This is the price you will pay. However, this king is magnanimous. If you, the leader of the Holy Light Seven Sages, the Divine Light Mace Irin, agree to become my bricklaying partner, I will spare your comrades. Hearing that, Irina's face flushed red, whether from anger or embarrassment, as she said, To save my comrades, I am willing to sacrifice myself, but remember, you can take my body, but you will never take my soul. The Demon King's eyes narrowed, and suddenly, a panel of stats appeared before his eyes. Name, Irin. Power level. Identity, Holy Light Mace. Member of the Holy Light Seven Sages. The Demon King then spoke. Normally, to reach the peak of your strength, you definitely need to become a Holy Knight. To master the Holy Light skills to the highest level, you also have to keep doing quests to increase your affinity. But there's a shortcut that few people know about. The Demon King moved closer to Irin, gently placing a hand on her chin, and said, That is to make you, a pure and untouched goddess, completely submit beneath my feet. A moment later, the bed in the Demon King's chamber was shaking uncontrollably. A notification popped up. Congratulations, you have successfully cleared the stage, acquiring the character card, Holy Light Mace Irin. On the bed, Irin was soaked with sweat, her exquisite body covered by a red blanket. She was no longer resisting, but instead had a satisfied expression as she said to the Demon King, Demon King Sama, you're so amazing, Tilde. I really like it, Tilde. The Demon King smugly looked at Irin. My magic power is almost depleted 100 times over. Irin sat up, a look of desire on her face, demanding the Demon King do it again. Hearing that, the Demon King suddenly went limp, exclaiming, The hell are you saying? At this moment, in a normal room, Qin Yuan was looking at the computer screen and grinning smugly. Heh. At this rate, I'll be the first person to clear 100 stages with the most 5-star characters in this Myriad Realms romance game. On the computer screen, a description of the game read, In recent years, the Myriad Realms romance game has become a hot online phenomenon. This game not only allows players to experience a series of interesting positions, but is also special in that each NPC in the game offers a unique experience. For someone like me, who understands all types of love games and is known as a god of picking up girls, this game is truly designed for me. Then suddenly, a notification popped up on the screen. Congratulations! You have achieved the unique hidden achievement. Successfully seduced 100 5-star characters. The system will reward you with a special gift. He looked at the screen uncomfortably, muttering, Why did the screen suddenly go black? I wonder what this special gift is. A spatial vortex suddenly appeared in front of the computer screen. Before he could even wonder about it, the vortex shot out of the screen and sucked him in. Unable to resist, he hurriedly yelled, Ah, wait. But that was also his last utterance before the room fell silent. In the pitch-black space, he was dragged along without a destination in sight. When he opened his eyes, he looked around in surprise. Wait, this is the character creation zone in Myriad Realms of Romance. Suddenly, a spirit girl appeared before him. She raised her hand in greeting. Hello, fortunate one. Welcome. With hands on her hips, she introduced herself. I am the spirit of the Myriad Realms. You must have many questions. Let me answer them for you. He was flustered, unsure if he had really transmigrated into the game world. Seeing him spaced out, the spirit continued. Hey, are you listening? He touched the spirit's face with his finger and asked, You're probably something like the game's admin, right? And I need to do quests to get rewards or maybe return to reality. The spirit was surprised. How do you know all that? Aren't you going to follow the script like the other players? He replied disdainfully. TCH, the games I've played, the novels or manga I've read, all have these tropes. I just want to know why I was able to transmigrate into this game. At this moment, the spirit raised an eyebrow and said, Who told you Myriad Realms of Romance is just a game? The characters in the game all have their own lives, and your actions, like a gigachad making 100 girls fall for you, angered them. This created a rift between different worlds. Hearing this, Qin Yuan waved his hand. This plot is too complicated, I usually skip it directly. Just tell me what I need to do. The spirit continued to explain. Now all the planes are closed. You need to go to the next plane, start over, and make 100 girls there fall in love with you, Qin Yuan confidently replied. This is too easy. My character in Myriad Realms of Romance is super strong. Seducing them is just a matter of time. However, the spirit immediately shot down his idea. After the system restarts, the character you created will also be deleted. Now you have to start from scratch. Hearing this, Qin Yuan got angry. Deleted. Do you know how much money and effort I put into that? Do you believe I'll sue you guys? But her answer deflated him. Suing is useless, mister. A rod from the mainland said that all accounts belong to the company, not to any individual. Qin Yuan was frustrated. Wait a minute, usually, transmigrators have some kind of system with them, right? Like playing dumb or feigning death can get you rewards like a golden finger or something. Hearing this, the spirit explained. That's right. To reduce the difficulty of the game, I, the spirit, have specially prepared 5 systems for you, corresponding to the 5 basic attributes in the game. The spirit listed the 5 systems one by one. First, the strength system, which will help you become a Herculean with boundless power, capable of smashing rocks and splitting mountains. Second is the agility system, which will give you ever-changing skills, moving as fast as a shadow, assassinating people in an instant. Third is the constitution system, which can turn you into a man with an iron body. Next is the spirit system, which will make you proficient in all kinds of magic, casually destroying everything. Seeing that the spirit had only introduced 4 systems, Qin Yuan asked curiously, So, what's the 5th system? The spirit replied, The 5th is the charm system. It will make you so handsome that heaven and earth will tremble. Hearing this, Qin Yuan disdainfully said, Handsome. This system is too comical. My job in the game is a demon mage, after all. It's better to choose the spirit system. But just as he was about to click on the spirit system in the 4th line, fate intervened and made him sneeze. So a slip of the finger made him click on the 5th system. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the charm system. Qin Yuan panicked. Wait, I clicked the wrong one. Let me click again. The spirit refused his request. The system has been chosen and cannot be changed. We still hope that the host uses the system carefully to complete the task. So the game begins now. After finishing speaking, she lightly kissed his forehead. After that kiss, a spatial vortex suddenly appeared under Qin Yuan's feet again. He exclaimed in panic, Hey! What are you doing? Isn't this a forced start? Scene change. We're now in the spirit realm, Qingyun province. At this very moment, a slender hand is picking up a hairpin. The owner of that hand is none other than Yun Shuhan of the Snow Shadow Immortal Sect, a 5-star babe. She holds up the hairpin and asks, Hey shopkeeper, how much for this hairpin? The shopkeeper glances at her clothes and grins. Judging by your outfit, you must be a disciple of the Cloud-Hidden Sect. You guys protect Qingyun province, getting rid of evil for the people. If you like it, little miss, it's on the house, Yun Shuehan replies softly. Oh, that's too kind. But before she can finish, she suddenly looks up. Wait a sec. From the distance, a beam of light crashes down from the sky, followed by a blood-curdling scream. Ah! Qin Yuan, totally smashing through the roof, plummets down. Muttering to himself, he complains. Couldn't there be a slightly less dramatic way to transmigrate? He takes a good look around and realizes he's landed right in the middle of a bunch of girls taking a bath together. Qin Yuan awkwardly explains. This is a misunderstanding, ladies. Please, pretend you didn't see anything. I'll just be going now. But these girls, the moment they see him, are like cats spotting a juicy piece of meat. Licking their lips, they think, wow, is he hot? First time seeing a guy with this much charisma? No way we're letting him leave. We need to check if this brother's developing normally, they say. Come on, big bro, don't be shy, let us take a look. Qin Yuan, totally desperate, yells and tries to escape the bathhouse. Once he's out, he bolts like lightning, not daring to look back. With lipstick smudged all over his face, he thinks to himself, are these women all insane? At the same time, a group of soldiers appears behind him. One of them points and shouts, Halt! Daring to break into a women's bathhouse in broad daylight. Surrender now. Qin Yuan speeds up. He thinks, if I get caught here, I'll probably be locked up for 3-5 years. Or worse, drafted into the army. No way I'm getting caught. Seeing that he's not stopping, the soldiers yell, he's trying to escape. After him. We can't let this pervert ruin the peace of Yunju City. This degenerate must be punished. Qin Yuan, running for his life, shouts, It's all a misunderstanding. Please spare me. As he runs past, the women on the street collectively faint. Oh my god, I can't believe there's such a pervert, but why is he so attractive? Somewhere under a building, the soldiers chase him into an alleyway. One of them exclaims in frustration, Damn it, where did that guy go? Another reminds him, he's gotta be around here somewhere. Search carefully. Qin Yuan, hiding behind a wall, is dripping with sweat. Looks like I'm safe for now. Geez, why did things suddenly get so weird? A system notification pops up. Myriad Realms Romance System. Main mission. Successfully woo Snow Shadow Immortal Sect's Yun Shu Han. Side missions unlocked. Mission reward. 1,000 system points. After reading it, Qin Yuan thinks to himself, Yun Shui Han, so this is the spirit realm. In that game, the spirit realm was based on a Jiangxia setting, and Yun Shui Han is a disciple of the Cloud Hidden Sect. This place is exactly like the game, except with a system. First, let's check my stats. The stat screen appears. Qin Yuan looks it over and realizes, ah, crap. Because I ended up with a charm system, all my stat points were dumped into attractiveness. He sees a skill called Wicked Allure Smile. Its description. Unleash a devilishly charming smile that can increase the target's affection. The effect is influenced by charm stat. Reading this makes him feel totally lost. Wicked Allure Smile, what kind of skill is that? He clutches his head and exclaims, what's the point of this skill? It's just a smile, right? Unwittingly, his voice is overheard by a soldier. Hey guys, I found him. That guy's hiding over here. Qin Yuan panics. Crap, I'm done for. He then calms himself down. Whatever, let's just go for it. I can only try it out. Here goes nothing. He peeks out, flashing a smile that looks super awkward. At the same time, Wicked Allure Smile is activated. The soldiers look at his face and can't help but scream, ah, holy crap, that smile is disgusting. This guy really is a pervert. Qin Yuan's smile instantly vanished. He thought to himself, yep, went a little overboard with the grinning. All right, Qin Yuan, snap out of it. Let's unleash the charm of a top-tier girl-getter and regain composure. Regaining his focus, Qin Yuan reactivated his wicked grin skill, instantly transforming his creepy vibe into total hotness. The soldier's attitude did a complete 180. He stood there dumbfounded, thinking, what the heck is happening? Why am I feeling this weird flutter in my heart? Could it be, am I falling in love with a dude at first sight? Even if it was a forbidden love that everyone would shun. In that moment, he was ready to embrace it. But then, wham! A brick slammed right into his face. Qin Yuan said coldly, you're not my type. Sorry for leading you on. Immediately, the system chimed in. Alert! You have attacked an officer of the law. Wanted level increased to 2 stars. Qin Yuan got pissed. Stop making up weird stuff. What the heck is a wanted level anyway? Seeing Qin Yuan attack, the other soldiers yelled in unison. He dared to openly assault an officer. He's too dangerous to take alive. Prepare to execute him on the spot. As soon as they shouted, a barrage of arrows shot toward Qin Yuan. One arrow grazed his shoulder, making his expression change. He cursed inwardly. I can't even completely dodge this kind of attack. Did the system dump all my stat points into charm or something? Seeing that Qin Yuan got hit, the soldiers yelled, the guy's hit! Get him! Qin Yuan grit his teeth as he saw the crowd coming. Damn it! I can't let them catch me. Enduring the pain, he bolted. The soldier shouted from behind. He's trying to run. Everyone, after him, don't let him get away. At 100 Flowers Pavilion, where women sell flowers and fruits, the madam was hustling. My darlings, you've rested enough. Time to fix your hair and makeup. We need to make bank off those guys today. Character info. Liu Ruhong, owner of 100 Flowers Pavilion, 2-star level. Qin Yuan, fleeing for his life, burst through the door. Immediately, he face-planted into Liu Ruhong's smooth, plump assets. She stared at him, surprised. This young man is a bit too eager, but 100 Flowers Pavilion isn't open yet. Please leave, and if you continue to be rude, don't blame me for being impolite. Qin Yuan gasped, weakly. I'm sorry, it's an emergency. Could this beautiful lady help me? When Liu Ruhong clearly saw Qin Yuan's face, she thought, oh my god, he's so handsome. We've never helped a criminal before, but it wouldn't hurt to help someone this good-looking just this once. The system immediately displayed a notification. Successfully charmed Liu Ruhong. Received 100 accumulation points. Liu Ruhong turned and instructed. Girls, prepare to receive guests. The girls happily replied in unison. Yes, madam. Just then, a group of soldiers arrived, yelling, did you see an injured criminal with a wound on his shoulder run in here? Liu Ruhong smiled charmingly. Officers, sirs, we're just a group of weak women here at 100 Flowers Pavilion. How could we possibly harbor criminals? You must be mistaken. The soldiers glared suspiciously. Stop pretending. Men, search the place, Liu Ruhong angrily blurted out. Without clear evidence, what gives you the right to search 100 Flowers Pavilion? Seeing Liu Ruhong blocking them, the officer angrily retorted, you dare obstruct an officer of the law. Believe me, I can shut down 100 Flowers Pavilion right now. Hearing this, Liu Ruhong sneered. Seal it up. Your county lord comes here a dozen times a month. If you're not afraid of him getting mad, go ahead and try. Unexpectedly, a gentle voice rang out, easing the tense atmosphere. Mama, There's no need to make things difficult for these officials. The soldiers were stunned when they heard who spoke. It was Feng Gunyang, Feng Ling Qing, the belle of 100 Flowers Pavilion. She only sells her art, not her body. She calmly continued. If you want to search, then by all means go ahead. 100 Flowers Pavilion has done nothing wrong, so why should we be afraid? Character info, Feng Ling Qing, identity, belle of 100 Flowers Pavilion, 4-star level. Right now Qin Yuan was hiding under her skirt, and only one thought in his head, smells so good. What are you sniffing at, pervert? The hell, there's no way they have hyacinths here. Half an hour later, the two soldiers reported, Sir, we've searched thoroughly from inside out, but there's still no trace of the culprit. The officer furrowed his brow and muttered. Then it seems we were mistaken. Sorry for the disturbance. Please forgive us. Feng Ling Qing then gave a charming smile. So, does Sir still have any doubts now? If there's nothing else, please leave. Our 100 Flowers Pavilion is about to open. Or, are you all reluctant to leave? The guy blushed, scratching his head awkwardly. No, it's not like that. He turned and ordered. All right, brothers, let's go. Qin Yuan was secretly groaning at this point. Ugh, damn it, my leg's gone numb. In his haste, he'd unconsciously grabbed onto Feng Ling Qing's jade-like thigh, causing her to blush. She softly let out The soldier became suspicious. Miss Feng, what's wrong? Are you hiding something? Feng Ling Qing quickly denied it. No, it's nothing at all. Suddenly, a hand appeared unexpectedly, diffusing the tense situation. Ouch, that hurts. So painful. A middle-aged woman stormed out, angrily yelling, You shameless, good-for-nothing man. You dare come all the way here. What is it about me that you're not satisfied with? The man panicked and explained, No, it's not like that, W-wife. The woman dragged him away. Get your butt home right now. He desperately tried to explain, Wait, honey, I'm on official duty here. Feng Ling Qing finally breathed a sigh of relief, almost got exposed. At the same time, Qin Yuan under her dress was fussing, Hey, don't suddenly make random movements. But Qin Yuan couldn't take it anymore. He fainted right there under her skirt. Huh? Why did he suddenly faint? The girls exclaimed in surprise. Feng Ling Qing then noticed. This is bad. He has injuries on his body, and he's bleeding a lot. At this point, one of the girls reminded her. Ling Qing, don't you know medicine? Hurry up and treat him. We can't let him die in our 100 Flowers Pavilion. Hearing this, Ling Qing tore off a piece of her skirt to bandage Qin Yuan. While doing so, she yelled, What are you all standing there for? Quickly prepare hot water, tonic, clean up the bloodstains, and prepare a room for him to rest. The girls immediately nodded in agreement. Oh, all right. In a certain room of the 100 Flowers Pavilion, a group of girls were surrounding Qin Yuan, their eyes sparkling as they sized him up. He's so handsome, I'd be willing to serve him for free. Another girl chimed in. If it were me, I'd not only serve him for free, but I'd even pay him extra. All right, everyone step back a little. Feng Ling Qing walked in carrying a bowl of medicine. One just finished brewing the medicine, and I need to feed it to this young master, but he's unconscious. How am I supposed to feed him? One of the girls suggested. Looks like I'll have to feed him mouth to mouth. Liu Ruhong also suddenly appeared and interjected. If that's the case, then let me do it. This old lady has been roaming the pugilistic world for so many years. My tongue is extremely agile. Feeding medicine is as easy as flipping my hand. The green-haired girl frowned. Mama, you're so sly. I want to feed him too, Liu Ruhong immediately declared. Huh. When it comes to tongue skills, of course, I'm the most suitable, the black-haired girl suggested. How about we each feed him a bit? That way, no one will be at a disadvantage. At this moment, the system immediately popped up with 3 consecutive notifications. Successfully charmed, received 30 accumulation points. Seeing the chaotic scene, Ling Qing spoke up to stop them. Stop arguing. This young master is injured in a very dangerous place. Now is not the time to joke around. Everyone, go outside. Let me take care of him. Although the girls were disappointed, they still had to leave, muttering, Oh, all right. Is little Ling Qing planning to monopolize him all by herself? Well, there are many days ahead. Sooner or later, we'll get to taste this young master too. As soon as they left, Ling Qing brought the bowl of medicine to her mouth, then helped Qin Yuan up, and said to herself, I'm only doing this to save him. Thinking this, she used her mouth to feed Qin Yuan the medicine. At the same time, the system announced, successfully charmed, received 100 accumulation points. But at this moment, Qin Yuan unconsciously grabbed Ling Qing, pinned her down, and started sucking her tongue. Surprised by his actions, Ling Qing only managed to let out an She thought, what's wrong with this guy? He actually stuck his tongue in. She was shocked, and the strange sensation made her unable to resist. The system rang again. Successfully charmed, received 200 accumulation points. Qin Yuan at this time was dazed. Where am I? What is this place? Could it be that I'm dead? Smile. Are these smile eyes for real? Why are they so squeezed together? The next morning, Qin Yuan was still face-planted in the boobs, mumbling in his sleep. Damn it, smile eyes everywhere I look. Don't get cocky. I'll bite you to death, got it? He opened his mouth, ready to take a bite. Ling Qing woke up with a start, letting out a small ah, followed by a scream that echoed throughout 100 Flowers Pavilion. Her face flushed red as she scolded. You pervert! I was kind enough to save you, and you took advantage of me while I was asleep, you lecherous scoundrel. Qin Yuan was still bewildered, not understanding what was happening. Huh? What's going on? Why did I get slapped? Liu Ruhong hurried in, trying to smooth things over. Young master is finally awake. Don't be so tense. Let me have a little chat with him. After some explaining, Qin Yuan finally understood everything and said seriously, Thank you all for your help. Qin Yuan is deeply grateful. Liu Ruhong gently brushed her hair aside and said seriously, Then I won't beat around the bush. Young master has two choices. One is to stay here as a handyman, selling yourself to pay off your debt. Qin Yuan's eyes widened. What? Make me a handyman in a brothel? No way, I'm a man, damn it. How can I lose face like that? He didn't even hear the second option before quickly choosing the second one. Liu Ruhong feigned a sigh of regret. The second choice is to hand young master over to the authorities. You're wanted, and the reward isn't small. Not to mention the medical bills, treatment costs, and what happened last night with our Ling Qing. Hearing that, Qin Yuan snorted coldly. He patted his chest and declared, I'm a man who repays kindness. From today onwards, I, Qin Yuan, am a part of the 100 Flowers Pavilion. Liu Ruhong smiled slightly. Now that's the spirit. Qin Yuan winked at Ling Qing. Hope you'll take care of me in the future, Sister Feng. And so, Qin Yuan officially began working as a handyman in the 100 Flowers Pavilion to make a living. Whenever he was tired, he'd be surrounded by a bunch of hotties. Brother Qin, let me wipe your sweat. Brother Qin, I brought you some water. Brother Qin must be so tired, I feel so sorry for him. How about you come to my room and let me help you relax? And the system kept popping up notifications. Successfully charmed, receive 30 points. Successfully charmed, receive 40 points. Successfully charmed, receive 50 points. Qin Yuan couldn't help but laugh to himself as he watched his points increase. Haha, I didn't expect to get points just by making these women like me. Seems like this charm system isn't so bad after all. At night, in Qin Yuan's room, he had accumulated over 1,000 points in the past few days. A place with lots of women is definitely the best place to grind points. Let's see what I can exchange for to increase my strength. He immediately opened a cultivation manual and happily exclaimed, Ah, good stuff, let's go with this. Limitless Charm Demon Art. A legendary cultivation technique of the Charm Demon Lord, left behind from thousands of years ago. This technique can increase favorability and cultivation through intimate contact with the opposite sex. However, those with insufficient looks should be careful when cultivating. After reading the introduction, Qin Yuan stroked his chin in thought. This technique is perfect for my charm system. Just flirt with girls, and my cultivation will automatically increase. No need to worry about anything. But how many points does it cost to exchange? Looking at the price tag of 10,000 points, Qin Yuan exclaimed in shock. 10,000 points? Are you kidding me? I've only earned 1,000 points in the last few days, and this one item requires 100 times that amount. It's more expensive than those fruit vendors in the market. At the same time, in another space, the spirit of Myriad Worlds sighed softly. Sigh. I didn't expect him to take a fancy to such an interesting item. It would be a shame if he didn't have enough points to exchange for it. Oh well. I'll give him a newbie bonus, just this once, no next time, got it? Back with Qin Yuan, the system immediately announced. First time purchase bonus. Host who purchased an item in the store will receive a 100% discount. The discount is only valid for 10 minutes, so hurry up or you'll miss it. So this is what they call a first time purchase bonus. Without hesitation, Qin Yuan didn't miss the opportunity and pressed the buy button. Instantly, a sinister purple light burrowed into his body. System notification. You have successfully cultivated the Myriad Charm Unbounded Art. Myriad Charm Unbounded Art. Level 1. Also, you received an upgrade to your resolve stat, currently at 60. Qin Yuan closed his eyes to absorb the knowledge, and when he opened them, instant hotness upgrade. Bam. Back to his daily grind. The ladies were suddenly extra generous with the eggs. When Qin Yuan was around, oh my, Master Qin is looking especially handsome today, they'd gush. Such a pity he's just staff. Even just serving tea, he's radiating charm. Qin Yuan, ever the professional, was carrying a tea tray. Esteemed guest, please enjoy your tea. But out of nowhere, this customer flips his lid, grabs the teapot, and smashes it. What the hell, I'm paying good money to see beauties. Now all the women in 100 Flowers Pavilion are staring at you trying to steal my spotlight. Qin Yuan gives him a cheeky wink. What are you talking about, sir? Honestly, if I could, I'd wish I was as unnoticeable as you. That set the dude, OFF, WHIT. You little punk. You mocking me? Xin Yuan casually turns away. I didn't say that, did I? Someone's got a death wish. Messing with Gao Gan. Gao Gan, now seeing red, shouts. Then you're gonna taste the swordplay of Cloud Hidden Peak. Just then, Feng Lingqing steps in to defuse the situation, saying sweetly, Young Master Gao, please forgive him. He's new and doesn't know the rules. Please don't bother with a mere servant like him. Gao Gan heard that and smirked as he slipped something into a cup of wine and said, Since Miss Feng is apologizing, then we can talk. Just drink this cup, and I'll let him live. Ling Qing takes the cup to her lips. Thank you for your generosity, young Master Gao. I'll toast to you. Gao Gan grins evilly. Miss Feng's reputation is something I wouldn't dream of ruining. I just wonder how much silver it would take to spend one night with you. Ling Qing laughs softly, turning away as she answers, Feng Lingqing only sells her art, not her body. Young Master Gao understands, I'm sure. Please dismiss that thought. Gao Gan thinks to himself, Heh, after you've had my ecstasy-dissolving heart powder, you'll be mine tonight. 15 minutes later, inside Feng Lingqing's bedroom, she starts to feel a burning heat rising inside her, and thinks, That's strange, it was just a cup of wine, right? Why do I feel like this? Did he put something in the drink? The aphrodisiac kicks in, and the overwhelming heat forces Ling Qing to shed her clothes. At the exact same moment, Qin Yuan goes to find Ling Qing. Miss Ling Qing, I wanted to thank you for helping me out earlier. I made some hangover soup. Knock knock. He opens the door, and his eyes pop out. The jaw-dropping sight before him makes Qin Yuan retreat faster than a scared rabbit. He stammers, Sorry, I didn't see anything, I'm leaving. Ling Qing rushes over and grabs his hand. Pulling him towards her bed, she pleads, Can you help me with something? A flustered Qin Yuan asks, What do you need me to do, Miss Ling Qing? Ling Qing says urgently, Gao Gan put something in my drink. If I don't put out this fire, I'm going to burn up from lust. You're the only one who can help me. With that, she reaches behind her back, quickly untying the strings of her bodice, and flings her perfumed undergarment into Qin Yuan's face. And so, a spring night worth 1,000 gold begins. The bowl of soup on the table trembles in time with the rhythmic pounding, each vibration causing the myriad charm, unbounded arts experience points to rise. Meanwhile, a drunk Gao Gan stumbles into the wrong room. He's all smug. The potion should be working by now. My love, Daddy's here to help you cool down. In that room, a beautiful woman welcomes him with a bright smile. Oh, my little darling came at the right time. Your daddy here was feeling so lonely in this long night, tossing and turning in my empty bed. Gao Gan's face turned ashen as he screamed, No, no, miss, I got the wrong room. But the she-devil didn't let him go. Little cutie, don't be shy. Now that you're here, I won't let you run away. Gao Gan screamed in despair. Save me. In the end, only Gao Gan's screams of pleasure remained in the room. The dance the two created upstairs caught the attention of the ladies downstairs. Hey, why is the ceiling suddenly falling apart? Is there a rat running around up there or something? Liu Ruhong, hearing the noise, blushed meaningfully and said, That's right, it's a naughty little rat, bumping and grinding all over the place. Young people really have boundless energy. Qin Yuan, on the other hand, was already finished. All that was left were a few drops of juice lingering on the bed. The house has been built. The bricks had been laid. He put his clothes back on. He was lost in thought. What did I just do? Feng Lingqing, trying to ease the awkwardness, said, You don't have to feel guilty. I'm just a girl who escaped from a brothel. This kind of thing happens all the time. I won't mind. Qin Yuan frowned and retorted, Why do you have to act so experienced? You were clearly very inexperienced just now, and you were bleeding too. It was obviously your first time. Before he could finish speaking, Qin Yuan was hit with a pillow, accompanied by an angry voice. Get out! Qin Yuan hurried out. Okay, I'm leaving. As soon as he left, Ling Qing hugged the pillow and muttered, clearly taking advantage of me, and then saying, I'm inexperienced. At the same time, a slight pain from her crotch made her moan. It hurt so much, Qin Yuan walked out into the hallway. He was thinking, that feeling just now was so real. Not like playing a game at all. Suddenly, he met Gao Gan downstairs with a withered face. Gao Gan said angrily, I will never forget the humiliation of today. Passersby saw his appearance and whispered, He must have been drained dry, huh, Trisk? Trisk, if your body isn't up to it, don't come to this kind of place. It's so embarrassing. Gao Gan turned his head and saw Qin Yuan, immediately shouting, Ah, it's you, it must be you. You bastard played tricks on me. You deserve to die. I will definitely avenge this. With that, he quickly ran off to save face. Qin Yuan thought to himself, Oh no, without this bastard, Feng Lingqing wouldn't have been affected by the aphrodisiac. But embracing Feng Lingqing just now was a great opportunity to cultivate the Myriad Charm Unbounded art. I can't miss this opportunity. Returning to his room, Qin Yuan began to cultivate again. The system notified him that the Myriad Charm Unbounded art had been cultivated to level 2. The system panel displayed information about the new skill, Bewitching All Beings. When enemies are bewitched, their whole body will heat up, and they will be unable to control themselves. The description says that the demon lord Mi Lai and the Japanese expert Kato, after competing with each other, learned to control this skill, to control the enemy without harming their bodies. Qin Yuan was surprised after reading it. I can actually learn a new skill. But this kind of control is really weird. He turned to the cat on the windowsill, smirked, and thought, I should try it out first and see how effective it is. The cat seemed to sense something ominous and meowed. Meow, meow, meow. Thinking this, Qin Yuan used Bewitching All Beings on the cat. Immediately afterwards, the Meow Meow cat pounced on him and snuggled up to him. Seeing this, Qin Yuan thought shamelessly, it even works on male cats. If it were a person, wouldn't it be haha? A few days later, Qin Yuan was in a certain market. Today is payday. I should buy some gifts for Feng Lingqing. There, Qin Yuan noticed a beautiful girl asking about the price of a hairpin. Shopkeeper, how much does this jade hairpin cost? The shop owner replied, Miss has a good eye. This is a top-grade jadeite. If the lady really wants it, I'll take a loss and give you a 20% discount. It's only 800 taels. This hairpin is seriously gorgeous. 800 taels isn't even that bad, but Dad always said not to be a show-off and waste money when I'm out. Just then, Qin Yuan strolls up and asks, Hey shopkeep, how much for this hairpin? Oh, you're interested too, young sir. Alright, same deal as the lady. 20% off, so 800 taels, Qin Yuan's like. 20% off, and it's still 800 taels. Is this thing made of ice marrow or snowlight gems or something? Where else are you going to find a top-quality hairpin like this? Everything here is made of the finest jade, alright? You complaining it's expensive is a joke? Hearing that, Qin Yuan was like, aha, finally, then said, You sure this jade is real? Do you think that the jewelry store can sell fake products? Do you want to buy or not? If this hairpin is made by true jade, then of course I want to buy. But this hairpin is obviously fake. It made from low-quality jadeite. Girl, you better open your eyes before you buy his stuff. Yun Shu Han, realizing she's been had, gets pissed. You sly snake of a seller. You dare sell fakes. Conscience must be dog food. Caught red-handed, the shopkeeper glares at Qin Yuan. You dare to break this hairpin, someone? Teach this punk a lesson? On cue, two burly dudes step out, cracking their knuckles. You looking for trouble? You little pretty boy got a death wish. Yun Shu Han frowns. Cheating customers is bad enough, but you want to rough them up too. Unforgivable. Seeing Yun Shu Han about to throw down, Qin Yuan stops her. Hold up, miss. I can handle these weaklings myself. You think we're just some run-of-the-mill thugs? We're professional thugs. Graduated from Mount 6 Harmony Academy, alright? Then the three of them strike some kinda goofy pose and yell, Prepare to die, punk! Seeing they actually have a little cultivation, Yun Shu Han warns. They may be idiots, but they're relying on their cultivation. Don't be too confident. Qin Yuan says confidently. What's youth without confidence? Hearing that, Yun Shu Han is stunned. What the heck is happening? Why is my heart pounding when I look at him? After just a few words, before Yun Shu Han can figure it out, the thugs attack. Still playing dumb, huh? Taste my 6 Harmony palm. The first guy charges in and eats a charm rebirth finger right in the face. He goes from tough guy to bent over backwards, moaning, oh, that feels so good, so nice. His buddies freak out. Bro, what's wrong? What kind of magic did that kid use? Qin Yuan gives a sly grin to the remaining two. You're next. And bam, another charm everyone. Finger. These two are now gushing about wanting love and affection. Big bros, please love me, boss. Maybe let me go first. Mommy, what are those uncles doing? Don't look, you'll get pink eye. The shopkeeper is losing it. What the hell are you three doing? You're ruining our reputation. Seeing the state of the three thugs, Yun Shu Han asks curiously, Young hero, your technique is very strange. Which sect do you belong to? Qin Yuan dodges the question. Haha, I don't belong to any sect, I just learned some massage techniques from my master in the village. Forgive me, Qin Yuan, for not knowing how to address you, miss. Yun Shu Han, disciple of the Yun Hidden sect. Ah, Yun Hidden sect. I've heard so much about it, it's my honor to meet you. Seeing this, Yun Shu Han said, In a few days it's the 13th generation disciple selection assembly for the Yun Yin sect. Young hero Qin, if you're interested, why not come and try your luck? Suddenly, Gao Gan appeared from nowhere, interrupting their conversation. Junior sister Yun, I've been looking for you for ages, so you were here. Hearing that, Yun Shui Han said, a bit miffed, Senior brother Gao, where I am doesn't seem to concern you at all. Now, don't say that, Gao Gan retorted. Then, seeing Gao Gan, Qin Yuan started to taunt him. Well, if it isn't the great hero Gao. Haven't seen you at Baihua Lu these past few days? Or perhaps, the body hasn't recovered yet. Hearing this, Yun Shui Han got even angrier and said, What? You actually went to that sordid place? Where on earth did you leave the face and reputation of the Yun Yin sect, huh? Seeing his junior sister getting angrier, Gao Gan quickly tried to make excuses. Don't listen to this guy's nonsense. He's just a menial worker. Someone of his low and despicable status wouldn't have a good word to say. Oh, that's right. I am a menial worker at Baihua Lu. For you to still remember me, you must really care a lot about Baihua Lu, huh? Hearing Qin Yuan say that, Gao Gan's expression changed. And he quickly explained, Junior sister, listen to my explanation. No need to explain to me. You should go back to the sect and explain this to master yourself. Having said that, Yun Shui Han turned and left. Gao Gan became frantic. Wait, junior sister. Before he could chase after his junior sister, Gao Gan didn't forget to threaten Qin Yuan. You damn bastard. You've crossed me time and again. Just you wait, I'll deal with you properly. Qin Yuan shot him a sarcastic glance. Ha, you're welcome to come again next time. The fox girl said she misses you, you know. She even wants to enjoy a spring night with you again. Baihua Lu at night. In Fengling Qing's room, things felt kinda weird. Why has the image of that brat been popping into my mind these past few days? Her hand lightly touched the hairpin on the table, recalling his words, Miss Ling Qing, this is a gift I wanted to give you. Do you like it? If you want my honest answer, this hairpin is of ordinary quality, crudely made. Compared to the jewelry I own, this one is considered the worst. Well, can't be helped then. My salary only goes so far, so this hairpin probably doesn't quite meet your aesthetic standards. But I really like it. Hearing Fengling Qing say that, Qin Yuan visibly cheered up. Really? As long as you like it, that's all that matters. Well, you should get some rest then. I'll get back to work. Ah, your handkerchief. You dropped it. Qin Yuan bent down to pick it up, when suddenly, a delicate foot reached out and lifted his chin. Don't go to work anymore. You don't need to work for the rest of tonight either. This big sister here will cover you for the night. Sponsor me. My price is very high, you know? HMPH. Don't underestimate me. As the top beauty of this Baihua Lu, I earn quite a bit. Name your price. How much do you want? Suddenly, Qin Yuan kissed her, catching Ling Qing completely off guard. Turning the tables from passive to active, he said, A kiss is enough. Let me be the one to serve big sister carefully. Then tonight, make me forget everything. After a round of battle, the system announced that the experience points for the 10,000 Charms Infinite Art had leveled up. The next morning at Baihua Lu, Qin Yuan woke up and said, Sorry, Miss Ling Qing. I woke up late. I'll go prepare breakfast now. Not seeing Ling Qing around, his attention was drawn to a piece of paper on the table. What's this? Opening it, he realized it was a letter from Ling Qing. By the time you see this letter, this servant will already be far away. Qin Yuan, the feelings and joy you've given me, I will cherish in my heart. Although I may be foolish, I could sense that your heart doesn't belong here, just as mine doesn't belong here either. Therefore, I've decided to leave this place. I hope you won't worry about me, and that you can continue on your chosen path, doing the things you wish to do, fulfilling the dreams you've cherished. To have met a soulmate like you, how could this servant not feel happy? If fate between us has not run its course, I hope we will meet again in the future. Ding, congrats, you've successfully conquered. Unlock the character card. Fengling Qing. Attached skill, eyes like silk. Effect, the target of your alluring gaze will have their intimacy level towards you increased, influenced by your charm stat. Who knew the first character card would unlock just like that? Well then, Miss Ling Qing, looks like fate brought us together, and it'll do so again. Qin Yuan then went to see Madame Boss watch us saying, Madame Boss exclaimed, Fengling Qing just bought her freedom this morning and now you want to leave too. That's right, Qin Yuan replied. I still have some business to take care of. All good things must come to an end, right? I'll definitely remember all the kindness you ladies have shown me. If little Yuan has important matters to attend to, then of course I won't try to hold you back, Madame Boss said. But I can't just let you leave that easily. My sweethearts, come on up, Madame Boss called out. Instantly, a bunch of gorgeous ladies surrounded Qin Yuan. Don't go, handsome. Yeah, Qin Yuan, little bro. Are we sisters not attractive enough for ya? We know all the things you like, you know. If you all aren't gonna let me leave without a fuss, then I won't stand on ceremony either, Qin Yuan declared with a smirk. Feast your eyes on my heavenly charm, Myriad Allures. Then, system notifications kept popping up. Successfully charmed, gained 20 accumulation points. Successfully charmed, gained 30 accumulation points. Successfully charmed, gained 40 accumulation points. Well then, my lovely sisters, let's catch up again sometime, Qin Yuan said, leaving with the swagger of a total bad boy. Somewhere else in the city, junior sister Yun, a voice said, Senior brother received a message from Master. He wants us to return to the sect today to help prepare for the new disciples' initiation ceremony. Junior sister Yun keeps saying she doesn't want to go back to the sect. Is there something on your mind? The voice continued. Hearing this, Yun Shuhan replied coolly. It's not far from here to the sect. Flying back on our swords won't even take an hour. What's the rush? Ah, what a coincidence, another voice exclaimed. So, Miss Yun is also here, the voice continued, now closer. Just the person I was looking for. Looking for me? What's up? If I can help, just spit it out, Yun Shuhan replied. Actually, the voice said, a bit sheepishly, I want to go to the cloud-hidden sect to seek apprenticeship, but I have zero sense of direction and I'm afraid I'll waste time searching, so could Miss Yun possibly give me a ride? Yun Shuhan readily agreed. That's no problem at all. We were just about to head back to the sect. Anyway, I can just fly you there on my sword. Gao Gan, who was nearby, immediately stepped in to object. Hold on a sec. Men and women shouldn't be touching so casually, junior sister. How can you go with him? Let me go with him instead. Perfect. This is my chance to get back at this little punk. I'll just ditch him halfway there. A chance to ride with a beauty? Qin Yuan actually agreed to go with Gao Gan? Sure, why not? Qin Yuan said with a seemingly innocent smile. Oh, thanks for your kind offer, but, your armpit odor's kinda strong, man. If I accidentally take a big whiff, I might just faint from the stench and fall out of the sky. That'd be bad. Gao Gan instantly roared. You're the one with the stinky pits, you little brat. Believe me, I'll kill you. Hearing Qin Yuan's words, Yun Shuihan couldn't help but giggle. Gao Gan quickly tried to explain. Junior sister Yun, don't listen to his nonsense. I don't stink at all. Whether senior brother stinks or not has nothing to do with me, Yun Shuihan said dismissively. No need to explain it to me. Oh right, young Master Qin. What's wrong, Miss Yun? The wind's a bit strong up here. Remember to hold on tight to me when we're flying on our swords later. Qin Yuan casually replied. Got it. In a certain mountain range, 2 streaks of light flashed across the sky. It turned out to be Qin Yuan and the others flying on their swords. So, young Master Qin, Yun Shuihan asked, Is this your first time flying on a sword? Kinda nerve-wracking, huh? You gotta hold on tight to me, okay? In that case, please excuse my rudeness a bit then. Qin Yuan sniffed the air slightly and praised. Wow! You smell really nice, Miss Yun. Do all you cultivators have such a lovely fragrance? Don't talk nonsense. I don't have any fragrance, Yun Shuhan retorted, her cheeks slightly flushed. Really, you do. If I'm lying, call me a little puppy. Gao Gan, who was following behind, saw this and seethed with jealousy. This little bastard actually dares to get close to my junior sister Yun. This damn punk. He actually dares to provoke me. If I don't kill you, I swear I'm not a real man. I was originally looking for another opportunity, but since you're so eager to die, I'll grant your wish right now. He then took out a sinister-looking needle. I'll send you on your way with this crane-guiding soul needle. This crane-guiding soul needle is laced with deadly poison. One hit is all it takes to snatch your pathetic little life. Go die, you little brat. With a fuse sound, the needle shot out of its casing, flying straight towards Qin Yuan. That sound, Yun Shuhan exclaimed, just barely registering what was happening. Careful. She looked at Gao Gan in surprise, saying, Gao Gan Xiong, why? Seeing this, Gao Gan panicked and explained, Yun Shimei, it's not like that. I just wanted to deal with that little brat. Then, the poison from the hairpin started to take effect. Qin Yuan and Shui Han both fell. Luckily, they fell into the lake below. Gao Gan cried out anxiously, Yun Shimei, damn it, why did things turn out this way? How am I going to explain this to the sect? They were both hit by my crane-guiding divine needle. But the water in this bone-melting lake is extremely cold. I can't just let something unexpected happen. His mind started racing. Wait, even if I jump down and save Yun Shimei, she'll report this to the sect? The sect might not forgive me. Better to let things be and have it be a death with no witnesses. Yeah, I have no choice. I can only accept what happened. I have no other choice, Yun Shimei. Blame yourself for saving that little brat. Meanwhile, underwater, Yun Shuihan, dazed by the poison, thought, It's so cold I can't breathe. I'm losing consciousness. Suddenly, an arm reached out and grabbed her. Who could it be? It was Qin Yuan, trying to pull Yun Shuhan out of the water. Yun Gunyang. Forgive me for being impolite. What followed was Qin Yuan giving her air. Suddenly, a sword came flying. It was Yun Shuihan's own sword. Could it have a spirit and come to save its master? If that's the case, I can only rely on you. Take us away from here. A moment later, the lake surface was still. Splash! Something shot out of the lake, breaking the silence. It was Qin Yuan, riding the flying sword straight out of the lake, shouting excitedly, Ha ha! I'm flying! Ha ha! He landed in the nearby forest. Qin Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, I've temporarily escaped danger. Just then, something approached. Seeing himself surrounded by a pack of wolves, Qin Yuan mocked himself. Hey, I just escaped danger. Can't you let me rest for a bit? System notification. Blood-tide demon wolves, 2-star, he sighed. Ugh, I guess I have to fight. I barely escaped death. I can't just die here. The demon wolf howled loudly and charged. System notification. Purchase item. Sword Art Manual. Cloud Arrival Sword Art Effect. Each successful hit increases the user's agility stat. Price. 500 accumulation points. Preft. Blood splattered everywhere. Qin Yuan used one move. White cloud emerging from mist. And the demon wolf fell. Killed target. Received 50 accumulation points. Killing monsters also gives accumulation points. If that's the case, I won't hold back. Then a series of moves echoed. Passing through misty clouds. Wind rising clouds surge. Wind cloud mutation. Unknowing where clouds go. Killed target. Received 50 accumulation points. Killed target. Received 50 accumulation points. Killed target. Received 50 accumulation points. After a round of slaughter, Qin Yuan ran out of steam, panting heavily. Why are there more and more of these wolves? The more I kill. Damn it, my current combat power is too low. It's not gonna work if I keep draining my energy like this. With a few roars, a super huge beast appeared behind Qin Yuan. The owner of that sound was a giant bear. The system popped up with information. 4-star Great Earth Magic Bear. Seeing the Great Earth Magic Bear's info, Qin Yuan frowned, joking. Seriously, where'd this 4-star monster come from? If I fight this thing, I'm definitely gonna kick the bucket. Guess I'll just have to snag it. Qin Yuan raised his finger and cast the new skill he learned. Hey there, big bear sis, why don't you and I become buddies? Suddenly, that giant bear roared and charged, freaking Qin Yuan out. Crap, the charm didn't work. Is it because this monster's level is too high? But in reality, it was different from what Qin Yuan thought. This giant bear was like a little puppy, licking him. Seeing those wolves still targeting Qin Yuan, the giant bear got pissed. It started attacking the pack of wolves, slapping them around so hard they went flying, howling miserably. Realizing the situation was bad, the wolves immediately retreated. Seeing this, the giant bear roared in celebration. It was already dark. Inside a cave, Qin Yuan and the giant bear were roasting fish by a fire. Hey big bear sis, you not only helped us out of a jam, but you also gave us food and shelter. Thanks a bunch, really. Aha, alright, you eat first. I've got some things to do. I'll play with you later. Qin Yuan went over to Yun Shuihan. Miss Yun, I've been thinking, and although I can't be sure it'll work, the only way now is to suck the poison out of you. I can only ask for your forgiveness in advance. As he took off her sleeve, a dark purple mark from the poisoned dart appeared on Yun Shuhan's arm. Qin Yuan said as he started, I'm gonna start sucking now. As the poison was being sucked out, Yun Shuhan unconsciously let out a soft, charming moan. Just having it in my mouth, I can already feel the poison seeping into the flesh and spreading. This stuff is seriously toxic, but I can't just suck it out and be done with it. I need to try and clean the wound. Qin Yuan continued to suck out the poison, and Yun Shuhan continued to moan. The next morning, the first rays of sunlight shone into the cave. This was also when Yun Shuhan opened her eyes and woke up. She dazedly wondered, What's going on? That's blood. And my clothes are... She looked at the blood on the ground, thinking, could it be that? And her face turned red as she imagined the scene. Miss Yun, let me enjoy myself a little bit. Qin Yuan just happened to return. Miss Yun, great, you're finally awake. But greeting him was a sword. Qin Yuan yelled, What are you doing? You scoundrel. You actually dared to take advantage of me while I was unconscious. I'll kill you now. Then kill myself. Qin Yuan panicked and explained, You've got it all wrong, Miss Yun. Wait. The sword stopped abruptly, a mere inch away from Qin Yuan's throat. Yun Shuihan asked, a hint of doubt in her voice, Yu Xiao, are you resisting me? Don't you want me to kill him? Is it possible that he didn't actually do anything to me? Suddenly, Qin Yuan coughed up a mouthful of blood. Yun Shuihan immediately asked with concern, Okay, Qin Yuan replied weakly. My cultivation is too low. When I helped Yun Gunyang suck out the poison, I accidentally got poisoned myself. I'm afraid I don't have much time left. But, at least I tainted Yun Gunyang's honor. So I guess my death wasn't meaningless. After all, Shuhan was stunned. You sucked out all the poison to save me. Qin Yuan was scheming internally. Hey, good thing those wild berries I ate on the way back haven't completely digested yet. Oh right, I remember Gao Gan used a hidden weapon to attack you earlier. You got hit by a needle too. Why weren't you affected? I had a friend who gave me a maple leaf jade pendant. When we parted ways, I was wearing it, so it saved my life. So that's how it is. I must thank you for saving my life. But now my body is also weakened. You don't seem to be too badly poisoned. But I can't circulate my Q to help you detoxify. I can only teach you the Yun Yin sect's signature technique, the 6 Yang melting snow art. You can then circulate your own Q to force the poison out. Are you willing to learn? Qin Yuan immediately declined. I'm not a member of the Yun Yin sect. Practicing the sect's signature technique might not be appropriate. You saved my life. What's a little thing like that? Besides, you already intend to join our Yun Yin sect? Considering you've helped our sect twice, they'll definitely agree. It's just a matter of time. You have to learn it anyway. If that's the case, then thank you, Yungunyang. But what, Yungunyang? We should change the way we address each other. Ah, thank you, Yunshiji, Shui Han said with satisfaction. That's more like it. Now I'll teach you the first layer of the technique. Xin Yuan was secretly overjoyed. He only wanted to trick her into clearing up the misunderstanding, but he didn't expect to learn the 6 yang melting snow art. This is an incredibly high-level technique, what a steal. At this moment, at the Yun Yin sect, the sect leader, Yun Zongyan, was extremely angry. What did you say? Hanner fell into the tragic bone-chill lake. It's all the disciple's fault for being negligent. Although the disciple was secretly watching, that little brat's ambitions are not small. He used the excuse of wanting to become a disciple to bewitch Shimai, so Shimai intended to personally fly him back. On the way back, he secretly tried to attack Shimai, but the disciple noticed. Seeing that there was no way out, he desperately pulled Shimai and fell into the tragic bone-chill lake. This disciple is incompetent and asks for master's punishment. The sect leader immediately gave an order. Disciples, listen to my order. Immediately search near the tragic bone-chill lake. Alive, we must see the person. Dead, we must see the body. The disciples shouted loudly. Yes, sect leader. Gao Gan also requested to go. Master, please allow this disciple to go and search for Shimei. To atone for my sins. Yun Zongyan agreed. Very well, Gao Gan. This is not your fault. Don't blame yourself too much. This old man believes that Hanware is a good person, and heaven will protect her. Nothing will happen. You must also do your best to help search for Hanware. This disciple obeys. At this moment, Gao Xiang appeared. He was the hall master of the alchemy hall of the Yunyan sect, and also Gao Gan's father. My little Gan wants to go out again. It just so happens that father has refined a type of elixir that can increase strength for a period of time. Take it with you to protect yourself. Gao Gan accepted it. Thank you, father. I will definitely find Yun Shimei. This matter cannot be delayed any longer, Gao Gan said, and then excused himself to leave. As soon as Gao Gan left, Gao Xiang consoled. Sect leader, you don't need to worry so much. Our Yunyan sect still needs you to manage and take care of things. The sect leader sighed. How can I not worry? Hanyer is, after all, my biological daughter. Of course, I can't be as calm as you are. Gao Xiang shook his head. Shixeng, why are you saying that? Hanher and Gao Gan are childhood sweethearts. They will definitely become husband and wife in the future. If my future daughter-in-law is in trouble, how can I not worry? The sect leader didn't answer immediately but turned away and said in a deep voice, I've said before that this matter must wait until Gao Gan is capable enough to take over the affairs and become the elder of the Yunyan sect before we consider it. Furthermore, I want to remind you, don't only focus on refining medicine and cultivating elixirs. Cultivating the heart and nurturing the spirit is the true path. Shixiang's teachings are indeed correct. Gao Xiang said that, but his heart was uneasy. This Yunyan sect will sooner or later fall into the hands of our Gao family anyway. What true path? Just wait and see. In another place, Qin Yuan was fishing and pondering. Fishing is really too difficult, but if I return empty-handed, Yun Gunyang and Xiangji will have to go hungry, and if I don't catch anything, they'll laugh at me so hard my nose will fall off. Sigh. What good is having a high charm value? Being handsome can't be eaten. Suddenly, the fishing float moved. The fish in the lake leapt up toward Qin Yuan. Am I really that charming? Qin Yuan wondered to himself, surprised. Are these fish drawn to my irresistible allure or something? Qin Yuan suddenly realized that his handsome face could actually be used to make a living. Just then, a few cultivators flew by, making him think, could those guys be from Yunyan sect, here to find Yun Shui Han? Either way, I gotta hurry back and let Yun Gunyang know. Inside the cave, Yun Shu Han was circulating her qi to recover. The poison's completely gone, but I still need to restore my power. I'm afraid it'll take another 2 or 3 days. Right then, the sound of footsteps echoed from afar, making Shu Han happy. Qin Yuan, you're back. But when she saw that it was Gao Gan who appeared, she immediately yelled angrily. Gao Gan Xiang used hidden weapons to hurt me. I'm going to report you to the sect leader. Just wait to be punished. Gao Gan looked at Shui Han, his face darkening. I don't know how you two survived after being hit by my hidden weapons. But I didn't intend to hurt you. But things have turned out this way. You shouldn't live any longer. Hearing this, Shui Han panicked. What do you mean by that, Gao Gan? This isn't beyond saving. I advise you not to act rashly. Gao Gan snapped. I've loved you for so many years, yet you've always been cold and never even glanced at me. Now you're all cozy with some weakling you just met a few days ago. Why should I try to win over a woman like you? If I can't have you, this old man will destroy you. With the pills my father gave me, you're definitely no match for me. I'll cut off your limbs and make you kneel down and lick my boots. Seeing the purple aura surrounding Gao Gan's body, Shu Han thought in shock. His true qi suddenly became so strong. Is it because he swallowed a pill? Haha. Gao Gan laughed loudly and gathered his true qi into his sword. Seeing this, Shui Han felt worried again. His true qi is so strong. With my current condition, Gao Gan must have finished gathering his qi by now. He said coldly, Farewell. But unexpectedly, a fish flew straight into his face from somewhere. He angrily shouted, "Who is it?" He turned around and saw Xin Yuan. "Looks like we meet again, huh? Looks like I didn't come back too late." Xin Yuan, "Be careful, Gao Gan is here to kill us." "Humph. Since you're back, it saves me the trouble of looking for you. I'll just deal with both of you here and now." At this time, the system notification popped up. Side quest, defeat Gao Gan, reward 500 accumulation points. So this is the side quest, huh? You came at just the right time. Yung Gunyang, lend me your sword for a bit, Yun Shuihan said with concern. Qin Yuan, be careful. As soon as the sword was in his hand, Qin Yuan immediately slashed towards Gao Gan. After a few moves, even though Xin Yuan had injured Gao Gan, he was still looked down upon. Even if you have some skill, no matter how powerful your swordplay is, you're just a mortal without any cultivation. Gao Gan then unleashed a sword chi art, slashing towards Xin Yuan. Catching Xin Yuan off guard, he could only block the impact, which sent Xin Yuan flying, sending Xin Yuan flying back several meters. Xin Yuan struggled to stand up in pain. Before he could even get up, Gao Gan grabbed him. "Get up, you, this good-for-nothing trash. I'm gonna beat you till you're almost dead, then snatch your precious junior sister right in front of you. You'll both be crying in hell with no happy ending." Xin Yuan, seeing this, smugly said, "You fell right into my trap, you idiot." The enchanting rebirth bug immediately hit Gao Gan, making Gao Gan look like he was high on something, all dazed and confused. Seizing this opportunity, Xin Yuan summoned his flying sword. "Get over here, quick!" Sword in hand, he swung it down in one swift motion. Yun Lai sword style, high level, landscape destroyer. Gao Gan's arm went flying. "Ugh, my arm." Seeing things were going south fast, he ran for it. But not before throwing out some trash talk. "Just you wait, I'm gonna go get my dad." While running desperately, he was suddenly blocked. Gao Gan yelled in a panic, "Ah, what are you?" The great earth demonic bear casually strolled over to his side with his demonic fists. Gao Gan screamed, unable to stop himself from yelling Akaya. Gao Gan's miserable screams echoed through the forest. Mission completed. Defeat Gao Gan. Receive 500 experience points. Back at the Yunyin sect, Shui Han and the others were reporting. The whole story went down something like this. In short, Gao Gan not only used hidden weapons to harm me, he also tried to silence me for good. Luckily, this young hero saved my life, so nothing serious happened. Gao Xiang, hearing this, could only sigh. "Why did you do this again, you naughty child?" The sect leader then delivered his judgment. Harming fellow disciples, according to the sect's rules, is punishable by death. Considering our brotherhood, and the fact that Gao Gan is already seriously injured, we can spare his life. But, junior brother, you must keep a close eye on Gao Gan for me. If this happens again, there will be no forgiveness. Do you have any objections? Thank you, sect leader senior brother, for your mercy. It was my poor supervision. I wouldn't dare have any complaints. Then, I'll take my unfilial son back now. As soon as Gao Xiang left, the sect leader immediately thanked Qin Yuan. Young hero Qin, you saved my daughter. This old man will definitely repay you. If you have any requests, please don't hesitate to ask. I absolutely won't refuse. Qin Yuan modestly replied, I don't intend to take credit for the sake of rewards. It's just that I've long admired the Yunyin sect. Coming here this time was also to seek entry into the sect. If I could be accepted as a disciple of the Yunyin sect, that would be my greatest wish. Young hero has a righteous heart and also saved my daughter. Of course, I welcome you to join our sect. It's just that we have too many people participating this year. In order to control the quality of newcomers, our elders just discussed a few days ago and made a decision that joining the sect this year requires an entrance exam. Seeing the sect leader subtly reject Qin Yuan's request, Sri Han pleaded, Father, young hero Qin saved my life. Why can't you make an exception for him just this once, Yunjia? There's no need. I understand that Elder Yun is upright and fair. How could I let the sect leader break the rules for me? I'll participate in the selection competition and then join the Yunyin sect openly and legitimately. Hearing what Qin Yuan said, the sect leader said, with a satisfied expression, Young hero has a strong character, no wonder he is the man my daughter values. Han Shu, hearing this, just naively thought, I know clearly that father doesn't mean anything else, but why does it sound so weird? Alright then, young hero Qin. Follow me. I'll take you to wander around the Yunyin sect. Okay, Qin Yuan agreed immediately. When they arrived at a mountain peak in the Yunyin sect, Qin Yuan couldn't help but exclaim softly, Wow. The scenery here is truly spectacular, it's so beautiful. Seeing that Qin Yuan was so easily impressed, she cheerfully introduced, This is the peak of the mind focusing peak of the 7 Yunyin scenery, not a place anyone can come to. Alright, don't waste any more time, hurry up and take off your clothes. Hearing about taking off his clothes, the guy immediately perked up. Huh, take off my clothes? Why so suddenly? Isn't this a bit too fast? Seeing that Qin Yuan's mind was in the wrong place, Shu Han shyly exclaimed, What are you thinking? I brought you here to help you cultivate the 6-yang melting snow technique, Qin Yuan then said in surprise. Ah, it's cultivation. The 6-yang melting snow technique requires a total of 6 layers of cultivation. Each time you cultivate a layer, there will be a trace of the power of the sun lingering in your body. When cultivating, your body gets super hot and uncomfortable. Now that you're on the 2nd level, you definitely need a freezing cold place like this to strip down and cultivate, and I'll be here to help you cultivate. If you can reach the 3rd level, getting into the selection competition won't be a problem. After Qin Yuan cultivated for a bit, the system notified him that the 6-yang snow melting skill had leveled up to level 3. 6-yang snow melting skill level 3. The added attribute is attack power plus 6-0, currently at 70. Looks like Qin Yuan broke through to the 3rd level. But then, trouble struck. Qin Yuan suddenly cried out in pain, veins popping out all over his body. Yun Shuihan was shocked, like, why is his body temperature still rising? Red veins are showing up all over. This clearly signals he's about to break through to the 3rd level, so why is it like this? Qin Yuan spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed, yelling, too hot. Zhu Han thought hard about how to solve it. The ice of Ningxin Peak isn't suppressing the yang energy in Qin Yuan anymore. Right, I remember a rumor that if you can't suppress the fiery energy during cultivation, just releasing some of that yang energy can keep you safe. Yun Shuhan's eyes involuntarily looked downwards. Thinking about how to release Qin Yuan's yang energy, she shyly shook her head. No way, men and women shouldn't touch. Plus, it's clearly something filthy. Qin Yuan groaned again. Ugh, too hot. Seeing Qin Yuan's state, Shui Han struggled with herself. If this keeps up, he won't be able to take it. But, me touching that, how could I? Disgusting. But to save his life, I have no choice. Shu Han lifted her jade-like foot and slowly moved it towards Qin Yuan. As soon as Shu Han's foot touched him, Qin Yuan cried out in satisfaction. Seeing that Qin Yuan was showing signs of improvement, Shui Han continued to give Qin Yuan a handjob in embarrassment, accompanied by his groans. An hour later, Qin Yuan groggily woke up. You're awake, Qin Yuan vaguely asked Yun Shui Han. What happened? What just happened? Hearing Qin Yuan's question, she awkwardly brushed it off. No, nothing. Don't you remember? You almost went berserk, so I used my energy to suppress it for you. You then fainted. Qin Yuan felt grateful. Is that so? Then thank you, senior sister Yun, for saving me. But why have you been acting so weird lately? Your face is all red. Are you sick? No, I'm just a little tired. Qin Yuan looked at the system and thought to himself, but I didn't expect to be able to level up 4 times in one cultivation session. The true energy in my body seems to be much richer than before. 6 Yang Snow Melting Skill Level 4. Added attribute is Attack Power plus 8-0, currently at 90. Attached skill, Impotence Transformation. Impotence Transformation effect. Increase the speed of true energy flow in the body, increasing power in a short time. Introduction. After use, you must release true energy, otherwise it may cause physical damage. An incident immediately occurred. There is murderous aura. Who is it? Seeing this, the attacker shouted and rushed forward. Die! He threw a palm strike at Qin Yuan. The 2 palms collided, and the sound of palm force echoed everywhere. Through one exchange, the attacker was thrown. Seeing this, Qin Yuan said disdainfully, HMPH, so that's why you ambushed us. Turns out your strength is only this much. But Qin Yuan's arm was now being frozen over, and it spread throughout his body. Seeing this, Shui Han cried out worriedly. Qin Yuan suddenly thought, that's the ice-shattering palm. The attacker continued to fly towards her. Crap, I had only just recovered a little bit. I just helped Qin Yuan to circulate his energy. In the current situation, it's basically, with a groan, Han Shu took a palm strike from the attacker. Looking at your moves, you must be a disciple of our sect, so why are you attacking me and Qin Yuan? Cracking sounds came a few times as the ice on Qin Yuan's body began to crack. Don't underestimate me, Qin Yuan shouted. Burning Sun Transformation. I'm too lazy to care about the plot armor and supporting details. Everyone's basically an NPC anyway. Just being a stepping stone for me is good enough. Qin Yuan flew up and delivered a palm strike, tearing the attacker's clothes, revealing a pair of big, round, juicy assets. Qin Yuan was shocked. It's her. Stop right there. Seeing the attacker escape, Yun Shui Han said, Qin Yuan, don't let her get away. Qin Yuan explained. You also took a hit from that guy. You should let me heal you first. Icy Soul Palm has many ways to inflict damage. The one you received introduces a chilling energy into the body, which will slowly spread throughout. Where did you get hit? I'll use my true energy to dissolve it for you now. Han Shu hesitated, pointing to her chest, saying, It's here. Qin Yuan was immediately awkward. Oh man, Yun Shiji, I might have to offend you, but this isn't the time for awkwardness between men and women, Han Shu bashfully replied. I understand. Then I'll have to be rude. With that, Qin Yuan placed his hands on her chest, making her jump and exclaim, why so suddenly? Yun Shiji, get ready, I'm about to channel my true energy into here. Shui Han shyly let out a small cry. A system notification popped up. Myriad Manifestations Unbounded Sutra Experience has been upgraded. Myriad Manifestations Unbounded Sutra Experience has been upgraded. Myriad Manifestations Unbounded Sutra Experience has been upgraded. Amidst the awkward scene, Yun Shui Han asked a sensitive question. By the way, why are your hands moving around so much? Xin Yuan replied with a serious face. I feel that friction generates heat, which can quickly dissolve the chilling energy in your body, Shui Han suspiciously said. Is that really so? While receiving the true energy, she couldn't help but think. Although it's a little embarrassing, it's so warm, so comfortable, like a warm current dissolving the chilling energy in my body. An hour later, Yun Shiji, the chilling energy in your body should be completely dissolved now, Han Shu resentfully said. You clearly could have dissolved all the chilling energy in half an hour, but why did you massage for another half an hour? Because I was being cautious, wanting to completely dissolve all the chilling energy in you. Crap. I got too into it, and accidentally touched her a bit more. Is she gonna be mad? HMPH. Do you think I'm stupid? Fine. Considering you saved me again, I won't hold it against you this time. Xin Yuan, emboldened, said. If that's the case, how about we cultivate again tomorrow, just in case the chilling energy relapses? As soon as he finished speaking, Xin Yuan met Shu Han's murderous gaze. Sorry, I was just kidding. Immediately after, she changed the subject. By the way, who was that person in black just now? Looking at her moves. She must be a disciple of our sect. I wonder how to catch her. It's okay, my strike just now should have left a mark on her chest. If she's in our sect these few days, you should pay attention. We'll definitely find a clue. At this time, in some forest, the female assassin knelt on the ground and cursed. Damn it, just a little bit more. That man actually dared to ruin my good plan. A voice rang out at this moment. What a pity. That was a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. The female assassin was startled and exclaimed, Who is it? It's you, Gaoxiang. What do you want? Gaoxiang said with a sly face. Don't worry, we're on the same side now. As long as you help me, not only will I help you keep your secret, but I can also help you remove the mark. This golden sore ointment was personally concocted by me. It can fade your wound and prevent you from revealing any flaws. Seeing Gaoxiang's sincerity, the female assassin agreed. So that's how it is. All right, I'll cooperate with you this once. A few days later, many people had gathered in front of the cloud-hidden sect square. Qin Yuan sighed dramatically. Wow, this is buzzing. The Yunyin sect really is a proper righteous sect. Turns out, tons of people are lining up to become disciples. Yun Shui Han, looking all proud, retorted, Of course, you better put on a good show, you hear? If you don't pass, I can't save your butt. Then, a beauty pops up. Ah yeah, Yun Shimei. Is this the Qin Shaoxia you've been mentioning these past few days? Name's Mo Ningxuang. Yunyin sect disciple, 4-star level, at your service. Hearing that, Shui Han got all flustered and shy. Mo Shiji, don't talk nonsense. When do I ever mention him that often? Mo Ningxuang, seeing her reaction, jumped right in with the intro. Hello, Qin Yuan Gongzi, I'm Mo Ningxuang. Thanks for taking care of Yun Shimei the other day. Who knew Shui Han had such a gorgeous Shiji? Qin Yuan was about to lay on the charm thick, when, bam, he got pinched. Ouch, ouch, I'm warning you, don't you dare hit on my Shiji. Charm successful, received 40 cultivation points. Charm successful, received 40 cultivation points. Charm successful, received 40 cultivation points. The girls taking part in the selection were all smitten by Qin Yuan's charm. That young Tiksha, he's so dreamy. Could it be that he is here to join the disciple selection contest? For him, I'll give it my all. The guys, on the other hand, were radiating jealousy. Damn it, that guy is way too arrogant. How can he get the attention of those two beauties from the Yunyin sect at the same time? When the competition starts, I swear I'll find a chance to get rid of him. At that moment, the Yunyin sect's headmaster stood up to kick things off. Everyone, I'm very pleased you've all come to participate in the Yunyin sect's disciple selection. The first test is super simple. This immortal grass is called Yunyin grass, and it only grows on the peaks of Yunyin Mountain. You have 3 hours. Whoever gathers 10 of these grass plants will advance to the next round. Hearing this, some of the contestants below said confidently, A test like this looks like the Yunyin sect isn't all that. After all, I've got this round in the bag. Just find a few grass plants, huh? Seems easy enough. The headmaster continued. Also, I need to make something clear. This is the first time our sect has held a selection like this, so the difficulty of the tests might not be 100% professional, and there might be some danger. If anyone feels they aren't strong enough, they can leave now to avoid unforeseen risks. You have 3 hours, so I declare the test. Begin! As the headmaster's starting words rang out, the crowd went rushing off like a herd of wildebeests, leaving only Qin Yuan still standing in place. Yun Shui Han, seeing this, walked over with a puzzled look. Hey, why aren't you going yet? Yunyin grass is really hard to find. Qin Yuan, all mysterious, replied. No rush. Gotta let the bullet fly for a bit. Yun Shui Han was even more confused now. Bullet? What kind of bullet are you talking about? Meanwhile, in the Union Sex forest, two girls taking the exam were complaining. Ugh, don't even mention it. This Union grass is way harder to find than we thought. Yeah, we've only found like 3 or 4 in half a day. Good thing we have plenty of time left. Should be enough to get to the next round. Suddenly, something caught their eye. Wait, what's that? It's so beautiful, I don't know why, but just looking at it makes me feel all happy inside. Could it be a hot spring spirit? Turns out, it's Qin Yuan. He was using his wicked charming smile skill. Qin Yuan looked at them and said, "Oh, beautiful fairy sisters, meeting is fate. This hot spring is nice and relaxing. How about we soak together?" The two girls, a bit shy and hesitant, said, "Meeting for the first time and already doing this, isn't that a bit inappropriate? Yeah, we can't just be so casual." Just then, the short-haired girl took action. "Then why are you already naked?" "Well, this little bro is being so sincere I guess I can barely accept." The other girl wasn't about to be outdone. "How can you hog all the fun? I'm coming too." System notification. Charm successful. Received 50 cultivation points. Charm successful. Received 50 cultivation points. If I can become a fellow disciple with Qin Gongzi, we can spend every day together after that. Yeah, being able to join the Yunyin sect is just too good. Qin Yuan, looking all troubled, said, "Sadly, I'm not strong enough to gather 10 immortal grass plants and become fellow disciples with you two sisters. Don't worry, Qin Gongzi, we'll help you. You just wait here. We'll gather the grass for you." Qin Yuan, with a hesitant look, said, "Wouldn't that be not so good? It's nothing. What's a little thing like this compared to becoming fellow disciples with Qin Gongzi? That's right, we're happy to help Qin Gongzi. You just wait here for us." Watching them walk away, Qin Yuan sighed. "No wonder so many people like being a kept boy. It's so damn comfy. Maybe I should just keep pretending like this forever." Suddenly, a voice echoed from the lake. "Finally, those annoying women are gone." A beautiful figure emerged. She continued, "This humble servant has never seen such a handsome young master. Would I be so lucky as to spend a delightful night with you, young master?" Hearing this, Qin Yuan replied, "To enjoy oneself with a beauty is indeed a rare treat, but I fear this flower demon girl wants to drain my essence dry." Seeing that her flower demon identity was exposed, she revealed her true form and sighed softly. "Seriously, why can't you just listen obediently? I really don't like having to resort to violence," she said, and then immediately attacked. Myriad vine bind. Countless vines sprung up around Qin Yuan. Then, all the vines wrapped around Qin Yuan, binding him tightly. She approached and licked her finger, saying, "Young master, the more I look at you, the more handsome you become. Don't worry, I'll only suck out your nutrients, I won't harm your life." Seeing how confident she was, Qin Yuan didn't pretend anymore and said, "We'll see who sucks who dry, huh?" Qin Yuan then used his newly learned skill, Blazing Sun Transformation. Yang energy radiated from Qin Yuan, causing the flower demon to cry out, "Hot! It's so hot!" Seeing that she was no match, she begged, "Immortal Master, I was wrong. Please have mercy. I've never taken a life. Please spare me." Qin Yuan said with a righteous tone, "The death penalty can be waived, but the living penalty is unavoidable. I will avenge the men whose life force you drained. I'll demand justice on their behalf." The flower demon's face flushed slightly, and she replied shyly, "Isn't that a bit too much?" After a session of planting potatoes with the flower demon, a system notification popped up. Experience points for the Myriad Manifestations Unbounded Sutra have been upgraded. After finishing, Qin Yuan put on his clothes and prepared to leave. "Thanks for the nutrients, flower demon girl. Your talent isn't bad. You should focus on cultivating. Don't take detours anymore." The flower demon looked at Qin Yuan with great reluctance and said, "Thank you for your guidance, immortal master. From now on, Zhao Zhao will definitely focus on cultivating diligently, hoping that immortal master will come again sometime." Somewhere in the forest, cries for help echoed. "Ah, help, save me!" The ones crying for help were the two women Qin Yuan had charmed. Why? Why is there a demon tree guarding the hidden cloudgrass? Is this what they call danger? They seemed helpless as they spoke to each other. Surrounding them was a demon tree with an evil appearance. When the girl saw it stabbing towards her with a branch, she cried out in despair, "No, please no!" At this moment, Qin Yuan made his move. Almighty Heavenly Dragon. When the demon tree had its branch chopped off by Qin Yuan, it roared in anger. Qin Yuan then struck a pose and said, "Sorry, I can't let you harm my beautiful future senior sisters." Seeing this, the girls were immediately infatuated. "Brother, you're so handsome. Qin Gongzi came to save us. Qin Gongzi, be careful. Don't get hurt." The system announced. Successfully charmed. Received 70 charm points. Seeing the system notification, Qin Yuan became even more confident. "Don't worry, I will definitely save you all." The demon tree probably didn't want to watch Qin Yuan show off, so it attacked again. But every branch the demon tree launched was chopped off. Although he dodged all the attacks, Qin Yuan was unlucky and was injured by a branch. Qin Yuan began to seriously assess the situation. Trisk, Even broken branches need to be careful of. I've been grazed. Looks like I need to be even more cautious. Seeing Xin Yuan injured, the group of women turned grim. You dare hurt Qin Gongzi's handsome face. We'll definitely not forgive you, you damn demon tree. An unforgivable crime. Let's go, sisters. Charge. Seeing this scene, even the tree demon was stunned. The girls then unleashed a series of moves, leaving Qin Yuan dumbfounded. Dasengan, Bankai, Kaioken, Kamehameha. Suddenly, something caught Qin Yuan's attention. Wait, isn't that hidden vein grass? Looks like this stuff grows near this demon tree? Well, I can't really interfere with this fight anymore, so might as well get to the main quest. A few minutes later, the tree demon was chopped down, roots and all. The girls proudly said to each other, "We did it! How dare it hurt Yuan Ge like that? HMPH. Anyone who dares to harm young Master Qin deserves punishment." Suddenly, one of the girls noticed. That's weird. Where did Qin Gongzi go? He was clearly here just now. At this moment, Qin Yuan was walking and thinking to himself, unknowingly, I have come to such a distant place to search. It took me so long to find 6 herbs. It seems that this thing is indeed not easy to find. Behind Qin Yuan, an attacker appeared, striking towards him. Qin Yuan seemed to have eyes in the back of his head, and dodged with ease. My friends, aren't you guys supposed to be collecting hidden vein grass? Instead, you're ambushing me here? Doesn't seem like a good look, does it? The bald-headed guy said fiercely. Yo, you get it, we're here for that kind of thing. That trash grass is harder to find than we thought. After so long, we've only found 1 each, so we might as well rob someone for it. Advise you to honestly hand over the immortal grass, saving everyone the trouble of making a move. Qin Yuan asked in surprise. Hey, you guys only have 1 each. The group looked at him with confused expressions. After a while of Qin Yuan giving, this group of people became much more honest. 2. You really should have said you were only missing 4. We would have given them to you and been done with it, saving everyone the trouble. That's right, it's fate that we can help you collect enough 10. Just take them. Qin Yuan heard this, then said with a contemptuous face. Then thank you for your help. 3 hours later, there were scattered people at the martial arts practice field. Sect leader Yun announced, Congratulations to everyone for passing the first test. In addition, in this exam, whoever ranks first will directly become a core disciple. Qin Yuan then said modestly, I am incompetent, but I am fortunate enough to be ranked first. I hope that my fellow sisters and brothers will not be discouraged and continue to work hard. Yun Shuihan saw this and was about to come forward to congratulate him. Qin Yuan, congratulations. The system announced charm successful, received 60 points, but the group of women took a step ahead of her. Junior brother Qin, congratulations. I knew you would succeed. You are indeed worthy of your name. The male dormitory is too crowded. Why don't you come to our female dormitory? Let's discuss dual cultivation together. Seeing this scene, Yun Shuihan felt a little lost. So he is so loved by everyone. Yun Shuihan walked alone to the top of Ningxin Peak in a daze. It's strange. I should be happy that Qin Yuan can enter the sect, but why do I feel a little empty in my heart? Suddenly a voice interrupted her longing. Found you? Yun Shuihan said in surprise. Qin Yuan held an umbrella to cover Yun Shuihan and said, I knew you were here. She looked at Qin Yuan with a contemptuous expression and said, What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be enjoying yourself with your senior sisters and junior sisters? Because I want to share this joy of success with you the most, Hakuta. In the end, I taught it to you, I said it. Why did I always feel strange in my heart before? It turns out that the disciple has not shared the results with the master. As if suddenly remembering something, he said, Oh, that's right. Tonight is the once-a-month pure spirit night, and the female disciples of the sect will go to Ningquan Hot Spring to bathe and cleanse themselves. The person who attacked us that day will definitely come. Everyone takes off their clothes in front of each other, and the wound on her chest will definitely not be hidden. Hearing this, Qin Yuan urged. Then you must pay attention to safety. Don't let bad people harm you. Don't worry, there will be a lot of people in the sect at that time. She won't act rashly. When it was dark at the hot spring, the voices of the girls here rang out. Junior sister, have you grown a little more? No way, are you teasing me again, sis? I really just want to bathe with martial brother Qin. Seeing this, Yun Shuihan was puzzled. That's weird, why can't I see the person with the chest wound? In his room, Qin Yuan lay on the bed and muttered to himself, I wonder how Shuihan is doing. I always feel a little uneasy about her acting alone. Suddenly, a puff of smoke appeared around Qin Yuan, startling him. Ah, what's this? The smoke grew bigger and spread throughout the room. The Myriad Realm's spirit appeared and said, If you're so worried, why not go see for yourself? Qin Yuan was stunned when he saw her. Why are you here? As an observer, I can freely enter any plane. However, I can't affect the environment, and others can't perceive my existence. Qin Yuan, hearing this, said helplessly, Telling me to go see for myself, but a bunch of women are soaking in the hot spring. If I go, even if I don't get beaten to death, I'll definitely be expelled from the sect. Then it's simple. Just transform into a girl. Hearing this, Qin Yuan's face paled. What do you mean? I'm warning you, don't play tricks. I don't want to sacrifice so much. Seeing Qin Yuan's face, the spirit happily said, Just kidding, you blockhead. The system shop definitely has a disguise skill to turn you into a girl. Qin Yuan looked at the system and blurted out, Oh, there's really a skill like this. The system shop then displayed alluring body illusion art, can cast illusions, transforming into the appearance of a designated character. Shape and appearance can be imitated. The higher the charm stat, the lower the chance of being exposed. Cost, 1,000 points. Qin Yuan asked curiously. But why would you remind me of this? Isn't this considered cheating? The Myriad Realms spirit chuckled and said, This is just considered a game hint. As for why I'm helping you, because it's bound to be incredibly interesting, isn't it? So, hurry up and transform into a girl for me to see. Qin Yuan grinned smugly and said, Transform into a girl, huh? Okay, then I'll transform for you. Qin Yuan used the alluring body illusion art to transform, beginning the transformation from his body to his hair, and finally completing the transformation into the Myriad Realms spirit. Seeing this, the Myriad Realms spirit said, both surprised and embarrassed, Why did you transform into my appearance? Qin Yuan turned to face her and said, You're the only appearance in front of me, so naturally I transformed according to your appearance. But there's still one thing missing. Qin Yuan then enlarged his chest, looking at his current appearance. He said with satisfaction, This is passable. Seeing this, the Myriad Realm spirit was furious. HMPH, you transformed into me and you're still picky, you blockhead. Let's return to Yun Shu Han at the Warm Spring Jade Peak. Still unable to see the person with the chest wound, she thought. It's indeed a little difficult to observe alone. Suddenly, an arm nudged her and asked, Martial Sister Yun, are you in trouble? I'm here to help you, sis, Yun Shu Han asked suspiciously. Qin Yuan then raised a hand and silently said, Shh, it's me, Qin Yuan, Yun Shu Han exclaimed in shock. You were originally a girl. Oh no, this is just a disguise technique. Yun Shu Han's face flushed slightly. Disguise technique? If that's the case, you're originally a man. Even more so, you can't be here, Martial Sister Yun. Those words are not right. This matter is related to your life. In this situation, it is not good to be stubborn. A voice interrupted their conversation. Junior Sister Yun, this young lady beside you looks unfamiliar. Seeing that it was Mo Ningxuang, she said, Actually, senior sister, listen to me. Actually, this is Qin. Seeing that he was about to be exposed, Qin Yuan quickly cut in. This little one's name is Qin Yuan. Yuan, I'm a newbie here, so I hope Senior Sister Mo will take good care of me. Mo Ningxuang probed. Oh, you even know about me. Senior Sister Yun and Senior Sister Mo are known as the two beauties of Yun Mo. Everyone under the heavens knows that. Of course, I'd know too. You've got quite the sweet mouth on you, Mo Ningxuang said. Alright, you guys keep chatting. I won't bother you any longer. Seeing her senior sister leave, Yun Shui Han couldn't contain her curiosity and asked, Qin Yuan, why were you hiding things from Senior Sister just now? Qin Yuan replied. Did you check if that Senior Sister Mo of yours has any wound on her chest yet? Yun Shu Han immediately responded, Nope. But it's okay even if Senior Sister Mo doesn't get checked. She's treated me like a real sister all these years. Gentle and reliable. Qin Yuan frowned upon hearing that. But the other girls have almost all been checked already, and only she's left. Doesn't that make people suspicious? Yun Shu Han then asked, So what do you want to do? You don't need to worry about that, just leave it to me. Qin Yuan immediately stood up and shouted, Oh no! Everyone be careful, there's a water snake in the hot spring. Be careful it doesn't slither around. Hearing this, the crowd burst into chaos. Ah, a water snake. Where is it? I'm most afraid of snakes. It hasn't slithered into some weird place, has it? The water snake swam over to Senior Sister Mo's place. Qin Yuan seized the opportunity and ran to Mo Ningxuang's side. The water snake must have gotten into your towel already, Senior Sister Mo. Don't be afraid, I'll help you. Without another word, Qin Yuan pulled away Mo Ningxuang's towel. What appeared before everyone's eyes was a blank expanse of white. What are you guys expecting? Nothing there, Qin Yuan, who saw the whole picture, secretly praised in his mind. So smooth. Was I overthinking things? Suddenly, Mo Ningxuang hugged Qin Yuan and screamed in fear. Where's the water snake? Where is it? Has it been caught yet? Qin Yuan's body was gradually changing at this moment. What's going on? My transformation technique seems to be losing its effect. The system reminded him. The transformation technique only lasts for a certain period of time. If the user is in a state of excitement, it will be cancelled? What? There's such a thing? If the fact that he, a guy, disguised as a girl and broke into the public bath was exposed, Qin Yuan immediately thought of that scene. I misjudged you, Qin Shidi? First expose his true colors to everyone. You're dead meat. Expel him from the sect. Mo Ningxuang said as if she saw something. Wait. I think I see that water snake. Suddenly, she reached her hand into the water and shouted, "Let me catch it!" Her action startled Qin Yuan. Mo Ningxuang said with a hint of doubt, "That's strange. Why is this water snake so stiff? Could it be a dead snake?" This water snake is probably the water snake of Qin Yuan in your and my mind. Seeing Qin Yuan reveal his true form, she was surprised. Wait, this appearance of yours, aren't you Qin Yuan? What exactly is going on? At this time, several nearby junior sisters asked with concern, Senior Sister Mo, are you okay? Did you catch the water snake? Not yet. This water snake is extremely cunning. You guys leave here quickly. Leave this place to us to handle. As she spoke, she hid Qin Yuan's face in her two peaches. Okay, then Senior Sister Mo, be careful. How strange. Why is the junior sister in Senior Sister Mo's arms so tall? Seeing the two junior sisters leave, Mo Ningxuang asked, Xin Shidi, they've left. Can you explain a little? What exactly is going on here? Qin Yuan glanced at Mo Ningxuang's body and said, Senior Sister Mo, can I put on my clothes first? Then I'll explain it to you. In a certain courtyard of Yunyan Mountain, Yun Shui-han and the others were explaining everything at this time. So that's how it is. You suspected that I was the culprit who attacked you, so you created that commotion just now. Qin Yuan was a little unnatural and said, Because there was a wound on the culprit's chest, I suspected Senior Sister Mo. It's my fault. Blame me if you have to, Senior Sister. Mo Ningxuang said naturally. Why would I blame you? On the contrary, in order to prove my innocence, Xin Shidi, do you want to confirm it again? Qin Yuan immediately became happy. His eyes glancing towards Mo Ningxuang said, If Senior Sister agrees, then also the words haven't finished speaking. Then Qin Yuan was stopped by a punch from Yun Shui-han. Seeing this, Mo Ningxuang said a little helplessly, The relationship between you two is really good, huh? Yun Shui-han hurriedly shouted, That's totally not the case. Alright, then I won't disturb you two anymore. But the matter of you being attacked by assassins at Ningxin Peak is a big deal. You should still report it to the sect so it can be resolved quickly. Yun Shu-han happily agreed. Yes. Then thank you, Senior Sister Mo, for your help today. Goodbye, Senior Sister. Watching Mo Ningxuang's back gradually disappear, Qin Yuan became serious and started thinking about something. At the pill refining hall of the Union sect, Yun Shui-han and Qin Yuan are already suspicious of you. I'm afraid this matter can't be hidden for long, Gao Xiang said while preliminary processing medicinal herbs. I know, don't worry. In a few days when I refine the Tang Shen pill, I'll be able to grasp invincible power. Mo Ningxuang, hearing this, advised. Martial uncle, that kind of Tang Shen pill is forbidden by the sect after all. Could it be that you? Gao Xiang stopped his movements and said, This is not something you need to worry about. We are currently on the same side. You just need to help me keep those two guys busy. Your fishy grudges, I, your husband, will definitely avenge for you. Gao Gan has been crazy since he came back, always babbling about Yun Shimei, my Yun Shimei. At the training ground, there was a group of people surrounding someone. It was Qin Yuan, who was channeling his power to display the Liang palm. Bang! A sound. The Liang palm launched towards the ice block, causing airwaves and ice crystals to sweep around. The ice block disappeared. And that was when Qin Yuan finished his technique. The sect leader beside him praised incessantly. Not bad, not bad. To have cultivated the 5th level of the Liu Yang Rong Shui Gong in such a short period. Truly a formidable junior, Qin Yuan thought to himself. Of course, I used all my accumulation points to increase my cultivation strength during this time, he humbly said. It's all thanks to Master's earnest guidance that this disciple can progress so quickly. However, the cultivation method only records the cultivation mantra for the first 5 levels, so I still hope Master can guide me on how to cultivate the last level. The sect leader immediately revealed the method for breakthrough. The cultivation method for the final level cannot be completed by one person alone. It requires a pair of men and women who are cultivating the Liu Yang Rong Shui Gong together. Practicing dual cultivation together, with both yin and yang present, and the harmony of heaven and earth, can they break through the shackles of this cultivation method together? Qin Yuan said, a little surprised. Dual cultivation, wouldn't that mean? That's right, this method harms a woman's chastity, so I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to find someone willing to cultivate with you. As soon as he finished speaking, reality slapped the sect leader in the face, as the girls nearby shouted joyfully, I'm willing! The system immediately announced. Successfully charmed, received 100 accumulation points. Seeing this scene, the sect leader was speechless. What is this? What kind of system is this? Forget it, maybe it's because this old man can't understand young people these days anymore. Then you decide for yourself, I'm leaving. With that, the sect leader left helplessly. Qin Yuan turned to ask Yun Shui-han, Senior Sister Yun, would you be willing? Yun Shu-han's face turned red, and she hastily shouted loudly, How could I casually agree to that kind of thing? I wouldn't want to. A sly look appeared on Qin Yuan's face. If senior sister Yun doesn't agree, I'll just have to find another way. You want to do what? Heh. You'll know when the time comes. A notice was posted on the door of Qin Yuan's room, publicly recruiting interviewees for dual cultivation with Qin Yuan. I'm speechless at this point, no further comments. A female senior sister was standing outside Qin Yuan's door at this moment, gracefully saying, "Junior brother Qin, you must be gentle with me." Qin Yuan, with his usual playboy style, said, "That won't do. My testing method is very rough." After speaking, Qin Yuan's door immediately closed. The system displayed a notification. The experience points of the Wanxiang Wujiangju have been upgraded. The experience points of the Wanxiang Wujiangju have been upgraded. Inside the room, you could hear the girl moaning, There, junior brother, stop it." Ding. System notifications popped up. Successfully charmed, received 80 points. Successfully charmed, received 70 points. Successfully charmed, received 90 points. The people outside were eagerly waiting for their turn. What the heck are they even doing in there, it feels? Moff. Ugh. Senior sister is hogging all the fun. I wonder if Qin Yuan will even have any energy left when it's my turn. Yun Xuehan was hiding not far away, totally embarrassed, watching what that idiot was up to. The door suddenly opened, and Qin Yuan's voice rang out. "Sorry, senior sister, I don't think you're quite suitable." The senior sister who just came out looked disheveled and dazed, and said, "It's okay, I'm satisfied anyway." Next. "Come on in, time's limited, don't waste it." A bunch of women started pushing each other forward. "Let me go first, I'm next in line. According to the order, who cares about that? First come, first serve." An hour later, Yun Xuehan arrived, surprised. This is a group of senior and junior sisters who have been completely drained of their strength, lying outside the hallway complaining. "Qin Yuan is so powerful. I don't have any strength left. So comfortable. So satisfying." Yun Xuehan pushed the door open and shouted, "Qin Yuan, what have you done to my senior and junior sisters?" Qin Yuan was sitting on the bed as if waiting for the main course and replied, "Senior sister Yun, you finally here. I've been waiting for you for a long time." Yun Xuehan stuttered, flustered. What do you mean you knew I'd come?" "Because I know senior sister Yun is the most suitable for dual cultivation with me. If there wasn't some kind of scheme, you definitely wouldn't have come looking for me." Yun Xuehan listened to the words and asked, confused, "So what exactly did you do to these sisters? You want to know? I can help senior sister Yun try it out." A moment later, Yun Xuehan lay on the bed, moaning comfortably. The back of her shirt was already soaked with sweat. Turns out, Qin Yuan was just giving Yun Xuehan a foot massage. If a foot massage can make you that wet, that's pretty awesome. Qin Yuan thought to himself. Who knew the alluring all beings technique would be so effective when used for a foot massage? Yun Xuehan lay on the bed, covering her face in embarrassment, and sighed. Ugh, it's over. I'll never be able to marry now. Qin Yuan, covered in sweat, said, "Oh, so senior sister Yun is the only one who passed the test. Then we can't delay this any longer. Let's start dual cultivating." Yun Xuehan's weak voice drifted from the room. "Okay, let me rest for a bit first. A moment of spring night is worth 1,000 gold. Senior sister Yun, let's quickly practice. Wait, just a little." Mo Ning Shuang, standing on the other side of the floor, had observed everything. Then, in the alchemy hall, Gao Xiang asked, a bit surprised, "What did you say? Yun Xuehan and Qin Yuan have started dual cultivation." Mo Ning Shuang continued, "If they continue to cultivate, their strength will increase rapidly. I'm afraid our plan will be ruined before it even begins." Gao Xiang sighed and replied, "We have to find a way to deal with them. This is huagong powder. Find a way to get them to eat it. It will temporarily stop their cultivation." Mo Ning Shuang took the powder, confused. "Why only stop them from cultivating? Why not just kill them outright? It's too good for them to die so easily. I want Qin Yuan to witness my son and Yun Xuehan consummate their marriage with his own eyes." Mo Ning Shuang hummed softly in agreement. A few days later, Qin Yuan and Yun Xuehan were dual cultivating in their room. Yun Xuehan, her face covered in sweat, said, "Phew. Okay, let's take a break. Your 6-yang melting snow art must have reached the 6th level." When she opened her eyes and looked at Qin Yuan, she was slightly surprised. Why do you look like this?" Qin Yuan was also surprised. Touching his hair, "You're right, that's weird. How did my hair turn white?" Yun Xuehan mused for a moment and said, "Oh, right. I remember father once said that when the 6-yang melting snow art is cultivated to its highest level, it will change the cultivator's appearance, but it won't cause any major problems." Hearing this, Qin Yuan said smugly, "Oh. So, does my dear senior sister like this look then?" Yun Xuehan immediately stammered, denying it. What are you talking about? I never said I liked you before, okay?" Knock. A knock on the door sounded. "Junior sister Yun, Is junior brother Qin in there? Recognizing Mo Ningxuang's voice, Yun Xuehan got all flustered. It's senior sister Mo, you dummy! Hurry up and get dressed properly. Seeing it was Mo Ningxuang, Qin Yuan's brow furrowed even deeper. Why her again? Yun Xuehan smiled and opened the door. Senior sister Mo, what brings you here? Mo Ningxuang, holding a tray, said, I just came to bring some chicken soup for you guys. I know dual cultivation is quite tiring for you two, so I simmered a pot of chicken soup for you to replenish your bodies. Noticing Qin Yuan's slightly changed appearance, Mo Ningxuang asked with a little surprise, Is this junior brother Qin? Haven't seen you for a few days, and you've got a new look. Seeing her senior sister bringing them chicken soup, Yun Xuehan beamed and said, Thank you for your concern, senior sister Mo. This chicken soup smells delicious already, just from a whiff. Mo Ningxuang said with a gentle face. This soup was simmered with snowcrest black chicken. It's very nutritious. You two should eat it while it's hot. Seeing Mo Ningxuang about to ladle soup for him, Qin Yuan stopped her. Senior sister Mo, we wouldn't dare drink this chicken soup. Who knows, there might be poison in it. Mo Ningxuang, feigning weakness and innocence, said, Junior brother Qin Yuan, if you dislike me, just say it outright. Why must you falsely accuse me like this? Suddenly, Qin Yuan, as if channeling a detective, said, Senior sister Mo, you're quite the actress, but there's only one truth. The culprit who ambushed Yun Xuehan and me last time was you, senior sister Mo. Hearing this, a few beads of sweat trickled down Mo Ningxuang's face. She tried to stay calm and said, What are you talking about? My chest wasn't injured. Didn't you two confirm that already? Yun Xuehan also didn't believe it, and stepped forward to explain, Senior sister Mo has been as close as a real sister to me since we were little. How could she possibly try to harm me multiple times? Qin Yuan, with a look of profound wisdom, said, Senior sister Mo, it's true there were no wounds on your body. I don't know what method you used to hide it, but that just shows how well prepared you were. However, your words that day gave you away. I only mentioned the ambush incident, so how did you know it happened at Ningdingxin? Mo Ningxuang froze, recalling the scene from that day, and thought to herself, Oh crap, she still tried to prove her innocence. That's just your guess, isn't it? Just your word. I'm afraid that's not enough evidence, right? Hearing this, Qin Yuan looked like he got what he wanted. He said, If you're innocent and there's nothing wrong with this soup, then drink this chicken soup for me. Then I'll believe you. Mo Ningxuang's mind raced. If I don't drink it, they'll definitely suspect me. Anyway, this bowl of soup only has some power-scattering powder. It'll just temporarily nullify my cultivation. I'll endure this grievance for a moment and trick those little devils. She made her decision. Fine. To prove my innocence, I'll drink this bowl of chicken soup. That should do it, right? With that said, she drank the entire bowl of chicken soup. Well, do you believe me now? Qin Yuan's doubts only grew. She actually drank it. Could I really have guessed wrong? No, I can't rule out the possibility that she prepared an antidote beforehand. That dimwit Yun Xuehan, meanwhile, had already drunk her bowl of soup. This soup really is delicious, senior sister Mo. Your cooking skills are getting better and better. Seeing this, Qin Yuan panicked and shouted helplessly, What are you doing? Why did you drink it? Yun Xuehan replied with a confident face. Senior sister already drank it, and nothing happened, right? So stop doubting people. If you're gonna drink, just drink. Immediately after, karma hit her hard. Yun Xuehan's whole body went weak. Why is my body suddenly so hot? My head hurts so much, clang. The chicken soup bowl suddenly fell and shattered. Mo Ningxuang's body also weakened, and she felt a burning heat all over. She muttered to herself, How can this be? Did that Gao Xiang guy trick me? This isn't power-scattering powder at all. But instead, we're back at the alchemy hall with Gao Xiang, of all people. Looks like that joyful ecstasy powder is kicking in. Here's the updated version of the recipe. After men use it, their junk will feel like it's on fire, and they'll instantly become a useless sack of potatoes. After women use it, their whole body heats up like they're going crazy and just gotta have a man. Ganjir, your dream was always to get your hands on that Yun Xuehan chick, huh? Let daddy dearest fulfill that little fantasy for you? She ruined one of my sons. I'll make her pay me back with another one. Alright, Gao Gan, staring into the pill furnace, said, This Tang Shen pill is almost ready. The effects of this pill are super strong, but it's missing a medicinal primer, which is the heart of a loved one. Gao Xiang, pulling out a blade, says, My boy, if you've really become a stupid, useless waste of space, let your dear old dad help you find some peace. But before he could even make a move to welcome a new heir to the Gao bloodline, he gets stabbed in the back. He shouts in shock. Heart-piercing poison fang. Ganner, how could... Turns out Gao Gan was faking being an idiot this whole time, just waiting for this moment. What a schemer, father dear. I've been waiting years for this. And what's the medicinal primer for the Tang Shen pill? Oh, I've known all along. Gao Xiang, scrambling backward, pleads. Ganjer, don't get hasty. You and I together might not be a match for those guys over there, Gao Gan coldly replies. Only with the Tang Shen pill can I restore my power. I was born crippled. This medicinal primer is a must for me to get. And as for filial piety between father and son, if the father isn't benevolent, Why should the son be filial? Gao Xiong, horrified, yells, Gan Shir, Nu! Then, silence. Mo Ningshuang and Yun Shuihan are panting, bodies burning up as the drug takes hold. Qin Yuan's just staring, swallowing hard, thinking, this situation is a lot like the last time Feng Lingqing was drugged by Gao Gan, but Gao Gan is crippled now, so there's someone else behind this. Must be a real mastermind. Those two senior sisters start pressing up against Qin Yuan. Hold on, ladies. Yung Shuihan and Mo Ningshuang say, voices all breathy. Ah, Yuan, your cultivation isn't finished yet. Shin Shiji, it's Shiji's fault. Please save Shiji, and Shiji will do anything you want. Wait a sec, 2 against 1 isn't fair? Can we go 1 at a time or something? But Xin Yuan doesn't get to choose. No, Yun Shiji, wait. Yun Shuihan and Mo Ningshuang are ready to go, just waiting for Qin Yuan to dive in. What are you waiting for? Saving people is the priority here. After a few rounds of battle, Qin Yuan was thinking about retreating, then a hand pulled him back. Come back! A notification pops up. Myriad Allure Unbounded Art upgraded to the 4th level, gained skill, Illusionary Mind and Kidney Technique, Myriad Allure Unbounded Art Grade B attribute bonus, Charm plus 120, currently at 150. Effect. Casting a transformation skill causes the target to generate illusions. The higher the user's charm points, the higher the success rate and the longer the duration. Intro. Ninja's transformation skill from Japan. Previously, it could only be used with special bloodlines, but now it has been changed so that ordinary people can use it. Yun Shuihan and Mo Ningshuang, having used Qin Yuan as an antidote, finally cleared their minds. The lust poison is finally all gone. Mo Ningshuang gently comforts Qin Yuan. Shin Shiji, you've worked hard. Qin Yuan, looking like he's been through hell and back, says, I thought I was a goner for a second there. I never imagined I would do something so outrageous. But Shin Shiji still agreed to remove the lust poison for me. Wow, if it were me, I'd agree to be the antidote too. What do you think, guys? Qin Yuan immediately jumps up. Come on, I was the one being used. If you want to thank someone, you should thank Yun Shuihan. Mo Ningshuang, like a child who's done something wrong, hangs her head low, curling up slightly. Yun Shimei, I've always seen you as my own sister. I was just jealous of you. So I was momentarily confused and bewitched by Gao Xiong into harming you. Now I know how foolish I was. I'm sorry, Shimei. I'll accept any punishment you want to give me. Yun Shuihan is like one eye open, one eye closed. Mo Shiji, since childhood, I have regarded you as my biological sister. As long as you can change, I am willing. Mo Ningshuang takes advantage of the situation and says to Qin Yuan, as punishment, I asked Qin Shidi to torture me day and night. Qin Shidi, please don't go easy on me just because I'm a weak woman. I'm going now. I must be seeing things. Yun Zhuhan's face flushed crimson. She yelled like a cat whose tail got stepped on. You two, separate right now. Is this supposed to be punishment or something? Mo Ningshuang, finally calming down, changed the subject, saying, Alright, this isn't the time for fooling around. Gao Xiang is brewing the Tangshen Dan to get revenge on you guys. If we don't stop him in time, it's going to be a disaster. Qin Yuan asked, full of doubt. Tangshen Dan. Just hearing the name sounds evil. What exactly is it? The Tangshen Dan is a forbidden drug of the Yunyin sect. It can rapidly increase the user's cultivation, but it makes them lose their minds. That's why it's forbidden to make it. Qin Yuan understood immediately. So that's how it is, Yun Shiji. Your strength is totally spent for now, so you two wait here. I'll go settle the score with Gao Xiang and his son. Yun Shuihan stopped him. Wait. Take this with you. This sword is a treasure of the Yun family, named Fen Shui A. It contains scorching flames, so normal people can't even use it without getting burned. Only someone who has cultivated the 6 Yang melting snow technique to the highest level can use it. Qin Yuan drew the sword and praised. This is a good sword indeed. Many thanks, Shiji. The system notification appeared. Fen Shu. Rank. Divine Artifact. Effects. 1. Attacks deal fire damage. 2. Fire-based skill effectiveness increased by 30%. 3. Requires unlocking. If I remember correctly, this Fen Shu has really strong yang energy. Girls can't use it, so it's always been passed down to the son-in-law. Unless Shimei has already decided on Shin Shidi. Yun Shuihan stubbornly retorted, no way, I'm just letting him borrow it for a bit. He has to return it later. Qin Yuan, sensing something, shouted, Careful! My chi is too strong. The whole room suddenly collapsed. A figure slowly appeared from the dust inside a barrier of light. Turns out that was the protective layer Qin Yuan put up to keep everyone safe. He looked up at the sky and angrily yelled, It's you! Turns out it was the scheming boy Gao Gan. He clicked his tongue and said, That's right, it's me, Qin Yuan, Yun Shuihan. I'm here to collect my debts. Seeing it was Gao Gan, Yun Shuihan asked in shock. Impossible. You clearly had your arm chopped off, and all your cultivation was lost. Gao Gan said darkly. My father used his life as the catalyst to brew the Tangshen Dan. It regrew my crippled arm and restored my cultivation. Qin Yuan, I'll make you pay back blood with blood. Qin Yuan gave a light laugh. HMPH. The wicked get their due. You and your father have committed unforgivable sins. Death is too good for you. Now I'll send you two to reunite in the afterlife. Having said that, Qin Yuan raised his sword and slashed towards Gao Gan. Watch this. Gao Gan's body was like steel, and he easily caught the sword with his bare hand. He shouted triumphantly. HMPH. My current strength is beyond your imagination. Normal blades can't even hurt me. Really. But the sword I got is called Fen Su. It has the power of flames, so for you to just touch it like that, are you sure you're okay? Boom. Fen Shui's passive skill activated, and flames erupted from the sword, shocking Gao Gan. What? He pulled back with his smoking arm, and said suspiciously, It's actually Fen Shu. Damn it, it actually injured my arm. Qin Yuan mocked him. What a pity. It wasn't easy for you to recover a perfect arm, but now it's about to become roasted pig knuckle. Seeing Qin Yuan's smug expression, Gao Gan grinned evilly and raised his arm, saying, Just kidding with you, my body is immortal now. Wanting to hurt me is impossible. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Flying sword art. Several flying swords arrived and pierced directly through Gao Gan. Turns out Mo Ningxuang led a group of disciples to help. Qin Shidi, we've come to help you. Gao Gan glanced at them with disdain. TCH, you all plan to help him. But trash is still trash, no matter how much of it there is. Seeing that people had come to help, Qin Yuan quickly advised them. Everyone, you're no match for him. Quickly leave this place. Mo Ningxuang took the lead, and everyone refused. Just let us have a chance to atone for our mistakes. The sisters formed a seal to set up a formation. Sisters, form the formation. Seeing the sword formation, Gao Gan was a little frightened. You guys actually learned this move. Thousands of swords surrounded Gao Gan, forming the sword dance formation. Bang! A sword formation activated, and all the flying swords simultaneously stabbed towards Gao Gan. Countless flying swords pierced through Gao Gan's body, liver, and lungs, sending bits and pieces flying everywhere. Seeing this, the crowd got hyped, muttering to themselves, Yes, our swords worked. Before they could even finish celebrating, Gao Gan opened his mouth and laughed, ha ha. Then he fixed them with that classic villain look. Looks like my immortal, indestructible body is even stronger than I thought. Now I'm totally sure nothing can even scratch me. He roared. Here's a taste of your own medicine. Then, countless flying swords, with Gao Gan as the epicenter, shot back towards everyone. Mo Ningxuang cried out in worry, Shimei. Suddenly, a hand grabbed her throat and lifted her into the air. Gao Gan, clutching her throat, flew up and angrily said, Mo Ningxuang, you sided with him again. I'm giving you one last chance. If you submit to me now and let me snatch the position of sect leader, I might even make you an elder. Mo Ningxuang, face pale, retorted, HMPH, Qin Shidi and you are worlds apart. Only after getting to know him did I understand the true meaning of life. Even being his servant or slave is 100 times better than being your subordinate. Gao Gan's right hand began to tighten. You won't listen to me. Then I'll kill you now, so you can keep that guy company in the Yellow Springs. In the nick of time, Qin Yuan flew up and chopped off Gao Gan's arm, shouting, Shu Han, catch her. Yun Shu Han flew up to catch her. I've got Mo Shiji. Be careful yourself. Gao Gan, regrowing his severed arm, sneered, Fine, I'll humiliate you in front of all these women, and let them know who the real powerhouse is. The system notification popped up at this moment. Main quest, defeat Gao Gan, quest reward, 2,000 accumulation points. Qin Yuan, standing below, chuckled. Looks like you still don't get it. They don't like me because I'm stronger than you, it's just that I've got more riz than you, period. With that, Qin Yuan slashed at Gao Gan. Gao Gan took a hit from Qin Yuan's sword, sending blood flying as he went tumbling backward. Gao Gan didn't even flinch. Instead, he smiled wickedly and said, Are you an idiot? I told you, my body can constantly regenerate and recover. No matter how many swords you swing, I won't get hurt. Qin Yuan said seriously. Are you sure about that? Gao Gan looked in shock at the wound and said, The wound isn't healing, and it's actually spreading. How is this possible? I used my sword intent to inject the flame chi of burning snow and the profound ice energy of the Jade Dew ice art into your body. Let's see if your flesh recovers faster than my flames burn. Qin Yuan then continuously used the cloud-arriving sword art, slashing at Gao Gan's body. With the cloud-arriving sword art's dense, cloud-like attacks, Gao Gan's body was bleeding everywhere. Because his body couldn't recover faster than the damage Qin Yuan was inflicting, Gao Gan was set ablaze from head to toe. Then he fell from the sky, looking like a shooting star. Qin Yuan also landed on the ground, sword in hand. When he hit the ground, Gao Gan's corpse was nothing but a huge bonfire. Qin Yuan muttered to himself, You reap what you sow. You got what you deserved. Yun Shui Han hurriedly ran over to check on him. Shidi, are you alright? Qin Yuan waved his hand to reassure her. Don't worry, it's taken care of. Suddenly, Yun Shui Han screamed as if she saw something terrifying. Qin Yuan, watch out behind you. In the flames behind Qin Yuan, a figure was vaguely visible. It was Gao Gan. He merged with the flames, This is really shocking. The flames that kept burning me and my constantly regenerating body have actually merged into one. This undying flame chi is now mine to command. Qin Yuan charged forward, not buying it, and yelled, "Stop playing tricks on me!" Gao Gan unleashed a palm strike towards Qin Yuan. The palm strike turned into a giant hand slamming into Qin Yuan, creating sonic booms all around. Qin Yuan was set flying, crashing, and bouncing across the ground like a damn ragdoll. Yun Shui Han and Mo Ningxuang caught him just in time. "Qin Yuan, are you alright?" Mo Ningxuang murmured. "This guy's become a monster, plain and simple." Seeing this, Gao Gan was furious. "Junior Sister Yun, why are you protecting him? Can't you see he's just a stray dog?" Qin Yuan, struggling to his feet, said, "I think I've figured out how to beat him." Qin Yuan formed a hand seal and unleashed his skill, Illusory Heart, Illusory Realm. Seeing Qin Yuan still resisting, Gao Gan scoffed. "You moron, your tricks can't do anything to my immortal body." Before he could finish, his eyes were assaulted by the sight of his crush getting railed on his bed by some dude. "Greetings, senior brother Qin." And behind him, his backup plan was also getting some action by the guy he hated. "We and your junior sister are already Qin Shixiang's people." Gao Gan's head was about to explode. Damn it, Yun Shimei is mine. You're not allowed to touch her." The dreamscape continued. "Who is this guy? Ugh, he's always clinging to me. Just a disgusting lapdog." Gao Gan couldn't contain his rage and roared, "Shut up! Shut your mouth! Oh honey, don't pay attention to that loser. Let's keep going." "Hey Gao Gan, you should open your eyes wide and take a good look. After all, it's not every day you get to see the girl you've loved for so long having fun with someone else right in front of you, now is it?" Gao Gan went completely insane. "No. I don't want to see." "That's right, don't look. If you don't have eyes, you can't see anything." System notification. Task complete. Defeated Gao Gan. Reward: 2,000 accumulation points. Gao Gan, lying on the ground, wondered, Why? Why can I still see, even though I don't have eyes anymore? I don't want to see. I don't want to." Qin Yuan walked over to clear up his confusion. "How pitiful. This kind of illusion directly manifests in your mind. Don't even mention gouging out your own eyes. Even if all 5 senses were gone, you'd still feel it all vividly." Yun Shui Han asked, a bit suspicious. "What happened to Gao Gan? Why did he suddenly go crazy? And isn't his body supposed to regenerate? Why aren't his eyes healing?" Qin Yuan explained. "I'm afraid his inner self is rejecting the regeneration. Because I cast an illusion on him, he's afraid that the moment he opens his eyes, he'll see something that'll drive him to despair." Yun Shui Han was curious. What is it that's so powerful? Just as Qin Yuan was about to gloss over it, Gao Gan blurted it out. "Yun Shimei, how could you lick such a filthy place? And even stick it inside? Just kill me, kill me." Qin Yuan quickly tried to defend himself. Wait, let me explain. 3 days later, in the prison, Gao Gan's screams echoed everywhere. No, I don't want to see, I don't want to see." The Yun sect leader sighed. "To think these two would do such a rebellious thing while I was in closed-door cultivation, Gao Gan, you'll spend the rest of your life here." Then he turned to Qin Yuan and said, "Qin Yuan, your strength is already incredibly high, and you've also made great contributions. I'm thinking of passing on the position of sect leader to you. I hope you can take good care of Yunyan sect and my daughter in the future. Are you willing?" Yun Shuhan's face turned red. I don't need him to take care of me." Qin Yuan politely declined. "Thank you for the sect leader's kindness, but I still have a mission to fulfill, and I'm afraid I have to leave tomorrow. This position of sect leader should still be given to Yun Shiji, because long hair is in store selling new hairstyles." Hearing this, Yun Shui Han was surprised. "Huh, you're leaving?" Qin Yuan turned back and replied, "Yes, I still have something I absolutely must do. Sorry, Yun Shiji, I hope you understand." Yun Shu Han tried to act like she was okay. "Oh, I totally understand. You can go do your thing. Don't worry about this place." "Well, if that's the case, allow me to head back to my room and pack my stuff. Then I'll come say goodbye to everyone." The sect leader immediately stopped him. "Hold on, Qin Yuan. You're a disciple of our sect, and now you have something you gotta do. As the sect leader, this old man won't hold you back. Plus, I'm hoping you can succeed. It's just, I'm a little salty about getting rejected. I have to beat you up a little before I let you go," Qin Yuan wailed. "Ugh, I'm gonna die. That night, in Qin Yuan's room area, Yun Shu Han hesitated, standing there. Should she go in and say goodbye to him or what? Just then, some sounds came from inside the room. "Senior brother Qin, put a little more force into it." "Senior sister Mo, no way, it's too tight, it won't go in." "Why not? I'll use my hands to spread it open. You try again." "Alright, I'll persevere a bit longer. I'll try using my strength. Seriously, it's too big." Yun Shui Han's face flushed red, thinking to herself. This is when she kicked the door open. "You two, stop what you're doing right now." Qin Yuan and Mo Ningxuang froze, stopping immediately. After a bit of explaining, Mo Ningxuang giggled. "Who knew junior sister Yin would think of that? You're too cute. Yun Shui Han pouted. After you guys said those things, it's totally normal for me to misunderstand. Alright. Senior Sister Yun, Senior Sister Mo, I'm leaving this place tomorrow. Let me propose a toast to you both. Mo Ningshuang, all seductive, said, Oh, Senior Brother Qin, after drinking this cup, do you feel your whole body heating up? Your heart burning like a fire? Qin Yuan blankly replied, Huh. Weird. Now that you mention it, I do feel a bit. Actually, Gao Xiang's alchemy room is now under my control. Today, I found some leftover harmony powder that doesn't harm the body, so I put it all in Senior Brother Qin's wine. Hee hee. 1 moment of spring night is worth 1,000 gold pieces. Junior Sister Yun, Xin Yuan's leaving tomorrow, so let us have him tonight. Mo Ning Shuang hugged Yun Shu Han, continuing. And there's still the main event we haven't finished. You can't rest yet. Is that okay? Junior Sister, as long as his body remembers you, sooner or later, he'll come back here. Yun Shui Han shyly said, Senior Brother Qin, please don't forget me. After a round of fighting, a notification popped up from the system. Experience points for the Myriad Manifestations Grand Art have increased. Unlocked character card, Yun Shu Han. Yun Shu Han. Bonus effect, all sword technique damage increased by 30%. Unlocked character card, Mo Ning Shuang. Mo Ning Shuang. Bonus effect, 4-star Ice Prowess Palm. When attacking an opponent, deals additional ice-type damage, with a chance to inflict the frozen status. The next morning, in Qin Yuan's room, Mo Ningshuang rubbed her eyes. Waking up, Senior Brother Qin, Yun Shu Han immediately answered her question. He's already gone. Junior Sister Yun. Don't be too sad. If you have fate, you'll meet again someday. In the system space, Qin Yuan and the Myriad World Spirit saw this scene. What's wrong? Don't tell me you finally regret getting into this kind of thing. Or are you feeling guilty? The separation after successfully capturing them will probably happen a lot in the future, you know, Qin Yuan said, flustered. Are you kidding me? I'm a power-leveling machine with no emotions, a leveling god with no women in my heart. The Myriad World Spirit quickly changed the subject. You must have gotten a lot of accumulation points from this side quest, so want to try out another feature of the system? Qin Yuan was a little surprised. Besides using accumulation points to exchange for items, the system has other features. Yep, it's called the Homestead system. Simply put, it's using accumulation points to transform the main god space, building your own personal special paradise in the outside world. Isn't this just a Cryon God game trick? You want me to work hard to earn accumulation points and waste them on useless stuff to slow down my progress? Let me tell you, no way I'm falling for that, the spirit hurriedly retorted. It's not useless. The smithy can make weapons. The alchemy furnace can make pills. The garden can grow all kinds of fruits and immortal herbs. It's super useful. And don't you think this main god space is empty? There's no fun at all. Qin Yuan opened the system to check. I see. You're just bored here and want me to use accumulation points to improve the environment. He looked at the price list. Surprised. Huh? The prices are actually pretty cheap. Although it needs a certain mechanism, it takes a while to be profitable. Homestead system. Level 1 alchemy furnace, 100 points. Level 1 smithy, 100 points. Level 1 immortal field, 100 points. Level 1 hot spring, 100 points. But if it's a request from you, then I can't possibly refuse. System notification. Level 1 alchemy furnace effect can periodically produce equipment and weapons. The quality of the equipment will match the furnace's level. It's like a vending machine for swords. How cool is that? Level 1 pill refining furnace effect can periodically create elixirs. The quality corresponds to the furnace's level. Basically, free potions for days. Qin Yuan excitedly shouts. So what do you think? Isn't it a total game changer? Booyah, check out my pimped out crib. The Myriad Realms spirit happily pecks him on the cheek. You're amazing. I won't be bored anymore at this rate. Obview, she likes it. She really likes it. Qin Yuan, the king of shamelessness, is actually blushing a bit. But the smithy, pill furnace, and even you, baby gal, need someone to work them, right? Or is this all automated magic? I've already prepared the workforce, she says. Come on out, everyone, she snaps her fingers. And a bunch of cute-looking creatures appear. Ta-da, minions. These guys can work autonomously, consider them system bonus items. They'll handle all the tasks in the main god space, basically tiny, adorable, slave labor, efficient. Oh right, when does the next dungeon open? Gotta keep the grind going. According to the rules, the system won't force you to start a mission. You can start whenever you want. Qin Yuan's face lights up with cunning. So does that mean I can chill in this main god space, slowly level up, and hoard resources until I'm invincible before tackling the next dungeon? The Myriad Realm spirit is like, oh honey, no, you think this is some kind of exploit. But time still passes normally in the otherworld planes while you're in the main god space. What if something happens to the girls you need to cultivate with? Like they die, go missing, or get married. Then you can't cultivate with them anymore. Harsh reality check. Qin Yuan asks curiously. Why can't I cultivate with someone after they get married? Are you underestimating my abilities? As long as I'm persistent, there's nothing I can't do. Targets that are married are unable to be cultivated. This system is designed following a path of faithful love and purity. From the game's nature and from a moral standpoint, it cannot be allowed. Seeing that he can't cheese the system, Qin Yuan accepts his fate. I was just kidding. I'll rest here for a few days, then start the next dungeon. That's more like it. He takes out the 3 cards he received and ponders them. It would be great if they could stay here in this beautiful place. Ow, he's thinking of the girls. Noticing the words use on the back, Qin Yuan is intrigued. How do I use these character cards? Let's give it a shot. Then Qin Yuan clicks on it. Time to summon. Light erupts from the card. This is Yun Shui Han, Fengling Qing, and Mo Ning Shuang suddenly appear in the main god space. Surprise party. Fengling Qing asks, slightly surprised, Qin Yuan, what's going on? Yun Shui Han has a completely different reaction. Qin Yuan, explain this now. What is happening? And also, why is there a naked woman here? This, Mo Ning Shuang, with a playful smile, says, things seem to be getting very interesting. Oh boy, here we go. A moment later, please everyone have some tea. Time for some awkward chit-chat. The 3 girls, each with their own unique expression, stare at Qin Yuan, as if demanding an explanation. Talk about the hot seat. What exactly happened? Why did they appear in this main god space? Oh, I forgot to mention, using a character card means summoning that character to appear next to you. Oops, my bad. Qin Yuan angrily complains. You should have told me sooner. I thought it was some kind of thing. Yun Shui Han breaks the silence. Hey, junior brother Qin, aren't you going to explain things a little? What exactly is going on here? Okay, he says. Well, since it's come to this, I won't hide it anymore. Actually, my real identity is an immortal. Buckle up for this story. What the actual immortal? This guy's starting to spout nonsense again. Seriously, this is his excuse. It's just that I made a mistake, offended the immortal emperor, and was banished to the mortal realm. I have to experience 100 instances of stealing hearts. Smooth. Real smooth. So that's why you're flirting everywhere you go. You perverted immortal. I'm dying. Sis, let go of my ear first. Ouch. The Myriad Realm spirit looks at Qin Yuan with disdain, thinking, this guy can actually make up such ridiculous excuses without even blushing. He's the worst. The shade. Qin Yuan then introduces everything around them, to the Myriad Realm spirit's astonishment. And this place here is a celestial realm that I created using my immortal powers. And this woman is actually my servant. She also knows some magic, like, changing size. Very convenient. Hey, I just spent a ton of points to renovate this place for you. You need to cooperate a little bit, okay? The Myriad Realm spirit reluctantly smiles. Okay, I believe what junior brother Qin is saying. She's playing along. If he wasn't an immortal, how could he be so handsome and outstanding, and also have so many amazing skills? Moreover, if that's the case, we can continue to live a carefree life together with junior brother Qin. Yun Shui Han and Fengling Qing, with their thin skin, are already blushing furiously after hearing that. They're buying it. This is a summoning ring that can help you travel between your world and this celestial realm. That way, you can visit Qin Yuan anytime. Instant travel. Yun Shui Han huffed and turned her head away. Who even wants to visit him? I'm the sect leader of the Yunyan sect now, super busy every day. Let me try using this to see if I can go directly to Xin Shidi's room. Hearing Mo Ning Shuang say that, Yun Shui Han got even more sulky. Mo Shiji, aren't you being a little too shameless? Oh my, so Shimei does care about this stuff, huh? Weren't you saying you were super busy? That night, at the hot spring, inside Qin Yuan's dimension, Fengling Qing stared blankly at the water. Qin Yuan, just how many secrets are you hiding? Qin Yuan appeared, startling her. Found you, Feng Jiji, she stammered. You're not off playing with those 2 beauties. Why are you looking for me? I thought after that day Feng Jiji and I would be separated forever. I never expected we'd meet again. Where did you go after leaving Baihualu? What did you experience? After leaving Baihualu, I wanted to become a performer, so I traveled everywhere. Unexpectedly, I met a master. Not only was she skilled in musical instruments, but her cultivation was also incredibly high. She taught me the path to becoming a performer. You actually had such a magical encounter. So what kind of instrument does Feng Ji cultivate? A pipa or a zither? Fengling Qing pulled out a flute, a jade flute. My master taught me the soul-seizing demonic melody. I can infuse true Q into the music and disrupt people's minds. Thanks to my master's love, I learned a little in reverse. Qin Yuan pointed at himself. Sounds super powerful? Try it on me then. Hey, don't mess around. This soul-seizing demonic melody can drive people crazy. If it's serious, they might even suffer a chi deviation. How can you use it casually? Qin Yuan's face was full of confidence. Relax, you've only been cultivating for a short time. As if you could disrupt my mind. Fengling Qing glared at him. So you dare to underestimate me? I'll show you what I'm capable of. With that, she began to play the soul-seizing demonic melody. When Qin Yuan heard the flute sound, he suddenly became quiet. After a while she stopped playing. That's it. I didn't expect you to be unaffected. It seems my cultivation is really not enough. Suddenly, Qin Yuan pinned her down. Hey! What are you doing? I've been affected by Feng Jiji's flute music, so my wild side has been unleashed. I can't control myself anymore. I have to do something bad to Feng Jiji. Feng Lingqing blushed. You're lying. You're totally still conscious. Feng Jiji, please play my flute some more, she could only shyly reply. You sweet-talking scoundrel. Knowing that Qin Yuan was being glib, she was still willing. System notification. The experience points of the Myriad Form's limitless art have been upgraded. 2 days later, in the spirit field, the creatures of the Myriad Realm sprite were watering the saplings. Qin Yuan was chatting with the Myriad Realm sprite. Alright, are you ready? We're setting off to the next plane now. Qin Yuan then made a suggestion. Got it. But this time, can you let me transmigrate normally? I don't want to fall into a bathroom again and then be seen as a pervert. The Myriad Realm sprite's face showed trustworthiness. Your initial identity and drop point are all random. Even I can't control this. Just listen to fate and begin the transmigration. Oh wait. Are you trying to mess with me again? Alright brothers and sisters, let's log into the new server with Qin Yuan. Wiana World. Loathe City. Slave Auction House. Haha. Qin Yuan has started overcoming a nightmare level challenge. Qin Yuan gradually woke up. Where is this? He was startled as soon as he woke up, feeling 4 pairs of eyes watching him. His eyes, filled with lust, turned over. Who's there? It was 4 juicy-looking beast girl babes. A blonde chick stepped forward, asking, Are you alright? Before even figuring out where he was or what was going on, Qin Yuan just had to touch the beast ears. These are beast ears. They look way too real. So soft, and warm too. The beast girl quickly covered her ears. Please don't pinch my ears, it's very sensitive there. Qin Yuan gawked in surprise. Wait, those ears are real, so you guys aren't human. The girl with the serious milkers, like a proper cow, replied. What's so weird about that? We're all demi-humans, kidnapped and forced into slavery here. Were you spacing out in your sleep? You're a demon, and even lower than us demi-humans. Welcome, brothers, to the server intro. The continent is an extremely prosperous nation, gathering many races since ancient times. Demi-humans and demons live together here. The other races help to drive the development of this nation. Until 500 years ago, humans and demons suddenly broke out in war, both sides suffering heavy losses. Finally, the humans, under the guidance of the Holy Light Church, won. After that, the Holy Light Church declared divine light on humanity, and humans became the rulers of this continent. All other races are inferior, and demons, enemies of humanity, became the lowest of the low. Humans don't allow them any power, and as time went on, demons became merchandise and toys for humans. So as a demon, that's why I was kidnapped into slavery, Qin Yuan thought. But you're not demons. Why were you captured? The blonde demi-human explained. Humans have ruled the continent for so long, they've become arrogant. They can capture us whenever they want, just need to make up some crime, like us. They just accuse us of not having proper residency permits, something humans love to use, and then kidnap us. My name is Ali. I'm from the Foxier tribe deep in the mountains far away. We had little contact with humans, but my village was still invaded. Many people were taken away. On the right is Shiwei, a dragon demi-human. In the middle is Zapao, a horned tribe, and finally is Xiaoruan from the Smile tribe. Their tragedies are similar to ours. Let me explain to you, brothers. The Smile tribe is Smile. Qin Yuan looked puzzled. Humans locking up you girls. I can understand their motives, but what good am I as a guy? Because you're one of the succubus race from the demon tribe, humans know that succubi, whether male or female, are skilled in charm magic, especially since humans are spreading rumors that male succubi are even more attractive than female succubi. So male succubi aren't cheap in the slave market, and they're often bought by rich noble ladies to be sex slaves. Thinking about that future, Qin Yuan happily stroked his chin. But being bought by a beautiful rich older sister wouldn't be so bad. Ji Wei shattered his fantasy. Don't be so naive. The buyers are all perverts with weird fetishes. How many slaves who are bought ever have a good ending? And you might even be bought by a man. Qin Yuan, if he was bought by a man, would be like this. Don't come over here. Qin Yuan's face turned ashen just thinking about it. Pretty horrifying. Isn't this slave trade illegal? How can these perverts be so arrogant? I already told you. Laws are just formalities here. In the end, laws are made by humans. Slave trading is not only not illegal, it's become a kind of business. Qin Yuan darkened slightly. I understand. Don't worry. Then, using his charm-filled face to comfort them, I'll get you all out of this hellhole. Seduction successful. Received 90 charm points. All 4 girls had flushed faces. Do you really have a way to get us out of here? Dewei, what are you doing? Dewei was busy rambling. Aren't we trying to escape? I'm ready to fight, Qin Yuan calmly explained. You're not familiar with the environment here. Escaping randomly is very dangerous, but I've thought of a way to avoid getting hurt. At the auction house, the place was packed, with the customers chatting below. I heard you bought a rabbit ear girl last time, how was it? Pretty fresh, but sadly didn't know how to play with it, so I threw it to the dogs. Heard there's some good stuff today. The host continued to introduce honorable guests. Next up is item number 7, Cat Ear Tribe. 18 years old, 16 meters tall, weighs 47 kilos, no injuries or diseases. The audience immediately erupted. 3 million. 35 million. 6 million. I bid 9 million. I'm really sorry folks, but I still want to add a few more items to my kitty collection. The auctioneer starts hammering the deal for bid or no. 599. 90 million going once, 90 million going twice, 90 million going 3 times. Sold. The obedient little kitty will be your pet today, sir. That dude immediately drags the female beastkin away. I can't wait any longer. Come with me, I'll shower you with love. No, stop it. She beastifies and bites the guy. Ow, you beast, how dare you? Then she bolts. I don't want to turn into a beast puppet, I want to go home. The host sneers. What a moron. Then he presses a button under the table. The female beastkin's collar starts flashing repeatedly, faster and faster. Boom. The collar explodes, taking the girl's life with it. The customer's still fuming. Dirty smoke. A slave dares to harm a human. Seeing that, Qin Yuan is stunned. Why? Why did they have to kill her directly? There were clearly other ways to keep her. Someone's face shows a hint of melancholy. A slave who harms a human is like a dog that bites. It must die. That's the rule in this slave market. Qin Yuan can't contain his anger. Even though I keep telling myself this is just a game and not to take it seriously, I still can't completely ignore it. These guys are the real beasts. Even if it's just for a relaxing, enjoyable game experience, I'm definitely going to make them pay the price. The auction starts up again. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, apologies for that little hiccup earlier, please don't mind it. Because the next item is the highlight of the night, a succubus, and a male succubus from the demon realm, which are super rare. Starting bid, 10 million. Qin Yuan takes the stage and uses his most charming skill. Come on, big spenders, anyone want to take me home? Notification. Seduction successful, plus 60 affinity points. Seduction successful, plus 60 affinity points. The women below are totally mesmerized. Is that a succubus? Oh my god, my heart's pounding. A male succubus is definitely something else. I want to devour him whole. This big sister loves you. Come shower in my embrace. He continues. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a small request. If you want to buy me, you gotta buy the 4 other slaves behind that curtain too. The host yells. Hey, you're just a slave. What right do you have to demand anything? Shut your mouth. The host is stunned, speechless. Qin Yuan gives him a sharp look. Shut up now, you idiot. The masters here are the ones who decide. What if one of the masters down there wants to buy them all? Are you trying to ruin the master's mood? Qin Yuan uses the skill heart-capturing gaze and says, Isn't that right, masters? I guarantee I'll serve you well along with the other slaves back there. The women below are filled with desire. Is that a male succubus? Just one look and he's got me hooked. I'd be willing to go bankrupt to get him. Then the auction house explodes. I bid 70 million for him and the other slaves. I bid 72 million, he's mine. 80 million, 85 million. Nobody can snatch him from me. A middle-aged man scoffs at everyone. These people are making such a fuss over one item. So embarrassing. I bid 150 million. Today I discovered that what I really like is men. I must have him. Haha, I thought so. Turns out this old man is just like that. Suddenly, no. 69 bids, 500 million. It's a girl with amazing legs. Sorry, I don't like wasting time on shopping. The crowd immediately stops their frenzy. Damn, where does she get that kind of money? Is she from some big shot family? He's definitely worth that price. Too bad I don't have enough money. How infuriating. The host is ecstatic. Ms. Keen is indeed very generous with her bids. In that case, this male succubus and the other 4 slaves all belong to you. Qin Yuan is also taken aback. 500 million. Am I really worth that much? Looks like my luck in this game isn't too bad. Seeing that she's bought Qin Yuan, she's satisfied. Finally found the right candidate. That night in a manor. Please take a bath and change your clothes. The clothes are in the closet. You can choose whatever you want. Master will be here soon. Qin Yuan got real close to the maid and said, Don't worry. I'll make sure your master has the most comfortable time possible. But could you do me a solid and spill the tea on what Karen is like? System notification. System notification. Successfully charmed target. Received 120 experience points. She was all shy and couldn't even look Qin Yuan in the eye. I can't reveal that. Basically, the master is super powerful. Just try your best on your own. Qin Yuan, still rocking that confident look, affirmed, Just you watch. I can charm any woman to the point of fainting. Then let's get you changed. Opening the closet, Qin Yuan was even more surprised. Damn, this Keen knows how to have fun, huh? Oh well. Can't let 500 million go to waste. Tonight, I'll give her a night of blissful passion. Karen pushed the door open and walked in. Qin Yuan stood there with a captivating vibe. You finally arrived. Tonight, I belong only to you. Huh. Why are you wearing this? System notification. Name, gallery, identity, unknown, level, 5 stars. Qin Yuan said alluringly. If you want to seek excitement, then let's go all the way. She gradually approached Qin Yuan. You're so lewd, but I like it. Then, she slowly pushed Qin Yuan down. So we're already getting to the main course. The night is long. Why not talk about life and our ideals first? As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Yuan was handcuffed. Turns out, you like this kind of play. No problem, I'll indulge you to the end. Please don't pity me just because I'm a delicate flower. Karen went straight to the point. The game ends here. We should talk about the real business. Qin Yuan didn't understand. Aren't we doing the real business right now? Karen enlightened him. You didn't really think I spent 500 million to buy a toy to satisfy myself, did you? Actually, you and I are the same. We're both succubi from the demon race. She revealed her true form, much to Qin Yuan's surprise. You're also a succubus/incubus. I heard male succubi/incubi are extremely rare. Did you buy me to use me as a breeding stallion? In his mind, that vision appeared. A male succubus/incubus. I can finally be a mom. I can't wait any longer. Qian didn't joke with Qin Yuan. The target to achieve tonight is 100 people. You can't rest until you complete the mission. Dream on. Let me cut to the chase. I'm actually a subordinate of the Demon King sealed hundreds of years ago. I've been trying to find a way to undo the seal for the Demon King all these years. In the war back then, the Holy Light Church of Humanity had an organization called the Holy Light Seven Sages. That was the organization that ultimately sealed the Demon King's heart inside the Holy Light Hammer. Ever since then, the Holy Light Hammer has been sealing the Demon King's heart, and no one has been able to undo that seal. And your mission is to undo the seal on the Demon King's heart, so that I can revive the great Demon King. Qin Yuan saw the problem. Didn't you say that demons would vanish as soon as they touched the Holy Light Hammer? If that's the case, there's nothing I can do. You want me to be cannon fodder? She continued to explain. Don't worry. I've found a way to undo the seal, and only you can do it. The Holy Light Seven Sages are the 7 strongest people in the Holy Light Church, and among those 7, there's someone named Irin Holy Light Hammer. She's the one who inherited the Holy Light Hammer from that year. As long as we can corrupt Ikorin and make her degenerate, the seal in the Holy Light Hammer will automatically shatter. Over the generations, the Holy Light Hammer has always been wielded by pure saints and saintesses. If you can make Irin fall in love with you, a demon, and make her willingly give herself to you, the seal on the Demon King's heart will definitely be undone. Qin Yuan refused immediately. Sorry, I refuse. What did you say? Did I hear that right? You're refusing me. Qin Yuan put on a serious face. No matter the reason, I won't hurt the heart of an innocent girl. So, I won't agree to this. Unless. Don't even say unless. I don't remember giving you the right to negotiate with me. So if you don't follow the rules, I'll have to apologize to you. Qin Yuan was in a total rush. Yo, lady, what you trying to pull? Can't we talk this out or not, whatever. Thought he was some tough dude, but one little poke and he folds like a cheap lawn chair. Karen then had another solution. Just take away your magical power and transplant it into someone else's body. Then we can change people to do the task. Don't worry, my knife is very fast, you won't feel much pain. Say goodbye to your other half, and then the knife came down. Qin Yuan screamed in fear. Using the steel body skill, the knife broke in half as soon as it stabbed Qin Yuan's little brother. This is the Shaolin 72 Arts. Diamond body. The yang energy from Qin Yuan's little brother rose, shocking the female succubus. This is the legendary Golden Colossus. Ugh. Qin Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Whew. Luckily I exchanged for the Vajra indestructible body technique beforehand, or else little Qin would be done for. The system introduces the 4-star Vajra indestructible body. After use, it can make oneself tough. 100 battles, 100 victories. Well, the introduction is temporarily unavailable. Qin Yuan took advantage of the power of the technique and broke free from the shackles. Carrion asked in surprise and doubt. This isn't succubus magic. Who exactly are you? Qin Yuan, with a face very similar to Dio, replied, I'm just a very tough succubus. For the bros who don't know, check out Trey and Rizzo movies, you know? Sorry, Miss Keen. Just relying on iron handcuffs isn't enough to lock up a man like me. He said that, but in his head he was thinking differently. This is also a 5-star character. I must find a way to suppress her power. She calmly acted as if she had Qin Yuan in her grasp. Even if you have mysterious abilities beyond ordinary succubi, you can't resist me. I can't waste this 500 million. If you want to escape, I won't spare those 4 slaves. So, do you have anything else you need my help with? As long as it doesn't violate my principles, I can do anything. Her whole being radiated charm and enchantment. Then how about I experience a little first, to see if you're worth me paying 500 million. Don't worry, Miss Keen. Tonight I will repay you the 500 million with interest. She struck a provocative pose. I heard that the bodies of you male succubi recover very quickly. Or is it not true? For you it's probably just a small matter. Then Miss Carrion, I am here to judge your precious treasure. To think he could make me lose my composure for a moment? The system notification appeared again. The experience points of the Myriad form Limitless Art have been upgraded. Then came the foreplay of hugs and kisses that stunned Carrion for a moment. HMPH, so I underestimated this succubus. Let's see how long you can be arrogant. Loud noises came from inside the room. Ali, who was cleaning outside, was curious. What is that sound? Shi Wei and Zhao were worried. Could it be Xin Yuan is in there? When will we be able to see him? Is Miss Karine bullying him? I don't know. But at this time, we should still trust that Qin Yuan will definitely be alright. The next day was still that manor area. Qin Yuan drew back the curtains to welcome the morning. Good morning, my master. Karen woke up with a hot body. Last night was really too intense. It seems there's a reason why succubi rarely live together. That's right, but on the contrary, I didn't expect that to be your first time, she said with that charming face. Do I look like a woman with rich experience in your eyes? Qin Yuan was puzzled. Very strange. It was actually your first time, but you were extremely skilled, as if you were born to be good at this. She chatted while lifting her nightgown. Succubi are such creatures. Originally I wanted to keep my body clean, and then dedicate myself to the great demon king after he resurrected. But in order to resurrect him I can only… Qin Yuan made his attitude clear. What do you mean? I'm sure I've said it before. I won't help you carry out the demon king resurrection plan. An imprint appeared on Korean's abdomen. Female succubi can use virgin blood to cast a one-time virgin blood magic that can only be used once in a lifetime. If this virgin blood bond breaks, both you and I will die together. If you don't agree to my request, I will immediately break this bond. A bond appeared on Xin Yuan's chest, causing him to recoil in shock. What? Haha? Qin Yuan thought he was going to have a delicious meal. But who knew he'd become the delicious meal himself? Hey, don't tell me you're trying to trick me. I don't believe you'd use a spell that jeopardizes your life to threaten me. To revive the great demon king, I'm willing to sacrifice everything, including my life, if you don't believe me. With that, she slightly tugged on the chain, and a wave of pain washed over Qin Yuan. Ugh, that hurts. Is this for real? Qin Yuan made the wrong move. After letting Qin Yuan taste a bit of pain, Karen moved on to the sweet part. As long as you obediently help me, once the great demon king is revived, not only will I undo the blood bond, but I'll also give you a great reward. How's that sound? Want to think about it a little. Helpless. Qin Yuan had to agree. Sigh, it's not that I'm not afraid of death, it's just that I can't stand those Holy Light church guys acting all high and mighty all day long. Just a Holy Light's hammer, shouldn't take more than a month. I'll definitely win her over. In the end, gotta protect my life first. Just listen for now, then think of another way later. Excellent. Here's the record of the Holy Light's hammer, Irin's journey. As for how to win her over, that depends on your skills. Qin Yuan also made a request. When I go on missions, I still hope that you can take good care of my 4 friends. Also, if there's a chance, I still hope to bump into you again. 3 days later, in a dense forest, a scream echoed, Holy Hammer purifies. A Minotaur was sent flying into the sky. Let's go meet Irin in part 1. At this rate, the church's mission will be completed soon, justice will prevail, and those Minotaurs are destined to die. A look of determination and faith appeared on her face. Holy Light, your faithful follower. Today I am also pursuing justice and constantly striving. Suddenly, a shrill cry echoed. Help! Someone save me! Erin turned in surprise towards the sound. A white-haired young man was surrounded by demons. Don't come any closer. The fierce goblins rushed to attack him. It turned out to be Qin Yuan. He cried out in fear. Help! Help me! Aratin immediately jumped in. Hero saves handsome dude. Don't you dare harm anyone. Take this. Then she slammed her hammer on the ground. A loud explosion resounded along with the shattering of the earth. It turned out to be a bunch of goblins. The goblins were immediately slaughtered by her. Qin Yuan, disguised as a priest, seized the opportunity to strike up a conversation. Thank you for saving me. My name is Qin Yuan, and I'm a priest from the church in the nearby village. She also introduced herself. My name is Irin, and I'm a holy knight of the Holy Light Church. You're a priest. It's very dangerous to come alone to this desolate mountain forest. Qin Yuan feigned helplessness. I know. But there's a girl in the village who was captured by goblins in the mountains. No one in the village is willing to risk their lives to save her, so I can only come here alone to try and find her. Irin inquired. Is that girl your friend or your lover? Neither, we're just from the same village. You're a priest. You barely have any combat power at all. Why would you risk your life for someone who isn't related to you? Qin Yuan immediately put on a righteous expression. You and I are both followers of the Holy Light. One of the tenets of the Holy Light Church is to uphold justice, so even if I have to risk my life I must protect what is right, and uphold justice. Irin was slightly moved. She didn't know why, but her heart suddenly beat so fast. Then, as if she had found a kindred spirit, she took Xinyuan's hand. Leave it to me. If you also support justice, then let's go together to eliminate those goblins and rescue that girl. Thank you, Lady Irin. May the Holy Light protect you. Xinyuan had completed the first step. Sure enough, this guy was really just a simple-minded idiot, wholeheartedly devoted to justice. As long as he tried to show his kindness and righteousness, he could constantly increase Irin's affection for him. Winning her over didn't seem like a difficult task. Irin immediately transformed into a beacon of justice. Alright, let's not hesitate any longer. Let's quickly find the goblin's lair and rescue that poor victim. She cast a skill, Evil Detection, which piqued Xinyuan's curiosity. What's this? This is holy light magic, which can detect all demons and demonic creatures nearby. Look. There's a stream of black energy emanating from over there. That's demonic energy. The goblin's lair must be there. Let's go deal with those dark monsters. To Ishrin's surprise, there was also a stream of black energy on Xinyuan's body. Mr. Priest? Why is there? On you. Xinyuan immediately became flustered. I'm not. In his head he cursed loudly. Crap, why does she know this spell? I'm a demon right now. I'm definitely dead this time. Irin was totally overthinking it. I get it now. You must have been infected with demonic energy when you were attacked by those goblins. Seriously, what a naive girl. Her boyfriend's gonna have a whole forest of horns on his head. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Thank goodness this woman doesn't seem too bright. So Xinyuan dodged a bullet there? Xinyuan asked curiously. But didn't you suspect that I might be some kind of demon? Of course. Why would a demon believe in holy light? I am the holy light hammer of the 7 sages of holy light, and I won't spare any demons. Go back 5 years. Search carefully. Don't let any demons survive. Search every nook and cranny. If you find any demons alive, kill them all. In a corner of the room, 2 tiny goblins were huddled together, protecting each other. Don't come here. And standing before them was Irin, while a soldier was reporting to her. My lady, you've worked hard. I'll carefully inspect this area. You don't need to search the house behind you. I already checked it, lucky find. Discovered 2 demons hiding inside, already taken care of them. A moment before, a ring of light enveloped the 2 little demon kids. This is the holy light barrier. It can temporarily mask your demonic aura. Just hide here for now, and run after this search is over. Seeing these scenes, I don't think Irin is that dumb. Must be Xinyuan's main character Halo making her IQ drop a bit. Let's get back to the present. In a cave, 2 figures appeared, heading deeper inside. Weird, why is it so hot in this cave? Xinyuan started explaining. Goblins like living in hot and humid places. Plus, this is volcanic ore inside the cave, which will raise the surrounding temperature. Miss Irin, you're wearing armor? Of course you'll feel hot. Oh, I see. If that's the case, I'll just take off my clothes then. Xinyuan, face red, shouted, Please, you gotta have some limits to your naivete. Taking off her armor, she cheerfully replied, Hee, this is much more comfortable now. Damn, she's so innocent. Xinyuan, a little embarrassed, complimented, I didn't expect Miss Irin's figure to be so beautiful. A satisfied smile appeared on her face. Instead of beautiful, it's more accurate to say healthy. I've always been extremely dedicated to training. Xinyuan's brain went into overdrive. Perfect. A chance to raise her favorability. He activated the skill, alluring smile. Truly, you live up to your reputation, Miss Irin. Your beautiful and healthy figure truly captivates me. What Xinyuan got in return was, Time is running short. Let's not stop. Let's continue quickly. Xinyuan was speechless. Hey, you silly girl, at least listen to what people are saying. Haha. This is the first time AD has seen Xinyuan get ignored and have his charm skills fail. Suddenly, Irin stepped on a crack in the ground. Xinyuan, startled, shouted, Careful! The ground's breaking. A pit opened up, and she only managed to scream, Ah! Irin cursed inwardly. Damn it! I wasn't paying attention. That pinkish liquid was sticking all over her. What is this stuff? It's so sticky and disgusting. Xinyuan shouted in panic from above. Get up here quickly. That's slime. It'll dissolve your body. As soon as he said that, her clothes began to corrode. Xinyuan acted quickly. I've got your hand. I'll pull you up. Soon after, Irin, with her corroded clothes, came up. Whoosh! I can feel this slime starting to corrode my armor. She started using holy light purification magic. Strange. Why can't my cleansing spell get rid of this slime? Xinyuan said with a straight face. This slime isn't something impure. Holy light magic won't do anything to it. There's only one thing that can make it disappear. Irin hurriedly asked. What do I need? Tell me quickly. It's saliva from a member of the opposite sex. This young man is really taking his chances. Irin, although embarrassed, asked innocently, You need to spit on me. Although it's a bit weird, I can't worry about that in the current situation. Do it. Xinyuan's face was calm, and his heart wasn't racing. It doesn't have to be super fresh saliva, which is to say, I have to lick up all the slime. Even someone as innocent as her hesitated. Wouldn't that be a bit strange? We've only just met. Xin Yuan just acted. He grabbed her leg. What are you trying to do? Exclaimed, startled. If this keeps up, Great Aishin's skin will definitely be eaten away. Don't worry. After I help you dissolve the greasy goo, I'll commit suicide. I absolutely won't let the sacred body of the Hammer of Holy Light be defiled. Great One, I beg you to lift your foot. She's fainting and surrendering. Please be gentle. I've never been touched before. Xin Yuan flashed a warm smile. I'll be super gentle. Ding. System notification. Experience points for the Myriad Charm Undying Art have been increased. Myriad Charm Undying Art has been upgraded to level 5. Accompanying attribute, Charm plus 150. Current Charm, 180. Skill acquired, Nectarous Tongue Tease. Nectarous Tongue Tease. Effect. Your tongue becomes incredibly flexible, and no one can resist its allure. Description. Your tongue is so flexible it can even knit sweaters in your mouth. The tongue you've been waiting for is here, bros. With this, you'll have them eating out of your hand. An hour later, everything was done. Your clothes were completely corroded. Here, wear this for now. Irin took the clothes. Thank you. About what happened just now, Xin Yuan picked up a rock. I understand, Great One Irin. Please rest assured, I'm a man of my word. For Great Irin's purity, I'm willing to die. Irin hurriedly stopped him. Wait, don't get worked up. You're my savior. How could I let you die for something like this, Xin Yuan? Seeing that his sob story was working, immediately switched gears. You were saying, what else? He asked, feigning confusion. Nothing, let's go rescue the people quickly. We'll talk about other things after we rescue them. Wah! Cries echoed from the depths of the cave. A pitiful girl was tied up in a Japanese-style bondage on the ground. Please, don't hurt me. The lecherous goblins leered at her. Kha. Suddenly, a spiked club slammed down, cutting them off. A mature, hot woman appeared. You stupid perverts. I told you to capture strong humans from the human realm. What is this crap you've brought back? Can't you even tell the difference between a man and a woman? One of them pointed at a cage. Strong and fat are two different things. What Mama needs are excellent genes, so we can produce strong offspring. The goblin pointed to the next cage. Then what about this one? Even the species is wrong. Besides, how could Mama handle this race? Next cage, this guy's too old. He probably doesn't have the ability to reproduce anymore. Young lady, you're wrong. I feel like I can still put in some effort. Dee saw that this old guy was exactly like Master Roshi, with the same lustful desires. The girl sadly refused. No, I refuse. At this moment, shouts from the little minions echoed. Hey, you! Where did you come from? Stop right there. She frowned in anger. Who dares to be so bold, trespassing on Mama's territory? Xin Yuan and Irina walked over. So it's a special mutation of the goblins. The Goblin Queen. No wonder the demonic energy is so strong, Xin Yuan, following behind, excitedly shouted, I found them! The missing villagers are indeed here! The Goblin Queen stared at Xin Yuan's body. Wait, his presence has made this woman's heart skip a beat. This is what the Goblin Queen imagines Xin Yuan looks like, bros. Her eyes sparkled, and her face flushed as she thought, he's definitely a gift from heaven. Arin then started her familiar speech. You evil monster, quickly release the innocent people. The Goblin Queen cheerfully agreed, okay? The unexpected response stunned Irin. Then the queen set a condition. But I want you to exchange him for them. Xin Yuan pointed at himself, dumbfounded. Me? What for? Irin got a bit defensive. What do you need him for? The Goblin Queen licked her lips. Obviously, I need to devour him whole. Irin, ever so innocent, piped up. So, you want to eat my friend. You've got a death wish. In that case, I gotta use force to uphold justice. Xin Yuan, playing the martyr, declared dramatically. Irin, don't. To save these poor victims, I'll gladly be the bargaining chip. Yakrin looked back at him, full of admiration. He's willing to sacrifice himself for others. He truly is a follower of the Holy Light, a messenger of justice. I'm not negotiating with you, the Goblin Queen snapped. No matter what, I will have that man. The Goblin Queen snapped her fingers, and cracks immediately appeared under Irin's feet. Down Irin went again, falling into the hole again, only managing to shout, Xin Yuan, before she disappeared. After a bit, Irin finally hit the bottom. Staggering to her feet, she looked around, thinking, a subterranean labyrinth, huh? These monsters are really cunning. Meanwhile, back with the Goblin Queen, welcome to my palace. This MILF's pose is really pleasing to the eye. Xin Yuan, kneeling below, asked curiously, weren't you gonna eat me? This doesn't look like a kitchen. She clicked her tongue, sounding annoyed. I'm not in the habit of eating people. So, what's with kidnapping all those villagers? She walked over to Qin Yuan. Because I want to find a superior male specimen with excellent genes, so I can give birth to the most outstanding goblin warriors. That male specimen you're talking about? That's me. Bingo. That's you. Relax. I just need your genes. Cooperate, and after we're done, I'll let you and those villagers leave safely. Qin Yuan made a request. I can agree, but you have to agree to one request of mine. No problem. But I'm warning you, the goblin way of doing things might be a bit rough. You gotta bear with it. Come here, I'll untie you. Qin Yuan responded with action. Nah, I can do it myself. He leaned in and said, actually, I want to see just how rough you can get. Then, Qin Yuan violently ripped apart the blue fabric bonds. The Goblin Queen lay contentedly on the bed, while he picked up the spiked club, looking puzzled. You wouldn't. As soon as it touched her, the queen moaned. Then Qin Yuan continued to ruthlessly probe with the club. System notification. Experience points for Myriad Charm Unbounded Sutra have been upgraded. After much probing, Qin Yuan rested. Got it memorized. The queen, feeling like she was reborn, took the opportunity to catch her breath, then continued pounding away. Irin was wandering around, looking for a way out of the maze. Suddenly, she looked up. Wait, I think I faintly hear the Goblin Queen's voice above. What the heck is going on? Could Qin Yuan have already been eaten? Haha, Qin Yuan is eating her more like? I really can't find a way out of this place. The demonic energy here is too strong. Even my detector is useless. Oh yeah. If I can't find a way out then. With a loud bang, a hole was punched through the maze wall. Iron went from simple to complex, so I'll just open my own way out. After a period of constant thrusting, Qin Yuan finally stopped. This is a secret between us. Got it. Best not tell the other monsters, and when we see Irin later, you have to do as I say, understood? The Goblin Queen, lying there meekly, replied, Yes, I'll do whatever you say. A crack appeared on the wall next to them, resembling a centipede. Qin Yuan was totally surprised, like, whoa, not bad, you're pretty fast. Boom. The wall crumbled, dust flying everywhere. Irin burst through the rubble, yelling all worried, Qin Yuan, where are you? I'm here to save you. But the scene she saw, not what she expected at all. It's Qin Yuan, alright? But he's putting on a total act. This is the holy light. The holy light will guide you on the path ahead. The Goblin Queen's playing along too, High Priest, I understand. From now on, I'll totally turn over a new leaf and start fresh. Irin glances at Qin Yuan like, WTF is going on here? I just finished explaining the holy light's teachings to her. Now she's given up her wicked ways and wants to follow the holy light's righteous path, Lady I. Please give her a chance to change. But what about the bad things she did before, kidnapping villagers? Are we just gonna let that slide? The Goblin Queen jumps up, trying to clear things up. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. I never hurt them. I even gave them food and drinks. I just ordered them all released. They should be back in the village by now. If that's the case, I'll reluctantly believe you this once. But if I catch you doing anything shady again, you're totally toast. Qin Yuan steps in to wrap things up. Thank you for your willingness to believe me, Lady I. It's getting late. Please come back to the village with me and get some rest. Busting through that wall to escape was kinda tiring, so if that's the case, then I'll have to trouble you. The Goblin Queen suddenly stops him. Lord Qin Yuan, if there's a chance, please enlighten me again. I have lots of monster sisters who also hope to receive your care. Enlightenment. After I rest, I'll come discuss the righteous path of the holy light with you ladies. Irin stood to the side, looking as lost as a sock in the dryer. A little later, back in Jimu village, Qin Yuan showing Irin around. This is Jimu village. I work here as a priest. It was indeed a simple, rustic village. A flock of chicks scurried into view. She sat down, fondly petting them. My, these little chicks are adorable. Seeing this, Qin Yuan hurriedly stops her. Wait, remember, the #1 rule in Shimui village is, absolutely no touching the chickens. Otherwise, something bad might happen. What'll happen? Qin Yuan doesn't explain, just leaves her with, you'll find out if you get the chance, he thinks to himself. Even though this is a game, when I first played this game, I accidentally stepped on a chicken and the whole village came after me. Thinking back on it, do they really have to go that far over a chicken? A moment later, the villagers welcome them. High Priest, you're back, High Priest. Are you hurt anywhere? Thank you, High Priest, for saving my daughter. Being able to save the villagers this time is all thanks to Lady I of the Holy Light Church. If you want to thank someone, thank her. Irin seems a little flustered. Oh, it's nothing. It's the Holy Light's protection. Protecting the people is my responsibility. The kids see a stranger and crowd around, curious. Big sister is so pretty. Is she High Priest's girlfriend? She hesitates, trying to explain. Well, actually, Qin Yuan steps in to defuse the situation. Don't tease Lady Irin. We're just friends. Irin feels a little disappointed. That's weird. Why do I feel a little disappointed? That night, in Qin Yuan's bedroom. Sorry, there's no inn in the village. I can only force you to sleep in the same room as me. I hope you don't mind. As someone who comes from the holy light, I won't be picky about the small details. And also, you are respected by everyone in the village, so I'll believe you won't do anything bad. Okay then, get some rest. Good night. Irin says Mek Kim softly. But inside she's freaking out. What do I do? It's my first time in the same room with a guy, what now? In the moonlit night, in Shin Yuan's bedroom, he's already planning his next move. Looks like I've successfully gained Irin's favor. Next, I just need to follow the plan. A wisp of faint red smoke rises from Shin Yuan's body. So that's the charm demon Carrion. My bad, I forgot to tell you. If you don't interact with me regularly, the blood bond of purity will make you super miserable, you know? Shin Yuan freaked out seeing Korean. What the heck are you doing here? And keep it down, Irin's right next to me, Korean. Relax, I've cast an invisibility spell. She can't hear me or see me. She kept getting closer to Shin Yuan. So you can scream all you want, no one will hear. Can't wait for the moment when the holy maiden gets defiled by one of us. Smirks evilly. Irin heard something and woke up. Earthquake. Nah, must be my nerves acting up. Wonder if Shin Yuan's asleep yet. Kinda wanna go back and check on him. But behind her was a whole nother world. Carrie-Anne's over here doing squats with Shin Yuan, her demonic energy going wild. Carrie-Anne was so baked that she couldn't help drooling everywhere. And wouldn't you know it, it landed right on Irin's face. Ugh. That familiar tingling on my skin. Demon saliva. She bolted upright, warning. Careful. There are demons nearby. Shin Yuan played dumb. Huh, no way, it's just me here, dude. This year's Oscar has to go to Shin Yuan. Irin explained seriously. I'm not wrong. My body's been through the Divine Radiance baptism. I'm super sensitive to demons. There was definitely one in the room just now, and it's probably still hiding here. Shin Yuan tried to wave off her suspicions. How could a demon hide in such a small room? Lady Ibrin, you must be. Irin noticed his face was a little red, and asked curiously, Are you okay? Your face is really red. Feeling unwell. I'm fine. In his head, he was yelling at Korean. What the heck are you doing in there, you idiot? You almost got me caught. 10 minutes later, Irin had torn the room apart. Shin Yuan tried to soothe her worries again. Lady Irin, I think you're just imagining things. With you here, what demon would dare come close? No, the demonic aura was so strong. It has to be hiding somewhere in this room. I swear it on my holy light warhammer. Suddenly, Shin Yuan's blanket twitched. Irin immediately rushed over and yanked it off. Aha, found you. You're a good hider. Shin Yuan yelled in a panic. Wait, don't lift it. Oops. Shin Yuan's body and his 20 centimeters elephant made a splash. Irin started backpedaling. See? There's definitely no demon here. Let's just go to sleep. Carrie-Anne outside. With regret. So this is the famous Charm Tribe skill. It really is mesmerizing. After the mission is over, I'll just grab him and make him mine. Irin was lying on the bed, but her mind was with Shin Yuan. Looks like I underestimated him. I can't go against the teachings of the Holy Light Church. No, I can't fall to darkness. Gotta sleep. When she opened her eyes, she was shocked. She was in the cathedral. This is the Cathedral of Holy Light. Shin Yuan turned to ask her, Irin, you successfully passed the test. Are you ready to receive the Holy Light baptism from the Pope? She looked a little surprised. Your Holiness, the power of the Holy Light is too much. Irin, is that all the faith you have in the Holy Light? You must fill your body with the power of the Holy Light. She suddenly woke up. I can't keep pretending anymore. Irin, seeing the familiar surroundings, sighed. Ugh, it was just a dream. That was a weird dream. Holy Light, please forgive my dream. Shin Yuan pushed the door open and entered. Irin, breakfast is ready? I'll be right there. Why did Shin Yuan turn into the Pope in my dream? Is this some kind of premonition? There's enough for everyone. No need to fight over it. Seeing that, she felt a little regretful. Not only does he have a sense of justice and is loved by the commoners, but even children adore him. If only Shin Yuan could officially join the Holy Light Church. But Shin Yuan saw it differently. Successfully charming them earns me 10 points. These kids are my point farm. A knight rode into the village on horseback. The villagers around immediately knelt down to greet the knight. May I ask, Sir Knight, what brings you here? He showed his disgust for the place. One of the Holy Light's 7 sages, Kelly C., the Holy Light Sword, this desolate, poor place, is absolutely filthy. I just had my armor polished. His face was contorted in displeasure. I ask you, has a woman from the Holy Light Church passed through here recently? Her name is Irin. A chick walked up and deposited a dropping on his shoe. He cursed. Damn it, it dared to soil my shoe, you wretched thing. Then he raised his foot to stomp down. The villagers were immediately furious. You dare kill Aji? Do you know how much joy Aji brought us? Aji, what a tragic death, Aji. Huh, does it have to be this dramatic? It's just a chicken. How much money do I have to pay you to make up for it? The villagers started to turn dark. Even the Holy Light Church isn't allowed to harm Aji. Apologize, Aji has died. If you don't, we won't forgive you. Aji is the lucky charm of Creekwood Village. Kelly Sai looked down on them with disdain. Are you kidding me? I am the Holy Light Sword. How could I apologize to a chicken? You are just a bunch of backwoods hillbillies, what can you do? Splatter, Kelly C was hit with shit. There you go. Showing off your arrogance, we're avenging a G, don't you dare look down on us villagers. The villagers threw shit all over Kelly C's body. He retreated non-stop. Damn it, I am a knight of the Holy Light Church. I can't just randomly attack these commoners. Otherwise... Retreating too far, he stumbled, and fell into a pit behind him. It turned out to be a manure pit. This is so disgusting, why is there a manure pit here? He couldn't help but draw his sword. You dare throw filthy things on my Holy Light Sword, I will absolutely not forgive you. Hey, Kayleen C, what are you doing here? Ibrin stood there, completely shocked. Irin, so you are here. I was so worried about your safety, so I deliberately came here to find you. Do you know, every day you're gone, I miss you so much. Imran looked at him with disgust. Ugh, what are you doing in the manure pit? Irin, let me explain. It's all because of those ignorant commoners who put me in this embarrassing situation. He killed AG first, he bullies people. Does being from the Holy Light Church mean you can just bully the common folk? Qinyuan also explained to Irin. Aji is Creekwood Village's lucky, money-bringing chicken. It's been diligent for many years, bringing vitality to Creekwood Village. Sir Kelly C, if you don't give everyone a satisfactory explanation, they won't stop. Kelly C had no choice but to concede. I apologize. Please accept my apology. I will give you 100 gold coins as compensation. Trisk, I have to maintain a good image in front of Irin no matter what. An hour later, at the bathhouse, he was finally clean. Irin, if the mission here is over, we should leave and return to the Holy Light Church. Qin Yuan bid her farewell. Miss Irin, it was a pleasure meeting you. I believe that with your strength and sense of justice, you will definitely achieve great things. Then, we shall part ways here. Qin Yuan, please. Come with us, I want to invite you to join the Holy Light Church. He pretended to refuse. How could I? I'm just a priest in a village. What qualifications do I have to join the Holy Light Church? But in his head he was laughing like score. Looks like my plan is going swimmingly so far. Kelly C, standing on the side, immediately tried to stop her. Imirin, the Holy Light Church isn't a place where just anyone can join, especially not some hick priest from the sticks. The villagers around them immediately protested. Xin Yuan is not a hick priest, he's the pride of our Mushi village. That's right, Lady Irin. Please let Xin Yuan join the Holy Light Church. He's the most qualified. Under the light of the Holy Light, everyone is equal. As long as they can pass the Holy Light's examination, anyone can join the Holy Light Church. I'll vouch for Xin Yuan. Xin Yuan, just come with me. Your kindness and righteousness should be used to bless more people. Xin Yuan nodded in agreement. I understand. For you, Miss Irin, I will definitely do my best to pass the examination. In Xin Yuan's head, fireworks were going off. Hey, plan successful. Kelly C reluctantly agreed to follow Irin. If that's the case, then let's be on our way. But in his heart he scoffed. HMPH, how could some country bumpkin pass the Holy Light Church's examination? Just consider it humoring Irin. Irin, I see only one horse besides the one I'm riding. Why don't we ride together, and let Xin Yuan ride the other one? Irin immediately rejected him. I'd rather ride on the same horse as Xin Yuan, he grumbled inwardly. Damn it, I've completely lost face in front of Irin today. It took so much effort to build up my perfect image. Thud, Keely C's horse rolled over, foaming at the mouth. Hey! What's wrong with my horse? Xin Yuan, standing beside him, immediately mocked him. Maybe it's because you reek so badly that your stench killed it. How could that be? Irin went ahead. Keng Li Si will go on ahead. See you at the Holy Light Church. Xin Yuan grinned smugly. Goodbye, mister. Kelly C was fuming inside. This guy dares to look down on me. Just wait. Even if I have to use my sacred light sword, I'll stop you from joining the church. Irin and Xin Yuan were slowly making their way. Irin kindly reminded him. Xin Yuan, it's your first time riding a horse. If you're scared, you can hold on tight. He immediately agreed. Okay. He felt like this scene was a bit familiar. Irin, let me test you out a little. Xin Yuan used a skill, or rather a mind manipulation technique like Itachi's illusion, and put Irin into an illusion to do his bidding. Xin Yuan, what are you doing? She turned away shyly and bashfully. Irin still wanted to refuse. No, I can't. If my innocent body is defiled, Xin Yuan offered a reassuring word. It's okay. This is just a dream. It won't ruin your innocence. Irin was still holding on to her steadfast faith. I can't go against the teachings of the Holy Light. She suddenly woke up with a start and yelled, No, Xin Yuan. Acting like nothing happened, asked Irin. What's wrong? She gave a vague answer. Nothing. I accidentally fell asleep just now and had a nightmare. She was filled with suspicion. Was I too tired? How could I fall asleep on a horse and have such a dream? Holy Light, please forgive your pitiful Irin for falling asleep on a horse. You're really something. But while you were sleeping, we're almost there. A massive city appeared before them. This city is called the Holy City. Ai Ni Fen Bei Ren. Irin walked and introduced Xin Yuan. This is the Holy City Ai Ni Fen Bei Ren. one of the most prosperous cities on the Gaia continent, and the home of the Holy Light Church. Oh, it's so lively. When can I take the Holy Light Church's entrance exam? She immediately replied, I still have to go to the church to ask. Probably starts in 3 days. If that's the case, I'll find an inn to rest. And wait, Ikarin extended an invitation. How can I let a guest stay at an inn? If you don't mind, please come to my humble abode for the time being. Wouldn't going to your house be a bit of a bother? Iron said generously. It's no problem at all. My house is quite spacious. Welcome to my home. If you get tired, you can sleep. 10 minutes later, Qin Yuan's jaw dropped. Wait, you call this humble abode? A spacious, luxurious villa stood before his eyes. Qin Yuan had to rethink this little rich lady. He didn't expect Irene to be a young miss of such status. She said with a heavy heart, These are all legacies my parents left me. When I was little, my parents died in a demonic race's revenge attack. At that time, a demon wanted to kill her, to eradicate the roots and leave no one alive. Even if I go to hell, I won't forgive you. In that critical moment, a voice rang out. Justice be done. The demon was instantly blown away. Little Irene sat there, dumbfounded. A girl with the exact same style as she has now appeared. Don't be afraid, little girl. The Holy Light will protect you. Back then, I was saved by the previous Holy Light successor. Since then, I joined the Holy Light Church, and someday, I will purify all the evil in this world, so that such tragedies will never happen again. Qin Yuan forced a smile, trying to comfort her. Irene, I support you. In his mind, he screamed, I'm screwed. If she knows I'm a demon, I'm definitely dead. Iren's old butler came to greet them. Young miss, you're back, and you've brought a guest this time. She began to introduce. This is Butler Sebastian. After my parents passed away, he has always helped manage the family business. You could say our relationship is like family. This is Qin Yuan. Pleased to meet you, sir. The old butler was so happy to see the young miss bring a guy home for the first time that he almost burst into tears. Oh heavens, master and madam, can you see from up there? The young miss finally has a boyfriend. Iren immediately explained. He's not my boyfriend. Qin Yuan is just a friend. He'll be staying here for a few days to prepare for the Holy Light Church's entrance exam. Please prepare a room for him. Of course. No problem at all. Oh right, young miss. During your absence, I hired 2 more Asian maids. Let them prepare clothes and take care of Mr. Qin Yuan. Qin Yuan sighed about life. As expected of a tycoon's family, even guests get their own maids. Hello, Iren, miss. Mr. Qin Yuan? A surprise appearance? Who knew they were acquaintances? Hello. Qin Yuan wondered in surprise. Ali and Zhao Ruan. Why are they here? Please come to your room with us first, Mr. Qin Yuan. Ah, okay, Ali gestured. This way, Mr. Qin Yuan. This is your room. Qin Yuan glanced at them. All right, there's no one else here now. Stop pretending. Tell me, why are you here? The two answered honestly. Lady Karen arranged for us to come here. We want to help you complete your mission. Zhao Ruan will also help. Qin Yuan sighed. That Karen has quite a few tricks up her sleeve. Well, it's good to have you guys here with me. Maybe it'll help a little. You can stay here. The two were happy to be kept by Qin Yuan. Thank you. Great. Zhao Ruan will definitely work hard. Qin Yuan soaked himself in the tub, relaxing. Phew, from morning till night, I had to wear that weird holy robe. That killed me. Finally, I can take a bath. Splash. Splash. A figure walked towards the bathtub. Ali and Zhao Ruan walked in wearing bath towels. We have to bother you for a bit. Qin Yuan didn't understand why. Ali explained for both of them. You not only saved us, but also gave us a place to stay. So we must repay you a little. Don't refuse us, okay? The two girls flanked Qin Yuan, front and back. First, let us help you scrub your back. Ali slowly approached, sliding her hands forward. Zhao Ruan drowned in Qin Yuan's surprised gaze. Zhao Ruan, what are you doing? Splash. She popped up from underwater right as Qin Yuan let out a yelp. Leave it to me. Zhao Ruan, thanks to Smile's special traits, absorbed the water in the tub and turned all kinds of sultry. Qin Yuan asked Ali, super curious. Why did Zhao Ruan change like that? Zhao Ruan's from the Smile clan. Any kind of fluid contact changes her body. Right now she is the fluid, so you can play however you want. Wait, she can just absorb stuff? He immediately tried to feel her up, which got her all riled up. Zhao Ruan, clearly stimulated, said, Please don't just stick your hand in there. I won't be able to stop myself from sucking you in. Before he could even react, Qin Yuan got sucked right in. Ding! The system chimed. The Myriad Charm Unbounded Sutra's experience points have been upgraded. Inside, Qin Yuan was in absolute heaven. Man, this feels amazing. Like getting the VIP treatment at a massage parlor. Zhao Ruan, at her peak, exclaimed, To completely engulf master within my body, Zhao Ruan feels blessed beyond words. It's a happiness that could very well be explosive in nature. And then the water splashed wildly from her body, overflowing the sides. Ellie was there supporting Xin Yuan, with worry in her voice. Zhao Ruan, are you okay? He looked into the bath with a perplexed expression. It's Zhao Ruan. Seems like we accidentally split into 4, Ali started explaining. No need to worry. Smile Clan members can naturally split and regenerate, but even so, all their senses are still linked. Xin Yuan grinned wickedly. Really? Guess I gotta try it out then. Ding! The system announced. Myriad Charm Unbounded Sutras experience points have been upgraded. Myriad Charm Unbounded Sutras experience points have been upgraded. Anyone else feeling like a fresh glass of orange juice right about now? Meanwhile, back with Irene. Sebastian, your orange juice is as good as ever. The old butler steered the conversation elsewhere. Young miss, if I'm not mistaken, you might be thinking about that Xin Yuan, young master. I am not. She blushed like a kitten whose tail just got stepped on. The old butler gazed at the family painting, then offered advice. If you like him, go after him fiercely. That's what the madam always said. The master was defeated by her relentless pursuit. I still remember the master saying he loved the madam's innocent but passionate personality. His face always wore a look of adoration. So, young miss. Right then, Irene bolted. Thanks for the juice. I have something I need to take care of. The old butler could only sigh. Master, madam, your little princess has finally reached the age of love. After being thoroughly ravaged by Qin Yuan, Xiao Ruan fell asleep, exhausted, her mouth mumbling about how her master had dyed her a different color. Qin Yuan lounged on Ali's legs, smug as could be. Good thing I'm a charm demon. If it were anyone else, they'd be a dried-up husk by now. Says you. You nearly killed Xiao Ruan from exhaustion. She playfully chided him as the system popped up. Congratulations, host! You have unlocked the Ali character card, 4-star conquest level, comes with the ability to transform into a fox demon. Congratulations, host! You have unlocked the Zhao Ruan character card, 4-star conquest level, comes with the ability to transform into a Smile Clan member. Ali thought to herself. He really is amazing. Looks like I'll have to let my sisters have a taste next time. Just then, Irene was already knocking, wanting to come in. Qin Yuan, are you asleep? I have something important to tell you. Qin Yuan, feeling guilty, sat up straight. It's Irene. Why is she here? You're not asleep, right? Then I'm coming in. Clang. She pushed the door open and walked in, rocking that purple dress. Qin Yuan was sitting on the bed, having successfully disguised the two girls. Miss Irene, what's up? She spotted the two critters on Qin Yuan, looking surprised. Why are there a fox and a slim in your room? Qin Yuan fumbled for an excuse, a little embarrassed. They probably wandered out of the nearby woods. I gave them some food, and now they won't leave. You're so kind. My choice was definitely right, Qin Yuan. I'm here to conduct special training for you through the trials of the Holy Light Church in order to prepare you for the trials to be conducted. If it's special combat training, I'm afraid I can't do it. If I reveal my true strength, my disguise will be exposed. She started describing the trials. The Holy Light Church's trial is operated by the Holy Light Scepter. It specializes in creating illusions to expose a person's weaknesses in the illusion, such as gluttony, greed, lust, arrogance, envy, sloth. If even 1 point doesn't meet the standard, you'll be eliminated. Qin Yuan vowed with righteous conviction. I believe, with my will, I can definitely pass this trial. She voiced her concern. Other kinds of resentment. I believe you definitely don't have any problems, it's just lust. I'm afraid you are still young, you won't be able to withstand it. Qin Yuan finally understood the issue. So that's how it is. Your worries are indeed justified. But how do you even train for something like that? Irene started taking off her dress. Looks like she planning to use her body to train. Qin Yuan and Zhao Ruan on his head both went red with shock. Hey, what are you doing? I'm going to use my body to conduct training against lust for you. If you can resist my charm, you can definitely pass the test. Qin Yuan already had other expressions. But what if I can't resist your charm? Aiken, doing this is like walking right into the tiger's den. If you can't resist my alluring charm, this will be the scene. Wah! My pure body, holy light, I'm no longer pure. She was slightly startled, shook her head. No way, you're the one I have my eye on. You definitely won't let me down. Qin Yuan brought things back on track. Even if you say that, how do you actually train to resist lust? Irene took out a stone and put it in her hand. Then she started to transform. Then pay attention to my body. So she's going with the full body black bodysuit style. Pretty damn good, brothers. Qin Yuan looked at her, confused. Just staring like this. Doesn't seem too difficult, does it? Irene, slightly surprised and embarrassed. Stare at my seductive and attractive outfit. You don't have a single reaction, Qin Yuan said very innocently. As long as my inner self maintains its purity, nothing in this world can arouse evil thoughts in me. The truth in Qin Yuan's head was different. I was just sucked dry by those two guys. Now is the right time to rest and stabilize. After the war, of course, it's not easy to raise my head. Irene still had another trick. Then Then how about this? Then she used the back hug ultimate move. Qin Yuan's mouth was very stiff, there was no feeling, but in his mind a large piece was broken. Why is it so fast that it's already here? Is this the physique of the charm race? To be honest, who would not raise their head in such a case and be paralyzed? Haha, how strange. Why is it backfiring on me? No, Irin must be able to endure it. Irin looks bold, but she is just like any other girl. An hour later, she acted like a rich woman having a one-night stand, leaving Qin Yuan behind, not expecting that he could resist being fascinated. The test tomorrow should not be a problem. I'll go back first. See you tomorrow. Finally, Qin Yuan was left quietly in the room. Xiao Ruan and Ali returned to their original appearance, asking curiously, "So master, you can really resist such a strong charm?" Qin Yuan turned his head with a pale face. "This is my holy light gold containment technique. The power of the charm race is about to explode. You two hurry up and help me stabilize it." The two of them had no choice but to obediently agree. Yep, the next morning, same place, Irin's mansion. "Qin Yuan, good morning, let's roll." Qin Yuan pushes the door open. "Yo, your face looks like you didn't get any sleep last night. Nervous, huh?" "Yeah, let's just say that," he answers vaguely, looking like a zombie that's been dug up. A little later, at the Holy Light Church headquarters, Qin Yuan and Irin stroll into the cathedral. Standing in front of the cathedral is a nun with a staff, like she's been waiting for them. She turns around and introduces herself. "I'm Franca, the Holy Light staff of the Holy Light Seven Sages. This young man must be the one Irin recommended." Qin Yuan politely introduces himself. "I'm Qin Yuan." But that annoying Kali-Si interrupts. "As a lowly priest from some backwater village, I advise you to give up now." Qin Yuan is taken aback. "Ah, it's you." Franca chimes in with some friendly advice. "That's right. If your will isn't strong enough, taking the test could permanently damage your spirit. You should really think it over. No need to think. Joining the Holy Light Church is my life's dream. And besides, I can't let Irin down." System notification. Seduction successful. Receive 20 points. Irin gives him a soft, touched look. "So, he cares about me that much. If you're so prepared, then enter this room to take the test." Franca starts leading the way. Qin Yuan asks Irin, "Miss Franca seems pretty gentle. The test shouldn't be too hard, right?" "Don't let Franca's appearance fool you. The Holy Light Seven Sages. Their names are based on the holy artifacts they use. Specifically daggers, swords, staves, shields, spears, axes, and bows. Each one has their own unique holy artifact, and Franca's Holy Light Staff is also called the Angel of Interrogation. Even the most vicious evildoer can't withstand her interrogation." Qin Yuan opens the door to the test chamber. "Lord Franca, I'm ready." She removes her eye cover and says, "All right, let's begin the test. The method is simple. You just need to look into my eyes." Looking into her eyes, Qin Yuan is puzzled. "Lord Franca, your eyes, are they because of injuries sustained in battle with demons? Although I can't see anymore, the holy light allows me to see through everything. For example, seeing into people's hearts." She immediately uses the illusion technique, Holy Light Illusion. Let's delve deep into Qin Yuan's inner world. "This is your inner world. Let me see the deepest parts of your heart." A voice echoes, "Lord Franca, welcome to my inner world." This is like a pro player meeting a challenge. Ace in the hole, guaranteed, bros. Franca's mind is full of doubts. Why is this man's inner world so strange? Qin Yuan immediately opens up the compass. "Lord Franca, if you want to understand my inner self, why not come in and have a seat?" "Oh, if that's the case, I accept your invitation." In her heart, she scoffs. "Trying to pull this in front of me is like teaching your grandma to suck eggs. Let's see what tricks you've got up your sleeve." Qin Yuan pours a glass of 1945 Romani Conti red wine. He sits across from Franca and offers her a glass. "Lord Franca, please have a drink." Franca flatly refuses. "As the Holy Light Staff, I must adhere to the teachings and cannot drink alcohol." Qin Yuan starts his smooth talking, twisting the truth. "But this isn't reality, it's my inner world. If you want to understand my inner self, then tasting this glass of wine will also give you some understanding of my inner self, won't it?" Franca picked up her glass. "You know, you make a pretty good point." She took a sip, and then another. 2 hours later, a few bottles were completely wiped out. Franca was hammered, totally transformed into a booze fiend. "Hey, more drinks." Qin Yuan just chuckled to himself. Franca's really gone and done it this time? He couldn't help but think to himself, this chick is a whole different person. When she's drunk, she can actually hold her liquor. You guys know how it is, some people get all philosophical when they're drunk, and Franca was no different. "I'm innocent, you're all guilty, I'm gonna punish you sinners in the name of the holy light." Qin Yuan grabbed her hand. "Franca, take it easy, sis." Then he leaned in close. "You're actually pretty lonely, aren't you?" Franca finally snapped back to reality. "What? No way, I'm a servant of the holy light, don't you dare mess with my faith." Qin Yuan was digging deep into her psyche now. Sure, you're one of the 7 sages of the Holy Light, but to most people you're just a sad girl, right? Poor Franca, a servant of the Holy Light who can't even see it, what a joke. So you just take it out on those demon spawn, right? Beat them up and blow off some steam. When she realized her secret had been found out, she started to backpedal. No, I'm not. You're talking crazy. Qin Yuan had her number now and pressed his advantage. The thing is, you're still young and hot, and you've never even done it before. Why not tonight? Qin Yuan snapped his fingers. Suddenly, they were in a love hotel. Franca was speechless. Where am I? Franca, let me show you some fun. Outside of the Holy Light, Franca was still in denial. No way. The Holy Light wouldn't allow it. He kept working his magic. It's okay. Like I said, this isn't the real world. You can let loose. Franca started to think that something was wrong. Wait, why am I the one being tested? Screw the Holy Light. Franca relented slightly. Qin Yuan grabbed the Holy Light staff. Franca, let my Holy Light staff become one with you. Qin Yuan used his own strength to make up for Franca's weakness. She tried to endure the pain, since it was her first time. System notification. Character card. Franca unlocked. Franca. 4 stars. Skill. Holy Light Arts. New. Franca woke up with a start. She sighed in relief. Thank God it was all just a dream. But life isn't a fairy tale. The illusion was reality. Wait, what? How is this real? Wasn't it just a dream? Qin Yuan woke up and said mockingly. Dream or reality? You were enjoying yourself just now, Holy Light Staff, weren't you? Franca turned pale and said, Who are you? And why are you doing this? I'm just a priest from a backwater Holy Light church. Franca, you wouldn't want anyone else to find out about this, would you? She asked bluntly. What do you want? Qin Yuan laid out his terms. I just want to join the Holy Light church. Just let me pass the test, and I swear I won't tell anyone about this. She suddenly started to laugh at herself. I'm always threatening people, and now I'm being threatened myself. How ironic. Suddenly she seemed to realize something. Hold on a sec, I can see everything in the real world again. When did my sight come back? Qin Yuan was about to leave. You were blind because you didn't want to face your own true desires. Now that you've acknowledged them, your sight has naturally returned. Franca, faith in the Holy Light is great, but you deserve to live your own life too, right? Cold. Qin Yuan turned to leave. Why can I see light radiating from this man? This is a sign that Franca has fallen for him. Seeing the two walk out of the test chamber, Irin asked anxiously, Is the test over? How did it go? Carolisi sneered from the side. If you fail the test, no worries. I can sponsor your trip back home. Franca declared resoundingly. Qin Yuan is unwavering in his belief in the Holy Light. I have never met anyone so pure. In the name of the staff of Holy Light, I declare, Qin Yuan has passed the test. Irin, bursting with pride, chimed in. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. I knew you could do it. Kelly's face darkened. HMPH. Unbelievable that this lowlife could stand in the Holy Light Church. On par with the divine. Irin noticed. Franca, have your eyes recovered? Franca was a little flustered. It's because of you. Well, we can't exactly say it's because of what she did that I recovered. Qin Yuan stepped in to defuse the situation. It must be because Lady Franca's sincerity moved the Holy Light, so the Holy Light bestowed its blessing. You're right, aren't you, Lady Franca? It's gotta be that Qin Yuan's gift of life healed your eyes, right guys? Am I right? You're not wrong, Franca replied, forced to play along. My body was, touched by the Holy Light, and that's how it recovered. Ain was overjoyed. To celebrate your successful test, why don't you relax in the city today? Qin Yuan complied. Then many thanks, Lady Irin. Franca suddenly stopped them. Wait a minute, Qin Yuan. You've just joined the Holy Light Church. You need to visit the church often to receive its teachings. Got it? Ooh la la, those teachings sound like they could be something big and round. Qin Yuan replied with a serious but suggestive expression. That would be great. I also hope to have a deeper exchange with Lady Franca. Watching Qin Yuan's retreating figure, Kelly C had a bad feeling. That guy is radiating evil vibes all over. I won't let you stay smug for long. He turned to Franca. I still don't believe that guy could pass the test. Did you two make some kind of deal behind the scenes? Franca gave Kelly C a displeased look. Lord Kelly C, I'm aware of your contributions to the Holy Light Church, but the entrance exam is my responsibility. Please don't interfere. Irin took Qin Yuan out for some 100% pure, fresh milk. Straight from her. Wink wink. Then came the legendary claw machine game. 80% of couples play that game. Finally, shopping. This is my favorite clothing store. Come with me and see if there's anything new. Qin Yuan gushed. If it's Irin, anything you wear will definitely look adorable. The shop owner, seemingly a bit of a gossip, greeted them. Isn't this Miss Ibrin? Long time no see? Oh, is this your boyfriend? Wow, he's handsome, Irin quickly explained. Shop owner, don't talk nonsense, we're just friends. The shop owner put on an I understand face. I get it. A lot of couples start out as friends, don't they? I won't say any more. You two go ahead and pick out something. As Qin Yuan walked in, the shop owner reminded him. I've watched Irin grow up. She's a good girl. Don't disappoint her. A moment later, Irene peeked her head out from the fitting room. Qin Yuan, come over here for a sec. What's wrong? She said shyly. I can't reach the zipper on the back of my dress. It fit just fine last year. Have I gotten fat? Qin Yuan glanced at her pair and sighed inwardly. Isn't the reason obvious enough? He solemnly agreed. Then I'll zip it up for you, she softly agreed. Okay. Qin Yuan focused his inner energy. I mustn't hurt her feelings. I have to zip it up in one go. He gathered the energy in his hand. Zip. He pulled up with force, but it was a bit too much, and the dress ripped open, revealing Irin's assets. Seeing the two fruit, his face changed. Pervert! Irin screamed, her face flushed red. In the mansion of the young and rich Irin. I'm really sorry. Are you okay? Qin Yuan asked, followed by a slap across the face. I'm fine, Irin explained apologetically. It was just a subconscious reaction. I'm not really angry. Huh. What did you say? You're too quiet, Qin Yuan asked, puzzled. Irin, afraid of being exposed, immediately denied it. Nothing, I had a lot of fun today, rest early, good night. But then he started worrying again, thinking that if they found out who he really was, they might just kill him. 3 days later, in the examination room, the system announced he'd earned 100 merit points. Sweet. Franca was writhing, experiencing a bittersweet mix of pleasure and pain. Ouch. Qin Yuan was already planning his escape. Franca, my dear, I've gained a much deeper understanding of the holy light. Time to bounce. Franca, looking all alluring, wanted to keep Qin Yuan around for the night to, make up for lost time. Rawr. Qin Yuan, with a slightly shameless look on his face, was like, what's up? The Holy Light staff wants to keep me here. I'm scared, hee-hey. But her next words burst his bubble. I just wanted to give you a heads up. Kelly C seems to have some bad intentions toward you. I don't know exactly why, but I've seen the cruel methods he uses against the demons. If he's got his eye on you, you should be careful. Uh-oh. I got it. Don't worry, Qin Yuan replied. Even if it's just to keep getting Franca's blessings, I can't just die so easily, right? Gotta stay alive for the plot. Hearing that, she felt a little more at ease. There's always darkness beneath the holy light. Is he holy light or darkness, after all? Deep thoughts. Qin Yuan was now heading down a narrow alleyway, guided by Shadow Moon, spooky. He stopped and said, I gotta say, you guys have been following me for quite a while now. If you're not gonna make a move, I'm going home. Qin Yuan turned around, and a few figures emerged. Took you long enough? There were 5 of them in total, and the bald-headed one leading them sneered, Not bad for a soft, weak priest. You're pretty nimble. Qin Yuan gave them a disdainful look. Judging by your outfits, you're probably mercenaries, right? Whatever you want to do, hurry up, or else your heads might end up on the ground. Wouldn't want that. The bald guy got all riled up. What did you say? Our mission is to take your head. Game on. All right then. Let me play with you guys a little. Qin Yuan grinned. First, it's my turn. He said it with all the swagger of a Yu-Gi-Oh master. Then, a card was drawn. Will it be Dark Magician or a trap card? Place your bets, folks. Special summon. A 5-star monster, Yun Shui Han. A summoning portal appeared right below the card. Whoa! As soon as she appeared, she started yelling at Qin Yuan. Who are you calling a monster? Sorry. The emotions just came out without thinking. Oops, she demanded. What's the reason for this summoning? Why am I here? What's going on? Qin Yuan explained. I'm being chased by these guys, so I summoned you to help me fend them off. After all, I'm just a weak little priest. Gotta play the damsel in distress. The mercenaries frowned slightly. Didn't expect this priest to know how to summon. But this summon is actually pretty good. Let's enjoy her for a bit, before killing them both. Creepy. Yun Shuhan's face darkened when she heard that. Did you just call me a summon? She turned to Qin Yuan and asked, So, I just need to take care of these small fries, right? Qin Yuan replied in a gentle voice. That's right. Even though these guys are murderers and robbers, I hope you'll go easy on them, although, that might be difficult, hee. Seeing that they were being looked down upon, the bald guy was ready to attack. How dare you look down on us? Get them! Let them taste the might of the all-kill mercenary group. The purple-robed mage started the combat with Fireball, but Yun Shui Han slashed the fireball in half, then launched her own attacks at 2 other mercenaries, Slice and Dice. Ugh. Her attacks are completely flawless. Damn it, why haven't I ever seen such bizarre swordsmanship before? They're screwed. Qin Yuan watched and praised. Looks like Yun Shiji's strength has improved quite a bit during this time. Level up. Suddenly, Qin Yuan was stabbed in the back with a 20cm knife. Ouch. Backstabbed. The assassin behind him looked menacing. A summon can't be sustained if the summoner dies. Checkmate, right? But poof, Qin Yuan turned into smoke. The assassin didn't even have time to react before Qin Yuan appeared behind him, ready to teach him a lesson. I'm not that naive, noob. A famous Japanese swordsman once said, a wound on the back is a swordsman's shame. That dude just charged right at me. So what? You're just a mage. The moment you let me get close, you've already lost. My body is seriously too weak. But if you think I'm just a mage, then maybe I'm a melee mage. And that dude just ate a fist of passion from the mage Qin Yuan. One hit K.T.O. Xin Yuan gets plus 100 gold, cha-ching. After eating a punch from Xin Yuan, the assassin lost consciousness in utter shock. And there's love in my fist. Plus, Itachi's genjutsu. Now you gotta obediently drown in my enchanting illusion. The other three got taken out by Yun Xuehan too. Lying on the ground, no one knows if they're alive or dead. She dusted off her hands and said, "Oops, I accidentally killed you, sorry. Maybe you weren't the mastermind." Qin Yuan didn't really care, and replied, "It's alright, I could kinda guess anyway." "Then thanks for your help, senior sister Yun. I'll send you back now." He pulled out his card, ready to cancel the summon. She immediately stopped him. "What do you take me for? Some tool you can summon whenever you want, and dismiss when you don't." Qin Yuan tried to justify himself. "No, I definitely didn't mean it like that. I was just worried Senior Sister Yun wouldn't like it." "So what does Senior Sister Yun want?" Yun Xuehan shyly said. "What do I want? Keep me here for the night." Girls being proactive. Xin Yuan, time to swoop in. At some motel, Qin Yuan led Yun Xuehan to rent a room. The hotel has many special rooms prepared for couples. "May I ask if you have any requests?" Qin Yuan, with a sly look, agreed. "Of course. I'd like the most stimulating room you have." Yun Xuehan, a bit naive, asked from behind. "Hotels in this world are so strange. What does most stimulating mean?" "You'll find out when we get there. It's way more stimulating than the hotels where you're from, and I can teach you new skills too." Inside the hotel room, Yun Xuehan opened the dresser, which was full of plant-based toys. She curiously picked one up to see what kind of creature it was. "I've never seen anything like this before. It looks so weird. Hey, you'll get used to it. Qin Yuan's gonna use them on you sooner or later." She pressed the button, and it started vibrating, making Yun Xuehan blush. "What in the world is this?" Qin Yuan came up behind her and explained. "Senior sister, I see you don't understand at all. It's okay. We'll start by researching how to use these things." Yun Xuehan sat on the bed, her eyes full of affection, and asked, "What do you want to do?" "Nothing much. Just want senior sister to experience a bit of cultural difference." The noise from their room traveled to the reception hall, making the receptionist misunderstand. An earthquake? With this much noise, could there be beastmen renting a room tonight? The next day, at the Holy Light Grand Church, Irin, Qin Yuan, and Qin Si were gathered there. Qin Yuan yawned wearily. Irin asked worriedly, "Qin Yuan, are you alright? Didn't you get enough sleep last night?" Qin Yuan answered evasively, "Yeah, I had to study some things last night. Went to bed a bit late." Kelly C seized the opportunity to poke fun at Qin Yuan. "Today is the day we meet the Grand Pontiff. Your state is disrespectful to the Holy Light." Qin Yuan counterattacked. "Bringing that stench of yours to meet the Grand Pontiff is the real disrespect. What did you say?" Kaylee Sai, hit where it hurts, went ballistic. "You're the one who's right. From the first day I met you, I smelled a low-level and nauseating stench, just like the one radiating from the demons." Qin Yuan felt a guilty twinge. TCH, only kids argue. "I don't care about you, seriously." In his head he panicked. What's happening? Did he guess it? Could this guy have some kind of superhuman intuition? The grand doors opened, and the Grand Pontiff arrived. A tall, handsome, middle-aged man walked in, eyeing Qin Yuan. This one must be the newbie Irin introduced, right? "Greetings, Great Grandmaster," Qin Yuan thought, impressed. That holy aura is seriously strong, as expected of the Great Grandmaster. The Great Grandmaster then said gently, "You and I are both believers of the Holy Light. No need for formalities. Recently, the demon race has been acting increasingly arrogant, so I have 3 tasks for you all." Kelly C. "Your mission is to eliminate the demon squad outside the city," Kelly C. said respectfully. "Understood. I will definitely eliminate the demon race, and not disgrace the reputation of the Holy Light." Recently, some people witnessed the appearance of a few demons in the city. "Ikrin, your mission is to capture the demons hidden within the city." "Understood," Ikrin acknowledged. "As for Qin Yuan, your mission is to go to the Red Moon Knights' main headquarters." Qin Yuan quickly answered, "I understand, I'll go." But he suddenly realized, wait a minute, you said the main headquarters? The Great Grandmaster nodded. "That's right. Recently, the church received intelligence that the Red Moon Knight headquarters seems to be preparing to trade a bunch of demon slaves. Your mission is to prevent this transaction, to prevent the demon race from entering our great holy city." Irin then questioned on Qin Yuan's behalf, "Isn't this mission a bit too difficult for Qin Yuan?" The Great Grandmaster used reverse psychology. "The Holy Light Church has no need for useless people, Irin. Don't you believe in the person you chose?" Qin Yuan knew he couldn't avoid it, and agreed. "I understand, thank you, Great Grandmaster. To prove that Irin's choice was not wrong, I agree to accept this mission." Irin next to him was extremely touched. "Qin Yuan is taking on such a difficult task for me. I must find a way to help him." "Qin Yuan, take this money." Seeing Irin giving him money, he was puzzled. Why are you giving me so much money? The Red Moon Knight Association has a strong background, so it's impossible to snatch their slaves. The only way forward is to spend money to buy them. Qin Yuan said helplessly. Ha ha, only a young lady from a wealthy family would think of such a method. He politely declined. Thank you for your kindness, but I've already figured out a way to complete the mission. Besides, the price of demon slaves is very high. Let's save this money. Aaron was a little curious. What's your plan? I have a brilliant plan. At night, near a certain clubhouse, a carriage was stopped. Get out of the way, don't block Lord Onestone's path. It turned out to be a weak girl sitting there crying. The driver, seeing that the girl refused to leave, cursed. Where did this stinky woman come from? Get out of here. You dare to ruin my master's mood for visiting the headquarters. Can you afford to compensate? A fat man came out of the car. What's going on? The woman then said, I'm sorry, I accidentally fell and can't get up. Then, she unleashed her devilish smirk soul snatcher illusion. At this point, you guys have probably figured out who this is. The blonde nobleman was bewitched. It's okay, let me give you a ride. 10 minutes later, in front of the Red Moon Knight headquarters, the carriage stopped here. The driver found it a little strange. We've been on the road for a while, and my master only needs 2 minutes at most. Then Qin Yuan, disguised as the nobleman, went in. The woman is still resting in the car. Don't open the door until I get back. Got it. Yes, master. Understood. Qin Yuan swaggered into the club. This skill is really effective. Everyone here thinks I'm One Stone. I'll borrow this identity for a while the real One Stone is crying silently in the car. The female receptionist saw him and welcomed the guest. Ah, isn't this Master West Stone? What service do you want today? The usual. Qin Yuan started acting. Ahem, that's right, the usual. Gotta act fluently. Absolutely can't let any slip-ups, so this is what the usual is. He lay on the bed waiting for the product to arrive. And 2 clubhouse women were flattering him. Master Westone, we miss you so much, you're still as handsome and dashing as ever. They started whispering to each other. Anyway, it's the same as before, it'll be over in a few minutes. This fat guy's money is really easy to make. Qin Yuan was filled with disdain when he heard that. Making easy money like today. Not gonna happen, guys. Ding. System notification, Wan Mei Wujiang decision skill has been upgraded. The receptionist, summoned over, asked politely. Is there anything else Weststone-sama desires? Qin Yuan glanced at the 2 guys who'd been worked to the bone and inquired. I heard you guys got a new batch in. Got anything a bit stronger? The female receptionist put on a professional demeanor. Our store aims to satisfy all customer needs. Coincidentally, we just received a batch of top-tier slaves. Please, Weststone-sama, follow me. Inside a slave-holding area, 3 stunning, flawless, pale-skinned demon tribe slave sisters were imprisoned. The female receptionist introduced them. These 3 demon tribe slaves are incredibly rare triplets, and they are all virgins. Which one would Weststone-sama like to enjoy? Qin Yuan thought to himself. Just as I suspected, these guys are smuggling demon tribe slaves. Then, imitating Weststone's manner of speaking, he said, Which one to choose? Don't be ridiculous, I'll take them all, of course. I'm buying all 3. Really? This is a big deal, the receptionist exclaimed. Weststone-sama, will you be paying with cash or books? Here's a book. Write whatever amount you want on it. My father's the richest guy in this city, I have nothing. But money. He was feeling super chill since he wasn't spending his own cash anyway. Seeing that, she started flaunting her assets. Seducing Qin Yuan. Weststone-sama is such a big spender, why don't you buy me as well just once? Next time you should release them first and get them some clean clothes. I want to take them home and put them to good use right away. He chuckled inwardly. After transforming, my charm probably isn't that high. Looks like the charm of money is about equal to mine. I'll release them now. You can use the time while I'm getting the clothes to bond with them a bit. Qin Yuan, with Weststone's face, gave a kind smile. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Here, I'll untie you first. They still looked at Qin Yuan with a mix of fear and apprehension. Qin Yuan then reverted to his original form. Sorry, forgot to change back. Don't be afraid, I'm like you, a demon tribe member, I'm here to save you. Ding. System notification. Seduction successful. Received 80 points. Seeing that he was a handsome guy, and also a member of their tribe, they flocked around him. He's a demon. All demons are so handsome. Could this be my man? Don't get excited. I'll get you out of here. Just don't mess things up. Qin Yuan chuckled again. Seriously, talk about a 180. Guess this really is a world that judges by looks. The female receptionist just happened to bring the clothes. The clothes are ready, huh? Who are you? Qin Yuan immediately used Sari Yin's illusion art. I am your master. You are my pet. Have you already forgotten me? The girl fell for the illusion, froze for a moment, and then was transformed into a seduced little dog. Yes, master. I am your dog. Qin Yuan changed back into Weststone to continue the job. After changing, you have to follow me, and make sure to act natural. The people outside looked at the fake Weststone, with the 3 girls with admiration. As expected of Weststone-sama, making such a grand display, triple sisters at that. Admirable. With money you can do whatever you want. The fake Weststone walked ahead arrogantly. What are you looking at? Never seen anything like it? The four of them slipped out the door. Phew, we're probably safe now, you guys leave quickly. The real Weststone appeared at the door with the receptionist. There, quickly catch that imposter for me. Someone, catch those 3 slaves. Qinyuan wasn't pretending anymore. My identity's been exposed. No choice. Qinyuan grabbed the 3 girls and ran. Run after me quickly. Behind them was a mob chasing after them. Stop right there, he cursed inwardly. Damn it, running like this isn't going to work, but if I fight back, I'll reveal my real identity. Irin suddenly appeared. Qinyuan, what are you doing here? Qinyuan, like a drowning man grabbing at a straw, yelled, Irin, you came at the perfect time. No time to explain. Just help me block those baddies behind me. She was immediately on board. No problem. Leave it to me. I'm counting on you. Irin stepped forward and unleashed a holy light barrier skill. The blocked crowd erupted in anger. Damn it, what is this? Let us through now. 30 minutes later, inside Irin's manor, 3 demon babes looked at her with a mix of fear and apprehension. The Grand High Priest's mission was to kill these demon slaves. What do you mean by bringing them here? Qinyuan explained it to her. Ifrin, I want to spare them, but they're demons, you know? He launched into a brainwashing speech. I know they're demons, so what? Demons and humans are the same, they both have good and bad sides. If humans are no different, and still enslave and kill demons, then what's the difference between humans and demons? Irin was helpless. I can help you hide this, but what are you going to do with them? You can't just leave them here. I used my savings to buy some teleportation stones that can send them to a safe place, forever away from humans. He then used the teleportation stones, and a teleportation circle appeared under the 3 girls' feet. Whoosh! The 3 girls were teleported to a lake. They were surprised. Where is this? Mo Ningshuang and Fengling Qing appear above the lake. Fengling Qing takes a look and exclaims, Look, senior sister, it's that playboy Qinyuan's aura. Looks like he's got another new addition to his harem. Seriously, he already has us, and this annoying guy, next time, I'm definitely not letting him off the hook. So this is Qinyuan's dimension. He's teleporting these 3 in to increase the size of his harem, huh? Mo Ningshuang said with a dark smile. Don't be so angry, you're scaring these 3 girls. But actually, she's the one who's scaring them. The 3 girls begged in fear. Please don't eat us, we don't taste good at all. If you want to eat her. She has more meat up front. Mo Ningshuang showed off her assets. More than me. The 3 girls blushed and stared blankly. So pretty, and definitely bigger than ours. Is this sister also a succubus? She licked her lips playfully. In that case, you 3 have to call me big sister. I'll teach you how to survive. Fengling Qing, who had been observing everything, was a little concerned. She's kinda scary. Then, one demon girl was tied up in a Japanese-style bondage. Mo Ningshuang said with a terrifying expression. One down. Who's next for a lesson? The remaining 2 girls were a bit shy. We don't wanna. Big sister's style is kinda weird. No running away. If you don't practice properly, you won't satisfy that guy. Fengling Qing blushed a little seeing those weird bondage poses. Martial sister usually seems indifferent, but she's actually jealous. I feel like she's taking out her anger on us. Mo Ningshuang switched her target to Fengling Qing. Feng, little sister, why don't you join us? It's a rare opportunity. Fengling Qing backed away. I'm good, get away from me. No way. Let's all go back to the straight and narrow path of the Holy Light Church. The pure and devout believers of the straight and narrow path were praying. Qinyuan was sitting in his room and sneezed as if someone was cursing him behind his back. He said in a smug tone. Sigh. I don't remember who is thinking about me. It's tough being so handsome. Franca, who was next to him, interrupted him. Stop talking nonsense. You released the demons without authorization. This is the first failed mission, so you might be punished. Qinyuan started sweet-talking her. That's why I came to help Francia, big sister. You're so kind. You definitely won't have the heart to let me get punished, right? Help me out. See if there's any way to reconcile with the Grand High Priest. Consider yourself lucky. The church just received a request. A wealthy merchant's only daughter has been kidnapped by the city's underworld gang. If you can rescue her, it would be a huge accomplishment. Qinyuan was overjoyed. Really? Tell me the details. I'll go save her now. Franca put her foot out to stop him. Don't be so hasty, she said meaningfully. You can't expect to get something for nothing. If you want the intel, you have to give something in return. Damn, playing this card. Qinyuan grabbed her foot and smiled smugly. Hey, you ready? If we're talking about foot massages, I'm a pro. Franca's stimulating moans echoed throughout the chapel. What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from Lady Franca. A nearby goon started fantasizing. This must be Lady Franca, punishing those wicked heretics. She's protecting our safety. All hail Lady Franca. The others thought it made sense and followed suit. Yeah, that's gotta be it. All hail Lady Franca, all hail Lady Franca. Meanwhile, their Lady Franca was desperately trying to activate silent mode. Qin Yuan, hearing the commotion outside, teased. Looks like in the eyes of your followers, you're still the most honest staff of the Holy Light. She blushed and replied, my faith in the Holy Light has been weakening lately, because you've shown me deeper, and deeper. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Don't you guys think so? Qin Yuan got back to the main point. So what's the lead on this commission? Can you tell me about it now? I used mind-probing magic and found the kidnapped person's location. The underground gang that took her is called the Gouge Rice Gang. How you save her is up to your own methods. Before their eyes was the Gouge Rice Gang headquarters. Qin Yuan, hiding in a nearby bush, started observing the situation. Gouge Rice Gang. The leader's name is Ji, nicknamed Gouge Rice. Not bad strength-wise, but a bit of a leech. Qin Yuan immediately had a plan. Boom! He transformed in a cloud of smoke, then went to the Gouge Rice Gang's front door to inquire, excuse me, is this the Gouge Rice Gang? He had transformed into a bewitching, red-haired older sister type. The guard replied, that's right, what do you want? Of course, your boss sent for me. As for the purpose, you guys should know your boss better than I do, right? The guard immediately turned serious. The boss only goes out looking for girls, he never brings them back. Are you plotting something? Qin Yuan used the deepest cleavage in the world to bewitch him. How could that be? I'm just a simple girl who couldn't even kill a chicken. The guys were successfully charmed by the bewitching smile skill. What she says makes sense, let's let her through. Qin Yuan strutted inside. Well, thank you very much. Once inside, he thought to himself, wow, didn't expect it to be so big inside. The renovations are pretty extravagant too. These gangsters have got some cash. At the end of the corridor was a room guarded by two big burly guys. They were chatting idly. It's just two women. Do they really need to guard them this closely? You don't get it, the young lady's dad is loaded. This is a big deal. Qin Yuan walked over. Hey fellas, you two look bored. Want to come over here and find some enjoyment? He made a come hither gesture. The two horn dogs fell for it immediately. Alright, perfect timing. Thud, thud. 2 sounds later, Qin Yuan had taken them both down. Sorry, this fun was a little too stimulating for you guys. Qin Yuan rushed to kick the door open. Young lady, are you here? I've come to rescue you. 2 women appeared before his eyes. One beautiful blonde on the right, and a plain-looking brunette on the left. The brunette looked like she'd seen a savior and teared up. Qin Yuan immediately went for the pretty one first. Don't be afraid. I'll rescue the young lady right away, the blonde shouted. Quick, save her first. Qin Yuan smiled gently. I know, don't worry. I'll get your maid out. Don't worry, but she is the young lady. The blonde stammered, and Qin Yuan's face paled. Is that so? Haha, so funny. All that effort to gain favor and hit on a girl went down the drain. He started untying the young lady. As soon as the gag was removed, she started scolding him. Damn it, no matter how you look at it, she's benefiting from our dad's legacy. I'm the only one with beauty worthy of being the young miss, you wretched common. Qin Yuan resolved this awkward situation with his handsome face and an apology. My apologies, young miss, my eyes were blind. But this young miss is so weirdly aggressive, why is my heart beating faster? System notification, seduction successful, received 100 points of accumulated experience. Forget it, it's not a sin to not know any better, let's quickly leave this place. I originally wanted to scold him, but I just can't bring myself to do it. Whoa, this girl is doing a 180 faster than a superbike doing a U-turn. Qin Yuan immediately found a reason to comfort himself. I get it now, you're actually a beauty, right? Turning into this, you must have been abused by those cruel people, right? Huh. Wasn't I coming because of him? She interrupted him. It's okay, just leave her to me. Then, he immediately exchanged for a skill in the store and pulled the young miss over here. Qin Yuan then unleashes a complete makeover, restoring her right to be beautiful. The female servant turned pale and screamed, Young miss! After a moment, Qin Yuan was satisfied with his masterpiece. Alright. Complete. She went from an ugly woman to a goddess. Huh, that's weird. I don't feel any pain at all. On the contrary, my face feels beautiful. Seeing this face, the female servant exclaimed in surprise. Ah! She really turned into a beauty. What? Are you saying I was very ugly before? No, I was wrong, young miss. Clap clap. Applause rang out, interrupting the 3 of them. It was a bald guy who made a very dramatic appearance. Daring to come here and snatch my hostages, I see you're not putting our Razor Gang leader in your eyes anymore. Qin Yuan stood in front of the 2 girls, blocking them. Damn it, what's it to be so proud of bullying 2 girls? If you're so tough, solo me one-on-one, bro. The bald guy spoke with a disdainful voice. So you're good at fighting. What good is being able to fight? When going out, you need strength, you need connections. Which gang are you from? These words from Baldy Bro really hit home. Qin Yuan confidently announced his backing. I'm from the Holy Light Church. My leader is the Grand Prelate, specializing in Daoyo guidance. This baldy bro is also very tough. So what, kid? No matter who's protecting you, daring to act tough on my territory, I won't let you off. Then he gave the order. HMPH, take that brat down for me. A red-haired lady with a full SM combo, holding a whip, walked out. Yes sir, leave it to me, make it quick, she responded. Don't worry boss, I'll make him disappear completely. Of course. After I break him. She licked her lips and added, you're clearly a beauty. Why do you have to do this dirty work for him? What kind of FC tiked up logic is this? Just because you're a beauty means you can't be a hired thug. Ah, Qin Yuan, of course it's because I enjoy it. As she spoke, she lashed out at Qin Yuan like whipping a forest. Player with illusion-based abilities, Qin Yuan, immediately used Sarong, or heart-bewitching shadow art, and her eyes were hit, appearing in an illusion. Oh, here's Qin Yuan, appearing like a welcoming god to my channel. She scorned. So this is illusion technique, kid. This kind of illusion technique is useless to young miss. She finished speaking and tied me up with a rope. I immediately struggled, wanting to escape. Release me. I absolutely not cute at all, I want to. Then, a whip lashed her, causing a stabbing pain? Ah, that's strange. If it's an illusion, why is the feeling of pain so intense? Qin Yuan, holding the whip, smugly said, in that case, I'll make you cry out for your parents. She stubbornly replied, yeah, don't underestimate me. Just in a small illusion, even if you whip me, I won't beg you for forgiveness. 2 shinshin later, she was panting heavily, a mix of pain and pleasure. Only 3,000 lashes, and you can't take it anymore. System notification. The experience points of the Myriad Charm Infinite Art have been upgraded. The bald guy was sitting cross-legged, looking pretty relaxed. Why so slow? Looks like you had some fun with that little punk, huh? So, you've taken care of him, right? Eyes, standing outside the door, replied emotionlessly. Of course, my master. The bald guy was surprised. Master, this is the first time you've called me that. Seems like you're still not done playing. What's wrong? Want me to keep playing with you? She went behind him, her voice gentle. That's right. Then, please close your eyes, master. The bald guy obediently closed his eyes. What game do you want to play now? Oh crap, this is it for me. This game is going to take his life. The rope began to slowly steal away the gang leader's oxygen. He struggled and shouted, stopping. Ah. The mastermind pushed the door open and walked in. You are indeed despicable, but you still made a fatal mistake. And that is, you shouldn't have let this woman deal with me, Qin Yuan said. Exuding a somewhat villainous aura, the bald guy struggled in disbelief. He just wanted to grab Qin Yuan and take him along, but what's coming will come. In the end, he died regrettably, in the hands of his trusted subordinate. Qin Yuan began planning to clean up the mess. Mace, do you guys have explosives in your headquarters? Of course we do. Does Master want to do something bad? He concealed his true intentions. Just setting off some fireworks. Then, impersonating the bald guy, he ordered the underlings. We're going to deliver the hostage, guard the headquarters well, and don't leave until I return. Got it? Yes, sir. Take care, boss. He and the other 3 left amidst the respectful bows of the underlings. A few minutes later, bombs were planted everywhere. The underlings saw something strange and went to check it out. Hey, it looks like there's something on the door. Yeah, weird. Is that a clock? But why hang a clock here? Yeah. Outside the Baldy Gang's headquarters, the lights were brightly lit. Boom! A sky-high explosion of smoke and fire echoed around the neighborhood. It became the brightest house tonight. Qin Yuan and the other 3 retreated, hiding their merits and fame. Qin Yuan's face, illuminated by the explosion, looked like a supervillain. The 3 girls were so shocked that their jaws dropped, all thinking the same thing. He's amazing. System notification. Seduction successful. Received 100 accumulation points in the Grand Mrs. Villa area. The family's butler was greeting her. It's good you're okay. The master just received the news and is on his way back. She turned to Qin Yuan and said, after my father comes back, I'll tell him to reward you. No need to be so polite. Qin Yuan had other worries on his mind. But now that she's like this, can her father really recognize her? Daughter, you're back. So, it's an acquaintance. Qin Yuan met the victim in the 3 Demoness incident again. W. Stone, how could it be him? And Q, the heartwarming father-daughter reunion? Daddy's precious little girl is safe and sound. Thank goodness. If anything had happened to you, how could I face your late mother? Now I gotta figure out how to act at that gala. Talk about pressure. Qin Yuan, unable to contain his curiosity, butted right into their touching moment. Mr. W. Stone? Shouldn't you, double check if this is actually your daughter? W. Stone gave Qin Yuan a look like he'd grown a second head. What are you talking about? My daughter has always been this beautiful. Plus, our family has had the same birthmark for generations. There's no way I could mistake her. It's the Rusta family birthmark, after all. I wonder if these 2, father and daughter, have stan. Qin Yuan was a little exasperated. Oh, so it's totally cool to just use someone else's confirmation like that. W. Stone squinted, walking closer to Qin Yuan. Wait a minute, why do you look so familiar? Have I met you somewhere before? Qin Yuan quickly denied it. Nah, you're probably just mistaken. You're super famous, so tons of people have probably met you. It's normal to run into someone who looks similar. The young miss chimed in. If you two have met, isn't that great? Qin Yuan, Geverge risked everything to rescue me, so we should thank him properly. That makes sense. Alright, to celebrate my daughter's safe return, I'm throwing a huge party. You're my daughter's savior, so you absolutely have to come. I'll give you a big gift at the party. If that's the case, then I'll humbly accept. Qin Yuan agreed with a helpless look. Even if this guy's not a good person, he sure has a lot of money. Can't let it go to waste. The next day, in the basement of Kei Lisi's mansion, Lord Kei Lisi, here's today's newspaper for you. The first thing he saw was Qin Yuan, plastered on the front page for yesterday's rescue. After reading, Kei Lisi couldn't contain his anger, damn it, to let some stinky country bumpkin represent the Holy Light Church. This is a massive humiliation for the Holy Light Church. He grabbed a whip and took his anger out on the female slaves around him. Spare me, please, have mercy, you lowly demon race trash. You never deserved to live in the first place. Now you get to be my slaves, you should be grateful. Do you understand? One of the maids, a Macarian succubus, was witnessing everything. She held a mirror in her hand, seemingly recording what was happening. Qin Yuan just got back to his room and was already looking for someone. Ali, Xiaoruan, I'm back. Man, I'm tired. Could you guys help me get ready? But who appeared were Ta Pao and Shi Wei. Long time no see. Greetings, master, he asked in surprise. Why are you guys here? Shi Wei, sitting on the bed, explained. Just like how A and the others got here. Plus, we wanted to help you too. Ta Pao interrupted her. Longtail, your movements are certainly ladylike. Now you're being seen. Shi Wei immediately started harassing Ta Pao's chest as revenge. What are you doing? You're the one who's not ladylike. Qin Yuan blushed, thinking to himself. So this is what the Horned Tribe is like. Seeing Qin Yuan's expression, Shi Wei gave a knowing smile. The best food only needs the simplest preparation. Qin Yuan was thinking about the beach now, followed by sipping a sweet coconut with the sea breeze. He was currently soaking in the bathtub, feeling like he was drinking dishwater at the beach. The battle scenes of Qin Yuan fighting with those two young ladies have been cut by the ship. Bros sympathize with AD. System announcement. Unlocked character card Ta Pao. 4-star level. Accompanying skill. Bullfight. Unlocked character card Ji Wei. 4-star level. Accompanying skill. Dragon transformation. Shi Wei, lying on the bed, suddenly remembered something. Oh yeah. Lady Karen told you to contact her using the demon mirror tonight. Be careful not to let anyone find out where the demon mirror is. When you have to come here to change, it's an emergency. I have to hide it in the toilet in that bathroom. The toilet. Qin Yuan couldn't believe his ears and double-checked in the bathroom. He immediately felt lightheaded. This situation's kinda weird. NGL. Karen's image popped up in the mirror. Long time no see, Qin Yuan thought. I'm Karen, Qin Yuan said sarcastically. Didn't expect to see you here. But it's not surprising. A low-level succubus like you probably hasn't seen a family heirloom magic item like this demon mirror. Oh really? This so-called heirloom actually works. Seeing where the demon mirror was placed, Qin Yuan felt like it was nothing special. Karen, on the other end, not knowing what was going on, was confused. What are you talking about? No way. But what's so urgent? In her head she was suffering. If she knew my face was showing up in this position, she'd definitely kill me. Keen on the other end began. A few days ago, a guerrilla squad got ambushed. And except for the female demon, the whole unit was wiped out. The reports from inside the city said that Kei Lisi captured them with his holy light sword. You're saying that Kei Lisi guy captured the surviving demon? Why would he do that? That's right, so a few days ago I secretly snuck into the holy light sword's residence and found out he was imprisoning demons. It's not benefiting you either. I'll keep an eye on him for a while longer. Qin Yuan felt a little grateful to her. Thank you, Karen. He seems to be sensitive to demonic aura, so be careful. HMPH? Being worried about by a newbie like you? Huh. Connection lost. Then the connection was cut off. The old steward behind him was a little surprised. Young Master Qin, what are you doing? Qin Yuan said hurriedly. Oh, it's nothing. Just prenatal education, that's all. Prenatal education? No, I misspoke. 3 days later, at the Whetstone estate, Qin Yuan was grumbling. One stone is such a show-off. This place is so fancy, I still don't feel free. Irene came up from behind. It's okay, I'm here. You don't have to be nervous, Qin Yuan replied casually. Oh, okay. Kelly Sai started flattering Irin as soon as he saw her. Irin, you look absolutely stunning tonight, Irin replied politely. Thank you for the compliment. Kelly Sai's aura is also quite extraordinary today. He started blathering. I don't like parties like this, because it's easy to become the center of attention, but as the Holy Light Sword, I can't refuse. The women behind him exclaimed. Is that hottie from the Holy Light Church so handsome? Like the focus of this party? Hearing this, he became even more smug. Everyone, please don't surround me, and don't fall in love with me. My heart can only contain holy light and justice. But to his embarrassment, the person getting all the attention was Qin Yuan, can I get your autograph? Dance with me, what's your name again? Countless questions were asked, causing Khaleesi to boil with jealousy and envy. It's that eyesore again. It's okay, I'll take back what belongs to me very soon. In the restroom, Qin Yuan was washing his hands while complaining. Sing, sometimes having too high of a charm value isn't a good thing. Clearly I need to be a little more humble. Carrion suddenly appeared behind him. Looks like you know the danger's coming. Carrion, what are you doing here? And what do you mean by danger? She explained. That holy light sword Khaleesi you mentioned? He's got evidence about you from that auction, and he might release it immediately. Your succubus identity probably can't stay hidden for long. Qin Yuan was a little annoyed. Such an important thing. Why are you only telling me now? She acted playfully. Don't worry, relax. You're an important ally of mine. I've figured out a plan to help you get through this crisis. Not only that, we can turn the tables on him. Qin Yuan sighed in relief. That's good. Karen gave Qin Yuan another bombshell. But Khaleesi is preparing to check valuable tools to detect demonic aura, which can easily expose your disguise. Qin Yuan looked at Carrion resentfully. Since you've said that, I'm guessing you've already figured out a solution, right? She pulled Qin Yuan into the next stall. Come with me. I'll temporarily absorb the demonic aura from your body. Qin Yuan wondered out loud. You can absorb that stuff. What are you going to use? Of course. I'll use the Carrion brand, human-powered vacuum cleaner to suck out all the old gunk and replace it with new stuff. Then you won't be exposed. Qin Yuan silently nodded, giving Kareen the go-ahead. Khaleesi was just heading into the bathroom to wash his hands, practically buzzing with glee. Just you wait. Soon I'll tear off your mask and make you tremble like a leaf. Tap, tap, tap. A few weird noises from the bathroom behind him caught Khaleesi's attention. He glared over and barked, Who's in there? Get out this instant, you old geezer. Qin Yuan strolled out, clapping his hands together. Khaleesi, your plan is so meticulous. Seeing it was Qin Yuan, he immediately scowled. Oh, it's you, HMPH, so what if you know? Enjoy your little moment of triumph, because I'm about to expose you. Qin Yuan stopped in front of the door. Calmly he replied, I'm standing tall and fearing nothing. But you, Khaleesi, you should be the one watching your back. The device in the room was secretly cheering for Qin Yuan. Next, I'll have to rely on you. Don't let me down. At the party, everyone was chatting and having a good time. The host, Wes Stone, started getting everyone's attention to get to the main point of the party. Everyone, listen to me for a second. This time, thanks to Qin Yuan of the Holy Light Church, my daughter is safe. I also want to thank the great high priest for coming to this party. Khaleesi saw his chance and launched his plan. Excuse me a moment, W. Stone, what is it, Khaleesi? I need to tell everyone here, you've been deceived. He pointed at Qin Yuan and started laying it on thick. This Qin Yuan is actually a demon. He snuck into the Holy Light Church, and he definitely has an unspeakable goal. As a loyal fan of Qin Yuan, Irin immediately stepped forward. Khaleesi, are you kidding me? Qin Yuan passed the test of the Holy Light Scepter. He's clearly a kind-hearted devotee of the Holy Light. Qin Yuan started his counterattack plan. It's all right, Irin. Actually, I want to see what proof Khaleesi has to say such a thing. Khaleesi whipped out a crystal ball, explaining, Of course I have solid evidence. This crystal recording shows the scene that day, in the underground transaction, where you betrayed everyone. Then, brimming with confidence, he activated the crystal recording. Now everyone will see this guy's true colors. The scene that played out was almost blinding to everyone around. Holy crap, what is this? Why are you showing us this? Qin Yuan snarked. How very vulgar. Irin couldn't bear to keep watching. Holy light. How could this be so perverted? Khaleesi frowned. Something didn't feel right. The scene playing was him doing some SM with a female demon, and he was the one being whipped. Hit me harder, you filthy demons. He turned purple with rage and screamed, What is this? What's going on? It's not like this. It's definitely this guy. What did you do to the crystal recording? Qin Yuan gave him a look like he was a complete idiot. What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You're the one who voluntarily showed this to everyone, but doing this with a demon, do you even deserve the holy light sword in your hand? You might as well give it to me. It would be put to better use. Khaleesi was fuming. What did you say? The high priest's voice boomed. Enough. You are both followers of the holy light. What kind of example are you setting arguing here? Given these circumstances, I cannot turn a blind eye, even if we cannot be certain of the authenticity of this display. The title of the holy light sword can't be insulted like this. Khaleesi, Qin Yuan, the two of you will duel right here to prove who is worthy of the holy light sword. It seemed fair on the surface, but everyone knew the old geezer was favoring Khaleesi. Qin Yuan could also sense the favoritism towards Khaleesi. Having a warrior duel a priest is clearly helping the guy, right? Irin stood up, indignant on Qin Yuan's behalf. High priest? I don't think this is fair. Qin Yuan just joined the church. How could he possibly be a match for Khaleesi? Qin Yuan started acting high and mighty again. It's fine. I'm willing to accept the high priest challenge. I believe the holy light is absolutely on the side of justice. All of the honored guests cleared a space for the two to duel. Kelly C feigned gentlemanliness. Where's your weapon? I don't want to bully someone who's unarmed. Qin Yuan returned his gaze with disdain. It's alright. When dealing with scum like you, the holy light is the best weapon I have. Kelly C took the initiative to attack. Shut your mouth. The holy light isn't something you can just throw around. He unleashed the holy light slash, and Qin Yuan immediately leaped to the side, dodging it. Kelly C secretly rejoiced. Heh, that first move was just a feint. To make you run into my trap, this is the real killer move. Qin Yuan, being the sly fox he is, totally saw through him pulling out that crystal ball. Then, he activated the holy light jade artifact, blinding Kelly C with a flash of light, temporarily stunning him. Irin was internally freaking out like, Qin Yuan joined the church like, what, yesterday? How's he so smoothly using holy light artifacts already? Seeing the other girls not even bothering to cover their eyes, she chimed in, shouldn't you guys be closing your eyes? This level of light could, totally blind you. But all she got in return was a statement so illogical it was almost profound. I want to close my eyes too, but my eyes can't bear to miss even a second of Qin Yuan. Oh, is that? So Irin was speechless. Back to the battle. Qin Yuan was charging up. Now's the time, Vest. Lend me your power. Then, he straight up zoomed towards Kelly C. Every time Qin Yuan accelerated, it was like a sonic boom went off. Kelly C ate the full brunt of the Raging Bull charge skill, and the impact sent him flying like a shooting star. After using the skill, Qin Yuan muttered, ugh, my head's ringing, and the recoil was a bit much. Dust slowly settled from the aftershocks of the battle. Kelly C emerged from the smoke, saying, I was originally going to let you lose without suffering, but since you're being so stubborn, I won't hold back anymore. Kegli Isai then activated his Holy Light Armor Equipment skill, Holy Light Sword Protection. Qin Yuan immediately sensed danger. That's a serious pressure. What exactly is this armor? Kelly C arrogantly declared. Each of the 7 sages' holy artifacts possesses a release state, capable of unleashing hidden divine power. I'm now entering the realm of the gods. He accelerated towards Qin Yuan. Qin Yuan was shocked. So fast. At this speed there's no way to dodge. Gotta use Smile to neutralize it head on. But Qin Yuan still took that sword strike head on, and blood splattered from his hand. Sensing trouble, Qin Yuan immediately retreated. Weird. Can't use Smile hack. Kelly C had figured it out. Seeing you not using any evasive maneuvers, you're probably using some demonic techniques to deal with my attacks. But let me tell you, holy artifacts after being released might be unable to control their power. All your demonic skills will be ineffective before me. Accept your punishment, filthy demon. Another sword strike was unleashed with twice the power. Irin shouted worriedly from below, Qin Yuan, be careful. In the nick of time, Qin Yuan pulled out a sword and used it to block that terrifying strike. Qin Yuan felt relieved. Thank goodness the power I got from the copy isn't affected by holy light control. Kelly C was even more surprised. What's that? Never seen such a strange trick with ice swords. But it doesn't matter. You're no match for me in swordsmanship. After a few exchanges, Qin Yuan felt outmatched. This guy's swordsmanship is really strong, plus my base stats are pretty weak. Gotta think of something. Qin Yuan started trash-talking. HMPH. You're only being so cocky because your holy light sword is stronger than other people's weapons, right? Kelly C scoffed. You think I'm relying on the weapon's power? Then, he used his arm to block Qin Yuan's sword. Qin Yuan was a bit messed up. What? He can directly block my sword? Get it now. Even if I don't use a sword, your attacks can't even hurt me. Qin Yuan cursed inwardly. What's with this guy's armor? It's totally breaking the rules. In a moment of carelessness, Qin Yuan ate a punch. Kelly C threw Qin Yuan's own attack right back at him. He was all cocky. This is the difference between us, trash. Just accept your fate. Qin Yuan, seriously injured, was gasping for breath, trying to stand. Ding. System. Successfully charmed. Gained 110 points. Another charm. 130 points. Cha-ching. The girls Qin Yuan had charmed were PISD. Qin Yuan, babe, don't fight that jerk. You're always the winner in our hearts. Yeah, totally. Hearing this, Kelly C was fuming. What the heck are you doing? I'm obviously stronger. You should be cheering for ME. He immediately got a barrage of insults. You're just relying on the holy light sword to be a bully. Qin Yuan is just being nice to the church and going easy on you. Yeah, you're the one who doesn't know his place, so what if you win? Qin Yuan worked hard. You know, that flashy show-off isn't even as good as Qin Yuan's finger. Without the holy light sword, you're nothing, you narcissistic jerk, and you hurt Qin Yuan. All the insults were overwhelming. Kelly C, shut up. Just shut up already. All of you, shut it. Then, his armor started to disintegrate on its own. As his armor fell apart, he realized something. Why is my armor? Qin Yuan smirked. Called it, he thought. Looks like charming random people actually works. Kelly C wants to control the holy light sword's power, so he must have a strong belief in the holy light. But now his willpower is basically shattered. He can't handle the sword's power. Qin Yuan stood up. Confidently, he said, "Mr. Kelly C, I don't think we need to continue this match. What did you say?" With that, Qin Yuan grabbed the Holy Light Sword and started attacking. Just kidding, Kelly C did. I won't lose to trash like you. Clang. Something knocked the Holy Light Sword out of Kelly C's hand. A blonde girl with a bow appeared. The Holy Light Sword has abandoned you, Kelly C. You're embarrassing yourself as a man. Kelly C, furious, turned around. Lucia, you witch. I'm the Holy Light's chosen one. The Holy Light Sword can't abandon me. The Holy Light Sword glowed and flew away, finally landing in Qin Yuan's hand like he summoned it. Qin Yuan started messing with him again. Oh, it's so bright. What's going on? This has nothing to do with me, right? Kelly C stared at Qin Yuan, eyes popping out. How is this possible? The Holy Light Sword belongs to you. The Grand Master was a bit displeased. Let's end this here. The victor is clear. Starting today, Qin Yuan will be promoted to Holy Light Sage and will wield the Holy Light Sword. Kelly C's character is flawed and he has disgraced the Holy Light. I hereby expel him from the Holy Light Church. Ding. System. Obtained Holy Light Sword, 5 stars. Effect 1. Attack and damage against evil creatures increased by 100%. Effect 2. Equipped with Holy Light Armor skill. Can create a cool armor based on the user's appearance. Super strong defense but consumes a lot of spirit energy. Qin Yuan then got acquainted with Lucia. You must be Lady Lucia of the Holy Light Palace, one of the Holy Light Sages. Thanks for the help back there. Lucia was unconventional. She pressed her assets against Qin Yuan's hands and flirted with him. If you want to thank me, how about showing some sincerity and coming to my place tonight? Erin nearby immediately stopped her. Lucia, Qin Yuan just joined the church. He doesn't know everyone yet. Don't tease him. Lucia provocatively said, "What's this? Protecting your food? Are you two in that kind of relationship?" Erin embarrassedly shouted. No, Qin Yuan and I are just normal friends. She felt a bit lost saying that. So lady, I just considers me a normal friend, he said sadly. Being teased by Qin Yuan, Erin replied, "It's not just friends. What do you want me to say?" Qin Yuan laughed playfully again. "I'm just kidding," she angrily scolded. "You pervert." Lucia stood beside Erin, thinking about her. It seemed like Erin was having a hard time. Hope that guy doesn't let her down. Cheers. Qin Yuan and Ain started exchanging drinks. She said happily, "Congrats on truly becoming the Holy Light Sword. From now on, we can work hard for the Holy Light. I appreciate your good intentions, but is drinking this much okay? Your alcohol tolerance seems pretty low." "It's fine. Because my tolerance is bad. All my drinks are prepared by Sebastian. He never mixes me anything too strong anyway." At Erin's house, Sebastian was thinking differently. Today, the young miss said there was a big celebration, so I specially made her a strong drink. I wonder how it's going. "It's all right. We're drinking at home anyway. It doesn't matter if she gets drunk. Qin Yuansheng is a gentleman, after all." "Madam, master. If we're lucky, maybe next year I can take care of a little young master or young miss." Erin, because of drinking strong alcohol, she is dead drunk now. Let me tell you, Erin, I've never been this drunk in my life. Qin Yuan was speechless as he looked at her. "You're already drunk. All right, let me help you to your bedroom. Rest early? No, don't even think about stepping into my bedroom. I want to take a bath. Help me to the bathroom." Inside the bathroom, Erin's seductive voice came out. "Qin Yuan, want to take a bath together?" Qin Yuan glanced at the bathroom and said dishonestly, "That's not very appropriate." Erin's terrified scream came from inside the bathroom. Qin Yuan startled and turned. "What happened, Irene?" Then the bathroom door was opened. Qin Yuan spaced out and was immediately grabbed by her collar. "Fooled you, huh?" She kissed Qin Yuan while he was in shock. Irene in the bathtub. My look at Qin Yuan. "Seriously, I've already taken the initiative to this extent. It's your turn." Qin Yuan still had to nag. "Erin, didn't you say your pure body couldn't be defiled? Now that you've gained the Holy Light Sword's approval and are the Holy Light's successor, our union won't defile anything." Qin Yuan added, "If I wasn't human and was actually a demon, would you still love me?" Erin was too impatient and didn't care. "Then you'd be a demon acknowledged by the Holy Light. If you're the Holy Light, I can enter heaven with you. If you're a demon, I'll go to hell with you too. No regrets." "If that's the case, then let me test the power of the Holy Light Sword." Then Qin Yuan opened combat. Erin had her first taste of the forbidden fruit, and she forgot the way back. "I feel my body being enveloped in holy light." System notification. Unlocked character card, Iron. Iron 5-star rank with accompanying skill. Heavenly Judgment. At Kaylee C's house, 2 thugs were guarding the door. Kaylee C returned home and went berserk. "What are you guys doing at my door? Let me in." The thug guarding the door answered him with a punch. "Don't be disrespectful. You've already been robbed of your Holy Light Sword status. According to church rules, all your assets belong to the church. Got it." Kaylee C howled on the ground like a dog. "Are you kidding me? When I was rich, you guys swarmed around me like dogs. Now you're treating me like this. How much did I contribute to the church, huh?" The guy added. Now you've damaged the church's reputation to such an extent, it's already being kind to kick you out the door. Night fell, and Khaleesi, without a home to return to, wandered around. Damn it, just you wait. Sooner or later, I'll get back everything that was taken from me. Suddenly, two people walked towards him from afar. They were two strong demons. Isn't that the Holy Light Sword, Khaleesi? Though a little apprehensive, Khaleesi still retorted, "What do you demons want?" The two laughed menacingly. "What are we doing? Don't you know in your heart, you've harmed so many of our race, it's time to pay." Khaleesi immediately turned tail and ran. "Don't come near me, get lost." But when he looked back, there were two more goons blocking his retreat. He couldn't keep up his earlier facade anymore, screaming in terror, "Get away from me, you guys! Don't come any closer!" "No, don't!" His miserable screams echoed everywhere. The next morning, at the mansion of the little rich girl, Arryn, she was still asleep, feeling the after effects of her battle with Qin Yuan yesterday. Carrion pushed open the door and walked in to see. "Qin Yuan, I knew I wasn't wrong about you. You completed your mission flawlessly." Qin Yuan immediately asked the main question. "Has the seal on the Demon Lord's heart meridian been released?" Carrion closed her eyes and sensed the power. "I can feel the Demon Lord's power surging forth. Next, we just have to wait." Hearing this, Qin Yuan felt like a weight had been lifted. "If that's the case, then break the virginity lock on me too. I don't want my life to be held in someone else's hands." Carrion calmly held the chain that bound them. "I really want to break it, but unfortunately I can't." Qin Yuan's face showed utter surprise. "Can't break it? What does that mean? Are you kidding me?" She approached him, flushed. "Silly boy, this virginity lock can't be severed. Your fate and mine are intertwined. This is an honor that countless demons crave." Qin Yuan's face revealed a cunning look. "That's right. If you can use the virginity lock to threaten me, I can also use it to kill you. Right." Then Qin Yuan tugged on the connecting chain, startling her. "What do you think you're doing? Miss Carrion, I've helped you so much. Shouldn't you give me some reward?" Hearing that, Carrion seemed relieved. "I thought it was something else. What do you want? It's fine. How many times do you want? I will give it to you. Don't forget, I'm a succubus. This time, it's different. This time, you have to please me like a pet and serve me like a slave." Qin Yuan began to order. "So what are you waiting for? Kneel. This virginity chain, from now on, is... well, bros, you know what it is." Seeing Karen's expression, he teased. "Looks like someone is secretly enjoying this." System notification. Congratulations to the host for unlocking the Karen character card. Karen's level, charm, and succubus singing skills. That night, somewhere in the city, two demons were chatting on the street. "Remember, even though we humiliated him today, we can't make a big fuss about it. Got it. It's just, seeing the former Holy Light Sword turned into a pathetic insect that can be killed at will, I can't help but laugh. Haha." Khaleesi, beaten to a pulp, cursed his life on the ground. Damn it. The two demons walking were suddenly cut in half by something. Khaleesi, lying on the ground, was shocked. What happened? A figure suddenly appeared before him. It was the High Priest, he said with a terrifying face. "My poor child. The Holy Light hasn't abandoned you. It just wants to test you. That's why it gave you so much training. I ask you, do you want revenge?" Hearing those words after days of humiliation, Khaleesi saw a ray of hope. "Yes, even if I have to endure any suffering, I want to get revenge on Qin Yuan. He stole everything from me." The High Priest had achieved his goal. "Very good, follow me. I have a gift I want to give you." The High Priest led Khaleesi to a spiral staircase, which twisted straight down into the depths of the church. After who knows how long, Khaleesi and the Grand Prelate finally made it down. "We're here." Before them stood a massive great sword, reeking of darkness, plunged into the ground. Seeing it, Khaleesi was gobsmacked. Could that be the Demon Lord's heart? A heart placed right in the middle of the sword, acting as its core. The Grand Prelate got serious. Correct. Actually, after the Demon Lord died all those years ago, the Holy Light Assembly conveniently studied and fused his heart with his sword. Now that the pure aura of the Hammer of Divine Light is gone, I ordered the Demon Lord's heart to be moved here and fused. This demon sword now possesses the most terrifying power in the world. Khaleesi was still reeling in shock. "This is the gift you mentioned. But this is demonic power. Impure power." The Grand Prelate went full brainwashing mode. "Fool. Power doesn't distinguish between good and evil. As long as you use it for the righteous path, it is righteous power." Khaleesi, like a puppet, walked towards the sword. "He's right. Grand Prelate is right." His face twisted as he stared at the demon sword. "I've endured so much pain, I can definitely control the power of this demon sword. Qin Yuan, I'll use it to sever your head." Khaleesi grabbed the demon sword, demonic energy flooding into his body. It invaded every part of his being, making him scream non-stop. His back began to distort, as if something was trying to break free. A pair of blood-red wings tore through Khaleesi's flesh in a shriek of agonizing despair. The Grand Prelate was overjoyed at the sight of this power. "Is this the Demon Lord's power? With control over such great power, the Holy Light Assembly's glory will surely illuminate the whole world. Holy Light. A beam of light flashed, cutting off the Grand Prelate's words in the most literal sense. The Grand Prelate's fresh blood dripped endlessly from the demon sword. Kelly Sai, unable to control the power of the demon sword, had become the biggest boss on this server. Blood. Give me blood. Irin had just woken up. Good morning, Ayuan. Qin Yuan, looking like a dried corpse, greeted her back. Good morning, Irin. Seeing how withered Qin Yuan looked, she was startled. What's wrong with you? You look terrible, he wearily replied. It's nothing. Just a bit of insomnia. Ali urgently burst through the door. Something terrible has happened. The Holy Light Assembly is in chaos. Kelly C is wreaking havoc in the city. Everyone, run. That figure is definitely the Demon Lord. The Demon Lord has reappeared in the human world. Save me, Kelly C roared from above. Shut the hell up, all of you. Become my servants. He slashed his palm with the blade, and scattered blood from the wound everywhere. Countless people below were splattered with this blood, feeling an intense discomfort. Ayaya. Eventually, those who came into contact with the blood all transformed into demons. They frantically tore at each other. A little girl barely escaped, but was trapped in the middle of the crazed crowd and could only cry, Mommy, boo-hoo, I want my mommy. A demon noticed the little girl and was about to attack. Swoosh! Something slashed it in half. It was Qin Yuan. He wielded the Holy Light Sword to slay it and save the little girl. He glared sharply towards Kelly C. Irin finally caught up. I'm here, Qin Yuan. Is that Kelly C? That's right, Kelly C started showboating up in the air. Qin Yuan, now that I've obtained the Demon Lord's power, your death day has arrived, Ifrin. You've been deceived by this ugly evil demon. I acknowledge your power, follow me, and use the power of the Holy Light to create a new world order. Qin Yuan retorted sarcastically, outwardly despising the demon race, but inwardly falling into demonic ways himself. You're truly pathetic. Enraged, Kelly C resorted to violence to make his point. Shut your trap. A beam of purple light shot out from his mouth. Qin Yuan was taken aback by this move. That's seriously powerful. What the heck has this guy been through? He was already planning to dodge it, but if he did, the surrounding civilians would get caught in the crossfire. Suddenly, someone appeared right in front of Qin Yuan. A girl holding a shield blocked Kelly C's attack. She introduced herself, Scatter of Holy Light, here to provide assistance. Lucia, the Holy Light Archer, and Franca, the Holy Light Staff Mage, have arrived. They announced from behind, Qin Yuan, we're here to help. Aaron was overjoyed to see reinforcements arrive. Awesome, everyone's here. Franca tried to salvage the situation. Kelly C, you're being controlled by the Demon Lord's heart. If you wake up now, you can still save your life. Kelly C scoffed. You're the ones who are clueless. I gave you the chance to follow me and create a new world, but you cling to your dirty world's races. You're all utter fools. He ordered his legions behind him, then vanished together. On Qin Yuan's side, Lucia opened fire first. You're the one who's going to vanish. Multiple light beams split from her arrow, all hitting the cannon fodder vanguard. Franca, seeing that words weren't working, resorted to force. Looks like there's no turning back for you. She unleashed a wide-area magic attack, which swept away a bunch of accompanying soldiers, followed by countless light beams piercing through the demon race in the sky. Judging by her appearance, she's probably one of the Holy Light Seven Sages. She introduced herself. If we're fighting, then let me join the Holy Light Fist. Vanessa's here. The last of the Holy Light Seven Sages has arrived. A single spear strike, Flowerfall Pierce, cut a path through the enemies. The Holy Light Spear Soldier has arrived to assist. It's surprising that there's a beastman among the Holy Light Seven Sages. Kay Lisi, watching from above, was annoyed. TCH. Each and every one of them is as annoying as insects. In a blink of an eye, he appeared between the Holy Light Spear and the Holy Light Fist. Did you really think you were qualified to stand shoulder to shoulder with me? A sword strike swept across, rendering them helpless, sending them flying several rounds away. The two were shocked by Kelly Sai's power. This guy's become so strong, he's just relying on the Demon Lord's power. Lucia seized the opportunity to fire an arrow at him, but it was useless. Caralisi easily dodged it and caught the arrow with his bare hand. Lucia was horrified by what she saw. What? Purifying the demon race's aura has no effect against the Demon Lord's power? Kelly C was now serious. I'm tired of your petty tricks. Now it's my turn. The great demon realm, infused with his power, spread outwards. It exploded and spread throughout the city at an alarming rate. Aaron, inside the barrier, lamented inwardly. Is this the legendary barrier? It feels like this darkness is suppressing me, making it hard to breathe. My body suddenly feels uncomfortable, as if my power is being drained away. Sensing his power surging, Ketley C gloated. In the great demon realm, the power of other races will be diluted by darkness, and then supplied to the demon race. I don't even need to do anything. They'll die from depleted essence and blood. So that's how it is. I knew it. No wonder I felt the power inside me surging like crazy. Didn't you say I was a demon? Almost forgot there for a sec. Reap the whirlwind, baby. Qin Yuan unleashed sun-breathing first form. A massive fireball blasted towards Kelly C, only for him to slice it in half with a curse. Idiot. Of course I didn't forget. You think some small fry demon like you is the limit of a demon king's power? Down below, Irin was shocked by the revelation. Qin Yuan is actually a demon. Use your life to witness the true extent of a demon king's power. Boom. A beam of pure energy erupted from his hand. In the nick of time, CTER raised his shield, taking the brunt of the attack and getting sent flying like a shooting star. He finally crashed to the ground amidst Irin's terrified screams. CTER sat up, signaling, "Relax, not dead yet." Irin, worried and confused, asked, "Your shield can block Kelly C now, that's too dangerous. You were just with Qin Yuan, and he's a demon, why are you?" CTER immediately scolded her. "You dummy. Whether Qin Yuan is a demon or whatever, all I see right now is him standing in front of me, giving his all to protect the people of this world. So, there's no need to overthink things, right?" Irin was moved. Kelly Lee C in the sky, however, remained arrogant. HMPH? Ants are still just ants, no matter how many there are. This time, I don't care how many of you come at me. With an attitude of attack, if you want to resist, come here. Igrin shouted from below. "Qin Yuan, you're the only one in this barrier who can fight back. We'll channel the remaining power through the resonance between the holy weapons, transferring it to your holy light sword. Use it to fight." The power was transferred along the holy light sword, gradually appearing. The Kelly C, who overestimated himself, launched a skill similarly but even darker. Qin Yuan suddenly erupted with power from within the darkness of the domain. "I've received your power," Qin Yuan said seriously. Bang, 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 dust billowed, clouding the sky. A figure gradually emerged from the dust. It was Qin Yuan, wielding the holy light shield, having blocked the attack. Kelly C frowned. The holy light shield, restored by the gathered power of holy energy. Demon power. Holy light power. Combined and supporting each other. In this copy, the bud has fully gathered enough already. Kelly C cursed, baffled. "What nonsense are you spouting? Weird stuff, have you lost your mind? You don't need to understand. You just need to know, I can feel it clearly. The power inside me right now is stronger than ever before." Qin Yuan swapped the holy light shield for the holy light spear. Kelly Sai noticed this, thinking to himself, "The holy light spear." Qin Yuan unleashed the skill Feng Hua Lock, dealing a significant chunk of damage to Qin Li Si. What? This reality made him question himself. Holy light fists. Qin Yuan was like Yan Zhu incarnate, playing the unspecialized class with godlike skill, switching from spear to fists in an instant. One punch landed, and Kelly C cried out in pain. Kelly C couldn't take it anymore, and resorted to a stalling tactic. "Stop. Don't bother fighting me. Right now, I'm channeling the power of a demon lord. Seeing he can't beat me solo, he's bringing out the whole gang. Get out here, my servants from Earth, the infernal demons, assemble." "So Qin Yuan, do you have the ability to protect every single person on this land from my servants? Go on, slaughter them all for me." Qin Yuan pulled out the holy light staff, looking at him with disdain. Always talking about wielding the power of a demon lord, but only summoning these lame-ass moves. System notification. Holy Light's debuff is super effective. All spirit-based skills have a 100% effectiveness boost against evil creatures. Enchanting Holy Light Purification Barrier. A barrier with Qin Yuan at its center began to spread. The summoned demons that touched the holy light started to get purified. "My cute darlings, we don't need you guys to step in here. Sorry to bother you. Please disband." "Yes, master." Qin Yuan began to disband the purified demons. Kelly C screeched like a banshee. "Damn it. I still have other moves I haven't used yet." Figuring he's talking too much nonsense, Qin Yuan shot an arrow straight into his hand. "Sorry, I don't want your amateur tricks wasting my time." Qin Yuan, holy light hammer in hand, threw a skill, smashing Kelly C straight into the sky, then flew up to gather power. "Next up is my full-powered final strike." The hammer in his hand transformed into a sword. The signature demon wings on his back sprouted out too, standing tall in the sky, wanting to use this one sword strike to finish off Kelly C. All of Qin Yuan's and the Holy Light Seven Sages' power poured into this one strike. "As you wish, divine sword slash." A sword beam as bright as the sun descended upon Kelly C. Within this sword beam he was continuously burned, continuously disintegrated, finally collapsing and plummeting from the sky. Qin Yuan, exhausted, panted heavily below. System notification. Mission complete. Defeated Kelly Sai. Reward, 3,000 accumulation points. Want to exit the instance, yes or no? Qin Yuan succeeded. Irin cried out in joy. Strange. Kelly C is dead, so why isn't the great demon realm disappearing? He wondered to himself. Carrot appeared, explaining his doubt. "Originally, I thought that if you found it, you could seal the Demon Lord's heart container, but I didn't expect it to be activated like this. In this situation, it's already beyond my expectations. The Demon Lord's heart, in its activated state, even I can't control. But on the other hand, it's not entirely impossible, it's just very dangerous. Qin Yuan was a little worried. Tell me, what is it? It requires someone with the power of holy light to use their own body to seal the demon lord's heart. If you use your body to seal it, what will happen? Qin Yuan knew he was definitely going to be the one sealing it. Isn't this guy's intention to have me seal it? Irin wasn't too clear, I'm not sure either. No one's ever tried it before. After all, it's very difficult to find someone in this world whose body can withstand such great power. Qin Yuan was deep in thought after hearing that. On the surface, the mission's completed. Can I just retreat from the instance? But when he saw the state of those people, Vanessa, how are you doing? Her body was getting weaker and weaker, so Qin Yuan chose no on the notification panel. Qin Yuan went forward like a hero about to chop off his own arm. Demon Lord, huh? He grabbed the demon's sword. I want to see just how OP you really are. That nasty feeling. The demon lord's power from within the sword was eating away at him. Because his body couldn't handle the terrifying pressure from that power, Qin Yuan puked out a mouthful of black blood. Eren looked at him, heartbroken. Qin Yuan was advised by Franca beside, he's dealing with the demon lord's power inside him, we can't help. Carrion walked over to them. No, you can help, and the more the merrier. We can take the demon lord's power inside him and split it among ourselves. Let me go first. She started casting magic, constructing a temporary love chamber magic circle. Qin Yuan, meanwhile, was lying on the bed, painfully fighting against that power. Carrion volunteered. Alright, let me go first. Irin was a little worried. Even though I don't know who you are, Qin Yuan is super strong. Are you sure you'll be okay? Karen smiled seductively. Don't underestimate me, sis. This is Demon Wrangling 101. An hour later, Irin and Franca were outside, hearing moans coming from the room, and their faces turned beet red. What the heck are they doing in there that's so intense? I don't know. Karine, panting, pushed the door open and walked out. Looks like I underestimated him. Going solo was too much. One person is no match for him. I'm counting on you guys next. Eren shot a meaningful glance at Franca. Franca, I didn't expect you to be up for this, Franca. Caught red-handed, got all flustered. I'm just, serving the holy light. 2 hours later, the two girls were also completely drained. Is there anyone else on standby? We've reached our limit. Now it's the 4 beast women's turn. Should we all go together? 3 hours later, the 4 beast women were also spent. Sorry, we gave it our all. Master's just too amazing this time. Irin looked worriedly at Keen for suggestions. What do we do now? We don't have enough energy to recover, but there's still demonic energy in Qin Yuan's body that hasn't been purified. Karen was also out of ideas. If it really doesn't work, we can only risk our lives to do it. I underestimated the Demon Lord's power. Relying on just us is proving too difficult, but according to the protagonist's immortality principle, a few shadows appeared. Is Qin Yuan Daren inside? In that case, let us help. The devils seemed to be willing to help. Carrion was a little surprised by this appearance. You guys are the demons Qin Yuan purified recently. That's right, he purified our souls and bodies, giving us new bodies. Now is the time to repay his kindness. Moreover, we have a lot of people, and Karen's pressure has now been reduced. Well, you guys came at the right time. I'm counting on you guys next. The system announces that the experience points of the Myriad Charm Infinite Boundaries tactic have been upgraded, followed by countless similar announcements. The ground shook violently, shocking everyone. What's going on? An earthquake. Arian looked up at the sky and noticed something wrong. Something's wrong. Everyone, look over there at the Holy Light Cathedral. A gigantic figure was approaching. It was a statue representing the Holy Light Church, and the one controlling it was the Grand High Priest. He laughed triumphantly. Haha, Keely C, you're such an idiot. If I wasn't fully prepared, how could I have let you expose my plan? You were always just a pawn of mine. My ultimate goal is to combine the Holy Light and the great demon world's demonic energy to create supreme power. Now I'm ready. Then, the Grand High Priest continued to approach. As long as I absorb the Demon Lord's power from Qin Yuan, I will be the most complete being. The Grand High Priest controlled the statue and drew his sword, slashing towards Qin Yuan's house. You are just a scoundrel who defiles the holy light. Boom, boom, boom. The sword came crashing down, houses shattered, and smoke and fire went everywhere. Irin was outside, totally freaked out and screaming. Qin Yuan, seeing this, gave her a sedative. Don't sweat it, he said. They're all demons. I can sense there's going to be some good stuff happening. System notification. Main quest. Defeat the High Priest. Reward. 5,000 system points. Qin Yuan had successfully mastered the Demon Lord's power. Now he was in full Demon Lord mode, and he just casually grabbed the sword. He squeezed it lightly. Crack, crack. The sword shattered like it was made of biscuits. The High Priest was both pissed and bewildered. How is this possible? How can a mere mortal control this kind of power? I'll destroy you and take back the power that belongs to me. Holy light began to gather in the statue's hands. Qin Yuan wasn't about to drag this out. The power inside me is getting pretty rowdy, so I don't have time to play games with you, sorry. Qin Yuan unleashed Goku's signature move. Kamehameha. Energy blasted from Qin Yuan's hands straight at the high priest. It formed a raging firestorm all around him. The high priest ate the whole thing. Ugh, why is it so hot in winter? Then he gradually dissolved into dust along with the flames. System notification. Quest complete. Reward. 8,000 system points. After the battle, all the houses around were just piles of rubble. Qin Yuan started to revert from Demon Lord form. Yep, using the Demon Lord's power is still too much for me, huh? Then he just collapsed from exhaustion. Irin rushed to catch him, worried sick. Qin Yuan, are you okay? Wake up? A voice spoke up. Leave the rest to us. Yun Xuehan, Feng Lingqing, and Mo Ningxuang stepped forward, leading the way. Looks like this guy's caused a lot of trouble again, huh? Irin turned to them warily. Your clothes are weird. Who are you? What's your relationship with Qin Yuan? Why would I hand him over to you? Mo Ningxuang explained. Us, we're all Qin Yuan's Dao companions. Feng Lingqing was a little embarrassed. Don't say things like that, it'll cause misunderstandings. Yun Xuehan gave Irin an option. Come with us, and you'll learn all of this man's secrets. Inside the system space, in Qin Yuan's room, Qin Yuan suddenly woke up, looking around. This is the main god space. He got dressed and opened the door. Is anyone here? Tell me what's going on. Answering his question, something flew straight towards his forehead. BOP. The head of the Holy Light Hammer smacked him right in the face. It turned out Yun Xuehan and Irin were outside, sparring. You'll never beat me if you only fight like that, Irin called out, then faltered. Cute Qin Yuan? Are you okay? I'm sorry. We were just training. I didn't think you'd suddenly appear. So sorry, Carrion stammered. This look actually suits you, Qin Yuan. Face bruised, just didn't even want to talk. Irin asked a crucial question. But Qin Yuan, with your current strength, how could you get hurt like that? You clearly have the Demon Lord's power. A voice spoke up. Don't worry, he just absorbed the Demon Lord's heart, and using it once consumed too much Demon Lord power, leading to a temporary ceiling of his strength. Qin Yuan, curious, brushed that aside. Why is Carrion here too? Carrion replied convincingly. The Demon Lord's power has been absorbed by you. You are the new Demon Lord. I only wish to serve the Demon Lord Zasima. No matter who the Demon Lord is, I do not mind. Qin Yuan turned to Irin. I can understand, Carrion. But why are you here? What about the Holy Light Church? Irin hesitated. Because of the High Priest's actions, the Holy Light Church's reputation has plummeted. Besides, you absorbed the power of the Holy Light Seven Sages. The Holy Light Church is destined to cease to exist. Yep, that's right. Because of you, we lost our jobs, so naturally, we're sticking with you. Now I've decided to stay too. It's way more lively here anyway. And just like that, everyone started swarming Qin Yuan with hugs. Qin Yuan, Ali will serve you forever. Wherever you go, we'll go. Qin Yuan was a little surprised and touched. Bro, if those three BTs have the same idea, of course we do too. Don't even think about ditching us. Qin Yuan's hype meter went off the charts. Haka. No problem, I can feed as many mouths as you can throw at me. Mo Ningxuang playfully nudged him. That's what you said. Taking care of everyone here isn't as easy as you think, you know? Yun Xuehan glared at Qin Yuan, acting all huffy. Senior sister, don't say things that make people misunderstand. Let me tell you, my senior sister means there are a lot of people who came back with you this time. He looked at Yun Xuehan, confused. Who else? Why don't I remember any of this? A bunch of female devils chimed in. Greetings, master. It is us. We're all the great contributors who helped you dissolve the Demon Lord's power. Only about 200 of us. We're all counting on you from now on. He rubbed his head. All right, I get it. Your daddy Qin Yuan isn't the type of guy to eat and run, but this place doesn't support idlers. Let me check the homestead system first. Time to spend 1,000 points and exchange it for a magnificent palace. System notification. Magnificent palace obtained. Costs 1,000 points. Capacity, 500 people. Complete infrastructure. Can consume points to upgrade supporting facilities. Cultivation training ground. Spend 1,000 points. Effect. Increase cultivation efficiency by 50% within the area. Upgrade blacksmith shop to level 5 to 400 points. Upgrade alchemy room to level 5 to 400 points. Upgrade spirit field to level 5 to 400 points. Upgrade hot spring to level 5 to 400 points. Qin Yuan was like a shopping addict, buying, I want it all. The world spirit flew over to remind him. Hey, plan this out a little. Don't just buy everything impulsively like that. Don't worry, they're with me. Of course, I want them to live better, I have points, I'm independent. Qin Yuan looked like he'd found a treasure. Oh, there's something this good, I didn't even notice it before. Then he clicked buy. That building materialized in the room. Dual cultivation chamber, costs 1,000 points. Effect, increases dual cultivation efficiency by 50% within the area. Aaron looked at the room, feeling uneasy. This room looks really weird. This is a bit. Irin's face turned red as she opened the door. Karen and Mo Ningxuang were secretly laughing their asses off. Me and Miss Mo Ning Shuang have the same tastes, no holds barred, perfect timing with this room, we'll let you experience a whole new world. The next thing he knew, Qin Yuan was tied up. Karen and Mo Ning Shuang put him on the bed. Alright, let your big sister see how much stronger you've gotten after all this healing. Qin Yuan had tape over his mouth now too, so he could only watch and wait. I didn't think Karen was so skilled. Mo Ning Shuang grabbed Karen's tail. Too bad, is this maybe the weakness of a succubus? Karen shuddered all over and screamed, No! Qin Yuan was lying on the bed, groaning faintly. A beautiful hand held a pipe and blew out a puff of smoke. Mo Ning Shuang said, full of emotion, the yin-yang dual cultivation chamber really lives up to its name. I can feel my cultivation improving greatly. Karen, right next to her, felt the same way. So amazing, I don't know why, but my demonic power has definitely increased a lot. Is this the power from the mysterious East? Qin Yuan, dried out like a zombie, said weakly, dual cultivating here can quickly increase cultivation, but you guys are exploiting me way too harshly. Inner and outside felt a little embarrassed. This room is too unholy. So Yun Shuihan's all tsundere, using this method to boost her cultivation? Seriously, that's gotta be some kind of demonic practice, right? Mo Ning Shuang, as expected of our senior sister, saw right through her. Yun Shimei, why not give it a try? Qin Yuan can't catch a break. Always getting tormented by these two babes. Hey, give me a minute, will ya? A little stream flows far, you know? 3 days later, the spirit of Myriad Realms is like, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Qin Yuan, new instance just dropped. Qin Yuan jumps up all startled. Shh, quiet down. He forces a weary smile. Ha, finally, a new instance. Just don't let those two hear. Otherwise, they'll drag me off for a few more rounds of cultivation before I go. The spirit of Myriad Realms scoffs. This kind of thing, normal people wouldn't even dream of it. You're not enjoying it? Are you just seeing it as a burden? Qin Yuan's got his own problems, though. It's because my charm is too high. You might not know this, but if my body stats aren't up to par, I can't handle that kind of continuous drain. The spirit of Myriad Realms clearly doesn't buy it. Cut the crap. This instance is different. You need to be careful. Don't worry. Even though my strength hasn't fully recovered, I'm all about that face-to-face time. So long as I can communicate with people, I can get close to them. The spirit of Myriad Realms, seeing his reaction, is all smiles and confidence. This time, I'm afraid that you will not be able to communicate with people. Qin Yuan's confused. What's that supposed to mean? Stop the nonsense. The system cuts off Qin Yuan's questions, starting the instance teleportation. Qin Yuan has no choice but to accept it. Ah, right. You are not able to spoil the plot for me. I got it, see ya. I have read this line 1,000,000 times and I still can't figure out what it means. The scenery starts to change, turning into skyscrapers piercing the sky. This must be a modern world. Please log out of the old server and log into the new server with the Qin Yuan machine. The stamping machine has stamped more than 200 of them. Seeing the surrounding scenery, he sighed secretly. This instance is actually a modern world. The news is flashing on a broadcast screen. Recent attacks have occurred in the city, suspected to be related to special infectious diseases. Citizens are advised to take protective measures. Qin Yuan, clueless as ever, is just strolling down the street. This familiar environment. I can relax for a few days and wander around. Suddenly, a girl stumbles towards him, all frantic. Ah, a man! Then she throws her arms around Qin Yuan. I want a man. Qin Yuan is a bit taken aback. Okay, I know I'm charming, but come on, don't jump me like that. But when the woman turns her face up, it freaks him out. A man, ah! Then he finally reacts, yelling, WTF is this? A figure flies out and kicks the zombie, then lands behind it in a super cool pose, like a real brake panzer. Qin Yuan's mind is racing with questions. What's going on? The figure says, you're just a normal guy. What are you doing out here alone? Got a death wish. He's just standing there, stunned. What does she mean? It's a short-haired beauty. Are you scared? Or just pretending you don't know? That thing is a zombie. Qin Yuan is processing everything. Zombie? Okay, no wonder she said I can't communicate with people. She introduces herself. I'm Ji Zhu, an operator for the special rescue team. A guy like you wandering around is really dangerous. Come with me, and I'll take you to a safe zone. He asks, still confused. A guy like me? What do you mean? Looks like you really don't know anything? I don't care where you came from, but you need to know that this zombie virus is extremely dangerous, and also, really special. Males die quickly after infection. Females become zombies, and are extremely sensitive to the scent of males. They hunt males, and then force them to death. And the more handsome and masculine you are, the more intensely attractive you are to them. Whoever wrote this plot needs to buy me dinner. Qin Yuan strikes a slightly narcissistic pose, so that's it. Being this handsome is a curse. But Shi Shui just glares at him with contempt. Enough with the delusions. Give me your name, identity, and follow me to the shelter. Qin Yuan stammers a bit. Name's Qin Yuan. Identity. Then she sees something attacking and violently kicks Qin Yuan away with her legs. Watch out, it's a zombie standing on a utility pole with a bunch of tentacles on its back. That was a Class C zombie, Jishu shouted anxiously. Hey, run, I'll hold it back. She immediately used her gun for suppressive fire. Damn it, this guy's defense is too strong. The bullets just bounce off this zombie like rubber bullets. Then a tentacle whipped out and knocked the gun out of Jishu's hand. Qin Yuan reached out and caught the gun. If my strength is sealed, then I'll temporarily borrow the power of modern weapons. Jishu, annoyed and angry, yelled, Idiot! You can only damage it by attacking its weak point. Civilians like you who haven't been trained can't hit it. Qin Yuan immediately brought up the system store and exchanged for a passive skill, Savage Bear Marksman. Savage Bear Marksman effect grants you the same precise marksmanship as a savage bear. Introduction. Suitable for useless trash who only possess a unique talent. Qin Yuan, after getting the marksmanship skill, tested the gun. Let the games begin. Bang. His first shot seemed to have a lot of recoil, but it accurately hit the Class C zombie's weak point. He posed like he was lucky, blowing on the gun. Phew. Shooting is so easy, I really am a genius. Jishu sensed danger and pulled him away to run. Stop daydreaming. Run. Behind them was a horde of zombies. Qin Yuan had never been chased like this before. Seeing the zombies chasing behind him like they were chasing an idol, he shouted, Why are there so many of them? Is my charm really that strong? Jishu, already in the car, sped over. My arm is injured, you drive. She started guiding Qin Yuan. Follow the map to the hospital. There are a lot of zombies and obstacles on the way. Is your driving skills okay? Qin Yuan was brimming with confidence. Don't worry, I'm a certified, born to race. Then Qin Yuan stepped on the gas and shifted gears perfectly. Let's go! The car sped off, tires screeching against the road, smoking like in Fast and Furious. But unfortunately, a group of zombies blocked the road ahead. Those zombies are screwed. Jin Shu was worried when she saw this scene. Careful. There's a zombie wave ahead. Qin Yuan rested his hand on his chin, just like bald-headed Dominic Toretto, his mouth always talking about family. I have a route heading north that can avoid the zombies. His face turned serious as he turned the steering wheel. The wind blows from the mountain, blowing all of you away. It's all my fault. After singing that line, Qin Yuan spun the car around, drifting and sending the zombies flying. Seeing a female zombie clinging to the car, Qin Yuan said helplessly, If you didn't cover your face, you'd definitely be a beauty. The two managed to escape the zombie horde and were on their way to the hospital. Shu Shu was a little surprised. And in pain, I didn't expect your driving skills to be so good. Where did you learn that? Qin Yuan made a hand gesture showing his prestige. Olympic racing code, probably a famous game in China, bro. A few minutes later, the two arrived at the entrance of the People's Hospital. We're here. Qin Yuan and Ji Shui went inside. He felt a little strange. Weird. Why isn't there a single person in sight? When they reached a fork in the road, a zombie appeared, blocking their way. Because Qin Yuan's charm was too high, the female zombie immediately attacked him. Sizzle. The sound of metal and flesh touching. The zombie only managed to let out a cry. A sexy female doctor in fishnet stockings dealt with the zombie. Are you guys okay? Qin Yuan was just amazed. Seriously awesome. Who exactly are you? Lin Lai, head of surgery at this hospital. The other doctor was introducing, but he already felt something was off. So unscientific. What doctor has skills like that? Being a surgical doctor, being able to use a scalpel skillfully, that's pretty normal. Duh. Ji Shui, in pain, cut their conversation short. Hey, save the introductions for later, okay? Now Qin Yuan suddenly remembered. Oh right, almost forgot, doctor, please save her. She got hurt by a zombie. I don't know if she can be saved, but bring her to the operating room, doctor, Lin said, turning to lead the way. On the way, he asked curiously about the hospital's situation. Doctor, Lin, what's going on at the hospital? Why is it deserted? Doctor, Lin gave a very convincing reason. Oh, I was feeling lazy and decided to take a nap in the morgue. When I woke up, it was like this. Those guys didn't even bother to wake me up when they evacuated. Qin Yuan, walking behind, cursed under his breath. What the actual FCK? Who expects someone to be sleeping in the morgue? In the operating room, doctor, Lin instructed Qin Yuan. I need to prepare a bit. Help her take off her clothes. He went over skillfully. Sorry, I'm gonna have to offend you here. Jin Shu was overwhelmed by embarrassment, overshadowing the pain, and she blushed slightly. Just 2 seconds later, she was completely naked. Placed on the bed by Qin Yuan, he seriously examined the wound. The infected area was spreading. She's got a great figure. It's a shame if she turns into a zombie. Doctor, Lin appeared, cutting off his daydream. And just so you know, you better not move your little bro down there. You can get infected through exchange too. Being called out for his daydream made him embarrassed. I know. My heart is pure. After a while, doctor, Lin started by examining her heart. Qin Yuan asked anxiously, Doctor, Lin, how is she? She was vaccinated against the virus before, so the infection rate shouldn't be too high. Since there was no medicine, doctor, Lin asked Xin Yuan to go and get medicine together. Come with me to the pharmacy to get some medicine. Leaving the room, he asked Dr. Lin about the virus. Dr. Lin, what's up with this virus? Why do women turn into zombies after infection, but men die? She casually lit a cigarette. No one knows the specifics right now, but it seems the virus chooses females as hosts, probably because they can reproduce, so men are just tools, used and discarded. Passing by a window, Qin Yuan heard a noise that caught his attention. Help! Help me! Hey, someone outside is being chased by zombies. It was a young man shouting for help, being pursued by 4 or 5 female zombies. Seeing this, Dr. Lin advised him, don't move. There's no saving that guy. Then came the young man's desperate cries. No, please, no! Qin Yuan felt sorry for the young man. He's too pitiful. Dr. Lin, having witnessed too much life and death, coldly advised him, you should clarify what is pitiful or not. It's all about perspective, really. He still felt sad for the young man, but then he saw his body being torn to shreds with his own eyes. Looking at the guy's face, he was startled. Wait a minute, why is he smiling? That's the zombie virus. It makes men lose all humanity, constantly putting them in a state of excitement. Then they mate with the female zombies until they're drained of energy and die. They even feel extreme pleasure before they die. I heard that a little stimulation is enough for those zombies. That guy even went to provoke those zombies. Let me witness your power. With the same expressionless face, she turned to Qin Yuan. How about it? Want to try provoking the dogs? Qin Yuan cursed. Who the hell wants to provoke dogs? So this Qin Yuan is having the AD lead him to provoke dogs. Once you provoke dogs, you find out it's a joy, a sport that should be in the Olympics. After their conversation, the two finally arrived at the pharmacy. Looks like the guys who evacuated took a lot of the medicine. Let's split up and get the antiviral drugs. We better not stray too far from each other. This place isn't safe. The slower we are, the faster the girl's infection will spread. So we need to seize the time and use all of our abilities. Gao, a zombie, just jumped out of the locker right next to Dr. Lin. Careful. Qin Yuan swiftly pushed her away, taking the hit himself. He got bitten on the hand by the zombie, blood spurting out everywhere. Dr. Lin reacted just in time, stabbing the zombie right in the head with a surgical knife. The two of them paused for a moment to regain their composure. Dr. Lin wasn't as aloof as before. She asked worriedly, hey, you got bitten. What happens now? Do you feel anything weird? Like exhilaration? Qin Yuan suspiciously looked at the wound. That's weird. I don't feel anything. That thing you said earlier wasn't just to trick kids, right? She grabbed a vial of medicine and said, this is an antiviral drug. You should try it first. Everyone's physique is different. Maybe the virus is just temporarily hiding. Qin Yuan, the old machine, started up his routine again. If I've been bitten, let me enjoy the feeling of my last moments of happiness. Too bad there aren't any female zombies around here. Otherwise, Dr. Lin, would you two be kind enough to let me enjoy happiness before I die? Wait until you're dead before you start saying stuff like that? Dr. Lin sighed inwardly. When men are infected with the virus, there's practically no chance of survival. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you don't have long to live. Meanwhile, Zhizhu is painfully fighting the virus. Dr. Lin immediately injected her with the new medicine that the two had gotten. Seeing how simple Zhizhu's treatment was, he asked, is that it? She'll be okay? We'll know the results in half an hour? Dr. Lin, like she was delivering bad news to a patient, hesitated and said, but there's something I should tell you. Qin Yuan, like a cosmic prophet, you're gonna say I don't have long to live, right? I understand perfectly. He thought back to when he exchanged for the medicine at the system shop. Although the shop can buy medicine to get rid of the virus, it's way too expensive. I should still wait until the key moment before considering the trade. Hey, do you have any wishes? You can tell me, though it probably won't do any good here. Qin Yuan's face was full of satisfaction. Well, I don't really have any last wishes, but I'm already infected with the virus. Plus, having a total babe like Dr. Lin here by my side, that's pretty much the greatest happiness before kicking the bucket, so no regrets, you know. Dr. Lin just asked one thing. Are you serious? Seeing her dead serious face, he gave a strained laugh. Haha, my bad, I was just messing around, I get it. Being the type who's all action and no talk, she started taking off her coat. Qin Yuan's jaw dropped. Huh, for real, are you serious now? Off came the white coat, revealing a smoking hot 906090 figure that was all curves and lusciousness. Dr. Lin Qingming, she said, don't get me wrong, you got hurt because of me too. If this is your wish, I can fulfill it for you. Qin Yuan moved in close, ready to go full jackhammer mode. This is truly my honor. Dr. Lin, with the same expression, said, you need to be careful. Keep it down, or you'll attract zombies. Seriously, Dr. Lin, no matter the situation, she's always so damn cool and haughty. Dr. Lin then teased Qin Yuan. Stop grinding like that, or your engine might conk out mid-session later. Qin Yuan calmly replied, I'll give all my remaining life force to you. System notification. Wanmei Wujiangju experience points have increased. Level up. He started a passionate kiss with Dr. Lin, his hands already exploring and leveling those two hills. After a while, he lay on the bed, drenched in sweat and exhausted. Pant. This feeling, it's something I've never experienced before. Dr. Lin immediately shot him down. Don't push your luck and ask for more. If you've got that much energy for that, you might as well use it to stay alive. As she finished speaking, she looked at Qin Yuan with a hint of surprise. This cross-server piledriver was just pretending to kick the bucket, her eyes filled with a touch of sadness. Hey, I think I might have taken a part of you, whispering. You should have held on to survive. She slowly pulled the white sheet over his face. Her heart clenched. Why? Why do I feel this pang of sadness? I should be used to seeing people die right in front of me by now. Suddenly, Qin Yuan's hand twitched, and then he leaped up, pouncing on Dr. Lin. Arg, I'm a zombie, I'm gonna suck you dry. Dr. Lin's response was a furious dragon kick straight to his face. Qin Yuan went flying a good distance, finally smashing into and shattering a cabinet. Reacting instantly, she grabbed a wooden chair, ready to bring it down on him. Terrified, Qin Yuan begged for mercy. Wait, I was just kidding. Just kidding. She glared at Qin Yuan, a bit peeved. So, it's true, guys don't turn into zombies. Then she demanded, why aren't you dead? Old Qin rubbed his face. I don't know either, man. Anyway, I don't feel anything weird at all, but hey, how come you're so strong? Are you like a zombie in disguise or something? Dr. Lin was also full of questions. No, that was just my reflexes. I definitely wasn't this strong before. Could it be because of what happened with you earlier? No, that's totally unscientific. Qin Yuan tried to steer the thoughts in a different direction. I think this zombie virus is way weirder than we thought. System notification. Character card. Lin Lai unlocked. Conquest rating. 4 stars. Attached skill. Advanced healing ability. She lit another cigarette. But how come you had no reaction to the virus? That's what really startles me, Qin Yuan thought. Ugh, this is clearly a good thing, so why are you making me feel a chill down my spine? Dr. Lin radiated pure malice, I'm thinking. If I dissect you and take you for research, who knows, we might find something historic in your body, Qin Yuan pleaded. Give me a break, I'm a living person here. A sound from the next bed interrupted their conversation. Ji Shu, in the next bed, was slowly sitting up. With a body even more stunning than a lingerie model and a head of striking silver-white hair, she sat motionless on the bed. Qin Yuan hurriedly pushed aside the curtain. You're awake! He never thought the medicine would be so potent that, suddenly, she screamed and lunged at him. Persistent, huh? Qin Yuan swiftly dodged. Dr. Lin was all like, careful. Looks like she's under the virus's control. We better scram before things get worse. But I was like, nah. I can't just leave her like this. You said my body might be immune to the zombie virus, right? That was just a guess. We won't know what your body is really made of until we dissect you. This Lin Di still wants to dissect Qin Yuan so badly. Qin Yuan was about to strip to prove it, and this was the perfect chance to prove it, with a little hands-on action. Then Qin Yuan tossed his jacket at zombie Ji Shu, striking a super attractive pose. Tremon, the man you want is right here. Come and devour me. Devour! She lunged forward, pushing Qin Yuan to the ground. Qin Yuan was lying there, totally chill. Yeah, you can play with me however you want, no need to be shy. He was all ready to lie back and enjoy the moment, but nothing was happening. Huh? What's up? Why hasn't it started yet? Seeing her blank expression, he yelled, What are you doing? Are you spacing out? Aren't you gonna eat me? Dr. Lin blushed a little and offered her theory. Zombification seems to be based on the host's instincts. If the zombie was a girl who was inexperienced, or even clueless about that stuff, she might not know what to do even as a zombie. He was a little surprised. Huh. Didn't think there'd be such a pure and innocent girl out there. Zombie Ji Zhue, embarrassed, just sat there crying. Qin Yuan got annoyed. Hey, what's with the moping? Show some zombie dignity. Qin Yuan sighed, patting her soothingly. Alright, turns out you being a zombie isn't that dangerous after all. But to cure you, I'll have to guide you through the next steps. Guide you with my 20 centimeters guide stick. That is, seeing that, she regained her zombie mojo. Devour, I'm going to devour every last bit of you. Even the usually cool Dr. Lin couldn't help but blurt out. From being the one getting eaten, to the one doing the eating, only an innocent zombie could pull that off. Does that even make sense? System notification. Unlocked Ji Shu character card, 5-star power level, with accompanying zombification skill. A few hours later, Ji Shu slowly woke up with a stylish, white-streaked hairdo. She cried out as if having a nightmare. No, I don't want to turn into a zombie. Qin Yuan and Dr. Lin asked caringly. Hey, you're awake? Don't worry, you're not turning into a zombie. Ji Shu still couldn't believe her eyes. I really didn't turn into a zombie. But I clearly remember the wound spreading pretty far before I lost consciousness. Dr. Lin dropped a bombshell. Well, you did turn into a zombie for a bit, and you went on a crazy, devouring session with Xin Yuan. Hearing that, her face turned bright red. I think I remember that. I definitely attacked him. Oscar-winning actor Xin Yuan started acting again. No need to say more. Just consider it my fate. I'll bear the pain myself. Xin Jue couldn't help but grabbed Xin Yuan's collar. Don't talk like you're the one suffering. That was my first time, okay? The Xin Yuan boner killer took a step back. Don't get worked up. I was just kidding. What I did with you was just an emergency measure. Suddenly, she started shaking violently. My arm feels so weird it's not listening to me. It was like having a vibrator attached to her arm, making it go numb. Her hand started moving on its own. Finally, it grabbed Xin Yuan's gun. Much to their surprise, Xin Yuan was a little embarrassed. What are you planning to do? Shi Shu explained, her face flushed. It's strange. I'm not doing it. It's my left hand acting on its own. Dr. Lin came over to examine her hand. Looks like there's still some residual zombie virus in your left hand that hasn't been completely cleared. Xin Yuan's got a solution, huh? Leftover virus remnants, you say? Well, I might just have a way to fix that. Come on with me. What do you want to do? Why do I have to take off my clothes? Wait a sec, what is this thing? No way, no matter what, I'm not wearing it, doctor. Lin on the outside, hearing all this, was feeling pretty helpless. She couldn't help but wonder what the heck they were doing inside. Xin Yuan confidently opens the door. Okay, all done, my foot. What are you trying to turn her into? Ji Shu is awkwardly wearing a skin-tight suit. What kind of outfit is this? It's so embarrassing. Xin Yuan explains it to them both. This is a combat suit I made specifically for you. Your body's been enhanced because you were infected with the zombie virus. This robotic arm will help suppress the virus from activating. Doctor. Lin is completely surprised. Who are you, really? How do you have equipment like this? He's back to being slippery again. I'm just a totally normal scientist, with a hobby of researching polymers. Doctor. Lin gives him a look that screams disbelief. Can a polymer scientist even make this kind of lingerie? Plus, it's so thin, how can it even be useful? Xin Yuan picks up a gun and points it at Shi Shu. Will it work? Let's try it out and see. Shi Shu worriedly tries to talk him down. Wait, that's a real gun. It doesn't matter. What matters is the experiment. Bang. Xin Yuan pulls the trigger, and the bullet hitting her just causes 2 soft bounces. Xin Yuan just stands there, watching without missing a thing, and he praises his own work. See? Impressive elasticity. Plus, your body's been enhanced. A normal bullet is nothing to you. Shi Shui's face is red, looking seriously pissed. This guy, are you trying to scare me to death? Even if it doesn't hurt, it still stings. Xin Yuan shuts up real quick when she shoves the gun in his face. Dr. Lin smoothens things over. Alright, this isn't the time to argue. We're carrying the mission to save the world. Still angry, Shi Shu is intrigued. What did you say? Save the world? You mean just a few of us? Xin Yuan wipes his mouth and says, You make it sound easy? Did you find a way to get rid of the virus already? She points at Xin Yuan. The current method is to use your DNA. Not only are you immune to the virus, but through intimate contact, the virus in the human body can be lessened. Through you, we can research a way to deal with the zombie crisis. Still in a fit of rage, Shi Shu grabs Xin Yuan's hand. Good idea, come with me. There are over 100 infected people at the base, in the incubation period. Go save them first. Xin Yuan is a little uncomfortable. Over 100? Are you trying to squeeze me dry? Besides, I'm not the type to sleep with just anyone. Dr. Lin offers another perspective. Now's not the time for jokes. Just using intimate contact, you'll be dried out before you can save too many people. I need to use your DNA to research and create a vaccine. That's the best. Shi Jue looks at Lin Lai doubtfully. You have the ability to make an antidote. Don't underestimate me. I was top of my class at medical school, alright? It's just that, besides Xin Yuan's DNA, I also need the original zombie virus to analyze. Hearing this, Ji Zhu is troubled. The original virus is rare. Even on the black market, it's hard to find. And super expensive. Where are we going to get it in this situation? Dr. Lin says the address. Room 308 at the City Experiment Center. There should still be some original virus there. The two of you can go try your luck. How do you know this? My twin sister. She participated in this plan before. She gave me this information, but after a while she went missing. Xin Yuan is a real playboy, but patted her on the shoulder and comforts her. Leave it to us. Maybe we can find some clues about your sister. Dr. Lin seems to understand something and says, Actually, I gave up hope a long time ago. It's just that if we can eliminate the zombie crisis, maybe she can finally rest in peace. Shi Shui seems to understand something. So, you want to research an antidote to save her? That's not right, to be exact. If I can research a cure, then I'll be a hero of the world's salvation. At that time, I will definitely gain both fame and fortune. Then, I will buy this hospital and torture those leaders who often ask me to work overtime. Hearing the reason, Shi Shui is stunned. An ambitious woman dreaming of saving the world to torture her bosses. Hey Qin Yuan, we should probably get going. After traveling for a while, they arrived in front of the central city laboratory. There, both Shi Shui and Qin Yuan were hiding near a car. With so many zombies around, it was definitely not easy to sneak inside. Qin Yuan prepared to distract the zombies. Don't worry, I expected this. I'll lure those zombies away. And you take the chance to run inside. Wait, you. Then he laughed cheekily. Yo ladies, how about a taste of this fresh meat? The female zombies smelled something tasty, just like girls see a handsome guy. The smell is so good. Don't run. Qin Yuan ran past Shi Shui and gave her a knowing look. Wait for me to lure the zombies away, then I'll meet you in the lab, the rest is up to you. Seeing this series of crazy moves, she just cursed. WTF, I got it. Qin Yuan, like he'd mastered the art of taunting dogs, yelled, come on ladies, catch me if you can, you can't catch me. With the zombies lured away by Qin Yuan, Shi Shui hurriedly ran to the lab. She kept thinking about Qin Yuan. He really is willing to risk his life? I can't let him down. I absolutely have to find the data. Qin Yuan, at this moment, had ran to a bus. This place is not bad. The group of female zombies also followed, constantly yelling, it smells so good, don't run. Click. Qin Yuan closed the bus door. He sat in the driver's seat. Hold on tight, zombie ladies. Jacing boy's about to start GTA. While running, Shi Shu saw this and stopped. Her boobs also bounced along. Wait, don't tell me he wants to drive into the river and die with the zombies. But then, the bus started shaking violently, and suggestive moans came from inside. A female zombie's head popped out, groaning non-stop. System notification. 10,000 Charm Undying Techniques experience points have been upgraded. Then, every window had a zombie head popping out like that. Qin Yuan said gently inside the bus. Passengers, please fasten your seatbelts. We're about to speed up. After speeding up for a while, Qin Yuan arrived at his destination. Passengers, we have arrived at the final destination. See you on another ride. The female passengers who had been on Qin Yuan's bus were now sprawled on the floor, too tired to breathe. Qin Yuan leisurely exhaled and left the bus. Witnessing the whole thing, Shi Shui's goodwill towards Qin Yuan dropped to zero. Don't tell me he even slept with the zombies. Qin Yuan ran over, panting. Why are you still standing here? I just used all my strength to buy you time. Shi Shui raised a new problem. I didn't expect the main door to be bulletproof. I can't open it at all. What? Just a lab? And it's this fancy, looks like we didn't come to the wrong place. But he smiled again and said, however, if that's the case, only you can get inside. She replied doubtfully. Leave it to me. Guns don't work. How can I open it? Your robotic arm has a lot of features. Just imagine an object in your head, and it will transform into the corresponding shape. Really, it has that kind of ability. Shi Shu raised 2 fingers. Let me try. If you're kidding me, you're dead. She closed her eyes and started imagining, and her 2 fingers started changing according to her thoughts. Then, it fired a laser beam, cutting a circle on the bulletproof door. Once inside, Shi Shui couldn't stop praising. Wow, it really worked. So amazing. Qin Yuan suddenly became serious. This isn't the time to be surprised? It looks like we're in a little trouble. Blocking their path was a horde of zombies. Shi Shui's expression changed. They are all sea-level zombies. Why are there so many here? Qin Yuan asked curiously. I'm really curious. How are zombie levels divided? They're divided based on their stage of infection. Level D are those with low-level infections, basically the zombies you just took care of. They're the weakest and most numerous, and they retain some reason, plus medication can suppress their transformation. Level C zombies and above are completely zombified, and the stronger they are, the more they just kill and kill. Qin Yuan laughed, satisfied. If that's the case, then I can relax. She found that hilarious. Relax. Do you know how strong level C zombies are? Our situation is really dangerous right now, you know? He swapped to 2 guns, striking a cool pose. Well, this way I don't have to worry about holding back. Holy Stone Pistols, 4-star grade. Effect 1. Headshots deal 500% damage. Effect 2. Infinite ammo. Description. Uses spirit energy as bullets. Legend says a wandering swordsman used them to fight dark magical creatures. Catching a whiff of man, the zombies frantically roared and charged at Qin Yuan. Qin Yuan went full C-play Dracula in Zombie Ultimate. 1 bullet sends you to the afterlife, leaving a little sorrow in me. 2 bullets flew out, sending 2 zombies straight to their ancestors, followed by a whole bunch more dropping like flies. Qin Yuan shouted loudly. Come on, bring more people. System notification. Gained 300 charm points. Shi Shui, standing behind him, was swept up in the wind. Ugh, I could pretend I didn't see it, but why do I find him so inexplicably attractive? A zombie had silently appeared behind her. It crept up slowly. When it was close enough, it roared and attacked. Shi Shui, as if she had eyes in the back of her head, suddenly turned around. A crescent blade materialized in her hand. I spotted you a long time ago. And she swung the blade at the zombie. She easily sliced it in half, black blood splattering everywhere. Some of the blood splattered onto her body. Ugh, the blood's all over me, so gross. Qin Yuan offered a suggestion. Don't worry, the suit you're wearing has a cleaning system. You can try it. She looked at the screen on her arm displaying Purifying Zen Warrior. You're right, it does. 4 mechanical arms appeared behind Shi Shui, along with Kan Bong. Qin Yuan showed an appreciative expression. Don't worry, this system will clean you from the biggest areas to the smallest, even the crevices on your body, perfectly. Shi Shu shyly muttered. No need. A few minutes later, Qin Yuan said triumphantly. How is it? Don't you feel completely refreshed? She replied awkwardly, with a deflated expression. Stop talking nonsense. I'm never using this kind of system again. Suddenly the whole building started shaking violently. What's going on? What is this? An earthquake. Rumble, rumble, rumble. A massive figure burst through the concrete floor. Ji Shu shouted in surprise. It's a level B zombie war machine. Qin Yuan said, I'm not fighting that thing. Let's split up and run. Meet me later at Lab 308. Understood. Be careful. He was like Li Fei Yu possessed, running away as soon as things got dicey. Seeing this, Ji Shu shouted, Run faster, you idiot. Men are its primary target. If I don't act to distract it, it'll definitely catch you directly. Qin Yuan cursed as he saw the giant blob chasing after him. What the hell? Why didn't you say so sooner? It locked onto Qin Yuan, shouting non-stop. Let's mate and multiply. Qin Yuan the sissy was scared out of his wits. No frickin' way. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't agree. Suddenly, it leaped up in Qin Yuan's horrified gaze, grabbing him with a loud crash. The floor shattered under the zombie's impact. Qin Yuan vanished, leaving the zombie confused. Huh. He's not in the cultivation room. Right next door. Qin Yuan had seized the opportunity to sneak in here. His mind raced with fear. The destructive power is too exaggerated. It's so fast. If I hadn't been quick, I'd be smashed to bits by now. A few sounds echoed in the room. Waha, waha. He wondered, why are there baby cries? Qin Yuan looked into the nearby test tubes, which contained babies. Those babies in the test tubes still had their umbilical cords attached. He looked at them, puzzled. Why are there babies here? The zombie outbreak has been going on for so long. How did they survive? Out of curiosity, Qin Yuan stepped closer to see what this place was really for. The babies inside began to change, their muscles bulging, their eyes widening and turning blood red. Then they smashed the test tubes and leaped at Qin Yuan. Qin Yuan barely managed to raise his hand to block, but it was bitten by one of them. Crash, crash, crash. Countless glass-shattering sounds echoed in the room. The babies in the test tubes continuously broke out, crying everywhere. Seeing the number of them, he was shocked. Damn it, there are too many of them. So Qin Yuan pulled out a card. If that's the case, I need to call in a professional. Then, Irene was summoned. She looked around blankly. What's going on? Yuan, how did I get here? She looked at Qin Yuan and asked, I'll explain later, let's deal with them first. Not being Holy Light Priestess for nothing, she immediately sensed the evil aura. It seems they are no ordinary children. She began to cast magic. May the Holy Light purify you all. Purifying light veil. Wherever the Holy Light from Iren's magic touched, the babies were purified and vanished, only able to cry in despair. Qin Yuan relaxed, seeing the problem solved. I knew summoning you was the right decision. Thank you, Iren. But why are you dressed so alluring? Iren's voice had a hint of accusation. I should be the one asking. I was with Yunjiji and Mojiji picking out clothes to surprise you. I didn't expect to suddenly be summoned here. Qin Yuan walked up to her and whispered. It suits you very well. Looks like I want to receive this joy first. Iren, embarrassed by Qin Yuan's touch on a sensitive spot, said, You summoned me here, wasn't it, to eliminate evil? Qin Yuan, however, was bewitched. Since you're here anyway. Before he could finish, something happened to his arm. Oh no! My arm, Aiken asked anxiously. What's wrong? Are you hurt? I was bitten just now. I might be poisoned. Her face showed determination. It's okay. I'll help you detoxify. Qin Yuan felt a little doubtful. Really? But you have so much holy light magic. Detoxification shouldn't be a problem. She began to suck out the poison. I'll suck it out. Qin Yuan was startled by this method. So, you're using the primitive method. He stopped her. Wait, help me absorb the toxins. Are you sure your body will be okay? Iren explained to Qin Yuan. Relax. I'm a rare holy light physique. I'm immune to almost all toxins. This level of poison, I could absorb a ton and be fine. Iren's expression changed. Looks like she got hit by the poison. Her eyes all glazed over. She grabbed Qin Yuan's hand. This little wound is too small. Let me use a more effective method. Qin Yuan was freaking out. She definitely got hit with a charm poison. Hold on. Could it be that the toxin and my constitution are reacting, making Iren lose her mind? She used her 2 melons to press Qin Yuan's hand to bewitch. I'm very awake, now I'm going to let you try out the moves I just learned. He couldn't help but ask. What have you guys been doing while I was gone from the main god space? discussing techniques together, waiting for you to come back and get totally wrecked by everyone. In the main god space, Mo Ningshuang and Yun Xuehan were chatting. Irin must have been summoned by Qin Yuan. She hasn't come back for so long. Weird. Mo Ningshuang turned to Yun Xuehan and asked, "Didn't you get summoned before too? Did you and Qin Yuan fly to anything?" Yun Xuehan avoided the question, flustered. I just helped him solve some problems." This senior sister teased. "Oh my, what's the problem? Sex education? Or did I hit a nerve?" Embarrassed, she yelled. "Mo Shiji, stop teasing me. It's so convenient for you guys. I also want to be summoned once. Let's see what's going on." Suddenly, Irin's figure appeared in front of the two. Yun Xuehan curiously asked, "Irin, you're back. What happened?" Irin shyly covered her mouth. Then Mo Ningshuang patted her on the back. "What's up? Tell us, you blondie." Irin swallowed something down as she embarrassedly replied, "The toxins are all gone." Mo Ningshuang leaned in and sniffed Irin's mouth. Smack, smack. "This is the flavor of charm poison, no mistake." Now back to the lab. Outside in the hallway, many level C zombies are heading our way due to the commotion. Qin Yuan just finished fixing his clothes and walked out of the cultivation room. "Hey, seriously, I just cleansed the toxins in my body, and you guys are already bothering me. Can't you give me a little peace?" The zombies roared and attacked Qin Yuan. The zombies that were attacking began to emit light from his body. One move of indestructible body shattered those zombies. He clenched his fists, feeling the power of his body. The sealed power. It feels like a lot has recovered. Could it be doing that can restore my power? Seriously, I should have figured that out sooner. So this is basically a charm value system. A shiny stone attracted Qin Yuan's attention. What's that? System notification. Level C corpse stone. Exchangeable for 500 accumulation points. Description. Condensed within the body of a level C zombie. He picked up the corpse stone, overjoyed. It actually exists good stuff like that. My time has come. Qin Yuan gave a sly grin. If that's the case, might as well grab some more benefits while I'm at it. Ji Zhui wasn't as lucky as Qin Yuan. Behind her was a horde of annoying zombies. How many are there? And can she not run them out? Sadly, she tripped on a piece of broken tile and fell straight to the ground. "Oh no!" Farah's voice rang out, accompanied by a grenade, similar to the ones in a raid. Boom! The grenade exploded, accompanied by a blast of fire right in front of Ji Shu. A blurry figure slowly emerged from the smoke. Ji Shui looked over in surprise. It was Qin Yuan. He was like a Rambo incarnate, reminding her to duck down. He went berserk, spraying bullets while yelling, "Everything turns into points for Daddy, I'll blast you little bastards." After a while, the gunfire stopped, and the smoke gradually dispersed. The zombies were lying and sitting all over the hallway. The ceiling and walls were shattered after the shooting spree. Qin Yuan grinned, converting the zombie stones into points. His heart was blossoming with joy. A chance to get rich. I wonder how many points a grade B zombie stone can be exchanged for. Ji Shu approached and asked, "Where did you get that weapon?" He flinched and dodged the question. I just picked it up in the cultivation room. It must have belonged to the lab staff." Strange. Why would that group prepare this kind of weapon? Qin Yuan steered the conversation in another direction. Perhaps some of the lab staff knew something. They were infected, and were likely to create dangerous monsters. Wait, isn't the zombie virus a failed experiment? What you're saying is, he then cut her off. Don't jump to conclusions yet. Room 308 is just ahead. Maybe we can find the answer there. At room 308, Qin Yuan and Ji Shui were still hesitant. There might be danger inside. "I'll go in first. You cover me." Ji Shui professionally held her gun, standing guard on one side. "Don't worry, I'll be on high alert. Be careful yourself." He gently pushed the door open. Looks like the door isn't locked. The warning wire fastened to the door was broken by Qin Yuan. It triggered a mechanism that sent countless knives flying towards Qin Yuan. He lightly jumped up, dodging 3 of the knives, and breathed a sigh of relief as he landed, only to have a gun pointed at his head. Qin Yuan looked over in fear. Don't shoot, I'm just lost. Definitely not here to steal anything." The person holding the gun looked like a mini version of Dr. Lin. What is she muttering about? She still looks like she has her senses, so she's not a zombie. He looked at her with some surprise. "Of course I'm not a zombie, we're all human. Put the gun down now." Jin Shu also came in, pointing at the girl. "Wait, doesn't this girl look like Dr. Lin Lai?" The girl also lowered her guard a bit. "Lin Lai? You two know my younger sister." Qin Yuan and Ji Shui both exclaimed in shock. "Your younger sister?" Qin Yuan couldn't contain his surprise, and went to check. "Are you kidding me? This girl is Xiao Dao Ding. She looks more like Lin Lai's younger sister." Hearing Qin Yuan criticize her, she got angry. "Xiao Dao Ding?" She held the gun right under Qin Yuan's chin. "Dare to talk nonsense again and I'll make your brain bloom." Seeing the danger, he immediately changed the subject. "I was just kidding. Dr. Lin told us to come here, saying we could find a way to resolve the zombie crisis here." She sighed with some disappointment. So she really just wanted the data. "Not to save me, you two are the first to come here." Then she led the two in as she introduced herself. "I'm Lin Yi. Lin Li's half-sister from a different father. Ji Shu asked with some curiosity. What you said earlier, it's not that Dr. Lin doesn't care about you, but that she thought you were dead. Speaking of which, Lin Yi got all gloomy. Whatever, maybe, just maybe she wishes I'd kicked the bucket. Qin Yuan also brought up what was bugging him. But if you're the older sister, how come you're even younger than Lin Li? Because when I cooked up the antidote, even though it can hold back the virus, it also messed with my genes, making my body shrink. Qin Yuan eyed Lin Yi up and down. I gotta say, some parts of your body don't really match your real age. Looks like you didn't shrink all the way down. Lin Yi explained. You mean these? They're a bit smaller, about a third of the original size. He gulped, muttering. A third. He started imagining things, Dr. Lin. But, with those hills tripled, that's way too much. Zhu Zhu whacked him on the head, waking him up. Is that all you ever think about? Lin Yi was kinda smug. I've always been better than that girl in every way, and that includes this, of course. She whispered seductively into Qin Yuan's ear. If you help me get back to normal, maybe I'll let you have a little taste. Qin Yuan refused seriously. Don't you underestimate me. I'm not the type to sell my soul for a little something something. Ting Shu overheard and thought to herself. Huh. Guess this guy has his moments. Qin Yuan added. But I just love helping people. It'd be a crime to turn down a beautiful lady. So, how do I help you? This snapped Ting Shu back to reality. I knew it. Lin Yi tied the problem to them too. Actually, helping me is helping you guys. If you can whip up the antidote, I can go back to normal. Isn't that what you're after anyway? Ting Shu was stunned. You mean you know how to make the vaccine? Of course. The reason I couldn't make the antidote is because I was missing the mother body genes. Qin Yuan was confused. The mother body? What's that? In the beginning, there were 3 experimental virus samples in the bodies of 3 mutated girls that could create zombies like the ones we have now. If we collect their blood, we can research the antidote. Qin Yuan asked the important question. So where are these 3 mother bodies now? Lin Yi started looking up the location on the computer. The info's all in here. But there's one thing. I don't know the password to boot up the computer. If you get it wrong once, the whole thing will self-destruct. Qin Yuan blurted out. So that's totally useless, right? What kind of idiot does that? So where do we find the password? Lin Yi answered. No, the password for this computer is Lin Li's birthday, but I have no idea when she was born. Wait a minute, why is the password to start the computer your sister's birthday? Because the guy in charge of this experiment was my stepfather. He told me before he died. She started remembering the scene, her stepfather wheezing. The password, birthday. That old man loved his daughter. He definitely used her birthday. Qin Yuan was a bit critical. She's still your little sister, and you can't even remember her birthday. Lin Yi snapped back. If she's getting her favorite toys for her birthday while all you get is a pile of homework, you wouldn't remember it either. Qin Yuan waved it off. I'm not interested in your family drama. If that's the case, let's just get out of here and ask your sister directly when her birthday is. If I could leave, I would have bolted a long time ago. This research building is taken over by a B-rank zombie boss. If we run outside, we'll just become its snacks. Qin Yuan looked around. Does this lab have materials for making explosives? Actually, there's still some TNT, but it only packs a punch up close. It can't break through the chariot's defenses. Qin Yuan didn't care. Doesn't matter. Whether it's a lady or a zombie, I can charm it. Half an hour later, Zahan She was walking down the hallway carrying a girl, when a voice caught its attention. Hey there, pretty Miss Zombie Big Sister. Want to try a little fresh meat? Turns out it was Qin Yuan, trying to be charming. In a flash, it was at Qin Yuan, ready to dig in. Then, using both hands, she squeezed him tightly. Qin Yuan's main body, meanwhile, was standing behind the war chariot. Didn't expect me and the puppet to be useful against zombies. See ya later, Ms. Zihan X. She looked suspiciously at the thing she had caught in her hand. Boom. The explosives detonated, and Zihan X turned into ashes scattered in the smoke and flames. A crystal flew out from the residue, finally landing in Qin Yuan's hand. Okay, obstacle cleared, test obtained, time to scram. Shu Shu and Lin Yi hid behind a pillar, whispering to each other. He has so many secrets, but at least one thing's for sure, he's reliable. What on earth is this guy plotting? Late that night, the 3 of them, Qin Yuan, finally returned to the hospital. Qin Yuan said as he pushed open the door, Lin Li, we're back, and we've got good news for you, by the way. Ji Sui Jing winked to tell him to shut up, and signaled him to be silent. Shh, she seems to be asleep. This Dr. Lin is really sweet when she's sleeping. He was impressed seeing Dr. Lin like that. This girl is really out cold. I'll wake her up and ask her birthday. Lin Yi stopped him. Hold on, I'm tired too. We should rest a bit. We can talk tomorrow. Ji Shui said to Qin Yuan. But their sisterly relationship isn't that bad. Suddenly, Qin Yuan, who was next to her, clutched his chest. Ah, it hurts. It's really uncomfortable. Ji Shu went to him worriedly. What's wrong? He said with difficulty. The virus seems to be flaring up. Isn't your body resistant to the virus? How did this happen? I'll go get the equipment to stop the spread. Qin Yuan's face turned pale, and his eyes began to darken uselessly. Right now, there's only one solution. That is, fight poison with poison. Find a female zombie to help me reduce the spread of the virus. Jiju felt difficult. Right now, where am I going to find a female zombie for you? Wait, there seems to be some virus remaining in my body. Qin Yuan got closer. In that case, may I ask you for your help, silly? He still said these words at this time, she said shyly. Also, this combat uniform isn't very convenient. This? Qin Yuan grinned with satisfaction. Don't worry, I've equipped the combat uniform with an opening latch, which can retract the clothes on your body, making it very convenient whether it's for the WC or anything else. Jishu scratched her neck. Opening latch? Are you talking about this button? She gently pressed it, and the combat uniform suddenly disappeared, revealing her skin. Ji Shui was very surprised. This is too embarrassing. A moment later, Qin Yuan and Ji Shui were fighting right next to Dr. Lin. Dr. Lin suddenly sucked on her finger, muttering incessantly. Qin Yuan, why is it? He reminded Jishu. Keep it down, or you'll wake up, Dr. Lin. She panted and scolded. Idiot! The zombie virus on her body flared up, and blood vessels popped up on her neck. The pupils of her eyes contracted, and she opened her mouth and shouted, Alaya! Then she rushed forward and bit Qin Yuan. He endured the pain and coaxed, Ugh, it's okay, just bite if you want, my body has extremely good resistance. Jishu woke up with regret. I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. I don't know why it was like that. It's all good. If you want to apologize, show me with actions. Even if it's a little lewd, I don't mind. Tixu kinda sheepishly glanced at Dr. Lin. But what if we wake Dr. Lin up? Qin Yuan persuaded her. Don't worry, she's out like a light. It's fine. Dr. Lin subconsciously squeezed her legs together a bit. System notification. The Myriad Charm's unfettered skill has leveled up. Dr. Lin had actually been awake for a while. These two are so annoying, so embarrassing I can only keep pretending to be asleep. Night fell, and the lights of the entire hospital lit up brilliantly. Qin Yuan, having finished eating Tixue, was now sitting and cultivating the Myriad Charm's unfettered skill. He was feeling frustrated. It seemed like the Myriad Charm's unfettered skill had hit a bottleneck. He temporarily didn't know how to take it a step further. Whoosh, he thought. I'll just head out for a walk first. He pushed open the door to the hallway and spotted a familiar figure. That's Drive, Lin Lai. Looks like she slept a bit too long earlier and just woke up now. Perfect timing. Let's tease her a little. Qin Yuan approached and supported two. Melons, Dr. Lin, my virus seems to be acting up again. Please, help me detoxify, he whined. Qin Yuan froze for 5 seconds. Wait a minute, the size. Something's not right. Yours seems bigger. So that's not Dr. Lin? How is it? I didn't lie to you, did I? Qin Yuan was flustered. You're not Lin Lai, you're Lin Yi. But how did you become like this? Wasn't your body shrunk? Lin Yi cleared his doubts for him. After a period of time, my body will temporarily return to normal. Never mind that. You said you were infected with a virus, but why hasn't anything happened to you? If you can tell me, I might give you some rewards. He was a bit shy. This is a long story. My constitution isn't the same as normal people. I'm immune to zombie toxins. So what did you mean by detoxify? What's your relationship with my sister? Qin Yuan felt a little awkward. It's just that Dr. Lin, she helped me with that method. She flashed a gossipy smile. What method? Tell me more. Dr. Lin's voice suddenly rang out. The kind you always imagine. Unbelievable. You're actually still alive. Older sister, Dr. Lin appeared, radiating hostility. Lin Yi wasn't willing to be outdone either. What, did you think I'd give you a sisterly hug? Or are you disappointed that I didn't die? Peacemaker Qin Yuan stepped forward to mediate the atmosphere. You two don't need to be at each other like that. At least you're sisters. He then received a scolding from both sisters. None of your business. Lin Yi didn't waste any more time. Let's get down to business. Since you're awake, let's get to it. Tell me your birthday to unlock the computer password. Dr. Lin then entered the password into the computer. She asked further about the situation back then. So you're saying that before Dad passed away, he told you the password was my birthday. Just a birthday. But that old man loved me the most. He would definitely use my birthday. Qin Yuan, standing on the side, felt awkward. The relationship between these two isn't really that bad. It seems like getting them to get along won't be easy. Doctor, Lin questioned. Compared to Dad passing away, are you more surprised that your older sister doesn't even remember her little sister's birthday? So what? You're saying this as if you remember your older sister's birthday. Doctor. Lin walked to the computer. Of course I remember your birthday. Lin Yi's face changed drastically. Hey, you idiot. Don't put my birthday in. You only get one shot. What are you even trying to do? Dr. Lin replied coldly. Can't you see what I'm doing? Why are you even asking? After Dr. Lin pressed enter, the computer announced, password correct. The computer's background appeared, showing a picture of the two of them with Lin Lai's real father. Lin Yi was shocked. Why would the password be your birthday? Dr. Lin explained with sad eyes. Actually, I've always remembered. Dad was always so gentle with me, he was afraid I'd lack confidence facing you, because in his eyes you were a true genius. He talked to Mom about how you were the one who could change the world. Hearing her younger sister recount their father's love for her, Lin Yi's eyes began to well up. She turned away to wipe her tears. Cut it out, don't say such nonsense. Even if it's something you were born with, nothing can change the fact that I've always been treated differently from you since we were little. Dr. Lin ignored her and continued operating the computer. Whatever you think, right now I just want to quickly find Mom's body and end this ridiculous battle. Upon opening the file, she was slightly puzzled. This is the information about Mom's body. Why is it locked? Lin Yi already guessed it. As expected, that old geezer did it. Each piece of information about Mom's body requires 48 hours to unlock. In the meantime, we can only wait. Xin Yuan yawned in agreement. Perfect timing. Let's take this time to rest well, because when the time comes, we're definitely in for a fierce battle. Lin Yi became a bit seductive. That's right. I heard there's a spirit-nurturing bathhouse in this hospital. Wanna let me help you heal your soul a bit? Nice. I also want to go to heal the soul. Xin Yuan's eyes sparkled with delight. In that case, I shall respectfully obey. Whether out of jealousy or something else, Dr. Lin clenched her fists in anger. What do you want to do with my sister? Even a Xin Yuan crushing machine would have to shut down. I'm just kidding, I'll heal myself. He hastily scurried away but still remembered to mediate. I'm leaving. You two sisters just calm down. Lin Yi sighed with a bit of emotion. I didn't expect you to be like those vulgar women, liking this handsome, pretty boy type. Dr. Lin immediately retorted. When did I say I liked that guy? But don't worry, it's not what you think. I also need to go rest and recharge. Lin Yi licked her lips deviously. HMPH. From a young age you've always taken everything that was mine. This time, I'll snatch something from you. At the hospital's communal bathhouse, Xin Yuan was alone, healing his soul. To be able to enjoy such comfort in this world, I truly have sinned. But such a big bathhouse, just me enjoying it, is too much of a waste. Then he grinned lecherously and pulled out several summoning cards. Since that's the case, let's just pick one of them to keep me company. Wishful thinking fulfilled. The Mo Ningxuang summoning card fell down. No good. Slipped. It won't be ruined if it falls into the water, right? Xin Yuan anxiously looked at Mo Ningxuang in her swimsuit, popping her head out of the water. She cheerfully smiled and said, Oh, is it finally my turn? Damn! An absolute banger appeared, brothers. The Xin Yuan crushing machine turned pale when he saw her. Accidentally summoned the final boss. She made a small request. Yun Shimei and Irin have already been summoned. The time I'm summoned can't be shorter than theirs. Xin Yuan was floored, just looking at her. Mo Shiji, I remember you used to wear skin-tight outfits all the time. She, in a blue bikini, said without covering up. Just occasionally. I also want to experience the cultural atmosphere of different places. What? You don't like it? Even Xin Yuan, thick-skinned as he is, gets shy sometimes. Do you really not know if I like you or not? Mo Ningxuang glanced down at the red thingy and blushed. Oops. Looks like I was a bit too careless. Starts giving Xin Yuan a hand job. A moment later, Xin Yuan's humming in the bathtub when a foot steps in. Aw man, someone beat me to it. Lin Yi's been reverted to her child form, but still lives up to her title of a student body with the soul of an adult. Seeing her holding a floaty and about to jump into the tub with him, Xin Yuan stops her. Lin Yi, what are you doing? Seeing as I'm here, why do you still want to come here? And what's with what you are wearing? Lin Yi drops a super convincing reason. It's alright. I'm not here to take a bath anyway. Such a big bathtub, it'd be such a waste if I didn't swim in it. A few minutes later, seeing Xin Yuan not reacting, she casually asks, No way, no way. Don't tell me you're not turned on by me in this form. He's scrunching up his face like he's holding something back. Nope, of course. Big sis Lin is only charming when she's older. He's internally screaming in pain. Mo Shiji Lin Yi being sulky is kinda cute, and he's not happy about it at all. I suddenly want to get all touchy-feely with you. I, Lin Yi, am always charming. Xin Yuan can't handle Lin Yi getting close to him. Boom! A holy beam of light shoots up from under Xin Yuan, blasting Lin Yi away. 2 days later, file number 1 on Mother Body is successfully unlocked. Data pops up. Name, Ouyang Ji. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Blood type, O. Occupation, teacher. Virus compatibility, 954%. So the first mother body is this female teacher named Ouyang Ji. Xin Yuan asks to be sure. Lin Yi, glancing at the photo, says, I kinda remember her. She volunteered to raise money for students with terminal illnesses, and didn't expect that she would become a mother body. Xin Yuan points out the issue. But even if we know the mother body's identity, where should we go to find her? True to her title as one of the virus researchers, Lin Yi gives the answer right away. The mother bodies will be just like normal zombies. They'll completely lose their minds. But the mother body will have problems with their abilities and mental state. They'll continue to maintain their previous daily life. In other words, she probably still thinks she's teaching at the university. Shi Jue excitedly says, "Awesome, if we know the mother body's location, then that's great, Xinyuan, let's go." She's acting a bit strange, so he immediately asks, "You're really energetic today." Shi Zhu suddenly trembles. She growls. And then her mind is once again taken over by the zombie virus. Give me that." Xinyuan tries to control her. "Hey, why do you keep getting sick? Things are starting to get dicey." Xinyuan calls for help from the Lin sisters. "Hey, are you two just gonna stand there and watch? Come help me." Dr. Lin gives Xinyuan a solution. There are still viruses in her body that haven't been cleared. If you've got nothing else on, you can help her clear it out on schedule. Xinyuan sees the path Dr. Lin is laying out for him and is in disbelief. Seriously, with the act complete, he easily pushes Shi Shui down. Since that's how it is, then there's no other choice. Xinyuan starts shooing people away to get down to business. "But you guys should go out and relax for a bit. It feels weird with you staring at me like that." Lin Yi, however, takes out a notebook, wanting to record the process. "This is really important for fighting the virus. Hurry up and get started. I want to watch for research purposes." As for Dr. Lin, she gives an undeniably logical reason. "This is my room. Why should I leave?" Shi Shui lies on the bed, constantly moaning, give it to me." He decides to go big. Or go home. TCH, if you guys want to see the uncensored HD version, I'll let you watch. Lin Yi, acting like an action movie director, directs Xinyuan. Hey, don't be so stiff with your movements. And don't block the important bits. This angle really makes you look ugly." Xinyuan is internally screaming, "Shut up for a second. Are you directing a two-person action movie or what?" And also, in her current state, it's really hard for me to control her on my own. Dr. Lin offered to help. How am I even supposed to help with something like this? Then her sister just shoved her in. "Just get in there. Didn't you say you wanted to help your sister? This is it. Why do I have to join too? Xinyuan's getting a double power-up here." He smirked triumphantly. "Since you're in, I'll make sure you're safe. I'll help you cleanse the poison." While those three were duking it out, Lin Yi was happily taking notes, blushing like crazy. This data is seriously valuable. 2 hours later, Shi Shui and Lin Lai were passed out on the bed, all tangled up from going at it. Xinyuan, rocking the bachelor vibe, was sipping coffee on the balcony, admiring the view. Phew, talk about exhausting. Mini Lin Yi, standing behind him, said with resignation, "I can't believe you even managed to bag my little sister." Xinyuan awkwardly explained. "It's a long story, but Shi Shui needs some more time to stabilize. I'm afraid I might have to handle this body-searching mission alone this time." Lullified tsundere Lin Yi offered a suggestion. "HMPH, if you begged me, I might consider filling in for her. It's not like I'd refuse." He rejected her without thinking. "No way, Shi Shui has some fighting power. You're just a kid. You'd be walking straight into your death." Lin Yi pulled out a Glock 17 from who knows where and loaded it. Her face was dead serious as she pointed it at Xinyuan, making him jump like crazy. Hey, don't do anything rash. That's a real gun. What's gonna happen if you fire it?" Crash. The glass in Xinyuan's hand shattered. Lin Yi gave a few reasons why Xinyuan should take her along. "Don't underestimate me. I've been through incredibly professional training. Or how else do you think I could have survived in the lab? Besides, you don't know squat about zombies, so you definitely need to bring me." Xinyuan, still freaked out, stared at the broken glass. "Ugh, looks like I don't have a choice. Hopefully we'll work well together." The next day, at a high school, a bunch of zombies were gathered on the sports field. They were all female zombies, standing in line like they were doing PE. Lin Yi and that dog Xinyuan were hiding in some bushes near the school. Observing, Xinyuan, baffled, asked, "Aren't zombies supposed to be mindless? Why are those zombies standing in line so properly? They look just like normal people." Lin Yi explained it to him. "It's because the mother body's consciousness can influence the zombies around it. In the mother body's subconscious, there is a desire to return to her previous life, which is also controlled by these electrical waves of consciousness. So what do we do now? Just swagger on in and then snatch the mother body." She shot down his idea. "No way. Within the school grounds, anything abnormal will be considered a threat by the mother body's subconscious and eliminated. Look over there by the school gate, there's a zombie slowly walking in." A chain reaction started. The zombie students started walking to the school gate. Gardens and important places are forbidden. Don't step onto the sacred grounds. Shocking. The French fries at the cafeteria are 50% off today. Seeing the chain of changes, Xinyuan was as shocked as the French fries on sale, knowing if they were discovered it would cause chaos. There's no way to get in this situation. Lin Yi smiled triumphantly. "Exactly, so we have to use another method." At another corner of the school, "What do we do if someone sees us messing around in school?" Turns out there were 2 female zombies playing tag. "It's okay, no one ever comes here." Xinyuan showed up like a head teacher catching them red-handed. "Hey, you 2 lovebirds? This kind of relationship isn't pure at all. The teachers will call this early love. His appearance made one of the zombies swoon. Beautiful. So handsome. The other female zombie made a move even faster than her. Man, my boyfriend, Qin Yuan said with emotion. I didn't think you'd eat anything. Young love these days is so carefree, but sorry, I've got important business to take care of. You two girls, take a nap, okay? Thwack thwack, Qin Yuan knocked the two zombies unconscious, and he snatched the uniform from one of them. Getting the uniform is the first step. If we just wear a uniform with the scent of a zombie, we won't be easily detected. He glanced at Lin Yi. Is saying it like that really? Okay, it seems a little weird. She replied nonchalantly. It's fine. This level of disguise is enough to fool those mindless zombies. This is just a simple step. Next, we need to approach the target. In the classroom, Professor Wu Yangshi was lecturing at the blackboard. She turned around and gently reminded the students. Students, please pay attention. I'm about to explain something very important. No private conversations. The zombies sitting at their desks could only groan. Qin Yuan felt his worldview taking a hit. This is his mother figure. Making zombies study is seriously insane. Lin Yi's expression turned serious. I told you. These zombies see Wu Yangshi as the mother figure. The truth is her usual appearance. The students were obediently listening to the lecture. Wu Yangshi heard the noise in the classroom and turned around. Hey, you student over there, how dare you chat in my class? She used her little Li throwing chalk skill name kept for humor. The target was Qin Yuan. He was shocked. What the hell, this force? Qin Yuan quickly tilted his head to dodge, but the person behind him was out of luck. He looked back, terrified. That's way too much power. Is this the strength of a mother figure? Wu Yangshi reminded him. That student, since you weren't listening, come to my office later. After class, he felt this was a golden opportunity. Perfect timing. Just like that, I have a job. Subdue the mother figure, and I only need to get the bodily fluids to complete the mission. Lin Yi warned. You can't use overly aggressive methods. If the mother figure is stressed, not only will she go berserk herself, but her extreme consciousness will spread throughout the school. If that happens, it'll be difficult to get the fluid and get out safely. So what should I do now? I can't just date my mother figure and have her willingly hand over the fluid. Exactly. Plan A. Use that face of yours to make Wu Yangshi fall for you. That way, she won't suffer a shock and will obediently hand over the fluid. Qin Yuan heard this and started thinking differently. Are you prepared? Have you received my special tutoring session yet? Lust rushed to his brain. Qin Yuan started muttering. So, for this kind of thing, you're making me act like a playboy to deceive a single female professor. Can't be helped. Professor Wu Yang is sacrificing herself a little to save the world. Lin Yi continued. Right, there's also Plan B. Qin Yuan's brain was already filled with lust and didn't listen. No need for that plan. I'll definitely conquer her gently. You just wait for my victory message in the teacher's office. Wu Yangshi was organizing her teaching materials and muttering to herself. Sigh, really, my temper is getting worse and worse. Is it because I've been lonely for too long? The Qin Yuan brand flirting machine began to act. Professor Yang, I'm here. She began to lecture Qin Yuan not to be frivolous. Although the school doesn't forbid dating, he should still be mindful. Not chatting during class, and also chatting with his girlfriend. He immediately explained. She's not my girlfriend. Actually, the person I've always liked is someone else. Who you like? It's none of my business. I hope you'll focus on the lesson. Before she could finish, Qin Yuan grabbed her hand. It is related, because the girl I like is you. Wu Yangshi pulled her hand back, stammering a little. I'm your teacher. Besides, the students I hate the most are those who don't work hard. Qin Yuan activated his sweet talk skill. Come on, Professor Wu Yang. I'm very focused on studying. I remember every word you say. Having seen it all before, Wu Yangshi didn't believe him. I've seen many sweet-talking people like you. This is a test I set. If you want me to believe you, prove it. Qin Yuan plopped down at the table and laid down the law. If you can finish this, Professor Wu Yang, I'm hoping for a kiss as a reward. Let's get this done first, then we'll talk. Wu Yangshi, probably because it'd been ages since she last swept away the mental cobwebs, felt a little flutter. Damn it, she thought. I actually felt a little something. Nope. Can't be this shallow. Just because he's a hottie doesn't mean anything. Seriously, what a player. Looking at the problem, sweat poured down his face. What the actual hell? Seriously, what is this sorcery? Forget solving it. I don't even understand the question. Am I supposed to solve this with sheer willpower or something? Thank goodness for his trusty system. That's right, he remembered. The mall had something to boost math skills. A temporary power-up should do the trick. Qin Yuan started praying to the math gods like those bros before their calculus exams. Amet Ghost, Pythagoras, B, Riemann, Hua Lu Zhonggang, Uncle Chen. Lend me your brainpower, please. Having snagged the system's buff, Qin Yuan's confidence shot back up. Heck yeah! With the intellect of these math legends, this problem is practically child's play. Seeing how fast he was cracking the problem, Yangji blurted out in shock. Holy moly, that's way too fast. And I even picked some super tough questions. Qin Yuan finished up and slid his paper over. Alright, done. Take a look. Teach. Surprise after surprise. Hit. Yangshi. No way. It's completely correct. And the speed, it's making me. Qin Yuan seized the opportunity and planted a big one right on her lips. She was a bit too stunned to resist. A surprise kiss like that, why can't I fight back? In the end, she just went with it. Damn it, she thought. Is my heart just weak for smart guys or what? Player Qin Yuan got down to business. Professor Yang. Our genes are totally gonna produce some super smart kids, you know? Things were moving way too fast for Yangji, who was still in a daze. Wait a sec, I'm not ready for this. But clearly she wasn't the one calling the shots. Qin Yuan gently pushed her down onto the desk. We're having a very academic discussion right now. Next up, let's delve into the conjecture of 0 and 1. Just when things were getting interesting, there was a knock at the door. Professor Yang, we have some questions. Seeing it was students, Yangshi panicked. Oh crap, it's the other students. You gotta hide quick. Qin Yuan cursed under his breath. Damn it, seriously, they're just a bunch of zombies. How are they even capable of learning? Aren't they interrupting my world-saving mission here? 2 sluggish-looking zombies shuffled in. Professor. In Yangji's eyes, it was a totally different scene. 2 sweet female students asking her for help. Professor Yang, I didn't quite get some parts in class. Why is the professor's face so red? She quickly made up an excuse. Oh, it's just a little hot in here. What are your questions? I'm happy to help. Hiding under the desk, Qin Yuan was internally screaming. Just how deep in character is this Professor Yang, that she can even influence zombies like this? He glanced at what was between those 2 pairs of legs, a sly grin creeping onto his face. Hold on, he thought. I haven't fully tested out my new skills yet, Professor Yang. Allow me to explore a little, shall we? Up on the desk, she was lecturing the 2 students. In this part, we have a cylinder falling into a groove, which will create friction around it. Pleasure shot up from below, making Professor Yang let out an involuntary moan of delight. The 2 female students asked with concern, Professor, are you all right? Your face is even redder now. Turns out, Qin Yuan was using his old reliable foot massage technique under the desk. Who knew? Even though she's a zombie, she's still super sensitive. Yangshi tried her best to keep going. We will continue with this problem when the friction reaches, but the guy underneath wasn't having any of that. He kept up the pace, making her shiver with pleasure. Professor Yang was forced to cut her lecture short. Excuse me, I'm feeling a bit unwell. I'll explain this question to you tomorrow. You 2 can head back first. Alright, we'll see you later, Professor. Take care. Once the 2 had left, she leaned down, scolding him. What in the world were you doing under the desk just now? Qin Yuan turned on the charm. What can I say? Who told Professor Yang to have such beautiful legs? I just couldn't help myself for a moment there. Besides, haven't you already agreed to be my girlfriend? Sensing things were going south fast, Yangji thought to herself. Dating my student? No way that's happening. Gotta find a way to turn him down. I like a guy who's good at both academics and sports. Just being smart isn't enough. He can't be bad at sports either. Qin Yuan immediately chimed in. No problem. I'll be waiting for you at the gym after evening classes tonight, so you can witness what it means to be both scholarly and martial. As he reached the door, he added, Professor, you absolutely have to come. Then, if you'll excuse me. Professor Yang was a little helpless. Ooh, wait, I'm not going. Give it up. Just as he got to the door, Lin Yi was already waiting there. So, how's it going? Qin Yuan calmly replied. Don't worry, to save the world, I'll go all out, Lin Yi scoffed. You're trying to save the world. You're clearly just letting your lust run wild. I won't even bother calling you out. Qin Yuan didn't hide it and admitted it straight away. That's right, but I also really want to expose your conspiracy, Sister Lin Yi. She no longer dwells on this matter. Dream on, let's get to work quickly. The current situation can change at any time. We need to resolve it as soon as possible. Back in Professor Yang's office, she rubbed her forehead and thought. She clearly decided not to go, but now she's hesitating. Yangshi, Yangshi, you have to set a good example. Restrain yourself. Then she looked towards the gym. The gym lights were on. It seemed like he was already there. No way. As long as I don't show up, he'll definitely give up. 10:40 p.m. at the office. Yangji stretched wearily. It's been hours. He must have left by now. But what surprised her? Why are the lights still on? Yangji rushed to the gym. Hey, Qin Yuan, have you been waiting here the whole time? What's that rolling towards her? Catching her attention. Qin Yuan waved from the court. Professor Yang, you finally came. I knew you'd come, so what are you waiting for? Give me the next challenge. What else do I have to do for you to accept me? Professor Yang picked up the basketball and said, Looks like you're not giving up no matter what, huh? Then try making 100 consecutive three-pointers from the three-point line. Making even one three-pointer is really hard. But for the professor, I can give it a shot. In his head, he was 100% certain. As long as he exchanges for that thing in the system store, it definitely won't be a problem. If you can do it, I'll agree to any request of yours. For Ouyang-shi's part, don't even mention you, even Curry couldn't complete this. Xin Yuan grabbed the ball. Alright, I won't hide my skills anymore. Who knows when he changed his clothes? Actually, I've been secretly practicing for 2.5 years. Xin Yuan started. Alright, watch me show off. I don't even know how to describe this scene with music, bros. Professor Ouyang, standing on the side, didn't understand either. Wasn't he going to shoot? How did it suddenly turn into dancing? Can this even be considered dancing? Xin Yuan has made 13 consecutive shots since the music started. Then the 14th shot in his new outfit. The 52nd consecutive shot was a behind-the-back shot. The 88th shot was a shoulder shot during the dance. The 100th shot in the final agreement was finally made. After a long period of activity, Xin Yuan wiped his sweat and sighed in relief. Ouyang-shi on one side already have eggs cracked all over the floor. Why is my heart beating so fast? It was like returning to the summer of being 18 years old. She even imagined their high school romance, and even her first taste of forbidden fruit. This indescribable feeling must be youth. Then, just when things were about to get interesting, Xin Yuan called her back to reality. Professor, what are you spacing out about? Still reeling from her fantasy, she blurted out, I was just imagining going to school with you, watching movies, going to a hotel, showering together, enjoying the afterglow of our first date. Xin Yuan, the tease, jumped on it. Wow, Professor. To blurt out what you're thinking like that when you're flustered, turns out you're unbelievably cute. Ouyang-shi was so embarrassed she wanted to disappear. I didn't. You're making things up. Xin Yuan moved closer, face to face. I made 100 shots in the basket, Professor Ouyang. Shouldn't you keep your promise? She still had some hesitation. Your sincerity, I've seen it. If teacher-student relationships weren't forbidden, getting to know each other might be okay. But isn't the gap in our status and age a real problem? You're still a student. By the time you mature, I might be an old lady. He covered her mouth, stopping her from speaking, then switched to sweet talk mode. Don't say such awful things. Age doesn't make you worse, Professor. It just makes you more charming. Besides, with me, I'll make you feel 18 again every day. Just then, a series of screams echoed through the school. Help! Help! There's a monster! Xin Yuan and Ouyang-shi were getting to the good stuff. When she heard the cries for help, students are screaming for help. Something's happening outside. Then Ouyang-shi rushed out. I have to go check. Wait, I'll go with you. He was puzzled. He hadn't heard any sound at all. Outside, the zombies were panicking, running all over the place. An iron chain flew from behind the zombie horde and wrapped around a running zombie. System notification. B-level principal zombie. Introduction. In life, he enjoyed exploiting and oppressing students. After becoming a zombie, he continues to do so. It grabbed the chain binding the zombie. Delicious students. Seeing the B-level zombie, Ouyang-shi couldn't believe it. How is this possible? The scene of students running and screaming in terror gradually transformed in her eyes into slow, moaning zombies. The world around her seemed to be turning upside down. Ouyang-shi finally remembered. I remember now. I'm not human anymore. It's all just an illusion I created to deceive myself. The B-level zombie instinctively looked toward Ouyang-shi. You're strong. Consume. It hurled the chain toward her. Come here. The iron chain flew toward her, only a few steps away. Clang. A sword blocked it. Xin Yuan, sword in hand, stood in front of her. Ouyang-shi, cheer me on. This isn't the time to be spaced out, zombie or human. Don't you want to protect your students? Catching him off guard, it pulled Xin Yuan over as well. You come here too. It knocked Xin Yuan's sword away, sending him sprawling. So much delicious meat, let's merge. He didn't care, and charged forward. Who wants your smoked meat jerky ass? Take this punch. His fist sunk deep into it. What? To Xin Yuan's shock, the layer of fat dissipated all the impact. This is bad, I need to defend. But it was too late. He still had to take that punch. The zombie, seeing victory within its grasp, gloated. You'll become a part of me. Professor Ouyang's scream rang out along with a direct kick. Get away from him! Xin Yuan stared blankly at this badass scene. The zombie flew back a few meters, having to use its hands to stop itself. It roared angrily, Idiot! Don't disobey me! Then it swung the iron chain to attack her again. But this time it was caught easily, unlike last time. Xin Yuan looked behind and shouted happily. Professor Ouyang! She took off her glasses, and a kind of murderous aura radiated from her. Humans or zombies, I absolutely won't allow anyone to hurt my students. She waved her hand, and the chain was split in half with a clatter by a terrifying force. Ouyang-shi delivered a punch right into the zombie's face. The zombie, weighing several hundred kilograms, was sent flying more than 10 meters with ease from her punch. It was unwilling to accept this, and began to curse. Damn it, you stupid fool! Look carefully. The students you mentioned are just your foolish illusions. Ouyang-shi looked at it, silent and grim. It shouted as it plunged its hands into the ground. You're just deceiving yourself. Countless chains shot out of the ground, binding the zombies around it. Cries for help echoed across the field. Save me, save me. It kept absorbing power from the zombies and began to go berserk. So what if you're the mother cell? In this school, all students are my food. All their energy will be absorbed by me. Its body grew larger again. With this great power, you are no match for me. Ouyang furrowed her brows tightly. So, all this time you've been looking at students with this intention. Unforgivable, she shouted loudly and jumped to attack immediately. Bang! The force of this punch echoed, like two cars crashing into each other. It was so powerful that the shockwave went straight through its back and blew the zombie away, but it struggled to withstand it. Useless. You think you alone can inflict a fatal wound on me, the one who has absorbed all the students' power. Ouyang glanced meaningfully behind it. Did I ever say I was alone? Qin Yuan seized the opportunity to jump up and charge his ultimate move. The Holy Light Hammer appeared again in this server. He used all his strength to smash down. The surrounding rocks and debris shattered and flew everywhere. Ouyang also had to cover her face and step back to avoid the shockwave. After a while, the dust gradually dissipated, and the Holy Light Hammer was still in the same place. Qin Yuan stood in the middle of the rubble, breathing heavily. My current condition is indeed a bit difficult when using this move. He fainted from exhaustion in Ouyang Twin Peaks. A voice sounded from behind. He just fainted from exhaustion. Lin Yi, filled with worry, appeared. Now only I can save him. Professor Ouyang, seeing something was off, said, I'm not a doctor, how can I save him? Lin Yi continued. Don't forget she's a prime embryo, she can provide energy for zombies. As for this guy, he's only partially infected, meaning she can use her power to heal him. Ouyang was anxious. So what do I have to do? Lin Yi whispered something in her ear, causing her face to flush red. What? But I have no experience doing stuff like that. Lin Yi started to encourage her. You've never eaten pork, but you've definitely seen pigs running around, right? Don't worry, I'll be right here to guide you. At the teacher's dorm room, Ouyang awkwardly asked Lin Yi, what should I do? He's still not awake. Lin Yi, acting like a child with the voice of an old lady, said, Can you be a little more serious? Even if he's in a coma, he could still feel it? Ouyang made up her mind. If this can save him, I want to try. Lin Yi, like a director of a romance action movie, said, Alright, don't waste any time, get to it. First, start with a kiss. A passionate kiss can awaken his subconscious. Ouyang, embarrassed, turned back to scold her. I know, but why are you acting like a director? You have weird tastes. She shyly moved closer to Qin Yuan's lips, then started kissing him deeply. After a few seconds she realized, Huh? A tongue? His tongue. Ouyang ended the kiss, worriedly calling out, Qin Yuan, you're awake. Lin Yi, standing next to her, explained. That's a conditioned reflex, like when you tap a knee with a rubber hammer. This shows your actions have really stimulated his subconscious. Now let's start the next step. Ouyang was still hesitant. Wait a bit, I haven't. 2 hours later, Lin Yi, who witnessed the whole process, was surprised. As expected of a prime embryo, she can last this long. The energy is truly amazing. Lin Yi took Ouyang to a private room to rest. You've worked hard. Rest in this room for a while. I'll go see him. I believe everything will be fine when you wake up. Please, I'm counting on you all, she said before falling asleep. Lin Yi went to the room where Qin Yuan was lying. The room was silent. She couldn't help but kick Qin Yuan's face. Stop pretending. Get up already. He sat up with a bitter smile. Aha. Thanks a lot for covering for me. If it weren't for you, things wouldn't have gone so smoothly. Did you get the fluid? She happily held out the vial of blue fluid. Of course, as expected of the prime embryo's fluid, the effect is obvious. She started injecting the fluid into her arm, just a tiny bit. My body is starting to develop back to normal. My body is back to normal. A D author's note has to admire this bra. It can withstand that boob pressure and still not rip. Qin Yuan mentioned their agreement. So, you won't forget the agreement between you and me, right? If I get the fluid for you, you will. She became agitated. I don't care, but you just finished dealing with Ouyang, she said sarcastically. Looking like this right now, can you even do it? Qin Yuan, though exhausted, was still tough talking. Hey, you can't just say a man can't do it. With the system as his support, he wasn't worried. This was the moment the system became useful. Decision, it's up to you. The system notification popped up. Man's treasure trove. Effect after use. Quickly restores physical strength. Introduction. You've used it. She's used it. Everyone's used it. Qin Yuan opened the lid and chugged the whole bottle. He drank it to the last drop. Qin Yuan spat out blood and revived. Alright, can stand up now. Come here. Lin Yi was teasing him, but it turned serious. This isn't scientific at all. Qin Yuan retorted. Doctor, Lin's body can get bigger or smaller, and you're still worried about science. Lin Yi didn't hesitate. She approached. This is the first time I've conducted such a dangerous experiment. Then a series of notifications popped up. The experience points for the Myriad Charm Unbounded Sutra were upgraded. After finishing the campaign, Qin Yuan asked with satisfaction, "Didn't think this would be Dr. Lin's first seed experiment. Is the experimental data promising?" Lin Yi asked him with a hint of seriousness. "Hold on a sec, I want to ask you now. Who do you like more, me or my younger sister?" Faced with this deadly question, Qin Yuan dodged with a counterattack. "That's too hard to say. How about you two try together sometime so I can compare better? Haha, I'm so clever, it's a plague back in my hometown." Lin Yi got up and put on her clothes. It's a nice thought, but is it because of the zombie infection? Your energy recovery rate has to be dozens of times faster than normal people. Something outside suddenly caught her attention. "Hey, wait a minute, how could this happen? You come here and look. Those zombie students outside have all turned back into humans." The students on the campus were full of surprise. What's going on? An expression of excitement appeared on Lin Yi's face. This also shows that the source body's fluid does have the ability to transform the zombie virus. If we can collect other samples, we can definitely research a way to eliminate the zombie virus. Qin Yuan hastily got up. "What are you waiting for? It's safe here now. Let's go get Lin Lai and Xin Shui over here and prepare a plan for the next step as soon as possible." In Professor Wu Yang's private lounge, she furrowed her brow. Perhaps about to wake up, she wearily propped herself up. "Like those bros who have to get up and go to work every day, I don't know when I fell asleep." Qin Yuan pushed the door open and said innocently, "Oh, you're awake, how do you feel?" She panicked and scolded immediately. You, what do you want to do? Put on your clothes, don't be so flirty." Qin Yuan glanced away. "Yeah, of course I can put on clothes, but don't you think you should be wearing more clothes?" Realizing she'd slipped up, Wu Yangshi shouted, "Damn it, don't look! Turn around, turn around!" After a few minutes, Wu Yangshi had put on her familiar clothes. He said shamelessly to her, "Don't be shy, I've seen everything I should and shouldn't see. When I saw you just now, I still wanted to do you a few more times." Professor Wu Yang was troubled. "How can I be in the mood to do that now my students, they—" Before she could finish, the slippery bastard interrupted. "Okay, let's make a deal. If I can turn one of your students back to normal, you'll help me heal once." "What?" Wu Yangji couldn't believe her ears. You can save my students? If that's true, don't mention once, 100 times, 1,000 times is fine." He prepared to open the door. "You said it yourself, there won't be time to do other things later." Behind the door were the students who had returned to normal. They asked with concern, "Ah, Professor is awake. We were so worried about you. Have you recovered?" Yangshi couldn't help but exclaim, "You've all recovered." She spread her arms to welcome them. "Come here so I can see you all." These students forgot their teacher at the sight of Qin Yuan, hugging him first. "I'm glad you're okay. We were so worried, I feel a little uncomfortable. Can I ask Senior to check for me?" Qin Yuan routinely returned the pleasantries. "Don't worry, Professor Ouyang and I will protect everyone." Seeing this, Ouyangji went crazy. "This guy, how dare you do that to my lovely students? Get your hands off them." Qin Yuan was chased by her from behind. "I won't forgive you, stop. No running in the hallway, Professor Ouyang. I was wrong." Dr. Lin had arrived at this place and stood at an easily admirable angle. "I didn't expect that guy could really collude with the source body." Lin Yi snuck up from behind like a ninja. "Ooh la la, that's harsh. I just got here and saw you two going at it. Aren't you jealous?" Dr. Lin, stone-faced as ever, replied, "Are you kidding me? Why would I ever be into someone like him?" Lin Yi tested the waters. "So, if I were to snatch him away, you wouldn't mind at all, huh?" Dr. Lin yanked Lin Yi closer. "Stop with the boring games, okay? I don't know, you're just using him. You're the type who doesn't actually care about anyone." Lin Yi laid out her intentions straight. "Whether I like him or not doesn't matter. I just want to steal whatever you love. After all, I've always loved messing with you since we were kids, right?" Dr. Lin, couldn't even deal with Lin Yi's crazy anymore. Ji Shu came running from the meeting room, shouting, "Everyone, come quick! The info on the second prototype is about to unlock." System notification. Unlocked character card. Lin Yi. 4 stars. Skill. Advanced scientific knowledge. Unlocked character card. Ouyang Shi. Skill. Virus control. Qin Yuan was standing with Ouyang Shi in the teacher's common room. "So that's basically it?" "Got it now." Ouyang Shi got to the point. "So you're saying that out of all the test subjects back then, there were 3 prototypes and I'm one of them?" He nodded. "Yup. That's why you have the ability to control and heal zombies. If we could find the other 2 prototypes, maybe we can actually save the world." Ji Shu piped in with an invitation. "Join us. The world needs brave heroes to step up." Ouyang Shi immediately agreed. "I get it. For the world to get back on track, for the students to go back to normal, I'll lend you guys a hand." Lin Yi, busy hacking away at the data, said, "Awesome. Looks like your chance to help is here. The info on the next prototype just unlocked." The image of the second prototype popped up on the computer. "It's a girl as pretty as an idol." Ouyang Shi gasped. The second prototype, it's Xin Ya. Qin Yuan, ever the curious one, asked, "You know her?" Ouyang Shi returned the question with suspicion. "You don't know. She's a rising idol. A ton of my students are her fans." Qin Yuan was even more intrigued. An idol. Why would someone like that be in the experiment? Zombie expert Lin Yi explained. Back then she had laryngeal cancer, and to keep her career going she took a risk and joined the experiment. Those drugs were supposed to cure her. According to the data, when the zombie outbreak happened, she was holding a concert in this city. Right, since Ouyang-ji is also a prototype and can control zombies to some extent, I'm assigning this mission to the two of you. Ouyang-ji entrusted the task to the other two. I want to go. Just the school and the students must rely on everyone. Let's head to the location of Prototype 2. It's a huge stadium. Right at the stadium entrance is a massive screen. It's Xinya's face. Qin Yuan and Ouyang-ji slowly approached. Don't be scared, Professor Ouyang. I'll protect you when the zombies show up. The stray zombies outside caught a whiff of Qin Yuan and started freaking out. A man, I smell a man. Mine, he's mine. Qin Yuan saw his chance to shine. Be careful. I'm a jinx, I swear, Professor, get behind me. But Ouyang-ji just jumped right into the action. Stop. The swarming zombies suddenly froze. Qin Yuan stammered, turning around. You can actually command zombies directly. Ouyang-ji was just as clueless. I don't know why I can use this power, but I can feel that the further I am from the school, the weaker it gets. So if there are too many zombies, I'm useless. Qin Yuan and Ouyang-ji seized the opportunity and ran inside. It's okay, the zombie crisis has been going on for so long anyway. If we're lucky, maybe the zombies inside already wandered out. There shouldn't be many left inside. But he totally underestimated the power of idol worship and Xinya's influence. The stadium was packed to the freaking gills with zombies. Xinya, mic in hand, kick things off on stage. Are you all ready? Let's welcome the sunrise together. The fans below were going wild, screaming, Xinya, I love you sis, you're so gorgeous, love you. Signs were being held up non-stop. Xinya is the strongest in the universe. Qin Yuan sighed. Looks like she's the same as that chick. This Lin Xiang and her audience are happy to stay as zombies and are unwilling to wake up. Ouyang-ji asked about the next move. So what are you going to do? If we go head to head, we might have to fight every zombie here. He had a brainwave. In that case, let's cut to the chase and wake her up. Backstage, in the stadium's dressing room, Xinya was striking a pose in front of the mirror. What should I wear for the next performance? Which outfit to choose? I gotta decide fast, can't keep the audience waiting. A voice rang out behind her. Hello there, Xinya. Qin Yuan was suddenly sitting on the chair. Xinya whirled around, startled. Who are you? How did you get in here? He stood up, trying to calm her down. Relax. I'm not some crazy fan. I'm just here to tell you a reality you might not want to accept. Wake up. You and all those fans out there, you've all become zombies. Xinya laughed it off, a look of disdain on her face. I already knew that a long time ago. Qin Yuan was taken aback. What? You knew you were all zombies? Then why do you still want to stay here? Xinya puffed out her chest with pride. Because now I can be an idol. Holding a concert. That was always my dream. And the members in the group who were waiting for me are already gone. Now everyone standing under the stage are fans, who only belong to me, Xinya said, with great arrogance. Of course, I'm different from those mindless zombies. You should leave now. Oh, but if you want to become a fan of Xinya, I can consider. Qin Yuan fired back hard. They're not really your fans. Those zombies are just instinctively drawn to you because you're the alpha. She was so lost in her own fame that she couldn't hear a word he was saying. Xinya didn't believe him at all. Xinya is the most dazzling and charming idol, evil thing. You want to make me lose my fans like you? Disappear? She grabbed a remote and pressed a button. The mechanism under Qin Yuan's feet was activated. The floor suddenly opened up. He fell down with a curse. You witch! Just you wait. Below, at the bottom of the secret chamber, was a sealed cell. Ouch, that hurt. What is this freakish place? Qin Yuan rubbed his butt. In the dark corner, two pairs of eyes were watching him. Huh. Seems like there is something over there. These were the other two members of Xinya's former band who are now zombies. Man, the scent of man I want. The two of them pounced on him like hungry wolves. Hey! Wait a minute, don't do that. Qin Yuan gritted his teeth. If you two keep this up, bam. The golden body unbreakable skill sent the two zombies flying. He stood up confidently. Since you wouldn't stop, then I won't be polite. Qin Yuan switched his zombie-slaying mage mode, unleashing a series of Buddhist moves. Buddhalite subdues demon staff. Summit top 1-inch needle. The two zombies slowly regained consciousness. And their bodies. I feel like I'm back to normal. What's going on? The two girls, now human again, asked in confusion. Qin Yuan tossed the question to the two girls. Now that you're back to normal, let me ask you, where is this place? Who are you? And why are you both dressed like Xinya? The purple-haired girl with a sharp look said, So you got thrown down here by her too, huh? I'm Li Shu, and she's Xinyan. We used to be in the same idol girl group with Xinya. Xinyan continued Li Shui's words. But for some reason, right after the zombie outbreak, she could command other zombies, and then she locked us in here. Qin Yuan became even more curious after hearing their story. You were all in the same girl group. Why would she treat you like this? Li Shu immediately voiced her thoughts. Because she was the least popular of the three of us. Maybe she was jealous of us. Xingyan stopped her. Shu Li Shu, don't say that. Qin Yuan, with a serious face, somewhat agreed. No, Zhue Li's guess might be right. Xin Ya has completely lost herself to gain the favor of fans, so we have to work together to make her wake up. Li Shui and Xingyan drooped upon hearing that. But we're no match for her. That's right, besides singing and dancing, we don't know how to do anything else. Qin Yuan didn't think so. No, you two will be the most important links in my plan, so I want to ask for your help, okay? The two immediately agreed. I agree too. But how do we get out of here now? Leave that to me. Qin Yuan picked up his phone and made a call. Sister, hi. I've sent you the coordinates. No problem. I'm on my way. A few minutes later, boom! Something smashed through the wall, sending rubble flying. Ouyang Shi waved her hand, walking in from outside the hole. Looks like this is the place. Li Shu and Xingyan were surprised and in awe when they saw her. She broke through the wall with one punch. She's so cool. Ouyang Shi walked past, giving the two of them a disapproving look, before turning to ask Qin Yuan, why are there always new girls appearing around you no matter where you go? Maybe it's just my special constitution. He quickly shifted to the main topic. Now is not the time to talk about this, Sister Hai. I've figured out a way to bring Xinya back, however, the four of us have to work together. A day later, Xinya was performing, accompanied by the roaring cheers of the fans below. Thank you for always being there for me. In everyone's eyes, there will always be only one Xinya. A voice suddenly rang out from behind. Oh my, aren't you being a little selfish? Xinya looked over in surprise. It was Li Shu? Li Shu continued. Long time. No, see, did you miss me? Xinya blankly asked. Why are you guys here? The two of them acted as if they didn't hear her, and continued to introduce themselves. Today is our group's debut performance. Please welcome the new members. Ouyang Ji calmly walked out from backstage, but her mind was not calm at all. This is so embarrassing. The last one was Qin Yuan. He confidently introduced himself. And me, Xiao Yuan, we are Tram. Xinya saw the fans' attention being drawn away, and started to chase them away. Who are you? This stage belongs only to Xinya. Qin Yuan issued a challenge. No, this is the stage for idols. Do you dare accept our challenge? Hearing this, Xinya scoffed. Are you kidding me? I'm an idol trainee who's trained for 2.5 years. How could I lose to someone who suddenly jumped out of nowhere like you? Xinya's boasts sounded big, but her thoughts were different. Saying that, she's actually kinda cute. It had to be said. Qin Yuan's charm attack was on another level. Then her eyes looked down. Her figure was not inferior to mine. Seeing her confidence being shaken, Xinya patted her face to comfort herself. It's okay, keep your spirits up. The audience below are all fans of Xinya. I won't lose. Xinya began to heat up the atmosphere. Next up, please enjoy Xinya's singing. The audience below was buzzing with excitement, chanting her name, Xinya, Xinya. She chuckled to herself smugly. Look, this is my home turf. Qin Yuan's singing voice began to resonate. Xinya stared in astonishment. Her. His voice silenced the entire arena. After a moment, the zombies below started to rave. Listen, it's so good. Such a wonderful voice. Could this be the sound of nature? What, the actual sound of nature? Only those 6 feet under hear that SHT, ladies. Qin Yuan saw the explosive reaction from the audience below and smirked inwardly. The Subas singing skill I got from Karen's card, combined with my high charm, is indeed incredibly effective. Xinya started to panic, trying to salvage the situation. Hey everyone, look at me, you're Xinya's fans, right? You should be looking at Xinya. The stage lights flared up, and the announcement boomed. The show begins. The four of them, Qin Yuan included, sang and danced to the music. Seriously, I stared at this pic for a good 5 minutes, bros. She looks damn fine, kinda blurry though. And then came the booty-shaking dance like in episode 3 of Sishu. All I could make out in this pic was the blonde chick. He finished the song with a solo vocal and sent hearts to the audience below. The stage was no longer chanting Xinya's name. Instead, it was Xiao Yuan and Cham. Xinya froze on stage, gazing at her once loyal fans. Why? Didn't you guys promise to be Xinya's fans forever? How could you betray me? Her dream was now shattered by her fans. She covered her face, on the verge of tears. No way. Why did you betray Xinya? Qin Yuan seized this opportunity to pat her head. Like those bad boy types who use any excuse to heal broken hearts. In Xinya's eyes, Qin Yuan was now like a towering mountain. He consoled her. They're just being controlled. If you want to become an idol again, join us and save this world. Xinya grasped at this like a lifeline. Coach, I want to become an idol. Li Shui and Xingyan, seeing this, praised him. HMPH, this man is interesting. He actually brought Xinya back to normal backstage in the dressing room. Qin Yuan struggled to take off his outfit, cursing inwardly. Damn it, I should have picked a smaller size, it's too tight and uncomfortable. Then he decided to revert to his original form. Forget it, I'll just become a man directly. Transform. Knock, knock, a knock on the door echoed. Shinya opened the door and entered. Sorry, there's something I wanted to ask. Shinya wanted to ask you, sis. Shin Yuan turned around, slightly surprised. Ah, what is it? Mentally, he screamed. Crap, my transformation was interrupted. Shinya entered as naturally as if she were at home. Sis Xiao Yuan. Can you teach me how to become as charming as you and be loved by fans? Shin Yuan stammered, trying to get her to leave. I'll tell you after I change, okay? Shinya rushed forward eagerly. Okay, then Shinya will help you change. I'll take them off. With that, she pulled down her pants. What appeared before her eyes was the mighty Excalibur, rendering her speechless and unsteady. Shin Yuan's auto-defense mechanism activated. So this is the true source of charm. Want to try it? Shinya, already addicted but still shy, agreed. If Sis Xiao Yuan wants to teach me how to gain charm, I'm willing. Shin Yuan locked Shinya's hands behind her back. Ready, I'll show you my charisma. Shinya replied nervously. I really like Sis Xiao Yuan. You're beautiful, talented, and even seem like a guy. If Shinya doesn't use this level of accuracy to pick lottery numbers, it's a waste. Shin Yuan's voice echoed like a devil's whisper in her ear. You guessed right. I am a god. Surprise, Granny. Then, some panicked noises of Shinya came from the room. Wait a sec, don't overdo it. Li Shu, standing outside, was blushing like crazy. She didn't expect their progress to be so fast. Li Shu was licking her lips longingly, almost drooling. Qin Yuan is so handsome and reliable. Way better than those pretty boys. Wu Yangxi next to her felt it was a bit of an overstatement. Is he really that good? Whether he is good or not, Shinya is the best proof right now. She's totally tripping, forgetting her own birthday. Qin Yuan thought to himself. She can't even handle this little bit of hardship after I started feeding her all that fantasy idol stuff. I'm helping you train your body's flexibility, you know? Two figures pushed the door open and walked in with complaining voices. It'd be too biased if only Shinya gets this special training. It was still Liu Shui, who bravely spoke for both of them. Come on, let's all join the special training course together. Shinya quickly tried to explain. What? Why are you guys here, But how could she explain in this position? The other two didn't care, and walked over to seduce Shin Yuan. We're a team. Of course we have to share the difficulties. Yeah, gotta share the difficulties. The AD has 3 secrets, so AD will take one and share the difficulties with Shin Yuan, he said helplessly. So isn't this a hidden rule then? Li Shu answered while drawing on Shin Yuan's body. Of course it's a hidden rule, but we're the ones hidden ruling you. However, one chose another way to seduce. This is a special reward for you for saving our lives. Keep it a secret, or our fans will be super sad if they find out. With this meat grinder Qin Yuan, how could he refuse these 2 pieces of meat? Alright then, today I'll let you experience a comprehensive physical training. Whoa, things are getting blurry bros. 2 hours later, at the school where Lin Yi's group was staying, the students were in an uproar. Did you guys see her? She's so cute. Wait, isn't she a famous idol? I wonder if I can get an autograph. Inside the teacher's office, Shinya was introducing herself. Hello everyone, I'm Shinya. I'm honored to be a part of this project. Dr. Lin immediately reminded her. This isn't your stage, and we're not your fans. So no need to be so polite. The older sister, Lin Yi, next to her was even more intense. Don't tell me you want to use this opportunity to gain more fans. Shinya's eyes welled up with tears. You two are so scary. Meat grinder Qin Yuan also commented. Judging by how harsh they are, they really do seem like sisters. Lin Yi said timidly. No, it's not like that, Dr. Lin with a cold face sighed. Unexpected, you actually have a timid side like this. Seeing a battle about to break out, Qin Yuan stopped it. Alright, now's not the time to argue. The information about the final specimen has been unlocked, right? We just need to find her to complete the mission. Lin Yi said calmly. No need to unlock it, because this final specimen is actually me, Qin Yuan asked doubtfully. Then why didn't you tell us sooner? Her eyes became sad and lost their vitality. Because I actually wanted to live a few more days. He was stunned. What do you mean by wanting to live a few more days? She continued to explain. To create a vaccine, the mutated virus in the specimen must be eliminated, and then studied through reverse engineering. The level of virus spread in those two is relatively shallow, but the virus in my body has already spread completely. That means, Lin Dai next to her answered the question in surprise. If the mutated virus is forcibly eliminated, you will die. Lin Yi turned to wink happily. As expected of my sister, so smart. Only then can I rest assured. I'm leaving the task of surgical removal to you. From now on, you will be the great doctor who saves this world. Dr. Lin's face darkened. What a joke. She turned and left. I don't need you to help me. I will find a better way myself. As soon as Dr. Lin left, Qin Yuan piped up. You think she's gonna operate on you herself? Lin Yi's got it all sorted. I owe her way too much. This is the only way I can repay her. Only she can do this surgery now. Don't worry, she'll be there bright and early at the operating table tomorrow. The next day, at the hospital operating room, Ouyangji and Xinya trying to talk her out of it. Lin Yi, are you really sure about this? You don't have to rush the surgery, you know. Lin Yi, ever the pragmatist, gave a convincing reason. If we keep dragging this out, the virus might just invade your brains. Then all three of us are goners. Qin Yuan chimed in. Got any unfinished business? I'll do my best to help you with it. Lin Yi playfully replied. What I want most right now is for you to serve me well. Qin Yuan just clicked his tongue. Even at a time like this, you can't help but tease me. Just then, the operating room door gets kicked open. Hold up. Dr. Lin, completely out of breath, announced. I found it. Another way to make the vaccine. Lin Yi, not believing it, said, how is that possible? The current plan is the most feasible one I've researched. How can there be another method? Dr. Lin slams a file on her. I've analyzed all the information gathered. The way this virus works is by controlling the host's body through sex hormones. Just continuously stimulate the subject with high intensity for a long time, and the vaccine can be produced through the secreted hormones. You silly woman, I won this round. Qin Yuan suspiciously asked. Wait, is this even science? Dr. Lin simply said. Doesn't hurt to try, right? Qin Yuan had to ask the method of doing so, despite having said that. How can you keep stimulating the subject with high intensity for a long time? The three girls' eyes locked on him like cats eyeing a fish. Hold on a sec, why are you guys looking at me like that? Qin Yuan, sensing danger, started backing away. One at a time. Okay, I'm no Lu Bu, don't all jump me at once. Dr. Lin blocked him with her hand. Dr. Lin, with a bit of mischief, said, just be a good boy. And listen, you're the one who gave the idea, so you gotta take responsibility for what you started. And just like that, Qin Yuan was strapped to the operating table. Xinya and Ouyangji were divvying up the work. We'll hold him down. Your situation is urgent. You go first. Lin Yi lived up to their expectations. I will go first for the sake of the world and for saving us. Hang in there. The system notified him. The experience points of the Myriad Charm Unbounded skill have been upgraded. Lin Yi, sharpening her blade, cheered him on. Qin Yuan, humanity will remember your contribution. Xinya's turn came as well. Heh, this is too much of a responsibility. 4 hours later, Xinya was done. It's your turn, Sister Shi, she said with some disappointment. No need, let's let him rest a bit. Qin Yuan, after 4 hours of intense fighting, lay flattened on the bed, groaning. So tired, Lin Yi didn't believe him, and said to the other two, he's not that weak, he's mostly faking it, Lin Lai, give it to me. Lin Yi took out a syringe and instructed. This is an elixir, don't use too much. I'm afraid his body can't handle it, Lin Yi said. Don't worry, little sister, I know what I'm doing. Dr. Lin felt a sweetness in her heart. When she called her little sister, she clearly felt that she did not hate it. Lin Yi, injecting Qin Yuan, explained. This physique-enhancing drug is a secret elixir made by the Research Institute. It helps users recover their physical strength quickly. He felt something as he was injected with the medicine. Ah, this feeling. Qin Yuan's physical strength started to recover. Using drugs to increase resistance like idols. Where else can you find it? Qin Yuan's sword was as if drawn from its sheath. You ladies were pretty brave, but now I'm ready. The two Xinya were trembling under his imposing aura. Sis, hi, I'm scared. Me too, Lin Yi said, trying to reassure them. It's not really scary, just a strong reaction after the injection. It'll be better after the first time. Qin Yuan moved closer. Oh, want to try it? He laughed. All three of you can come at me, Lin Yi hurriedly called out. Wait a minute. Night at Dr. Lin's hospital. She sighed wearily as she pushed open the door. Shi Shui rushed up, concerned. Dr. Lin, what are the results? Dr. Lin replied softly. Initial success. If there are no surprises, we can develop a vaccine very soon. Shi Shui wanted to check on the three, thinking positively. That's great. How are they doing now? I'll go see them. Dr. Lin, thinking of what those guys were doing, stopped her. For your own safety, I advise you not to go in there right now. Shi Shui was confused. Huh? Why, in the hospital operating room, Lin Yi was begging for mercy. I'm sorry, I was too cocky. Please let us off this time, he retorted. You didn't let me off before, did you? Don't worry. The night is still young. He glanced at the three of them, saying nothing. Half a month later, the people infected with zombies began to recover. We're actually recovering. What's going on? Great. Everyone's back to normal. The first news report after the pandemic was announced. Recently, the strange disease sweeping the world is gradually disappearing, with the cause remaining unknown. To ensure safety, please stay at home and limit going out. Qin Yuan was also watching the news. The matter is finally resolved smoothly. What a waste of my energy. Dr. Lin beside him was suspicious. Qin Yuan, you said before that you weren't from this world. What did that mean? Lin Yi narrowed her eyes and guessed. I bet you just don't want to take responsibility for us, so you're making up such ridiculous excuses, wanting to take the opportunity to ditch us, right? Ouyangji, hearing this, sulked and complained. You're too much. The system notification announced. Detected that the host has completed the mission, can return to the main god space at any time. A spatial vortex appeared behind Xin Yuan, connecting the main god space and this world. Xinya and Shi Shui were utterly shocked. Xin Yuan, what's behind you? Is it new VR technology? If you use it on stage, the audience will love it. He explained to them. This is a portal to another world. I wasn't lying to you all. My mission in this world is complete, and now it's time for me to leave. Dr. Lin wanted to elope with him. Wait. I want to go with you, Xin Yuan, puzzled, asked Feng Qing. But didn't you want to use this vaccine success to become a top medical researcher in the world? She came up with a slightly flustered reason. But, if there's a parallel universe, I want to go to another world to study medicine in more depth. Lin Yi then exposed this patched-up reason. Aren't you usually very direct? Why make up such excuses? Dr. Lin blushed crimson. No, that's really what I want. Lin Yi also found a similar reason. If my little sister wants to go, then I'll go too. Who told me I promised the old man I'd take care of her? Xinya happily wanted to follow her man and run away. Add me too. Xinya wants to become a super famous idol in another dimension. Shi Shui and Ouyang Shi were the same. I also want to go with my current strength. I want to help more people. I don't have such big ideas, but everyone's going, I want to follow along too. Xin Yuan finalized. Then what are we waiting for? Hurry up and pack your luggage. Maybe we can catch dinner. System notification. Unlocked character card Jin Ya. 4-star level, skill attached, enhanced acting ability. In the main god space, Xin Yuan finally returned. Phew, finally back. The women behind him kept marveling. Amazing, this is such an incredible place. Will we be living here from now on? The Lin sisters were chatting. We're actually space traveling? Compared to that, don't you think the competition here seems a little fierce? Lin Yi had already noticed Mo Ningxuang and Yun Xuehan over there. Mo Ningxuang was smug. Junior sister? It seems I've won this time. Xin Yuan was walking over, and hearing this, asked, Woan, what are you two competing about? Right on cue, we bet that you'd come back with more than 4 girls this time, and look at that, you didn't disappoint. Yun Shuhan was fuming, grabbing Xin Yuan by the collar. Seriously, you're always flirting and picking up girls, can't you control yourself a little? Xin Yuan was speechless. It's Brita, out of my control, okay? Dr. Lin looked at the two of them curiously and asked, what's going on here? Why are you all dressed so strangely? Are you guys doing cosplay or something? Mo Ningxuang replied with a sly look. We're dressed like this specifically to cater to someone's special needs, of course. Xin Yuan was so embarrassed he could die. Don't listen to her nonsense. I'll explain it to you properly later. That night, in a pavilion in the middle of the lake, Xin Yuan sighed as he drank his wine. Phew, finally got them all settled. Now I can relax. Congratulations, Spirit of Myriad Realms has appeared. I didn't expect you to clear such a difficult dungeon so easily. The system looks all blurry and fuzzy today, probably fattening it up to butcher it. Xin Yuan spat out all the wine when he saw the system morph into a babe, immediately soaking the system. The wet clothes make you even more alluring, she said. Why are you so surprised? Is this the first time you've seen me? Xin Yuan was shocked. You're the Spirit of Myriad Realms. How did you grow so much after just one dungeon? She spread her hands casually and replied, My power will gradually awaken as the host's power increases. Now that you've cleared 3 dungeons, of course I'm not the same as before. Xin Yuan was impressed. I can't believe I went through 3 dungeons. It feels like a dream. The Spirit of Myriad Realms revealed a mischievous look. That's right. To be honest, when I first met you, I wanted to tease you a little and make you choose the wrong initial attributes. But I didn't expect it to be like a blessing in disguise for you, developing the system's seductive potential beyond my expectations. This was probably Xin Yuan's biggest shock. What? So that whole thing wasn't random? Why did you want to do that to me? Aren't I your host? The Spirit of Myriad Realms began to explain. Because back then you always treated women like toys, using all sorts of tricks to make them like you, then dumping them. You were a complete scumbag, so of course I had to punish you. Xin Yuan listened and felt a bit helpless. No need to remind me. I treated life like a game back then, so haven't I regretted it enough now? She looked at Xin Yuan with satisfaction. Well, later I found out that you treat those girls very sincerely, so please help me a lot in the future. He also held out his hand. Okay, from now on, let's join hands and move forward together. But Xin Yuan wasn't one to take a loss, so he pinched her cheek and wondered, then poured the whole bottle of wine into the Spirit of Myriad Realms' mouth. A wicked look appeared on his face. You wanted to tease me, punish me. Let's see how I punish you. The Spirit of Myriad Realms wiped her mouth. Cough, cough, what? What did you give me to drink? Still with that lewd look, Xin Yuan grinned. That's the special joy wine I made. I was originally planning to choose a lucky girl to spend the night with me tonight, but I didn't expect you to offer yourself up at the door. The Spirit of Myriad Realms was shy, as if wanting to but not. No way, I'm just a system doll, how could I, with you? Xin Yuan turned on the flirting machine. I'm your host, you, and the whole system belong to me. Everything I want to do to you is perfectly reasonable, right? Seeing that she was still hesitant, Xin Yuan sealed the deal with a surprise kiss. System notification. Received 120/180 points. Seeing the points increasing like the price of rare orchids, he wondered, why are the points received several times higher than usual? The spirit of Myriad Realms explained to him, because the points are leaking from my body, it's an unauthorized act, not allowed. Xin Yuan thought of something. Oh, so it's like the game itself has a bug, so don't blame me for it. Back in his room, Xin Yuan straight up tackled the system onto the bed. She could only whine, ugh, you're the worst. How could you do this to your system? Does this finally satisfy your desires, you horn dog? The next morning, Xin Yuan was beat. After a night of hardcore grinding with the system, where's Mir? Didn't she sleep next to me last night? She'd already reverted to her original form, grumbling, I'm right here, you dummy. Xin Yuan blinked, confused. Wait, wasn't she all giant-sized yesterday? Now she's like pea-sized. She huffed, cheeks puffed out like a little hamster. Whose fault do you think that is? You made me waste so much energy, thanks to you, and those illegally gained points of yours. Cough them up. Give them back to me. Xin Yuan plastered a shameless look on his face, and in his voice, I worked hard for every single one. If you're so capable, come and steal my points then. The Myriad Realms system isn't that easy to bully. If that's the case, then don't blame me for not holding back. In this instance's mission, I'll make you understand just how scary women are. Xin Yuan was unconcerned. I know all the tricks in this game, I'm a strategy god, no one can beat me. The Myriad Realms system snapped her fingers, and a teleportation array appeared. Then, let's begin. This time, the challenges will be even harder than before. This move left him speechless. Hey, wait a minute. Xin Yuan started verbally fighting back. At least give me time to prepare. You're totally abusing your power for personal revenge. In another world. In a small village. This was the newbie village, on the new server for Xin Yuan. A bunch of villagers were kneeling before a group of female bandits. The ringleader was a sweet-looking girl, with strong, healthy skin. Are you lot gonna hurry up and offer the tribute? An old man, who seemed to be the village elder, pleaded. Second leader, the village's stuff has almost been all taken away by you all already, so please leave us some food, to at least have a way to live. The second leader came up with an absurd reason. How ridiculous. Everything in this world should depend on us women. All of you useless men are placing demands to us, better hand the tribute over to us, and not waste it on a bunch of useless people. Someone, unable to stand the injustice, stood up. Don't you think you're going too far just because you're a woman with a stronger body? She looked at the person seriously. Oh, looks like this little kid's got some spirit. The person lunged forward with a fist. I'm dead anyway, I'll fight you. His fist was easily caught, followed by a counterattack from the second leader. That young man must have had a jaw of iron. He weakly collapsed to the ground, and the second leader hurriedly exclaimed, Zhao Kui, are you alright? The second leader gave them two options. Giving you all a last chance, I'm a bit hungry right now. Either you hand over the tribute now, or I'll send you on your way, you decide. The female bandits beside her started gossiping. AI, men really aren't as open-minded as women. That's right, everything, big or small, has to rely on women. Besides helping with childbirth, they're completely useless. The elder was so angry that he said with hatred that one day, a macho man will descend from the heavens to rescue all the men in dire straits in this world. The second leader laughed mockingly. Stop talking about those rubbish legends in your village. Since ancient times, women have always been superior to men. You still want to compete with women for power? What a joke. Xin Yuan, at this moment, literally fell from the sky, straight towards the second leader. BAM. The second leader became a meat cushion for him to faceplant into. Seriously, his voice came out from the dust. My face is all smushed. Rubbing his head. That hurt. Why is it always like this? Just tossing me down without letting me put on my clothes properly. Xin Yuan only now realized he was sitting on someone. No way, did I land on someone? He quickly checked. Hey, are you? Okay, I didn't mean to. The second leader's underlings finally snapped out of it. Second leader's been defeated. How is that possible? Could it really exist? A macho man from the sky. Not good. Retreat. Go back and report to the great leader. Xin Yuan quickly stopped them. Wait, listen to me. At least take her with you. Those people only dared to leave a word behind. You guys wait for us. Village Chief Lang cried out in surprise. You actually defeated a woman. No doubt. You're the legendary alpha male from the heavens, the one who's come to save all men on this world. Xin Yuan, filled with question marks, turned around and said, Alpha male from the heavens? What the heck are you guys talking about? I'm not even from around here. Chief Lang became even more certain. That's right, because you were sent here by the heavens. Even though the world has long been used to women being superior to men, there has long been a legend passed down in our village. In ancient times, there existed two gods in this world, a yang god and a yin god. They became husband and wife, maintaining the balance of yin and yang in the world. But later, the yin god and yang god had conflicts, and they fought because of love and hate, and in the end the Yang God was defeated. The Yin God then sealed the power of the Yang God into the bodies of her 4 female disciples. Since then, the yin and yang in this world have been unbalanced. Men have lost the protection of the Yang God, their strength is far inferior to women, and they have been continuously oppressed until now. Qin Yuan understood the story. No wonder this village is full of men. But what's this alpha male from the heavens you're talking about? The village chief became more serious than ever. According to the legend, when the Yang God was sealed, he left a prophecy that a man would descend from the heavens to reverse the situation and restore the balance of yin and yang in this world. You fell from the sky, and you even defeated that fearsome female pirate. So you must be the alpha male from the heavens. We've always dreamed and imagined that men wouldn't need more conditions than women. Just living in a world where men and women are equal would be heaven. And now, that moment has finally arrived. Qin Yuan patted his chest. Even though I don't really understand what you're saying, seeing how pitiful you guys are, I want to do my part too. The mission is to collect the scattered power of the Yang God, right? So do you know how to do it? Chief Lang explained the method. The power of the Yang God is inherited by the descendants of the Yin God's 4 disciples. They are also the 4 strongest people in the world. As long as you can defeat them, you can restore the sealed power of the Yang God. Qin Yuan cracked his knuckles. Even though I don't like hitting women, to restore the world to normal, I can go against my principles once. Village chief, where are those 4 powerhouses currently located? They each rule a region, and the closest one is the bandit queen Lu Chunyu. She has many subordinates and collects tributes everywhere, making the people here extremely miserable. A villager rushed in panicking. It's bad. The bandit queen is coming with her army. They'll be at the village gate soon. What, so fast? The village chief hurriedly shouted. Qin Yuan, you must run. We'll help you buy time. You are the last hope for all men in the world. Even if this old man has to sacrifice everything, we must protect you. Qin Yuan reassured the village chief. It's just a bandit queen, not a pirate queen. What's there to be afraid of? Take me out to meet her first, how about that? Inside the village, a beautiful San was interrogating. I heard that one of you defeated my second sister. If you know what's good for you, bring him to me. The young man, being questioned by his father, stubbornly refused to speak. He is our hope. Kill me. I won't tell you the immortal's whereabouts. The bandit queen became even more interested when she heard this. Oh, you actually have some backbone? If you want to die so much, I'll help you fulfill your wish. Anyway, this village is full of useless people. Just grab a few more and ask them. Qin Yuan's voice rang out. Wait a minute, the person you're looking for is me. Lu Chunyu turned her head and praised. I didn't expect you to be quite handsome. Not bad. I'll take you back to the mountain fortress later for my sisters to slowly enjoy. The underlings behind her praised endlessly. The queen is taking an interest in a man for the first time. Who made this guy so handsome? It's just a pity that he'll probably be used up in a few days. Qin Yuan's face became serious. I don't care how you want to deal with me, but the prerequisite is that you can defeat me. Seeing Qin Yuan's confidence, Lu Chunyu found it amusing. Could it be that you think you're qualified to fight me? Her underlings cheered her on. Is this guy an idiot? How can a man beat a woman? He doesn't look bad, but it's a pity his brain is messed up. Not knowing where Qin Yuan got his confidence from, he said, How would you know if you don't try? Are you afraid to accept my challenge? Lu Chunyu stood opposite him and sneered. How ridiculous! Dealing with you only requires one hand. Let's see what you can do. Qin Yuan jumped up and used the starting skill, Cloudfall sword technique. Because of his speed, he disappeared into thin air. Cloudfall without a trace brushed past Lu Chunyu. The underling's eyes widened in shock. That move was too fast. This guy, he really has some skills. Lu Chunyu's clothes were slashed, but she wasn't injured. She turned her head and praised. How interesting, it seems you still have a bit of fun to you, he advised her. Don't be stubborn. I used my inner force with that sword just now, and cold energy has already invaded your body. Lu Chunyu proudly held up the broken sword tip. The sword, are you talking about this? Qin Yuan looked at the sword in surprise. What the heck, how is this even possible? Lu Chunyu stated an unchangeable rule of this world. In this world, men can't hurt women, it's the will of heaven. No matter how fast your sword is, it can't hurt me even a little bit. Looks like it's my turn now. Uchiha Chunyu Lu uses the signature move, Chi Do Di, to start things off. In the blink of an eye, she already struck Qin Yuan's body. He was sent flying like a bird, crashing into a tree behind him. Lu Chunyu withdrew her hand. This is the gap between us. According to what I said before, you belong to me now. Qin Yuan sat up. I'm not willing, I'm not giving up. Give me 3 days, you give me 3 days, and if I can't beat you, then I'll willingly listen to you. She's not stupid. What value do you have to bargain with me? In this moment of crisis, the village elder stepped forward. Wait a minute. We're willing to be the bargaining chip for Qinggongzi. If Qinggongzi loses again in 3 days, everyone in our village is willing to be servants for the great king for life, without a word of complaint. Yes, We're willing to be his bargaining chip. Instead of always being bullied, it's better to gamble. We believe in the heaven-sent mighty man. Yes, we believe in the heaven-sent mighty man. Lu Chunyu looked at the villagers, silently contemplating something. Then she made her decision. I'll give you 3 days. 3 days later, I'll be waiting for you to challenge me at the mountain stronghold. If you dare to play tricks on me, I'll bury this entire village with you. A moment later, Qin Yuan felt a little guilty. Sorry, I was being careless. I didn't think the difference in strength between men and women would be so great. In his head, he discovered a rule. That's not right. I think this might not be just a gap in power, but a rule. I'm afraid no matter how strong I get, I can't hurt a woman. The village elder was unwavering. No problem, Xingongzi. Can you tell us, how do you plan to defeat that great king in 3 days? He smiled awkwardly. I was just improvising earlier, and I haven't figured out how to do it yet. You were so full of it just now, Qin Yuan. The villagers almost spat out their lungs in fear. So we're all going to meet with disaster together. Damn it, don't say it like that. I'm starting to get scared. Is it too late to run away now? Qin Yuan had no choice but to ask the village elder for information. Please, everyone, don't panic. There's still a chance for a turnaround. Village elder, can you tell me if that great king has any special traits? The village elder began to recall. Weaknesses? This person seems nice on the surface. Last time when she came to rob the village, she accidentally fell down and ended up being so embarrassed that she went straight back home, letting us escape unharmed. Qin Yuan was thinking about it. This person actually has a hidden side. Wait, if her nice side, thinking of something, his eyes lit up. Everyone, I've thought of a good idea, but I need everyone's help to make it happen. 2 days later, inside Lu Chunyu's mountain stronghold, she was soaking in a wooden barrel. In her mind, she was imagining Qin Yuan. From now on, I am your person. Thinking of this, her face flushed red, her mind in chaos. Weird, why would I have this kind of delusion? But since the day I left, why has the image of that man kept appearing in my head? Suddenly, the second-in-command pushed open the door. Reporting, Master, the scouts have returned to report. There's something strange going on in Ruonan village. Immediately leaving the bathtub, taking a bath towel to cover herself. Oh, that fellow hasn't run away yet. The second great king continued to report. There are signals from our sisters. They certainly can't escape. But there are often strange cries of men in the village. It's really weird. I'm scared. Lu Chunyu comforted her. Why are you so timid now? I told you already. You fainted last time because you accidentally hit your head on the ground, not because you were defeated by that man. Moreover, I am one of the 4 great powerhouses in the world. How could a weakling like him be my opponent? Unfortunately, due to the movement of her chest, her towel slipped off. She cried out in embarrassment. I am naked in front of my subordinates. Lu Chunyu quickly covered herself. Don't look, get out quickly, your subordinate obeys. Invite the brothers to return to Ruonan village. The cries of men echoed throughout the village. A group of strong men were lying on the ground, groaning weakly. So powerful, so fast. Is this the power of the heaven-sent mighty man? Qin Yuan stood on the side, drenched in sweat. Thank you everyone, I have now successfully achieved a great miracle. Early the next morning, Lu Chunyu was awakened from her sleep by the sound of gongs. So noisy, she angrily kicked the door open and ran out. Seriously, who's disturbing my sleep this early? Turns out, Qin Yuan was the one banging the gong. Stop sleeping, wake up everyone. Today is the day this daddy defeats your mountain lord. The people in the mountain fortress started poking their heads out one by one. Isn't that the pretty boy from last time? Wow, he's even more handsome than the dreamboat in my dreams. Lu Chunyu glared at him, daggers in her eyes. Someone's delivering themselves right to my doorstep so early in the morning. You've got a death wish, buddy. Qin Yuan didn't waste any time, drawing his blade. If that's how it is, then pardon my rudeness. She looked at his weapon and scoffed. That's your weapon. It's a bit short, isn't it? Qin Yuan launched into a verbal barrage. The length of the weapon doesn't matter. What's more important is the skill, speed, and hardness. The subordinates on the side were completely mesmerized. I really want to try his little knife and see how strong it is. It's okay, it's my skill. A short blade can also become a long blade. You better say it is short blade. Lu Chunyu reminded him. You should know that no man in this world can harm a woman, no matter what weapon he's holding. Qin Yuan charged forward. Then you just wait and see. He unleashed a flurry of 7 consecutive strikes on Lu Chunyu. She glanced at him dismissively. I'll admit, you're pretty fast, but it's basically meaningless. You can't even hurt me. Qin Yuan also turned his head. Who said I wanted to hurt you? Then, he snapped his fingers, and her outer garments shattered into pieces, accompanied by a wail. Lu Chunyu glared at Qin Yuan, flustered. What kind of technique was that? He replied smugly. This is a technique I mastered after constant practice. I call it the clothes liberating blade art. Together with this blade, exchanged from the shop in the city, its name is Exploding Clothes Blade. System notification. Exploding Clothes Blade. Rank, Goat, Effect. Unable to inflict any damage to living beings, but can inflict massive damage to any target, with the attribute of clothing. The villagers on the sidelines were cheering him on enthusiastically. Go for it. We believe in you. You gotta be careful. Don't let us down. Even the village chief was in on it. Qin Yuan, you have to win. Because now you're shouldering the responsibility of representing the entire village. I understand. I'm the village's last hope now. The village chief continued, riled up. The main reason is that you are now holding the only remaining piece of clothing in the village. In order to practice this blade technique, the brothers in the village have helped me a lot. Lu Chunyu stubbornly retorted. So what if you can blow away my clothes, you still can't defeat me? He immediately played his trump card. But all your subordinates are staring at your naked appearance with shame. You're the leader. Don't you feel embarrassed? She became so angry that she punched him. Shut your mouth, I'll kill you. But Qin Yuan had already switched to super speed mode. How could she possibly hit him? Not only that, but she was countered on her butt. The underlings were chatting non-stop. Didn't expect the boss to dress in this style. Was her previous tough girl image just an act? Turns out the boss has such good skin, she even said she never takes care of her skin. Lu Chunyu scolded her underlings in embarrassment. You guys aren't allowed to look. Qin Yuan started threatening. Next blade, I'll leave you with not a single thread on your body. She was seriously pissed, and unleashed her ultimate move. You forced me to do this, go to hell. The underlings were amazed. That's the boss's ultimate technique. I didn't expect anyone to be able to force her to use it. A purple dragon, made of lightning, formed, and shot directly toward Qin Yuan. Boom, 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 dust and sparks flew everywhere. Qin Yuan's figure gradually appeared, accompanied by his voice. Damn. That's one hell of a fire. Too bad my Vajra indestructible body's defense ain't half bad either, Qin Yuan said, standing there without a scratch. Lu Chunyu was flabbergasted, eyes wide in disbelief. No frickin' way. How could any dude withstand my Crimson Blaze Dragon Palm? Qin Yuan gave her no time to recover, seizing the opening to tease her further. White Day in embroidered robes, her outer garments shattered, falling to the ground with a soft rustle, accompanied by a shriek of utter mortification. The underlings witnessed this, faces flushed with excitement. Our boss can be this disheveled. Boss is seriously having a bad time. Because of Qin Yuan's glib, nonsensical words, Lu Chunyu was so embarrassed she couldn't even speak. Finally, she turned and ran. Amidst everyone's stunned silence, she yelled, I'm not playing with you guys anymore. Qin Yuan snapped back to reality and hurriedly chased after her. Hey, accept your defeat, don't run away. Wham! His face made intimate contact with the door. He rubbed his nose in annoyance. If she can't win, she cries. Is she really that childish? The second-in-command's voice rang out from behind him. You made our great boss cry. A bunch of female mountain bandits glared at him, eyes bloodshot. Crap, I defeated their boss. Are they gonna kill me to shut me up? Suddenly, the entire group knelt on the ground, begging. Our boss has a seriously thin skin. Please, go and comfort her. As long as you can coax her, we'll agree to anything. He reluctantly agreed. Alright, I get it. I'll go check it out, Sai. See, no matter how strong they seem, in the end, they're still just girls. Qin Yuan pushed open the door and walked in. Miss Lu, can I come in? Lu Chunyu was completely covered by the blanket, muffled voice saying, Get out, I don't want to see you. Qin Yuan moved closer to tease her. You're so big, what are you hiding under the covers for? Let's have a little chat. Never. She resolutely refused to come out. Qin Yuan grinned, pulling the blanket away. Come on out! Lu Chunyu was flawlessly beautiful, curvy where she should be, lying perfectly still on the bed like she was just waiting to be devoured. Qin Yuan's eyes, like any self-respecting AD, didn't blink once. You haven't changed. Thinking, damn, I didn't notice it before, her body is seriously amazing. Don't look, she shouted, followed by a clumsy kick that connected right with Qin Yuan. She sat up, clutching a pillow to cover her vital bits, eyes brimming with tears. Are you satisfied now? Making me lose face like this, in front of all my subordinates. Machine Qin Yuan started comforting her, leading the prey into the pit. No, I don't see anything to be ashamed of. With such an amazing body, you should be proud of yourself. Lu Chunyu was slightly moved. Stop saying those sweet nothings. He pressed his advantage, moving closer. If you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. Qin Yuan's go-to method of proving things always started the same way, using a kiss to paralyze the opponent. Lu Chunyu was paralyzed and unable to resist. But she also seized the opportunity to reverse their positions. You better be honest with me, she said. She looked down at Qin Yuan, all smug. This time, I admit it, you win, I lose. So what's your condition? He got straight to the point. I'm hoping to unlock the sealed power of men. You guard one of the 4 seals, you must know how to do it, right? Hearing about the seal, she blushed slightly. As expected of the legendary dream guy. But the methods you used to win against me might not be effective against the other 3. He started with the goading tactic. How do you know I don't have other plans? Or are you unwilling to admit that you lost to me? Lu Chunyu still replied as before. Those seals all exist within our bodies. If you want to remove the seal, you have to. Qin Yuan asked curiously. Have to what? Getting all flustered from the desire, she blurted out. Use your manliness to break the seal. Only a man's essence like yours can make me bleed, and then the seal will be undone. Hearing her, he got even more confused. But before the seal is broken, a man can't hurt a woman at all. There's no way I can make you bleed, Lu Chunyu explained to him. While a man can't directly harm a woman, for the sake of carrying on the family line, it's still possible, and it's not just blood. Qin Yuan finally understood. But another question popped up. So that's how it is, but... Before he could finish, she cut him off. Making an excuse to speak first, she said, Don't get any ideas about me, I promised you, and I'm just keeping my word. Qin Yuan was like, Okay, alright, getting down to business, I got it, so, next up, I'll teach you how to do it. But she, being all proud, refused his help. No need, don't get the wrong idea. It's only right that I take the lead right now. Suddenly, the door creaked open, and a bunch of curious underlings peeked in. What in the world are they doing? Why does a long tail seem to have grown out of his front? You idiot, that's not a tail. Half an hour later, the eavesdropping crew was still whispering. What the heck are they up to? The boss seems super anxious, like he's searching for something. Should we go in and help them? Lying underneath, Qin Yuan was out of options and had to speak up first. Are you sure you actually know what you're doing? I don't even think you can find the entrance. Hit right where it hurt, Lu Chunyu stammered. Don't talk nonsense. Almost there, this time for sure. Squish. Qin Yuan's extra bit filled her missing piece perfectly. Immediately, a holy light shot straight up to the sky from where they were connected, forming a pillar of light that filled the entire room. The underlings stared at the beam of light shooting upwards, full of curiosity. What is that? Did that guy make it happen? In Ruonan village, the pillar of light from Qin Yuan's location was crystal clear, piercing the sky. The village chief was overjoyed and exclaimed, The light. That light. Looks like he did it. The first seal has been broken. The villagers in their loincloths hugged each other. As expected of a powerful man who fell from the sky, our clothes weren't wasted after all. Elsewhere, a green dragon crescent blade trembled. A woman holding the blade looked up at the sky and cursed. That light? That useless Lu Chunyu? Her seal has actually been broken. With a heroic smirk, she sneered. But no matter, it's been ages since some ignorant fool dared to offer themselves to my blade. The sky had changed from early morning to night. Time really flew. The peeping Toms had been watching from dawn till dusk. That guy can actually use that thing like that, from morning till night. It must be so comfortable. I kinda want to see this steamy scene up close. It must be epic. Heh. Lu Chunyu was drenched in sweat. Since when did we continue? Qin Yuan whispered. First time doing this is a bit tough. Let's take a little break. He looked at her with satisfaction. As expected, the stronger the woman, the more power I can absorb. Can't delay this. I need to quickly cultivate the Myriad Charm Unbounded art to absorb all this energy ASAP. Qin Yuan started circulating his energy, the absorbed power surrounding him like flames. The moment he opened his eyes, Qin Yuan found himself in a completely different world. What the heck is this place? Wait a minute, that's a woman. His eyes landed on a curvaceous beauty, with flawless skin, not a single mosquito bite, chained to a pillar. Her figure eye-popping. Suddenly, one of the chains on the pillar snapped, followed by countless others. The woman started falling. Qin Yuan instinctively caught her. Careful, miss. Are you all right? The girl slowly opened her eyes. She suddenly spoke. It's you. I knew we'd meet again sooner or later. Qin Yuan was totally bewildered. Miss Ka, are you mistaking me for someone else? We've never met before. I don't even know where this is. The woman quickly stood up. Oh, I'm so sorry. You look a lot like an old friend of mine. But maybe this is a fateful encounter. Qin Yuan was lost. What are you talking about? I don't understand at all. She looked towards the stone pillar and asked him. Since you were able to enter the sealed spirit hall, does that mean you've already broken the first seal set by the yin god? Qin Yuan asked, surprised. How did you know? She began to tell an ancient tale. From ancient times, after Yangshen was sealed, the balance of yin and yang in the world was lost. The yin god regretted it deeply, wanting to save everyone, so she left behind a fragment of her soul, waiting for the future man who could break the seal to appear and lend him a hand. He understood, so she was the yin god. I'm just a fragment of the yin god's soul. I can't claim the title of yin god. You can call me a Yu. Crack, crack. One of the chains on her legs snapped in two. He asked concerned, Yu, why are there shackles on your wrists and ankles? These 4 shackles represent 4 seals. Now that one seal has been broken, the shackle has broken along with it. As long as all 4 seals are undone, I can undo the power ceiling Yang Shen and bring balance to the yin and yang of this world, helping it return to its original path. Qin Yuan started flirting. Even though I don't know what's going on, I promise you, I'll break all the seals. But Yu looked back suspiciously and asked, "What's wrong?" Qin Yuan turned away, face red. "Could you put some clothes on? Damn, this horn dog is getting shy now, bros." Yue wasn't like him. "It's fine, there's no one here anyway. Besides, if I put clothes on, I won't be able to help you." Qin Yuan was puzzled by her words. "Won't be able to help me? Help me with what?" Yu touched Qin Yuan with her arm, and then a stream of blue energy flowed into his body. "You seem to be cultivating the yin harvesting yang replenishing technique, but the yin and yang in this world are out of balance, so you can't absorb all of the yin energy. Am I right?" Seeing that she was an expert, he asked for a solution. "That's exactly what I've been feeling, but what should I do?" Yu began to tell Qin Yuan what to do. "As a fragment of the yin god's soul, I know a secret dual cultivation technique passed down by the great powers. I can absorb all of that yin energy." Qin Yuan was a little worried about her, I see, but, "Yue, you're so weak, can you handle me?" She gave him an unexpected surprise. "This place is the land of seals, and also a phantom realm created by the yin god. Inside this phantom realm, I can do many things that I can't do outside. For example, twin star and moon techniques. 1 + 1 can also increase to 3. This girl is super thirsty, alright?" He felt that it was still too little. 3 times wasn't enough. "You're underestimating me too much. Besides, 3 times is too slow. How about we speed things up a bit?" She agreed immediately. "Of course I'll listen to you in this matter. Behind you. Look behind you." Then there was a row of Yu's clones stretching on and on. He turned his head, completely floored. "It has to go this far. So stressful." In reality, he kept talking in his sleep. Switch to doll number 7. Number 7 is up next. Number 18, focus. And number 24, your little hands are too dishonest. The system announced. The Myriad Charm Unbounded Art has increased to level 6. Bonus Stat Charm plus 180. Bonus Skill Dual Cultivation Technique. The effect is that you can practice with the opposite sex and improve each other's abilities at the same time. The room Qin Yuan was in emitted light, and the surrounding bandits gathered. "What's that light in the room? It looks like that boy is doing something." His hand glowed, pushing the door open, accompanied by the words, "It just so happens that there are so many people here." Qin Yuan, wearing a towel, stepped out, his whole body glowing. "Ladies, who wants some?" Suddenly the towel fell, revealing his full body. He continued, mesmerizingly. "Want to taste what it's like to be a woman?" The female bandits froze for 5 seconds. The taste of being a woman? What kind of taste is that? What does he mean by that? Yeah, this is the first time I've heard of this. Qin Yuan thought to himself. The women in this world probably haven't had much contact with men, so they're a little ignorant. He cheerfully called out, "What I mean is, I can do what you guys do, like being your chief." The second boss showed up, looking for a fight. "I don't know what's going on, but I want to try him out first. Let me go first." Someone saw Chen's injustice and stood up and said, "Hold on, why does she get to go first?" Second boss tried to intimidate them. "HMPH, sounds like someone's got a problem with yours truly. Wanna throw down? Bring it on, I ain't scared." Qin Yuan stepped in, playing peacemaker. All right, settle down folks, no need for fighting, there's enough for everyone. Second boss, why don't you organize everyone into groups of 3, and they can take turns visiting my room?" Second boss scoffed. "Who do you think you are? We only listen to the big boss. And you, a man, thinking you can boss ME around." The underlings behind her chimed in with a DUH. "Huh. Why are you guys listening to HIM?" The crowd started getting annoyed with her. "Second boss, if you don't want to go, we'll go first. The big boss already lost to him, so he's the big boss now. What's wrong with listening to him?" She pouted and turned away. At the doorway, she whispered in Qin Yuan's ear. "Let's see what you can do, 1 against 3, huh?" Qin Yuan replied in a low voice, oozing with confidence. "Soon enough, you'll see." After 90 minutes of regular time and 5 minutes of overtime, Qin Yuan emerged victorious on 3 dark, grassy fields. He was drenched in sweat, but his face was beaming with confidence. "So, is it amazing now?" Second boss, exhausted, surrendered. "I'm sorry, I was totally ignorant before." An hour later, the first 3 stumbled out of the room, supporting each other, and kept exclaiming, "That was incredible. I feel like I've lived a full life." At that, the people in line who were still virgins cried out in surprise. Qin Yuan sat by the window, starting his talent scouting. The night is still young. Is the next group ready? At this moment, Qin Yuan looked like a shining, glittering treasure in their eyes. They started fighting over each other. "Don't cut in line. It's my turn. Let me go." Seeing this, he was slightly shocked. Looks like tonight's going to be a long one. The next morning, Lu Chunyu stretched, waking up and causing her two peaches to jiggle uncontrollably. She walked outside, looking around. Oh, looks like I accidentally slept in until morning. Seeing the scene in front of the courtyard, she woke up instantly. What's going on? What happened here? She cried out, seeing the underlings lying scattered on the ground. Qin Yuan walked over and explained. Sorry, I didn't want to wake you up, you were sleeping so soundly. Thinking of something, her face flushed red and she asked, You did it with all of them. He then performed his Oscar-worthy acting skills once again. What could I do? Everyone was so enthusiastic I couldn't refuse. Besides, you wouldn't want to enjoy something so fun all by yourself, right? Seeing Qin Yuan poking fun at what happened yesterday, Lu Chunyu was left speechless. She had to steer the conversation in another direction. Forget about that for now, let's talk about you. What are you planning to do next? He replied immediately. I naturally want to break the remaining 3 seals and restore the yin-yang balance of this world. If that's the case, then I want to go with you, Qin Yuan repeated in surprise. Why go with me? She replied, flustered. I lost to you. I don't have the face to stay here anymore. And besides, I want to see you break the remaining 3 seals with my own eyes. What a classic case of a tsundere, addicted but still embarrassed. Second boss, lying on the ground, asked worriedly, Big boss, if you leave, what will we do? The lackeys lying next to her chimed in. That's right, we don't want to be bandits anymore. Are we about to be abandoned by the boss? But we don't know any other way to make a living. An idea popped into Qin Yuan's head. Don't worry, everyone. I know of a hidden paradise where you can live peacefully. A moment later, in the main god space, the harem gained a bunch more members. Yun Shui-han looked ahead with dissatisfaction. Why did that guy bring so many people back? Mo Ningxuang comforted her. It's okay, the more the merrier, the more lively it is here. The people from the mountain bandits officially became Qin Yuan's harem. Several of them paired up to visit around. Is this a fairyland? It's so beautiful. That's right, looks like that man didn't lie to us. Mo Ningxuang started gathering new recruits. Welcome everyone to this place. You can live comfortably here without worrying about food and clothing. This bunch are all old foxes, so they don't believe it. Does such a good thing really exist in this world? I feel like it's not that simple. Exactly, they'll definitely have conditions. Mo Ningxuang licked her finger, giving the crowd a seductive look. That's right. I'll teach you how to please the master of this place. Yung Shui-han's face paled a bit when she heard that. Senior sister, do you really want to do this? Yep. Gotta give A Yuan a big surprise when he gets back next time. Qin Yuan's gonna be drained dry when he gets back, with all these vixens. On a rainy day, a crowd was lined up outside the city gates, waiting to enter. Qin Yuan was among them, asking about news from Lu Chunyu beside him. So she's the guardian of the second seal in Wuyan City, right? She coldly replied. That's right. And not only that, she's also the lord of Wuyan City, known as Jie Yi Dao. Jie Yi Dao. That name sounds pretty badass, but since you're all seal guardians, wouldn't it be better to just introduce me immediately? It's not that simple. The 4 of us seal guardians actually have pretty normal relationships. Besides, Jie Yi Dao has a fiery and arrogant temper, and we hardly have any contact. Lu Chunyu suddenly remembered that scene. Could I have been wrong somewhere? What makes you little brats think you're on the same level as me? Ridiculous. Qin Yuan glanced at her teasingly. Fiery temper? Is she even hotter than you? I'll kill you. Just then, someone was stopped by the city guard. Forget it. Don't waste time. The old man was pushed to the ground. I'm begging you, I don't have much money left. Stop talking nonsense. You're not missing a single copper for the city entry fee. Now scram. Qin Yuan walked over and asked the old man. Old sir, are you all right? Then he scolded the city guard. What are you doing, bullying the elderly? Besides, what's the deal with charging ordinary people to enter the city? She pointed to the notice board behind her. Men pay 10 taels to enter the city. Women enter for free. Take a good look. Men paying the entrance fee has been the rule since forever. The female guard started to pay attention to Qin Yuan. But seeing as you're handsome and dashing, if you can make this lady happy, I might give you a discount. Uchiha Qin Yuan. Qin Yuan immediately agreed. Alright then. Then using illusion skill or heart enchantment skill, let me make you happy for a bit. The female guard immediately fell for it, freezing for 5 seconds. And then she became Qin Yuan's slave. Please, give your orders, master. Quickly apologized to that old man. She was like a different person, going forward to apologize. I'm sorry, it was my fault. The old man was flustered. It's alright, it's alright. Qin Yuan then gave an order to please the readers. Show me your sincerity. Taking off your armor while apologizing is only normal. As you command. She immediately obeyed, taking off her armor and clothes, then sincerely bowed her head to apologize. The old man was too moved. I'm over 70 years old this year. This is the first time I've encountered this situation. Is it me? Sorry, this life is worth it already. Lu Chunyu urged. Don't make a scene, let's quickly enter the city. Qin Yuan agreed. I know. Who told her to bully people? The group continued. Entering the city one by one, the old man called out to Qin Yuan. Young hero, please stop. Thank you for your help. This old man wants to offer a small gift. I hope you'll accept it. He politely refused. No need. No need. Helping people makes me happy. The old man's aura changed, becoming profound, and he took out several secret manuals. These are the secret manuals I collected from traveling around. Pick one, he helplessly asked. What kind of secret manuals are these? To tell you the truth, when I was young, I was a Ninyu Lang. These are all the tricks I used back then. Let me explain to you guys about Ninyu Lang. Here it refers to hooking up with girls, and in Japan, it's those handsome guys who specialize in pouring drinks and pleasing the ladies at bars and clubs. Qin Yuan randomly picked one. Then I won't be polite, old man. We still have things to do. Goodbye here. The old man left with a smile and a blessing. Good people will be rewarded accordingly. Goodbye, young man. Lu Chunyu watched the old man leave, curiously asking, Niu Lang, what kind of profession is that? I've never heard of it before. He could only smile bitterly. Niu Lang, of course, is a gigolo. Don't talk about this anymore. We've traveled quite a distance, and even encountered a heavy rain. How about we quickly find an inn to shower and rest? She sighed, fearing this wouldn't be easy. The two went to a nearby inn, with a notice posted at the entrance saying no pets or men allowed. They both lamented. See? Just as I thought. It's so unfair. Why can't men stay here? The inn's door opened, and a beautiful woman stepped out. Sorry, we don't allow men here. After all, a room where a man has slept can't be rented out anymore. The landlady had noticed Qin Yuan's face. However, this young man looks. It's fine. If you sleep in my room tonight, I don't mind. Lu Chunyu dragged Qin Yuan away, much to his surprise. No need. We'll find somewhere else to stay. The landlady of Inlian reluctantly tried to stop them. It's no use. In the entire Wuyan city, no inn will take in men. If you change your mind, you're welcome to come back and find me anytime. An hour later, Lu Chunyu was completely depressed. Damn it, why is the discrimination against men so severe here that no inn will let them stay? The expert at needling, Qin Yuan, poked her. And you still have the nerve to talk about others, she added more nonsense. He smiled and offered another idea. But it's not like only inns have showers and places to rest. Qin Yuan pointed ahead. Look, right there, that's a bathhouse. In the wind and rain, a public bathhouse appeared before their eyes. Lu Chunyu, walking in with Qin Yuan, marveled. That's right, a bathhouse is a place where you can shower and sleep, right? The female receptionist came out as usual and bowed. Welcome, esteemed guests. The female receptionist wondered out loud. Oh, miss, you're with a man. What's this? Doesn't this place also not welcome men? She replied with a friendly smile to Lu Chunyu. The bathhouse has no such rules. However, the bathing area is full of powerful women. If a man goes in, he'll be like prey. We won't be responsible for anything that happens. Qin Yuan didn't care. It's fine, we'll take responsibility for any consequences. He secretly rejoiced. So that's how it is. In this instance, this place is very dangerous for men, but that just happens to suit my attributes perfectly. Inside the bathhouse, many girls were taking a bath. Among them, a woman with golden eyes and silver hair was the most eye-catching. Qin Yuan, singing as he walked, pushed the door open. I love to bathe. A clean body is the best. Ho ho ho. The women inside exclaimed in an uproar at the sight. Is that a man? How dare a man come in here? Yeah, and he's kinda handsome too, he brazenly replied. The receptionist said this is a mixed bath for both men and women. Am I disturbing you ladies? The silver-haired woman, sitting alone, spoke up. How interesting. I never thought I'd see a man willingly come here. I'm the owner of this bathhouse, Xu Jiang. Who are you? Qin Yuan looked at her for a moment, and Xu Jiang looked at him in return. Then Qin Yuan, like the badass he is, said one sentence. Xu Jiang furrowed her brows in annoyance, and shouted, Little brat, still guessing, huh? He walked down into the bath as he was talking nonsense. Since there's no sign here that says men are prohibited, I just want to take a bath, so who I am is not important. Seeing this, Xu Jiang advised him. I advise you to just come out. This tub is specifically for my fire cultivation. The water temperature will keep rising, and your weak man's body simply can't handle it. Qin Yuan, seeing this, immediately made a bet. Then why don't we gamble? See who can't take it first. The last one remaining in the tub is the winner. Xu Jiang raised an eyebrow, looking down on him. Bet. What level are you at to be worthy of betting with me? Can you give me something I like? He still used the same old trick. I'll bet myself. If I lose, consider it me signing a contract to sell myself to you. I'll follow your orders for the rest of my life. How's that? Xu Jiang accepted the bet. Oh, among men, you're considered quite special, she then ordered. Pass down the order to increase the water temperature. I have to let this little boy know just how big the gap between men and women really is. The female attendant next to her acknowledged. Yes. The gossiping crowd teased Qin Yuan. I advise you to admit defeat early. We won't be responsible if you faint from the heat. He asked to increase the temperature again. Hey, this water of yours is too cold. If we are taking a bath, hot water will be more comfortable. Although I can't directly confront women, I can handle hot water just fine. 10 minutes later, The two sat facing each other, not saying a word. Qin Yuan was drenched in sweat, cursing inwardly. Damn it, this is a bit unexpected. This is way too hot. Can she really withstand this? Are all women in this world monsters? The women nearby started discussing. We're standing here and we can already feel the heat radiating from the tub. This guy can actually withstand it. That's right, at this level, even we're barely holding on. Looks like he really has some skill. Xu Jiang was also surprised. For a man, you're already amazing. But compared to me, Xu Jiang, you're nothing at all. He, Qin Yuan, was determined not to lose. Really, I was just about to say that your water doesn't seem to be boiling at all. No wonder no men come here. We don't like soaking in cold water like this. Boss Xu, of course, didn't believe it. Still holding on. Then keep increasing it. If I don't boil you into cooked meat today, then my years in Wuyan City have been a waste. 20 minutes later, even the people standing outside couldn't take it anymore. Hot, it's too hot. Just standing next to the tub is unbearable. From Jiang scolded the subordinates behind her, clicking her tongue. Seriously, how embarrassing. I've spent so much money in Wuyan City, raised so many people, and it turns out they're all useless garbage. The people behind her were already collapsing, gasping for air. They started retreating. So sorry, we really can't take it anymore. Boss Xu was getting a bit tense at this point. Honestly, even I can barely handle this heat with my flame art. How can this guy still be standing? When she accidentally glanced at Qin Yuan, she realized something. Wait a sec, that's some seriously powerful qigong. Looks like that's why Qin Yuan is holding up. Qin Yuan, on his end, thought, looks like her technique is nothing compared to my 6 yang melting snow art. This is the technique Yun Shuhan taught me back then, to get rid of the poison. Out of pride, Xu Jiang didn't want to lose. Don't talk nonsense. In this entire Wuyan City, besides the city lord, I'm the strongest. How could I lose to a measly man like you? Today I'll play with you till the very end. The subordinates beside her tried to persuade her. Big sis, don't push yourself too hard. Yeah, you've never tried such high temperatures before. Her pride wouldn't allow it. Stop with the nonsense. Increase the temperature. How could I lose to a man? Before she could finish, she got heat stroke and flopped down. Qin Yuan stood up and caught her. This girl really pushed herself. He carried her out of the tub. It'd be a real waste if such a gorgeous beauty got cooked. Xu Jiang's subordinates hurriedly blocked him. You can't touch her. Put our big sis down. What did you do to her? Qin Yuan immediately scolded them. Shut up, you guys are so annoying. Your boss is in danger right now. Quickly find an ice cellar or ice room. I might still be able to save her. System notification. Received 120 accumulation points. The two were stunned from being scolded like that, and quickly agreed. Okay, why is he so fierce, but why do I want to listen to him? Qin Yuan quickly followed their instructions. Going out from this way will lead to the ice cellar. Please save Boss Jiang. Qin Yuan reassured them. Don't worry, you guys wait outside. Don't come in. If I can't return your big sis to you in 1 hour, then you can do whatever you want with me. Inside the room, which was filled with countless ice blocks, there was an ice bed like something out of a wuxia film parody. Xu Jiang lay on it, breathing heavily. Sweat poured down like rain. She suddenly woke up, covering her body. You. What do you want to do? Qin Yuan explained. Of course I'm saving you. I'll use my internal energy to extinguish the evil fire inside you. She looked down wearily. Save me. How do you do that? Then Xu Jiang refused. No way. I'd rather die. Qin Yuan quickly blocked her mouth, his face full of seriousness as he commanded, your life isn't just yours. The women outside are all worried about your safety. You want to die at the slightest thing. Are you even a woman? Xu Jiang didn't know what to say and had to agree. I understand, it's weird. Why am I listening to a man? He suddenly noticed the jars beside her and said, What's in those jars? She replied shyly, I like to drink milk, so I stored some in the freezer. If you like it, just drink it freely. Why hide it? She was shocked. After all, my boss is Ba Yin Han. I would be too embarrassed if people found out that I like to drink milk. Qin Yuan picked up a bottle. It just so happens that this chilled liquid can expel the evil fire from your body. Then he opened the lid and chugged down half of it. Xu Jiang exclaimed with a heartache. My milk. Suddenly, he unexpectedly kissed her. Xu Jiang opened her eyes wide in surprise. She wanted to resist. But the more she struggled, the deeper she sank. The feeling was just weird. The kiss ended, and she backed away, hastily asking, Dude, what the heck are you doing? Then she saw that Qin Yuan's sword was already out of its sheath. Qin Yuan started rambling. Don't worry, it's my magic weapon. Very soon, all the evil and foul energy in your body will be dispelled by it. He couldn't help but sigh. This dual cultivation method is really something. This chick's skills have leveled up so much true energy is pouring into my body, I'll just rudely absorb it all. Feeling it, he closed his eyes to sense the true energy. System notification. Comprehended technique. Blazing blaze art. Qin Yuan opened his eyes. Fiery true energy spreading around him. The stat screen appeared. Blazing blaze art. Level 1. Bonus attribute. Spirit +20. Bonus skill. Blaze infusion. Effect. Can infuse fire attributes into the body or weapons. Unlocked character card. Xu Jiang. Xu Jiang 4-star reward. Fire attribute proficiency increased by 30%. Meanwhile, Xu Jiang's female subordinates outside were filled with worry. I wonder how Big Sis is doing. Will anything happen to her? I think I heard some strange noises just now. The ice cave door suddenly swung open, a wave of cold air rushing out. Yo, everyone here. Been waiting long. The person opening the door was none other than Qin Yuan. As soon as he came out, the group of women swarmed around him. Where's our big sis? What did you do to her? Tell us. Don't be like that. Xu Jiang walked out of the ice cave looking exhausted. He saved me. She sat down on a chair and delivered the results of the battle just now. The truth is, I lost this bet. I admit defeat. The public opinion started to stir again. That's ridiculous. Big Boss lost? You'd rather cheat to win than have Big Boss admit defeat. Being called out by her subordinates, she snapped, if you guys keep talking nonsense, I swear I'll lock you all in the basement for some self-reflection. She called Qin Yuan back, returning to the main topic. Su Jiang, I'm someone with a bit of face in Wuyan City. Just name what you want. Qin Yuan didn't beat around the bush either. I heard that the city lord of Wuyan City is Jia Yi Dao. What do I need to do to challenge her? The people around him scoffed again. Challenge Jia Yi Dao. Is he dreaming? A dude actually daring to challenge the city lord? What a freaking daydreamer. Xu Jiang immediately agreed to him. Although I don't know why you want to court death if you're so insistent, I'll show you a chance to challenge the city lord. She introduced the method. Wuyan City is a place where the strong are respected. Every year, there will be a martial arts competition. The winner will have the opportunity to challenge the city lord, and Jia Yi Dao is like a legend. Ever since she successfully challenged the previous city lord at the age of 14, she hasn't lost a single match in the past 10 years. Qin Yuan's interest was piqued. So that's how it is. When is this competition held? Xu Jiang continued. That's why I said it's perfect timing. The next competition will be held in 3 days. Moreover, I'll also participate. The lackeys started whispering again. The big sis has participated for 3 years already. Yeah, even though she always makes it to the finals, she gets easily defeated every time. Xu Jiang was so embarrassed. Shut your mouths. I just wasn't quick enough to dodge, okay? Qin Yuan asked Xu Jiang, slightly surprised. You've faced Jia Yi Dao before. Do you know her strength well? Is she very strong? She took off her coat while saying, she's called Jia Yi Dao because all her battles are resolved with a single strike. There's no need for a second swing. Xu Jiang revealed her bare back, on which were 3 long scars. Each time, I was defeated by a single strike. She sadly glanced at him. So ugly, these 3 scars are proof of my humiliation. Machine-like, Qin Yuan stepped forward to comfort her. Come on, a girl with a few scars on her back is super cool, you know. She was clearly moved, but her pride wouldn't let it show. Who said you could touch my scar? And don't go spouting any of that sweet talk. Qin Yuan was grateful to her. Anyway, thanks for the info. I was just telling you my preferences. Consider it not paying back the debt. So what else do you want? He pondered for a moment. Well, I do have a small request, though I'm afraid you might not agree to it. Xu Jiang confidently replied. Out here, the most important thing is keeping your word. Just say it. As long as I can do it, I won't be stingy and refuse. He pointed towards her subordinates. I need female bodies to train with. I wonder if Big Sis's underlings could help me out with this little favor. He cleared his throat and added, of course this kind of thing is all voluntary. If anyone doesn't want to, I won't force them. One of the rough-looking women stepped forward. What kind of people does this guy think we are? Okay, my bad, Qin Yuan conceded. Sorry, I misspoke. If no one wants to help, then I... But then, that woman turned her back, dropped her towel, and said, look closely, what does this read? He stared blankly, and then read it out. The same woman turned back and said, that's right. Out here, keeping your word is everything. Since Big Sis lost to you, we'll naturally help her fulfill her promise. Sisters, let's show him what true loyalty is all about. The group of female thugs swarmed around him, groping him. They quickly pushed Qin Yuan along. Let's go, follow us this way. Whoa, hold on, at least let me rest a bit. Seeing this, Xu Jiang was touched. My good sisters, to help me, you're sacrificing so much. I'll remember this loyalty in my heart forever. She turned to her subordinates standing behind her. And then she noticed something surprising. Where is everyone? Did they all go with him? One of the girls who was lagging behind explained, Big Sis, I'm also gonna get in line. If I don't, who knows how long the wait will be. She felt a stab of betrayal. You guys are really doing this for me. Holy crap, you're all fair-weather friends, forgetting everything when a pretty boy shows up. Unable to contain her curiosity, she approached. The sound of arguing drifted out. It's my turn to wait on him. This is your 4th time already. Ugh, what can I do? Who told me to be so righteous? Xu Jiang outside really wanted to join in too. Nope, a boss has got to maintain a boss's dignity. But she held back for appearance's sake. Creak, 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 the dungeon door opened. A female subordinate, covering herself, said, Big Sis, that man is definitely not simple. After walking a short distance, Xu Jiang hurriedly pulled the other woman back. Where's the tattoo on your back? Where's that huge justice character? The woman's face was full of sweetness. Young Master Qin thought those tattoos weren't good for our bodies, so he used his inner energy to erase them. But he drew a different mark for us instead. She lifted her clothes. Let Big Sis take a look. This is proof of our efforts. Seeing what Qin Yuan had tattooed on her subordinates, her face flushed red, and she pushed open the door and stepped inside. Hey you, she roared. What have you done to my adorable subordinates? The infatuated subordinates lying on the ground moaned. Big Sis, player Qin Yuan, having gotten dressed, walked over. Oh, you're here. I was just thanking them for their help. After absorbing this power, the chances of defeating Xia Yidao will be a bit higher. The player walked behind her, whispering, Do you want me to give you a special mark like theirs? Xu Jiang ambiguously replied, I'm the boss. If you want to do that, it'll definitely be more tiring than doing it for them. Don't worry. With a bam, the dungeon door was violently kicked open, interrupting Qin Yuan's seductive words. Lu Chunyu barged in, cracking her knuckles. All right, making this old lady wait outside for half the freaking day, and you're in here whooping and hollering? I ain't gonna forgive you. And then their bickering echoed through the entire gym. Wait, listen to my explanation. Spare me the bull. Just die, new. Aha. Big Sis, save me. System notification. Character card for Lu Chunyu unlocked. Lu Chunyu. 5-star rating. Reward. Increased attack power against the opposite sex by 30%. An hour later, in Xinjiang's living room. I never thought that legend was actually real. Heavenly descended manly man. They actually exist. Qin Yuan, with a confident look on his heavily injured face, said, That's right. The reason I wanted to defeat Xia Yidao was to break the seal that binds men. Interesting. In other words, Qin Yuan not only broke the first seal you held, but you willingly helped him. Aren't you betraying women by doing that? Lu Chunyu stood firm in her path. I just want to bring this world back to its original trajectory. If you want to become our enemy, I won't show any mercy. Zijiang replied, I have no intention of being your enemy. What good would it do? I'm a businesswoman, so if you agree to my request, I might even cooperate with you two. Lu Chunyu asked, If you do that, aren't you afraid of being labeled a traitor? Just hearsay, all I want is profit. Qin Yuan got to the price. Since we're talking business, tell me the truth. What do you want from us? I've always cultivated diligently to defeat Xia Yidao and become the city lord. But no matter how hard I try, I can't beat her. Not even a single blow. I can use all my resources to help you get through the tournament. As a reward, I want the position of city lord. Qin Yuan decided instantly. City lord, huh? Of course, no problem. We don't have the ability to be city lord anyway. The position of city lord is yours, and so should be the rights, she continued. Then I have another personal request. Even though I don't like being taken advantage of, tell me about it. Zijiang took off her coat to reveal her back. I want you to tattoo a badge of honor on my back to cover these scars. 3 days later, countless women were waiting in front of the city lord's mansion. The city lord has arrived. After the loud announcement, a woman holding a tobacco pipe appeared at the city gate. Xia Yidao began the opening ceremony. Today is the city lord's competition. Held once a year, I hope to choose someone strong from among you to fight me. Although defeating me is impossible, she smirked smugly. Suddenly, a voice rang out from the crowd. That's not a good way to put it. Your undefeated record will end today. Qin Yuan coolly tossed off his coat. This will be done by me. Qin Yuan has arrived to complete it. The participants discussed in shock. How can a man participate in a martial arts competition? Isn't there a mistake? Moreover, he said he wants to defeat the city lord. What a load of bull. Xia Yidao looked at Qin Yuan and snorted coldly. Immediately after, she took out the azure dragon blade and jumped down. Thump thump. She landed precisely in front of Qin Yuan and, without a word, swung the blade at his neck. The great blade stopped just an inch away, and Qin Yuan didn't even flinch. Xia Yidao took everything in, gave a soft and praised him. So, you didn't dodge or avoid. This little brat actually has some guts, he calmly replied. The city lord's strike wasn't meant to behead me, so why should I dodge? But in his head he was scared shitless. The hell was that? I couldn't react at all. Xia Yidao was like an all-knowing oracle. If I'm not mistaken, you are probably the man who defeated Lu Chunyu. It's a pity. I'm different from that weakling. I won't reveal my weaknesses. Lu Chunyu, with her temper as hot as ever, jumped out. Xia Yidao, who are you calling a weakling? If you have the guts, come fight me. How could Xia Yidao put up with that? I'm the dignified city lord. How could I brawl with some bandit leader like you? If you want to fight, go sign up for the tournament. Qin Yuan stepped in to dissuade her. Don't be impulsive. If you join in, it'll just turn into an internal conflict, and things will get even messier. Please, boss, just bear with it. Xia Yidao tried to provoke him. Too bad, you not only lost to a man and got your seal broken because of it, but you're even willing to cooperate with him. How shameful for a woman of your reputation. Lu Chunyu chimed in with her perspective. No, I'm just changing my previous misconceptions about gender inequality. The crowd behind them started buzzing. Did I hear that right? Those weak men are actually being put on equal footing with us. Xie Yidao turned and walked away. If that's the case, let me see your resolve. If you can truly stand before me as a reward, I'll grant you a swift one-cut. The announcer explained the system. Alright everyone, please prepare. The match is about to begin. Due to the large number of participants, 8 people will advance to the knockout rounds through team battles. Each team will have about 30 people. Qin Yuan looked ahead, his head aching. Even though they call it a team battle, I feel like I'm the #1 target. Countless eyes were locked onto Qin Yuan. Qin Yuan looked ahead, his head aching. Even though they call it a team battle, I feel like I'm the #1 target. Countless eyes were locked onto Qin Yuan. Xie Yidao stood on the city wall, watching nonchalantly. As expected, if you can't even handle these small fries, you don't deserve to challenge this city lord. Several people stepped forward, wanting to take care of Qin Yuan. Weren't you just being all arrogant? Come here, big sis will take good care of you. Men aren't qualified to stand on the same stage as us. He wasn't intimidated, and drew his blade. Ladies, it'd be best if you didn't mess with me. 2 women charged forward. Enough with the chatter, let's go. First, get rid of this eyesore brat. Before they could even reach him, Qin Yuan was faster, slashing past them. He turned his head dramatically. This move is called loosening the gown and untying the belt blade. It's still the familiar clothes-bursting scene, Aria. But all my spares are back at the base, sorry guys. Lu Chunyu's face flushed slightly below. He really is using that move. Why does it feel like he's getting more and more skilled at it? Even Xie Yidao above couldn't help but twitch a little. Although his movements are fast, and his swordsmanship is superb, this technique is just too weird. Mei and Chun-Li below were also horrified. What kind of blade art is that? So scary. Is he planning to? Qin Yuan charged into the crowd of women like a wolf, loosening the gown and untying the belt blade. 3rd form. Blade unsheathed. Clothes gone. That's 2 slashes, 2 sets of clothes down. In the blink of an eye, it was already the 17th form. 17th form, just barely covering the essentials. Then came the final move. 36th form. Naked world. Whoever created this blade art, come take an order from me. The women, now exposed, were covering their sensitive areas and cursing. How can there be such a despicable blade art? Disgusting. So embarrassing. I'm not fighting anymore. I'm giving up my right to compete. Yeah, I want to quit too, the judge announced helplessly. Ahem. Since all the contestants have forfeited, I declare the winner of this match is Qin Yuan. He turned to the audience and struck a pose. HMPH. As long as it's clothing, I can chop even the gods out of them for you to see. The judge was embarrassed for him. Please, have some shame, and stop saying such shameless things. The 8 contestants have been selected. The knockout rounds will now begin. First round, please invite the 2 sides to the stage. The host introduced the contestants one by one. The only man in this competition, Qin Yuan, and the disciple of the Fuling sect, Wan Ling. She spoke first. I saw your match just now. You actually used such improper blade techniques to force your opponents to admit defeat. How could Qin Yuan lose in a war of words? Since you know my methods, why not quickly admit defeat? Otherwise, your beautiful clothes will be completely ruined. Wan Ling replied while channeling her energy. Your tricks are completely useless against me. A spirit tiger talisman. Then a tiger shoots out from the talisman, heading straight for Qin Yuan. He quickly jumps out of the way to dodge it. Even though your moves are kinda interesting, you think that's enough to beat me? Wan Ling NHI pulls out another talisman. Heh, this is just a little appetizer. Come on out. Behind him, a dire wolf appears, quickly lunging at Qin Yuan. This time he's actually surprised, like, when did that get there? Slash, Qin Yuan's shoulder gets clawed, blood splattering everywhere. With my spirit beasts protecting me, Wan Ling NHI is totally confident your cheap tricks might work on stripping other people, but they're useless against my spirit beasts. He stands his ground, cool as a cucumber. Everything you're saying makes total sense, but I still gotta finish this match with you. Qin Yuan recklessly charges forward. She pulls out 2 talismans, ordering the spirit wolf and spirit tiger to block his advance. Don't let him get close. The spirit wolf lunges, he ducks. Nope. The spirit tiger comes in, he dodges. Missed me. Xie Yidao. Watching from above, judges. The speed is fast, the combat experience is abundant, but unfortunately, Qin Yuan got close to Wan Ling NHI after dodging 2 skills. Alright, but Wan Ling NHI smirks, looking down on him. You're so naive. She summons another spirit beast, a spirit crane, to protect her. Qin Yuan bumps into it and gets bounced back, flying away. Xie Yidao on the wall already sees the outcome, and turns to leave. No need to watch anymore. The result of this match is already decided. In the end, a man is just a man. No matter how beautiful the performance is, it is nothing more than a clown. Wan Ling NHI looks at Qin Yuan triumphantly. I may be the only disciple of the spirit language manner. Able to control 3 spirit beasts at once, you have no chance of winning, so just obediently admit defeat. Qin Yuan wipes the blood away and stands up. Haha, so it's just 3. Looks like you've played all your cards, but I've already figured out how to counter it. System. Exchange for a prop. Show me the feminization hand cannon. Effect. Can fire special bullets. The person shot will not be injured but will turn into a female. Note. The basic version can only feminize animals. Please recharge to use the people spraying function. Qin Yuan picks up the gun, pulls back the bolt, and aims carefully. Click clack. Bang bang bang. 3 shots fire from the barrel, sparks flying. The 3 spirit beasts next to Wanling Nhi get hit. She barely has time to cover her face. She doesn't even care. Useless. They're all spirit bodies. Physical attacks can't hurt them at all. He calmly tells her, "Is that so? Maybe you should turn around and double check." Wanling Nhi turns her head and gets a big shock. How could this be? Why did the spirit tiger and spirit wolf turn into girls? Woohoo. Eye candy for days, bros. She glances at the spirit crane. Spirit crane? How come even you? This spirit crane is even prettier than those 2. Qin Yuan pulls out his blade like I said before. As long as it's female, no matter what it is, I'm stripping you naked. Swish. Swish. With 2 quick rips, Ling Lang and Ling Hu's clothes were torn to shreds, and they cried out in misery. And finally, there was Ling He, who frantically hugged herself, trying to cover up. Wanling Nhi rushed over, desperately trying to salvage the situation. It's okay, even like this man isn't a match for you all. My spirit beasts, continue to fight. You spirit beasts wouldn't disappear from embarrassment, she shrieked, commanding her spirit beasts. You mustn't leave. Why aren't you listening to me? Qin Yuan rebuked her when he saw this. Even spirit beasts have their dignity. You completely ignore their feelings, forcing them to continue fighting. Do you even deserve to be their master like this? She stared blankly, mixed with fear, and asked, What are you saying? Qin Yuan didn't waste any time and said directly, Now that you don't have any spirit beasts left, I won't hold back anymore. She fearfully covered her 2 milk-producing machines. Don't destroy my clothes, I don't want to. Qin Yuan started to show off his bargaining skills. Not wanting to lose face in public, huh? It's not entirely impossible, but you have to agree to one small condition. She looked at Qin Yuan, hesitatingly asking, What condition? He leaned in and whispered, Today, after the competition ends, Wanling Nh. I had no choice but to accept. I get it, I agree. Okay, will that do? Qin Yuan immediately called the referee. Hey ref, my opponent has already admitted defeat. Why haven't you announced the results yet? The referee with a beautiful soul declared, I announce that the winner of this match is Qin Yuan. Xie Yi Dao, who was just about to leave, froze when she heard this. She turned her head, her eyes wide with surprise. That guy, he actually won. The audience watching were even more astonished than her. How is that possible? He actually won. A man winning against a woman, I can't believe it. Is he cheating or something? As soon as Qin Yuan came down, Lu Chunyu couldn't help but ask, What exactly did you say to that Spirit Gate female cultivator? He flashed a toothpaste commercial-worthy smile. It was just a fair trade, that's all. More importantly, aren't you going to celebrate my first victory? She was dissatisfied. The next enemy will be even stronger. Can you really win until the end? Relying on this kind of opportunistic method? Still with that confident expression, Qin Yuan reassured her. Relax. Every cloud has a silver lining. My clothes-removing saber technique is invincible. Yeah, no. An hour later, the next round of the elimination tournament was about to begin. Qin Yuan's face was as black as the bottom of a pot. Damn it, are they targeting me or something? In this match, on one side we have the Iron and Steel Maiden, Diamond, who has been advancing with overwhelming power, and on the other side, we have Qin Yuan, who won by luck. Qin Yuan indignantly turned his head to scold the referee. Why is her title so impressive? But when it comes to me, it's just won by luck. Besides, how can you be sure this name is a woman? She's clearly so big she isn't a female mecha. Diamond immediately retorted. This is a female mecha. Listen up, punk. Qin Yuan, you're playing with fire and you'll eventually get burnt, meaning someone even more shameless. Seeing this, he could only sigh. Trisk. Are you kidding me? Diamond pointed her sword provocatively. My armor is unparalleled in hardness. Your vulgar clothes ripping won't work on me. Qin Yuan charged forward to seize the initiative. The person who lost to me earlier said the same thing. Kang Kang. Qin Yuan quickly attacked her, but suddenly the armor sparked. Boom. The spot where he hit exploded, and his face looked like he had eaten something terrible. Qin Yuan retreated, sweat covering his face. It seems like this isn't ordinary armor. It's my turn. Diamond swung her sword and chopped at Qin Yuan. Boom. A loud explosion like a grenade, with stone debris flying everywhere. Qin Yuan flew out from the dust cloud like a spinning top, landing with a thud and cursing, Damn it, this armor is such a pain in the ass. Jin Gang, standing proudly under the sunlight, boomed. That's a given. My armor is impervious to blades and spears, immune to fire and water. Qin Yuan muttered to himself, pondering. Immune to fire and water, huh? A stream of thought rushed into Qin Yuan's head. Got it. He acted on his plan, thinking, let's see how you deal with this. She swung her sword triumphantly. You can't even touch me. Qin Yuan formed his hands into a palm strike. Taste this. 6 yang fire palm, but it seemed to have no effect. He kept dodging and throwing palm strikes while she slashed and taunted. All in vain. Qin Yuan channeled all his true qi into his hands. Not yet. Jin Gang froze, yelling in fear. What are you doing? While I can't directly harm a woman, Qin Yuan smirked, I can certainly heat up your armor. If you keep hiding in there, you might just end up as grilled fish. The heat kept transferring into the armor, making Jin Gang cry out, hot, so hot, BOM! The armor shattered, with heat and fragments scattering everywhere. The person inside the armor, a beauty, gasped for air. Huff, huff, so hot. A bucket of water was dumped on her to cool her down, and the one pouring the water was Qin Yuan? Oh, never expected a beauty to be hiding inside that armor, huh? He grinned slyly. But I think you should surrender quickly, or what will happen to the little bit of clothing you have on? You should know, right? She drooped her head. I know, I lost, I surrender. The referee announced the result. Qin Yuan wins. Next is the final elimination round, to be held after half an hour's rest. Qin Yuan refused any extra request. I don't need to rest. Let's start the final round quickly. I'm in a hurry to go home for dinner. I agree. Xu Jiang calmly walked forward. For this competition, I don't want to wait any longer either, Lord City Lord. You wouldn't object, would you? Then she glanced at Xia Yidao. Just wait and see the results. Xia City Lord nodded in satisfaction, agreeing immediately. Xu Jiang, so it's you in the finals again. Very good, let me see which of you can stand before me. Having obtained Xia Yidao's consent, Xu Jiang turned to Qin Yuan. Didn't expect you could really make it to the finals. I really didn't misjudge you. Qin Yuan voiced his guess. So, you were planning to fight me to see if I was qualified to complete our deal, but she wasn't, as Qin Yuan guessed. No, I fought all the way to the finals just to clear the path for you. I believe in you. You are the one who can defeat the City Lord. She raised her hand to give up her qualifications. I, Xu Jiang, forfeit. Xia City Lord replied with a smile. Good, very good. I'm getting more and more interested in you, Qin Yuan. Tomorrow you will be my challenger. Before that, enjoy your last night. That afternoon, in Xu Jiang's arena, Qin Yuan sat in his room looking towards the door. Since the City Lord has ordered me to enjoy my last night, then please, let me enjoy the company of my 2 defeated opponents. Jin Gang was still unconvinced about the match today. I lost to you today because I was unlucky. It's just that men can't hurt me at all, he said meaningfully. Can't hurt you. Then today, let me see you turn around here. She had to obediently listen and turn her shock absorbers back. Smack. A crisp sound echoed. The suspension was really working overtime. Jin Gang turned her head in shock. Hey, you, what do you think you're doing? Qin Yuan explained with amusement. Just loosening you up a bit. What? Does it hurt? She still acted tough. HMPH, I don't feel a thing. But her head was full of question marks. It wasn't exactly painful, but why did it feel so strange? Qin Yuan pulled out 2 hands and switched tactics. If it doesn't hurt, let's try something a little more stimulating. After a round of this SM game, Qin Yuan asked, Haha, how do you feel now? She crossed her legs, still stubborn. Just some small-time tricks. Nothing special. Seeing that she was still being a hard case, he took out his magic artifact. Small-time tricks, huh? Alright, let me show you something. Seeing the exorcism artifact that Qin Yuan took out, her eyes widened and she froze, then hastily retreated. Let's call it a youthful, unwavering friendship, and meet again next time. He grabbed her leg and pulled her back. It's not that easy to escape. After being stabbed many times, Jin Gang lay in the water blooming. Today I lost to a man twice. The system announced the unlocking of the Jin Gang character card. Jin Gang, 4-star rank. Reward includes a 20% increase in defense. Jin Gang was no longer, Jin Gang, I admit defeat, just let me rest. Qin Yuan seemed unsatisfied. I still liked your arrogant, untamed look from earlier, but I haven't had enough fun yet. Next target. Wan Ling, NHI. Well then, I'll switch to you, shall I? She anxiously looked for an excuse to escape. My body isn't as flexible as hers. He'll see through my lies. He tightened his grip, not letting go. You already agreed to fulfill my request. Are you trying to go back on your word now? As the two were arguing, white mist surrounded her. This is, Wan Ling Yi's 3 spirit beasts appeared, standing in front of her to block him. Darn it. Qin Yuan sighed wearily. What's this? You want to protect your master? But this is the very reason she agreed. Ling Hu, the spirit fox, took the lead in explaining, No, we won't let our master break her promise. We just want to take on all your punishments in her place. He pressed further. Even if your master forces you to fight, you'd still be willing to take her place. Ling Lang, the spirit wolf, couldn't keep calm and said, "We're really angry, but after all she's still our master. We can't bear to see her suffer. So please forgive our master. You can treat us however you want." Wan Ling NH. I covered her mouth, too moved to speak. Ugh, this girl is useless. She even needs her summoned beasts to save her. Seeing a good deal, he didn't hesitate. "I don't mind trading 1 for 3. But your spirit bodies, how am I supposed to operate?" Ling Hu acted like she was the master. "Master, use that. It should work." Wan Ling NH. I suddenly realized, I know. Wan Ling NH. I formed a hand seal and cast a spell, Spirit Separation Technique. Qin Yuan suddenly felt like he had broken through the barrier of the universe, his mind traveling through worlds. He was astonished to see his body and soul separate. Instinctively, he wondered, What's going on? Wan Ling NH. I explained, "This is my sect's ultimate technique, the Spirit Separation Technique. It can temporarily separate a living being's soul from its body. You could say you're in a spirit body state." So he quickly tested the goods. Really, I touched them, and this feeling is really different from a human's. But Qin Yuan's hands were being a little too adventurous, making that spirit crane neigh non-stop, like, "Dude, please, hands off the weird zones." He was already shooing them away like flies. "Since that's the case, I'll take them to another room and carefully study how to merge their spirit essence. You wouldn't mind, right?" This Wanlinger was like she lost everything. She knelt down on the ground, looking like a husband who sold his wife to pay off debts and now has to watch her get devoured. So sad, helpless, she could only sit there and cry, "I'm so sorry you guys, sniffle sniffle." She started reminiscing. "Linger, starting today you'll become a spirit master. Pick a spirit beast you like." Little Linger's eyes were sparkling with love. I want them all." And from then on she grew up with the 3 spirit beasts, eating, drinking, and sleeping together like family, cultivating and fighting side by side, even risking their lives for each other. "But now I have to just watch you guys be forced like this. How could I possibly?" "Master." The cry coming from the room snapped her back to attention. That cry pulled her back to reality. "They're calling me. Wait for me. Master's coming to save you." Wan Linger bravely pushed open the door. "I'm willing to accept your punishment. Just release my spirit beasts." Her spirit beasts weren't in any pain like she thought. They were blissfully satisfied, lounging next to Qin Yuan. All high and mighty, they called out, "Master," that's right, "Master Qin Yuan." Hearing that, Wan Linger was stunned. "You guys are calling him master?" The spirit beasts started weaseling their way out of it. "Even though our mouths are calling him master, in our hearts, you're the only master." "Yeah, it's just acting. Our hearts are always with you." "Master, don't be jealous, he's making us do this." Seeing their expressions, she obviously didn't believe it. "You guys are just spirit bodies, what could even happen? And I was worried about you all this time. I can clearly see you're enjoying it." Who knows when? Spirit Wolf and Spirit Fox appeared behind her. "You're right, we share the good times and the bad. Master, your soul separation technique." Spirit Fox used its hand and magic to push Wan Lingblier's soul out, finally falling into Qin Yuan's arms. "Your spirit beasts, they're really thinking of you. I wouldn't mind having another person call me master, you know." Wan Linger snuggled in those arms. "Don't even dream of it. My soul won't compromise so easily. No matter what you do, I won't call you." Half an hour later, Wan Linggerger was a changed woman. Master, please give me a little more of your spiritual energy." Qin Yuan gently advised her, "Don't bite off more than you can chew. Wait until you've fully digested this, and your strength will definitely improve by leaps and bounds. Besides, this isn't the end." Wan Lingzayer frowned, afraid this was the last time. City Lord Jia's saber technique is unmatched. Even an indestructible diamond physique would have trouble blocking it, let alone your weak, skinny body. He reassured her, "Don't worry, I've figured out a way to deal with her. Thanks to you for giving me the idea." She was suspicious. "What idea did I give you?" Qin Yuan was unfathomable. "You'll know tomorrow." The system notification appeared. Unlocked character card, Wan Linger, 4-star level with accompanying skill, soul separation technique. The next day, at the arena in front of the city gate, "Welcome everyone to today's City Lord Challenge." The City Lord Challenge is about to begin. The victor will have the honor of becoming the new City Lord of Dangnai City. Today's rules are unrestricted. Anything goes, even death. Xia Yidao stood opposite Qin Yuan, sneering, "I didn't think you'd actually dare to show up. You must be prepared to be buried here, huh?" Qin Yuan wasn't backing down either. "Sorry, I don't want to die. There are still so many delicious foods waiting for me to try, beautiful sights for me to see, and beauties waiting for me to get to know." Too bad. You won't have the chance to befriend any beauties in this lifetime." Qin Yuan's just being himself. "Who says I'm not already flirting with the City Lord beauty?" She picked up her azure dragon saber and scoffed. Let's see if you can still be so slick-tongued after I chop your head off. Qin Yuan also got into a stance. Then please, enlighten me. The referee started announcing. Without further ado, I hereby declare the match officially begins. Qin Yuan, using his speed advantage, attacked first. Still that old trick. The clothes-shredding saber technique. Xia Yi Dao's clothes already have a few cuts. Qin Yuan was getting cocky. So easy to land a hit, City Lord Xia. Prepare yourself, you'll be all smooth and bare in a minute. Xia Yi Dao stood there calmly. What are you so smug about, haven't you noticed? I intentionally didn't dodge your attacks. Qin Yuan still didn't get it. What are you talking about? She took off her cloak. I gave orders a long time ago, no men are allowed in today's match. Everyone except you is female, so who cares if they see? As a city lord, I naturally must be open and impartial. The women in the audience cheered wildly. The city lord's figure is amazing. The city lord is the best. Truly worthy of being our city lord. You act like you've got victory in the bag. Your moves are just exploiting women's shyness. Too bad. I don't have that emotion to spare. I wouldn't mind fighting naked. Qin Yuan kept pushing it. Even if they're all women, aren't you scared? To be seen completely by a man like me. She came up with a simple solution. Just send you to the Western Paradise, and that's that. Her azure dragon saber immediately glowed. Let me show you my unique technique. She jumped high and unleashed her signature move, Haxia Overlord Chop, unleashing countless saber energies. Countless saber energies flew over just now, but Qin Yuan didn't budge. The judges below excitedly commentated. This is City Lord Xia's signature move, the Haxia Overlord Chop. No one has ever been able to withstand this move. Qin Yuan immediately activated his adamantine body skill. Crack crack, her saber broke. Boom. The sound reverberated everywhere. Qin Yuan's tattered body appeared from within. That saber technique is fast, truly lives up to its name. Xia Yi Dao was somewhat interested. To withstand that move and not die, you're the first. Too bad, after this next strike your life is over. Qin Yuan began to counterattack. Then come and try this move. You fool, don't you get it? Weak men can't overcome the physical strength gap between them and women. Pack, she easily grabbed his hand. But Qin Yuan was a master of tricks. Soul-severing fist. Her soul immediately flew out. In soul form, she was horrified. What? What's going on? This is the soul-severing fist. A technique to separate your soul from your body. Qin Yuan formed a hand seal, soul-severing art, and his soul also flew out. Xia Yi Dao couldn't believe it. Absurd. How could this be? The audience above was strangely noisy. What? They aren't moving again. How strange. What's going on? Wanling Air in the audience sighed in relief. Luckily, those who don't cultivate specifically in soul arts can't see soul forms. Yuan, you must seize this opportunity. Xia Yi Dao was no longer calm. What are you planning with this? She spoke her mind. I was just thinking. If we can't win in physical combat, what if everyone becomes a soul? She's got a temper like ice cream. Cold. The weak are always weak, and no matter what, you ain't gonna surpass me. Got it. This next slash is gonna be loaded with all my rage. Prepare to taste my blade. Qin Yuan, like always, just casually raises his hand to block. He gives it a light push, like swatting a fly. Poof! The blade's energy shatters and disappears with the wind. Her jaw drops to the floor. No way, he just used his bare hand to break my attack. Impossible. He's just some regular dude, how can he be so strong? Qin Yuan ain't wasting no time. He jumps right in to attack. My turn now. She's just standing there dumbfounded, probably still in shock. He gives her a love tap to wake her up. A slap brimming with his boundless affection. Xia Yi Dao just stands there motionless, saying nothing. After the slap, Qin Yuan feels a little guilty. Damn it, is it too much for a girl to bear such immense pressure? She's all teary-eyed and wrong now, like a fragile little thing. That hurt. You're so mean. No one's ever hit me like that before. Seeing this, he's kinda speechless. Huh. Did I damage her pride or something? A Yue pops up to remind him. Qin Yuan, move now. This is your chance to break the seal on her. Qin Yuan snaps back to attention. Got it. Understood. He steps forward, trying to bargain. Xia Qingzhu, you should know by now that you're no match for me in this state, so I'll give you two choices. First, we keep fighting. For every slash you land on me, I'll return it tenfold. She doesn't even hesitate. Nope, I choose the second one. Qin Yuan seizes the opportunity, shamelessly continuing. The second choice is, for every slash you land on me, I'll slash you back 1,000 times. She's terrified, tears welling up in her eyes. What are you planning to do? There are so many people here. He comforts her. Don't worry, normal people can't see our spirit bodies. He snaps his fingers, activating his spirit garment transformation skill. Xia Yi Dao is instantly changed into a white bunny outfit. She's shocked and embarrassed, scolding Qin Yuan. How could you make me wear such a shameful outfit? Qin Yuan smirks lecherously. Shameful. But the fun's just getting started. Spirit chains bind. The sexy bunny girl is now tied up at the wrists by some seriously kinky restraints. He walks closer. Next is the stern punishment for losing. Up in the audience, a little girl spots her mom. Mommy, the city lord is wearing bunny ears, and that big brother is bullying her. Her mom, of course, doesn't believe her. What are you talking about? They're just standing there. Sitting nearby and overhearing the conversation, Wanling tries to hide. This kid's got a strong sense. I hope she doesn't corrupt the little one. An hour later, Qin Yuan and Xie Yidao's bodies are still motionless. After an hour of waiting, the crowd is getting bored. What are they doing? They've been standing still the whole time. How boring. I'm getting sleepy. Lu Chunyu asks Wanling beside her. They've been standing for an hour. Are they comparing who has the greater endurance? The only one who can see the real situation says, no. Qin Yuan already has the upper hand. The city lord Jia can only barely cope, and will even lose consciousness very soon. Lu Chunyu on the side couldn't believe it. Huh? Seriously? Or, are you just guessing? Why can't I see anything? Wanling immediately cast a spell on her, activating her spirit eyes. On Lu Chunyu's forehead, a symbol shaped like an eye appeared. Seeing the hidden scene, she was a mix of embarrassment and shock. Whoa, it's actually real. That super arrogant woman actually got messed up like that. Xie Yidao, her arrogance completely wiped away by Qin Yuan, asked seductively, Are you still alright? Qin Yuan replied seriously. You and Chunyu are different. Your seal seems to be hidden in a deeper place. I could sense it. He pulled out a magical artifact, reminding Xie Yidao. Get ready. This is gonna be it. He plunged the artifact into her. Xie Qingju let out a soft ah and trembled uncontrollably. The light of the seal from the two of them illuminated the entire arena, shooting straight into the sky, forming a pillar of light. The strong light and the shockwave surprised everyone around. Whoa, what's going on? What's with this light? Lu Chunyu immediately recognized it. The second seal has also been broken. This man can actually do it. In another dimension, where Ah Yue was, a sealing chain on her hand shattered. She opened her eyes, waking up with satisfaction. Looks like it was a success. You truly didn't disappoint me. Qin Yuan also appeared in this space. Yo, I've already claimed Xie Yidao's femininity. Next up, I'm counting on you. She stepped forward, encouraging him. You've worked hard, as expected of the man who suits my tastes. She moved even closer. The power of the moon's master, you must feel it properly. Ayu used her lips to draw out the yin essence for Qin Yuan, so he could cultivate smoothly. The system announced. Character unlocked. Xie Yidao. Xie Yidao, 5-star rank accompanying skill, Hegemon's Cleave. A moment later, Xie Yidao suddenly woke up. So, I'm back in my body. She looked around suspiciously. Qin Yuan stood opposite her, as if he had been waiting for a long time. Looks like I won this round of guarding, she sighed. Accepting reality, I lost. The audience who heard this news reacted like it was a magnitude 12 earthquake. What? Did you hear that, City Lord Xia? She admitted defeat. Am I hearing things? What on earth just happened? She turned to leave. According to the rules, the position of City Lord will belong to you from now on. We'll meet again. Something felt off to Qin Yuan. This guy actually submitted. That doesn't sound like her personality at all. Cut to a pond where several koi fish were happily swimming around. Xie Yidao was standing by the pond, deep in thought. She still couldn't accept the truth. I actually lost, and what's worse, I lost to a man. Qin Yuan suddenly hugged her from behind. Xie Yidao froze. She accidentally slipped and fell into the pond. She looked at Qin Yuan in surprise. What are you doing? He replied haphazardly. I thought you wanted to commit suicide. She found that a bit ridiculous. Why would I want to commit suicide? Who do you think Xie Yidao is? Would I be that weak? Besides, who on earth tries to commit suicide in such a shallow pond? You idiot. Qin Yuan got a verbal beatdown, she continued sarcastically. And another thing, you've already won. Aren't you going to go sit on your city lord throne? What are you doing coming to find me? He's all worked up over nothing. The city lord is nothing compared to my worries about you, and I didn't try to beat you just to become the city lord. Qin Yuan suddenly got pushed down by her. What do you want to do? Xie Yidao, not backing down, retorted. You beat me? Are you kidding me? You just resorted to cheap tricks? If it was a straight-up fight, you'd never be a match for me. Lying on the ground, Qin Yuan proposed a rematch. Heh, then let's go at it again, physically, and see who goes down first. Xie Yidao agreed instantly. I was just inexperienced back at the arena, but now I'm ready to go all out, you hear? You better prepare yourself. Qin Yuan offered a little advice. Huh. Wait a sec, you want to go straight in? I'm telling you, you should take it slow and steady. Then the two started arguing. How could this be? So I told you to take it slow, didn't I? But you said it too late, you dummy. I didn't trick you. This time it's really physical. Shut up. Then, according to the previous agreement, Xu Jiang successfully ascended to the position of City Lord. And after resting and recovering, we followed the original plan and once again embarked on the journey to break the seal. Qin Yuan gloated to Lu Chunyu. That old geezer was so generous, stuffing us with so much travel money. Looks like the next leg of our journey will be a lot easier. Easier or not, I don't know. With that being said, she turned to Jia Yidao behind her and scolded, "Why are you tagging along with us, huh? Anyway, I'm not the city lord anymore. Staying there is pointless. I might as well come out for a change of pace. Besides, a weak man like him is a burden to you anyway. Having someone like me to protect him will make things easier." True enough, Lu Chunyu agreed with this point of view. Xin Yuan turned his head. "Hey, can you guys talk quieter? Are you looking down on my hearing?" Xia Yidao provided a more plausible reason. "Also, as a former city lord, I have way more money than a mountain bandit like you. This gold card can be exchanged for money at any bank. It should ensure that the next leg of the journey goes smoothly." Lu Chunyu saw an opportunity. "So being an official really does pay more than being a thief. How much did you embezzle?" Xia Yidao was furious. "Don't compare me to those officials who get their positions by sweet-talking. All this money was earned through my strength in the arena, otherwise would the people in the city support me so much?" Xin Yuan stepped in to mediate. "Alright, you two, the journey is long. Why don't we think about what to do next?" "What to do? Do we even need a plan with me around?" Little did the three of them know that they were being followed. A person in a black cloak smiled as they looked towards them. Half a day later, the trio of Qin Yuan was resting by the campfire. Jia Yidao took a baked cake and started to nag. "This thing is too hard to swallow," Lu Chunyu advised her. "Having something to eat is good enough already. This isn't your city lord's mansion. Just eat it." Qin Yuan also couldn't chew it, so he came up with an idea. "There's a stream nearby with a lot of animals around. How about you two go catch some fish to improve the meal?" Lu Chunyu volunteered. "I've lived in the mountains for many years. Hunting isn't a problem for me, but who among you can cook?" The two answered smugly. "I can't." "Yeah, of course I can't." "Then what's the point of improving the meal? And what's there to be proud of if you can't cook?" Qin Yuan stepped up to salvage the situation. "Don't get angry. Even though I can't, I can find someone to help. She's a cooking master." He pulled out a special summoning card, and Feng Lingqing took the stage. Feng Lingqing appeared in a cloud of smoke. Looking around in surprise, Xia Yidao and Lu Chunyu were even more astonished. "What? How can you suddenly conjure up a living person? Who is this woman?" "I'll explain the details later. In short, this big sis Feng is proficient in cooking. Tonight's dinner is definitely no problem with her." Feng Lingqing looked at him resentfully. "You summoned me here just to be your cook." The other two went to get ingredients. "Whatever, since you really called someone to help, we'll get some cooking ingredients. Hopefully this beauty's cooking skills are as beautiful as her face." After those two left, Feng Lingqing kept asking, "Tell me, why did you call me in that situation?" He replied with an obvious look. "Didn't I just say? Because in the immortal realm, your cooking skills are the best? If I called that Zhuai Han girl, who knows what kind of dark cuisine she'd make." In the main god space at that moment, Yun Shui Han sneezed. Yang Shi asked, "Shui Han, are you okay? Maybe someone's talking smack about your cooking or something." Yun Shu Han presented a plate of dark food. "Professor Wu Yang, this is a dish I meticulously prepared. Please taste it and tell me what you think." Yang Shi froze. "Ah, so creative." Back to Feng Lingqing. "That's not what I meant. I meant, when you're in danger, you summon others, but when you summon me, nothing happened. I can help too, you know." Qin Yuan stepped in to comfort her. "A battlefield doesn't always have to be about fighting. For Sister Feng, there's a more suitable kind of battlefield." He touched her stomach. "Ah, Yuan, you shameless beast." "I can't help it," he said. "Sister Feng dresses like that. It's hard for me to restrain myself." She gasped. "In the immortal realm, there are only women here. I'm already the most plainly dressed one." Qin Yuan started to charm her. "Sister Feng, I'm really hungry right now. While we're waiting for those two to come back, why don't you open a small kitchen for me first?" Feng Lingqing innocently replied. "But I didn't bring any food with me," he said while eating a peach. "Who said I wanted to eat normal food? I want an unparalleled delicacy." "Well, I won't be polite then." Then he started eating the bread. 20 minutes later, Qin Yuan wiped his sweat. "Phew, thanks for the treat, Sister Feng. Consider it an appetizer before the meal." Feng Lingqing, by the tree, adjusted her clothes and cursed, "Damn it. Doing that so suddenly, so embarrassing." Suddenly, a knife was held to her neck. "Don't move." It was a man in black. He teased them. "Looks like you two are having a lot of fun, huh?" Qin Yuan's face darkened. "Don't hurt her. What do you want?" The man laughed. "Don't worry, we're just kidnapping. We don't want lives." Such a fine piece, brought to the Spring Fragrance Pavilion, could definitely fetch a good price. Qin Yuan was genuinely angry. "Let her go. I absolutely will not allow you to hurt even a single hair on her head." Feng Lingqing was mesmerized by those words. Yuan, the man used her to threaten Qin Yuan. "If you don't want her hurt, then obediently come with us." He was so surprised he froze. "Huh, ah." The man looked at him like he was an idiot, spouting nonsense. "What would we do with a kidnapped woman? Our Spring Fragrance Pavilion specializes in taking in handsome men from all over the world for women to enjoy. And the benefits are great, you know." Two women appeared behind Qin Yuan. "So we advise you to be sensible, to avoid suffering." That's right, I also don't want to hurt this beautiful man. Qin Yuan said the classic line, kidnapping men in broad daylight. Is there no law? The man didn't even bother to acknowledge him. Well, sorry, blame yourself for being a weak man. Alright, this is the final warning. Follow us obediently now, or this little lady's pretty face won't stay pretty. Feng Lingqing started to get serious. Don't worry about me. The kidnapper didn't understand what she was saying. She was really angry and about to make a move. Hey Yuan, this time, let me protect you. Qin Yuan quickly stopped her. Alright, isn't it just wanting a person? Easy to say. You guys let my wife go, and I'll go with you, okay? He winked, signaling Feng Lingqing. Feng Lingqing and Xin Su also caught the signal. The two women behind came forward and tied him up. See? You're being smart. Don't worry. Someone as pretty as you. The customers will adore you. Qin Yuan was secretly thrilled, thinking, probably a side quest, can't waste it, and it also saves Feng Ji from getting hurt. Alright, let's go. Then he was led away by those two. Feng Lingqing was determined in her heart. Ah, Yuan, what's your plan? No matter what, I'll save you. The guy behind suddenly covered her mouth with a cloth, he whispered. Just sleep soundly for a while, this is sleeping gas. Seeing she had fainted, he continued. Once your husband is completely drained dry, maybe you'll be released to come back and find you. This majestic and imposing building was none other than the Fragrant Delights Pavilion the trafficker had mentioned. Inside this pleasure house, a bunch of men were flirtatiously welcoming the women. In one of the rooms of the Spring Fragrance Pavilion, a beautiful, mature woman was sitting and talking. It's not consignment day. Why are you suddenly here? Do you have some quality stuff? The trafficker standing opposite her smiled obsequiously. That's right. We've been tracking him for days to catch him. Enough talking. 10,000 taels. Cash on delivery. This madam definitely didn't agree. 10,000 taels. Are you bored and just came here to tease me? The most expensive we have right now is only 5,000 taels. Whether Qin Yuan is worth 10,000 taels or not, elder sister Liu only needs to check and you'll know. This madam started checking the goods. Liuji here. Is there any kind of beautiful man I haven't seen before? On the contrary, I want to see what kind of man is worth 10,000 taels. She exclaimed in surprise when she saw Qin Yuan's face. The madam's heart was already racing. I've seen countless men, and my heart should be calm, but why, looking into his eyes, does my heart beat so strangely? The trafficker started urging her on. Well, is this man worth 10,000 taels or not? If Spring Fragrance Pavilion doesn't take him, I can sell him to another place. Liu Ji immediately took out a silver note. This is a 10,000 tael silver note. Take it away. This old lady wants this man. The trafficker immediately scrammed. Thank you, Liu Ji. Then I'll take my leave. She began to observe Qin Yuan more closely. He really is a beautiful man. It's only 10,000 taels. I can get that back in less than a year. Qin Yuan made a gentle request. If there's nothing else, can you help me untie me? He cursed inwardly. Holy crap, 10,000 taels a year. Do you think I'm a milking cow in a factory or something? Untying you is of course no problem, but don't even think about running away. Being able to be with a great beauty like Liuji, I'm already overjoyed. How could I think about running away? Besides, I'm just a man, how could I be a match for you? Liuji was satisfied to the max. See? You're being smart. As soon as he was untied, he inquired about information. Thank you, Liuji, but where is this place? You bought me. What do you want me to do now? This, Liuji casually replied. This is the Spring Fragrance Pavilion, a gathering of beautiful men from all over the world, a place for women to seek pleasure and enjoyment. You're so handsome you should know what kind of work you'll have to do, right? He pretended to be naive. I'm still a tender young man. I don't understand things in that field. I'm afraid I won't be able to help Liuji make money. She didn't really care about that. Don't worry, I have professional instructors who train men. Mei Lan, Zhu, Jugati. Come in here. 4 people immediately entered. Here, what are your orders, Liuji? She pushed Qin Yuan out. Give you all 1 day. Teach him how to please women. Don't ruin him. He's all money. These people's eyes lit up like car headlights. Oh, we've seen many kinds of handsome and beautiful men, but we've never seen anyone who has moved us like this. These people started to take action. I can't wait to teach you anymore. Qin Yuan was still in acting mode. 4 elder sisters, I have something to say. If you do this, I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it. The 2 behind him cheered him on, telling him not to worry. They'd go easy on it. That's when he showed his fangs. I'm not talking about myself. I'm afraid you guys can't handle it. Seeing him pull out his magic weapon from his pants, they were totally caught off guard. Wow, that's huge. Then cries of begging and moaning echoed out non-stop. The madam sat there, lost in thought. Once the money tree is properly trained, it'll be rare for us to return to this forest together. Wake up! Wake up! Feng Lingqing was slowly waking up. Lu Chunyu hurriedly asked, What happened? Where's Qin Yuan? Feng Lingqing hastily said, He was kidnapped. We have to go save him. Xia Yidao calmed her down. Don't panic, tell us exactly what happened. I'm not too familiar with this place, but if it's someone I know, they should at least show me some respect. Feng Lingqing calmed down and replied. According to what those people said, it seems they're planning to take him to a place called the Spring Fragrance Pavilion. Xia Yi Dao frowned deeply. Spring Fragrance Pavilion. If Xin Yuan is sold to that place, it's going to be a real pain in the ass. HMPH? I should have known it was those guys. Lu Chunyu asked doubtfully. I think I've heard that name before, but what kind of place is it exactly? It's a place dedicated to women's pleasure and entertainment, specializing in collecting handsome men from all over the world. It's said that the men there have to constantly serve customers, and once their value is drained, they're discarded mercilessly. Lu Chunying, imagine that scenario. So, with Xin Yuan's looks, haven't had such a good product for so long. Come here and let us sisters have a taste. I've paid 10 times the price, and not one less. Xin Yuan was shivering in bed. No, please, this can't be delayed. We have to quickly go and rescue him. If we keep dragging this on, who knows, that guy might turn into a dried-up prune. Jie Yidao disagreed. The Spring Fragrance Pavilion can stand tall without falling, so there must be something fishy going on. Geez, their clientele is either rich or noble. It's a classic case of, even a powerful dragon can't suppress a local snake. If we just barge in, I'm afraid it won't be easy. Lu Chunyu drooped. So what do we do now? We can't just wait around, can we? Feng Lingqing had an idea. Well, in that case, I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, Feng sis. Just say what's on your mind. I come from a different place than you guys. Based on what I just heard, it seems like your place is a matriarchal society. If that's the case, with pleasure places like the Spring Fragrance Pavilion, if we could disguise ourselves as customers, we should be able to meet Xin Yuan legitimately. We just need some tricks. Xia Yi Dao raised another difficulty. That's a good idea, but we've never had experience with places like that before. Wouldn't we get exposed easily? Feng Lingqing patted her chest. Leave this to me. I can do it. The next day, at the Spring Fragrance Pavilion, the three of them, led by Feng Lingqing, stepped inside. She was playing the role of a sophisticated customer. I'm saying, they don't even have a reception room. Is this how the Spring Fragrance Pavilion treats its guests? The madam came out to greet them with a beaming face. Sorry. Business has been so busy that we've kept you three beauties waiting. How about I, the madam, personally attend to you? The madam led them to a tea room. I wonder what kind of men you three are into. The Spring Fragrance Pavilion has them all. Lu Chunyu blurted out. We want to find Xin. Feng Lingqing quickly cut her off. We want, of course, the best of the best. Don't worry, how much silver do you want? We've got it. Xia Yidao cooperatively took out a gold ingot. That's right, we've long heard of the Spring Fragrance Pavilion's reputation. Bring out your best goods for us to see. Money is no object. The madam began to flatter them. Wow, just look at you three beauties. Seeing your temperament and the way you dress, one can tell you have extraordinary backgrounds. I have a little bit of an eye for that. And you, miss, I don't know why, but you look a little familiar. Could it be that I've met you somewhere before? Xia Yidao was speechless. Even with my face covered, I'm still recognized. Lingqing used her superior aura to suppress her. Please don't tease my friends. They're all relatively shy and have never been to places like this before, so they don't want others to see their faces clearly. The madam still wore her professional smile and said, That's right, if you're friends of a beauty like you who has the beauty of country-destroying fragrance, then I would definitely remember you deeply. Please wait a moment, I will immediately bring people for you to choose from. Lu Chunyu straight up asked what was on his mind. Feng girl, why didn't you just name Xin Yuan directly? Lingqing explained, Xin Yuan just got dragged here, so if I'm not wrong, the madam probably doesn't know his background yet. If we point him out directly, it'll make our intentions too obvious, and she'll get suspicious. Plus, in a place like this, Heng definitely wouldn't be the first choice, you know? We gotta slowly push her, force her to call Xin Yuan over herself. Xia Yidao couldn't stop praising her. Your brain's really working overtime, and thank goodness you told us to cover our faces earlier, otherwise we'd have been recognized for sure. Even an ex-city lord like me is embarrassed by your performance just now. She humbly replied. I'm just used to it. I've been in places like this for ages. You two have much higher status than me. It's normal that you don't know about these backstreet things like I do. The door opened. Sorry to keep you three waiting, I've brought the guy. Please, take a look. This dude is so average, he's blinding, bros. Feng Lingqing immediately dissed. Ugh, no, this quality's way too low. Xianlu shouldn't have this kind of stuff. Then how about this one? He's Ma Jin, a beastkin from the western regions. She trashed him even harder. You're seriously showing us this dog-like thing. Are you looking down on us? Lingqing turned around. My dear sisters, I'm so sorry I dragged you here thinking I could broaden your horizons, but it seems this Xiang Chunlu is all hype. Let's go. Whoa, hold on a sec, you three, the madam said. I ain't lying. Our Xiang Chunlu just got a new shipment. You definitely won't find them anywhere else in the city. They're just bursting with energy. Takes 5 or 6 people to handle them each time. If you three are interested, Why not give it a try? If you got this kind of stuff, you should have said so sooner. We told you we only want the best. Price ain't important. Show us the goods already. The madam led the three of them along. Please follow me. It's this room. Then she called for the top guy in the room. Guests are here. Please come in. Qin Yuan, who was showering, hurried out. More customers already? Auntie Liu, don't worry. I'll definitely serve them well. Make them feel right at home. He had just finished speaking when he got a big surprise. Qin Yuan is now selling himself as a male prostitute, and his freaking wife is the customer. Auntie Liu then instructed, Qin Yuan, Little Yuan, these three are VIPs. Don't you dare upset them. Qin Yuan hastily waved her away. Relax. Don't you know my service attitude? Just leave it to me. After getting rid of the madam, he hurriedly closed the door. He turned around, looking like he'd lost his cat. So, why don't you three have a seat? The three of them, Fengling Qing, stared at him, absolutely fuming. Lu Chunyu was itching to throw some fists. She took action first, pinning Qin Yuan against the door. You bastard, all my worries were for nothing? Looks like you're having a great time as a pretty boy here, huh? Qin Yuan tried to explain. Hey, listen to me first. Fengling Qing interrupted the other two. Alright, let's hear A Yuan out first. What's the situation here? He said glumly. It's not that I don't want to leave, okay? It's just that there are female soldiers guarding the whole Jiang Chunlu. If it was just 2 or 3 I could handle it, but there's a whole freaking army. Xia Yidao scoffed. What's there to be afraid of? We'll just break through together. That bunch of small fries are definitely no match for us. Qin Yuan then explained his difficulty. With you guys here, breaking out isn't hard. But I can't just leave like this. Xia Yidao didn't believe it. What do you mean by that? Don't tell me you're reluctant to leave. Qin Yuan was like, that's not it at all. How could I be? I just can't leave like this. Because there are so many guys like me being forced to become commodities here? Life sucks, man. Lu Chunyu brought up the most difficult problem. Those men aren't a match for the women. Taking them along is impossible. He said it like he's got the whole world covered. Don't worry. I've got a plan. We'll move out at Xiaor tonight. But for now, let this humble one entertain you ladies. Qin Yuan, after being trained by the 4 elder sisters, has become skilled beyond belief. Although very tempting, Fengling Qing still had to put on an act. What are you talking about? We came here to save you, not to have fun. Lu Chunyu stepped forward and patted her shoulder. Feng Gunyang, she said to Fengling Qing with a meaningful look. Anyway, it's still a while until Xiaor. Xia Yidao chimed in. We're just bored anyway. Let's do something to kill time. Fengling Qing blushed as she looked at the two of them. Xia Yidao comforted her. Didn't she already say so? We can still go visit her later on once we've lifted all the seals. We'll go find Fengling Qing together and hang out for a few days. That's true. 3 days later, he started clearing his throat. Ahem, well then. Honored guests, who wants to go first? Xia Yidao suggested. How about we play rock, paper, scissors to decide? That works too, but only 2 people play rock, paper, scissors. Seeing this, Fengling Qing and Lu Chunyu turned around. Xia Yidao, are you going to participate too? Are you planning on waiting for us to go before you go? Xia Yidao had already successfully made a solo move. You fools, you've been tricked. The two of them were startled and cursed. You cunning thing. Xia Yidao continued to tease the other two. Tonight, you will belong to me. Fengling Qing and the other one became even more dissatisfied. Sister Xia, you're going too far. If you're not going to be reasonable, then we won't be polite either. Qin Yuan, lying below, tried to mediate. It's okay, everyone gets a turn. I'll definitely make sure not to favor one over the other. He formed a seal and cast a spell. 10,000 charms without end technique. Turning 1 into 3. I salute the author. WTF. 3 of them. The group was shocked to see 1 piece of magical equipment transform into 3. Oh, not bad. As expected of you. Xia Yidao started bouncing around. Then I can't let you slack off. Lu Chunyu kept wailing from the left corner. The madam outside was very satisfied. Sounds like it started inside. Looks like these 3 are just regular customers. This kid Qin Yuan, he's helping me earn some extra money tonight. When Xiaor arrived, Qin Yuan woke up and looked at the 3. He urged them. We can start now. Lu Chunyu dazedly woke up. You want to start again? Qin Yuan was speechless. I mean, we can start the escape plan now. Xia Yidao teased from the side. Looks like someone isn't satisfied yet. Lu Chunyu hurriedly grabbed the blanket and woke up. Don't talk nonsense. Fengling Qing was the most composed. Then, Yuan, what's your plan? Qin Yuan got up and put on his clothes. You'll know soon enough, this will be a great escape. He started whistling with a blood flute, and the surrounding birds started to come closer following the sound of the flute. They perched around the building. The madam sensed something was wrong. Why are the birds outside chirping so much? But in the end, she ignored it. As long as they don't disturb my business, it's fine. In a certain guest room, a couple was sound asleep. Hearing the sound of the birds, the man woke up. Finally, it's time. In another room, a woman was scolding. Cry out loud, I spent so much money just to hear you men moan or something. The man also heard the signal. This whistle is. That woman thinks she has been ignored. He was fuming. What are you spacing out for? Hurry up and scream for me. Suddenly freed from his restraints, this dude grabbed the whip and started fighting back. "We won't let you force us anymore." That woman was losing it. "What are you muttering about? This isn't the time for your crazy act." A sudden twist. That woman got flung into the wall by him. She felt limp all over, her limbs were weak. What happened? Why do I suddenly have no strength? What did you do to me?" That guy wiped his lips. "That Great One's fruit really works. I had poison smeared on my lips ages ago. Weren't you enjoying it just now?" This woman was still clueless about her situation. Where do you think you're going? Stop right there. I'm your owner." That man sneered back. "Not anymore. We'll be free soon enough." The door opened, and light streamed in. Like a ray of freedom after being locked up by these men. Qin Yuan, now leading Xia Yidao and 2 others, was right there. Xia Yidao was still confused. "Why did you bring us here? With our skills, escaping quietly wouldn't be that difficult." Feng Lingqing noticed something and called out, "Wait, some people are starting to notice us." Then everyone noticed and started buzzing with excitement. "It's the commander." "Commander, you finally arrived." "Commander? Since when did you become their commander?" Lu Chunyu realized what was up. "No wonder these guys are here. You're planning to..." Qin Yuan admitted. "That's right, I'm going to help these people escape this hellhole. The female guests here have been drugged. There's a secret passage. I'll get them out of here." They all started thanking him. "Thank you, Commander. We'll never forget this kindness. If you want, I can even repay you with my body." Qin Yuan frowned at that. "Well, I certainly am a flower protector." 2 guardian protectors stood out. "Sorry, this flower already has a pot." "Yeah, and this guy only likes girls anyway." Feng Lingqing urged everyone to hurry up. "If a Yuan has a plan, let's not waste time. We need to move fast and not alert anyone." Early the next morning, in some alleyway, a wooden hatch was opened. Qin Yuan peeked his head out, checking the surroundings. He started leading everyone out. "Hurry, everyone. Once you're out of Chunxiang Pavilion's territory, you'll be safe." "Thank you. I never thought I'd be able to see the world outside." Xia Yidao sighed. "What a touching scene. No wonder you wanted to help these men. Seeing them free, I'm suddenly a little moved." Qin Yuan cheerfully replied, "No. Whether it's girls or guys, I'll lend a hand. Gender equality is the only real world to live in." A voice rang out. How laughable. A group of soldiers with weapons blocked the way. "Men are worthless scum. You think you can escape." The male courtesans scattered in panic. "What do we do? They're guards from Chunxiang Pavilion. We can't escape. We have to go back." Xia Yidao frowned. "Looks like we'll have to resort to force after all." Lu Chunyu agreed with this approach. "To be honest, I'd rather solve this with force." But Qin Yuan went against their thinking. "Well, I surrender." The 2 immediately scolded him. Surrender? Are you kidding me? We said things like this: "It is fine as long as we solve it." Qin Yuan started negotiating with the soldiers. "I've been thinking. It's really not easy to help these guys escape. I want to negotiate some conditions with you. You can take these guys back, but please spare these 3 women." The leader sneered. "How about you get some sense, but you can never leave this place if you break the rules of Chunxiang Pavilion." Qin Yuan's back at it with the mind games, huh? "You guards are so dedicated, it's almost sad, 'cause you work so hard, but you just gotta stand there and watch those rich ladies have all the fun at the spring fragrance brothel." He got closer to the leader, dropping the bomb. "Don't you ever want to taste what these guys are offering?" The guy started freaking out big time after Qin Yuan's words. Lu Chunyu, seeing trouble brewing, stepped up. "I really don't want to deal with this mess, but bailing now would make you look like you've got no backbone." Xia Yidao was all for it. "Honestly, I'm kinda into it. I'm too lazy to fight for these random dudes." The female captain tried to stay cool. "Don't think your sweet talk's gonna work on us, But her crew was already drooling over the idea. "Cap, his suggestion ain't half bad, right? Yeah, we can have some fun with him, then just take him back, no biggie." The captain was starting to crack. "What are you guys even saying?" Her crew kept at it. "Cap, this is a once-in-a-lifetime deal. We've been busting our butts here for months, and we probably won't even make enough for one night of fun. Plus, we ain't getting a bonus for bringing them back to that madam anyway, so why not treat ourselves first, you know?" Qin Yuan jumps in with some sweet talking. "Captain, don't worry so much." He looked at her all gentle. Like, "I know your secret. You were totally peeping on me in the shower." The image flashed through her mind, and she was mortified to be called out. "Shut your mouth, you jerk. Fine, I get it, but you only get half an hour tops. And you better not get caught." Her crew cheered like crazy. The captain said, "Yes, I'm already picking out my guy." The chosen guys started buttering them up. "Take your time, officer ladies. I'll take real good care of you." Xia Yidao and Lu Chunyu were face-palming hard. This was too much to watch. These ladies were seriously thirsty. Feng Lingqing cleared her throat. "Ahem." Lu Chunyu asks, "Curious, Feng, what's up?" "Oh, nothing, just thinking about how things used to be, but now the roles are reversed. It's kinda funny." Half an hour later, the female captain was panting and swaying to the rhythm. "Job done?" Qin Yuan asked her. "So, did you ladies enjoy my service?" She got straight to business. "Even if it was good, we're not letting you off the hook. According to the deal, you still gotta be taken aback. Alright ladies, let's get going. But surprise. Her crew was passed out cold. Huh, what's going on? She started feeling woozy too. What's happening? I feel so dizzy. Qin Yuan licked his lips, all smug. It's the love potion, silly. Only works on women when it's on their lips. All those kisses were enough to knock you out. The captain cursed him, not going down without a fight. You sneaky bastard. Lu Chunyu looks at Qin Yuan, puzzled. So is this part of your grand plan? He grinned. Women have their weapons, men have theirs. It's all for freedom, baby. Fengling Qing jumps in. Okay, but what's the next step? Where are you gonna take them after you bust them out? Xia Yi Dao agrees. Yeah, even if these pretty boys escape now, they might just get caught by someone else later. One of the guys piped up. Sir, I heard of a place called Fallen Leaf Mountain Village. They say men and women are equal there, and there's no fighting. Could you take us there? Qin Yuan was thinking hard about Fallen Leaf Mountain Village. Where's that? Is it on the way? Lu Chunyu stated matter-of-factly. It's not just Xuntang, it's basically the same place. The third seal guardian you're looking for is the master of Luoye Mountain Manor, Yeji Qiqiu. This girl was actually the third target Shin the Rizzler had to conquer. Much to his surprise. Oh, so you're saying the seal guardian will actually protect a man? Fengling Qing suddenly started to become transparent, probably running out of summoning time. The other two asked worriedly. Ling Qing Meizi. What's wrong? Your body seems to be fading in and out of existence. Ling Qing calmly replied. It's nothing, it's just time for me to go back. I hope you guys can come visit me, I'll be waiting for you. Lu Chunyu sadly watched her disappear. Miss Feng has vanished. It was so hard to finally make a new friend. Xia Yi Dao comforted her. Didn't she already say so? We can still go visit her later on once we've lifted all the seals. We'll go find Fengling Qing together and hang out for a few days. That's true, 3 days later. At the main gate of Luoye Mountain Manor, a group of people was gradually approaching, led by Qin Yuan. Seeing their destination, he felt a mix of excitement and unease. We finally arrived. I wonder what the third guardian is like, Xia Yidao added. The 4 seal guardians usually don't contact each other, but I know that she's definitely not the same type as us. Behind them, Madame Xi's group finally caught up. Search carefully for me. She angrily yelled directly at Qin Yuan. Qin Yuan, I treated you well, yet you tricked all my men away. Return them to me now. Lu Chunyu felt annoyed. This is really troublesome. They actually chased us all the way here. Looks like I should use my fists to teach you guys a lesson. What does knowing when to retreat mean? A voice came from behind. No need, Qin Yuan reacted, and turned his head. Slightly stunned. This is the third guardian. Holding a delicate fan, she said. I also want to see who dares to cause trouble at the gate of my Luoye Mountain Manor. Seeing this, Madame Xi threatened, Ye Ji-chu. Even if you are the master of Luoye Mountain Manor, you still have to respect the royal authority, right? Manor Lord Ye retorted. When you were robbing and stealing in Minnan, did you ever think about the royal authority? Madame Xi thought that was only natural. Men are inherently weak and need support. Of course they have to please women. Turning them into commodities is perfectly normal. Hearing this, Ye Ji-chu's aura intensified at Luoye Mountain Manor. Men and women are equal. Once men step into the territory of my Luoye Mountain Manor, they are naturally not your commodities. Take your dogs and get lost. Madame Xi didn't give up. Ye Zichuai. Don't underestimate others. Our spring fragrance pavilion's strength is not inferior to yours. If you don't hand over the men, then we'll just barge in and snatch them. Sisters, once we snatch them back, I'll let you all have the first taste. The group of female soldiers behind her were like kids with new toys, all excitedly shouting, yes, our numbers have an absolute advantage. Even the 4 great experts might not be our match. Sisters, we should. Ye Zichu looked over disdainfully. Foolish. I didn't suppress you many years ago. It's good to let you experience the power of Luoye Mountain Manor now. After speaking, she lightly waved her hand. Streams of purple light shot out, sending the charging soldiers flying. Followed by the familiar clothing explosion scene, Madame Xi retreated in fear. What are you doing? Ye Jiqiu confidently replied. I'm not doing anything. In this world no one can hurt me even a little bit. I still advise you to retreat quickly. Rizzler Qin chimed in. Madame Xi Liu, did you hear that? Hurry back. If you don't listen to advice, I'll strip your clothes off too. Seeing things were bad, Madame Xi had no choice but to retreat first. Damn it, sisters, let's retreat for now. The female soldiers whose clothes had exploded were extremely embarrassed. But Madame Xi Liu, how are we supposed to leave like this? That's right. This is so humiliating. At least give us some clothes. Qin Yuan tossed out a cloth bag and said, Madame Xi and I can be considered to have some acquaintance. Consider these clothes your reward. Hurry up and put them on. After putting on Qin Yuan's bikinis, the female soldiers were so embarrassed. What kind of clothes are these? They feel even weirder wearing them. The madam led a bunch of soldiers away, but didn't forget to throw down some harsh words. Just you wait. I'll remember this humiliation. Let's go. After the madam's group left, Qin Yuan bowed and thanked Ye Jiqiu. I am Qinyuan. Many thanks to Miss Ye for your assistance. Ye Ziqihua coldly replied, I know you. You're the guy who defeated the 2 Seal Guardians. Lu Chunyu immediately made an excuse. I wasn't defeated by him, okay? It's just that something happened that made me want to help him. Xia Yidao didn't deny it. But although he used some tricks, he really did win. Manner